Everyone mocked you as forsaken, and your initial stats were pitifully weak. But when you read the talent description, you laughed so hard you could barely breathe. As the beam of light faded, a stream of pale blue data flashed frantically across your retina. Strength 5, Intelligence 5, Constitution 5. Your pathetic initial stats draw roars of laughter from the crowd. But your gaze is fixed on those two blood-red characters in the talent bar. Unique talent. Ding! Unique talent detected, infinite drops. A cold, mechanical voice explodes in your head. Effect: targets have a 100% drop rate upon death, and may drop items outside the normal drop rules. You suppressed your wild elation, listening to the mockery ringing in your ears, with only one thought in your mind: starting today, these monsters know, these walking ATMs are all mine. As an ordinary person deemed a forsaken by everyone, you awakened your talent the very moment the beam of light faded. Even the system was stunned that you possessed a unique talent, granting you the absurd effect of a 100% drop rate upon killing enemies. Yet while everyone else only saw your pitifully weak initial stats, you laughed until you could barely breathe simply because your talent was called infinite drops. From this moment on, monsters are no longer monsters, they're ATMs. Remember, this is your last chance. If you still fail to enter the Void World game, you will be deemed forsaken. Inside the classroom, a burly middle-aged teacher gazed solemnly at the 7 students below. Hearing this, the students shuddered, their eyes brimming with longing. Last chance. I must enter Void World. Tang's gaze burned with intensity. His hope was stronger than anyone else's. Behind him, the students whispered among themselves. 300 years ago, the Void World game arrived and changed our world. The abilities and gear from the game can be brought back into reality. I heard that back then, everyone was like a dragon, everyone could enter Void World, and there were no Forsaken at all. That's right. As time went on, leveling up became harder and harder, and eventually the Forsaken began to appear, those who couldn't enter the game world. Now, the proportion of Forsaken is nearly 1 in 10. Experts have said that at this rate, in another 100 years, humans won't be able to enter the Void World at all. How will we stand a chance against those monsters? Everyone was filled with anxiety about the future. Alright, come up here. Grip the Mana Stone tightly, don't let go under any circumstances, and focus your senses on it. Shang Zhe repeated patiently. The 7 of them took heavy steps forward, following Shang Zhe's instructions to the letter, without missing a single detail. None of them wanted to miss this final chance. Tang took a deep breath, gazing at the glowing Mana Stone, his heart filled with unease. Shang Zhe glanced at Tang, sighed softly, and felt a mix of emotions. I never expected Tang to be a Forsaken too. His sister was a genius right here in Jiangbei City. More than just a genius, she was admitted to the top university in the capital with the highest score in the entire province. And she was beautiful, too. Rumor has it she was pursued by quite a few young masters from prominent families. That was then. Now she's lying in a hospital bed. I hear she's in a vegetative state. I just don't know what happened. It's such a shame. Who knows? Rumor has it she offended some powerful figures in the capital. Among the 7, Tang was undoubtedly the most dazzling one, simply because his sister was the most outstanding genius in the history of First High School. He had been the center of attention ever since he enrolled, but no one could have imagined that he would never be able to enter Void World. Listening to their discussions, Tang's resolve only grew stronger. Sis, I have to find out the truth. I have to bring you back to life. Tang cried out in his heart. And Void World was his chance to unlock his unique talent. Suddenly, the scene before him shifted. An unfamiliar world, warm sunlight pierced straight to his soul. An emotionless, mechanical voice echoed in his mind, yet to Tang, it sounded like heavenly music. Welcome to Void World. Your ID is. Please enter a nickname. It worked. This is Void World. Tang was overjoyed. I'll go by Tang. In Void World, IDs were assigned for unique talents, but nicknames could be duplicated or changed, so Tang didn't give it a second thought. View stats. In the next moment, all his attributes appeared before his eyes. Nickname, Tang ID. Level, 10%. Health, 500 constitution, 100 regeneration, 0.1s. Mana, 100 willpower, 20 regeneration, 0.1s. Physical attack, 50 strength, 10. Magic attack, 50 intelligence, 10. Physical defense, 5 constitution, 1. Magic defense, 5 spirit, 1. Strength, 5-2 growth. Intelligence, 5-2 growth. Constitution, 5-2 growth. Spirit, 5-2 growth. Speed, 8 ms, 0.5 growth. Talent, infinite drops, unique talent. Elemental affinity, fire, 20%. Mental boost, 0%. Skills, sky rending strike mastery, ethereal steps mastery. Cultivation technique, none. Equipment, none. Unlike other games, Void World has no class system. Everything depends entirely on your in-game experiences and choices. Initial stats are nearly identical for everyone. The differences lie in talents and elemental affinity. A talent. I've actually awakened a talent. Not only am I not a Forsaken, but I'm actually a talent bearer. Tang was overjoyed. It felt as if he had suddenly risen from a pile of dirt to the clouds. After all, talent bearers are 1 in 10,000. What does 1 in 10,000 even mean? In the past few graduating classes at Yizhong, out of over 10,000 students, not a single one possessed a talent. Ha! A unique talent? Tang was a bit puzzled. The term itself wasn't too hard to understand. His talent was one of a kind. But his teacher had explained long ago that the game Void World didn't rank talents by strength. However, countries around the world had established a ranking system for all talents. The lowest was F rank, and the highest was S rank. He'd never heard of any other terms attached to a talent before. Let us take a look first. Tang suppressed his confusion and read the talent description. Infinite drops, targets killed have a 100% drop rate and may drop items outside the normal rules, without any restrictions. A 100% drop rate? Tang was utterly stunned. The drop rates in Void World had long been a source of complaints, especially as experience gains decreased and leveling up became increasingly difficult. The drop rates had been declining year after year. Compared to when the game first launched, it was now the age of decline. Based on this alone, it should definitely be an S rank, right? Tang muttered. Items outside the drop rules? That has something to look into. Tang mused to himself. At the moment, he wasn't sure exactly what kinds of items would drop. Young man, what are you standing there for? You look strong and healthy. Could you help me kill this chicken? The pillar of light surrounding him faded, and an old woman appeared before Tang. All around them was a bustling village. The newbie village. Tang's mind raced. This was all basic knowledge. Quest, a trial by fire. Reward upon completion, a beginner's weapon. The old woman spoke as she handed him a small kitchen knife, which increased his attack power by 5 points. Okay. Tang quickly agreed. Cock-a-doodle-doo. The rooster in the old woman's hands flapped its wings incessantly. Tang took the rooster, preparing to bring the knife down, when a voice reached his ears. Mortal. I am a world-creating rooster. If you kill me, you will surely bring disaster upon yourself. Order will collapse, and calamities will follow one after another. You will become the world's sinner. Let me go, and you will receive my blessing. The rooster stopped struggling, its eyes burning with intensity. Tang felt as if he had fallen into a dream. The world before him gradually crumbled, and apocalyptic scenes filled his vision. A petty trick. You actually thought you could fool me? Tang let out a cold laugh. This was the beginner's quest everyone had to complete, and at the same time, a little perk the game Void World offered all players. Killing this rooster had a drop rate of nearly 50%. Plus, it could drop quite a few useful items, and there was absolutely no danger involved. However, in the early days of the game, many were tricked, and some, taking pity on the chicken, missed out on this opportunity. Now, 300 years into the game, aside from the Saint Mother, virtually no one would let this chicken get away. Whoosh! One swing, and it was cut in two. A system notification sounded in Tang's mind. Congratulations on defeating the beginner chicken. Reward, Spatial Ring Fine 1. Basic Skill, Limit Break Card X1. A basic skill, limit break card? Could this actually raise a skill to zenith rank? Tang's breathing quickened. It even has this? It can't really be a Genesis chicken, can it? Wait, could it be because of my talent? Tang suddenly realized. Skills have a very low drop rate, and upgrading them relies solely on diligent practice. Of course, some treasures can provide a boost, but that's all they do. In the Void world, skill levels are divided into beginner, proficient, mastery, minor achievement, major achievement, subtlety, perfection, grand perfection, and zenith rank. With varying levels of aptitude, everyone naturally progresses at different speeds. Currently, both of his basic skills had reached the mastery level. That was definitely impressive. And it had taken him several years to achieve that. To reach the minor achievement level, he estimates it will take at least another 3 years, and that's just for one basic skill. His aptitude is already quite good. An average person would need even more time. It isn't until their senior year of high school that the school helps students enter Void World. Before that, everything taught at school revolves around Void World. For example, the sky rending strike he's learning is a skill introduced by a legendary figure and gradually passed down through the generations. The school teaches these skills in advance, and once students enter the game, their skill levels carry over. I was way too ambitious when I first started learning the sky rending strike. Over the past few years, I've worked tirelessly, and I've only just reached the mastery level. It truly lives up to its reputation as the hardest of the basic martial arts. Glancing at his skill description, Tang felt a twinge of regret. Sky Rending Strike Mastery. The first strike deals 30% of physical attack damage, the second 60%, and the third 120%. Consumes 20 mana, cooldown 10s. Back then, his older sister was a true prodigy. Naturally, he didn't want to be outdone, so he chose the most difficult skill, Sky Rending Strike, without hesitation. Virtually no one ever chose this skill. First, it was extremely difficult. Second, it was practically useless. When casting Sky Rending Strike, it is divided into 3 stages, each with a delay between them. Moreover, the damage from the first and second stages isn't high, it's actually pitifully low. He has now mastered the skill, and only the damage from the third stage is considered substantial. But this skill is too easy to dodge. The first 2 stages are essentially just a massive wind-up. It's practically impossible to land the third stage. He'd be better off just landing 2 regular attacks. He chose this skill partly out of overconfidence, and partly because, when mastered to its fullest, it is undeniably the strongest basic skill. It's even stronger than many rank skills. Basic Skill Limit Break Card allows one basic skill to be elevated to Zenith rank. Zenith rank. That's the legendary realm. Tang's heart was filled with anticipation. Although skill proficiency is divided into 9 levels. But in reality, mastery is already the absolute limit. Reaching subtlety or even perfection is reserved for only the most exceptional geniuses. And it requires an enormous amount of time. So far, he hadn't heard of anyone ever reaching Zenith rank. Use the limit break card. Tang said silently. Congratulations! Sky Rending Strike has been upgraded to Zenith rank. Esoteric knowledge flooded his mind, and his entire body seemed to undergo a transformation. Zenith rank. So this is Sky Rending Strike at Zenith rank. Watching the skill transform, Tang's heart raced with excitement. Sky Rending Strike Zenith rank. The first strike deals 150% physical attack damage, the second 300%, and the third 600%. Consumes 20 mana, cooldown 10s. The first strike alone deals 150% damage. If all 3 hits land, that's 10 times the damage. Terrifying. The key is that as the skill levels up, it becomes even smoother to cast. It'll be nearly impossible for opponents to dodge. The tricky part about this skill is that it's easy to miss, but with his current proficiency, missing would be nearly impossible. And this is just the first monster. My talent is just too strong. Tang was filled with hope for the future. "Sis, I'll definitely wake you up," Tang thought to himself. "Young man, well done. This longsword is just right for you. Strive to become a warrior. The world outside is well worth exploring." The old woman was quite pleased with Tang and handed him a simple, ancient-looking longsword. Beginner's longsword, poor quality. Attack power, plus 10. In Void World, equipment is categorized into the following tiers: poor, common, fine, rare, excellent, perfect, epic, legendary, and mythic. However, levels 1-10 are considered the basic stage, where equipment is capped at the excellent tier. Tang Hen T expected the beginner's chicken to give him a fine quality ring. The beginner's weapon the old woman gave him, on the other hand, was to be expected. Tang replied politely. The guide had long emphasized that when dealing with people in Void World, one must treat them as if they were real. Building good relationships with them could lead to unexpected rewards. What a polite, well-mannered child. My son is the butcher at the village entrance. Go find him. Perhaps he can give you some guidance, said Grandma Yen. But he didn't have time to go to the village entrance right now. A crowd was still gathered in the classroom. As the surroundings shifted, Tang returned to reality, still feeling a bit disoriented. I did it! I did it! I'm not a Forsaken! Someone nearby exclaimed excitedly. The other 5 looked on with envy. Clearly, among the 6 of them, he was the only one who had managed to communicate with Void World. Very good, Zhang Hai. First, record your ID number, Shang Zhe said with satisfaction. Okay, my ID number is. Zhang Hai called out the number loudly. Over the past year, he had endured immense pressure and finally succeeded in establishing a connection at the very last moment. Tang, you. Shang Zhe turned to look at Tang. Teacher, I succeeded too. My ID number is. Tang took a deep breath and spoke with neither arrogance nor humility. You succeeded? Excellent. Shang Zhe seemed quite pleased. Ah, what a shame. Tang actually succeeded and he's not even a Forsaken. So what if he succeeded? It's too late. The college entrance exams are in 3 days. There is no way he'll get into college. Exactly. Only by getting into college will he qualify for the awakening and bring things from the game back into reality. Sho, you're forgetting because of Mia, he has special privileges that let him get direct admission to a university in Imperial Capital. Damn it, I hate people with privileges like that the most. The crowd murmured among themselves, and many of the glances directed at Tang were filled with both envy and contempt. They studied with great difficulty, yet there was no guarantee they get into college and secure a spot for the awakening. Yet Tang, simply because he had a well-connected older sister, could cut straight to the finish line. It was so unfair. Privileges, huh? Tang sighed inwardly. Only he knew the truth about his own situation with Mia in a deep slumber. He had long since lost any such privileges. 3 days? Can we really compete with those who've been in the game for a whole year? Tang clenched his fists. Alright, starting today, your high school studies are over. What lies ahead is the most crucial moment of your lives. Shang Zhe cut off the students' chatter. The students listened intently as Shang Zhe went over the details. As everyone knows, only by getting into college can you secure an awakening slot and bring your abilities from the game world back to reality. But depending on the university, the benefits gained after awakening vary. 3rd-tier schools only allow you to bring back 10% to 30% of your abilities. 2nd-tier schools offer 30% to 60%. And top-tier schools range from 60% to 90%, or even 100%. As Shang Zhe spoke, everyone's breathing grew rapid. Who wouldn't want to get into a better university? But it's just so incredibly difficult. Their school, number 1 high school, was already among the top in Jiangbei City with over 70 students in their class. It would be a miracle if even half of them got into college. As for top-tier universities or even the very best of the best, it was a dream they dared not even imagine. You have 3 days left. Everyone should get some rest and recharge. Tang and Zhang Hai, stay behind, the rest of you can go home. Shang Zhe continued. The group cheered and left, with Tang still basking in his joy. Zhang Hai, however, felt a bit downcast. Although he had finally managed to connect to Void World, there was no way he could get into college in just 3 days. He seemed no different from those who weren't even eligible to take the college entrance exam. Although you can log into Void World, you only have 3 days after all, so passing the college entrance exam is impossible. But you're not forsaken, you'll have other opportunities in the future. Besides, getting into college isn't limited to just exams, so don't be too discouraged. Shang Zhe encouraged them. The two nodded. Although time was short, there were still opportunities ahead. Work hard and immerse yourselves in the Void World game. Who knows, maybe one day you'll be able to make a living from it. Shang Zhe gave them a few more reminders about the game before letting them go. Outside the classroom, many students wore excited smiles. But neither Tang nor Zhang Hai showed the slightest sign of joy. Sigh, Tang, I can't get into college, I can't retake the exams, and my family definitely won't be able to buy me a spot. What am I going to do? Zhang Hai looked deeply troubled. Even without awakening, as long as you perform well in the game, you can still live a good life. Hang in there. Tang said indifferently. Tang, I heard your sister has some connections in Daijing and has already secured a spot for you at a university. Could you get me in too? Zhang Hai asked tentatively with a smile. I'll be honest with you, I can't even save myself. If you want to go to college, you'll just have to work hard on your own. Tang sighed. If you don't want to help, fine, but don't go spouting such cold, heartless remarks. Humph, no wonder your sister's in a vegetative state, your whole family deserves it. Zhang Hai's expression immediately turned hostile. Tang's face darkened, and rage threatened to erupt from within him. Zhang Hai got cold feet and quickly ran off. Tang took a deep breath, suppressed his anger, and took the bus home. When he arrived at his front door, he could faintly hear the commotion inside. You ungrateful wretches! It's a blessing for your vegetative daughter that young Master Lu took a liking to her. Besides, he is just borrowing her body for a while, what's the big deal? Do you really think she is some kind of princess? The Lu family said that as long as you agree, they'll cover all of Mia's future expenses. Otherwise, The shrill voice was quite grating. Tang was seething with rage as well. Get out! The powerful, angry roar helped vent some of his pent-up emotions. You'll regret this. From inside the house, a middle-aged woman dressed in a provocative manner stumbled out. Hurry up and talk some sense into your parents. The middle-aged woman began. Get out! Tang cut her off immediately. Fine, get out. Just wait and see. The middle-aged woman was livid. Tang paid her no mind and walked back inside. Dad, Mom. Tang said softly. Seeing Tang return, smiles finally appeared on their faces. You're back. Your teacher told us you've already managed to log into Void World. That's wonderful news. His mother, Wang Xiuha, said with a beaming smile. She seemed determined not to let Tang be affected by the situation. It's a little late, but as long as you're not a Forsaken, things will be much better for you from now on. His father, Tang Qingyan, added with a nod. His parents weren't wealthy or well-connected, but they came from a decent family. They ran a small shop to support him and his sister. But after the tragedy 2 years ago, their lives had gone from bad to worse. I'll do my best. I'm definitely going to college, Tang declared resolutely. The two exchanged a glance and sighed inwardly, but they didn't want to dampen Tang's confidence. Great! That's the spirit, you're truly the son of Tang Qingyang. Tang Qingyang laughed heartily. Mom made a lot of dishes today. Let us have a proper celebration. Wang Xiuha added with a smile. Wow, these are all my favorites, Tang said, putting on a cheerful front so as not to worry them. After dinner, Tang returned to his room. Outside, the couple's mood suddenly turned somber. What are we going to do now? The doctor said Miaoing's condition has worsened again, and we need to pay another 200,000. We've already run out of savings. Wang Xiuhai's face was filled with worry. Let us sell the store and the house. Let us get Miaoing through this first. Also, Xiaoyun is about to go to college, let us see if we can buy him a spot. Tang Xingyang mused. Miaoing is a bottomless pit right now, and Xiaoyun is at an age when he needs money the most, but we. Tears streamed down Wang Xiuhai's face, she felt she had let both her children down. Alright, let us just take it one step at a time. Tang Xingyang wrapped his arms around her to comfort her. Inside his room, Tang had already immersed himself in Void World. With my talent, I wonder if 3 days will be enough to even get my foot in the door at a university. Tang felt a bit melancholy. Back in the beginner's village, everything around him seemed unchanged. The beginner's villages in Void World exist as independent entities. Nothing here had yet been explored by veteran players. Moreover, veteran players couldn't even set foot here. Hey, bro, what a coincidence. Want to team up? A short-haired young man standing next to Tang said with a grin. Before Tang could answer, the young man struck up a conversation as if they were old friends. That beginner chicken I just killed claimed to be an idol chicken, said it could sing and dance and tried to trick me. I swung my sword and looted a great item. What did you get? A small piece of gear. Tang replied with a faint smile. Space ring, fine. Space, plus 5 cubic meters. In Void World, equipment is divided into weapons, tops, pants, shoes, rings, necklaces, bracelets, and some special items. For a 3-piece jewelry set, players generally choose one item with a space attribute. After all, this game doesn't have backpacks, you can't store items, which is extremely inconvenient. Equipment isn't very useful, this is a special item. The short-haired young man grinned smugly. By the way, what skill did you learn? The short-haired young man continued. Sky-rending strike. Tang replied. Damn, what a useless skill. Excuse me. With that, the short-haired young man walked away without looking back. Sky-rending strike, its reputation is truly pitiful. Tang couldn't help but sigh. Many people who learned sky-rending strike were a total letdown, it was practically useless. Tang shook his head and headed toward the butcher's territory at the village entrance, spotting quite a few new players along the way. Each beginner village could accommodate up to 10,000 players. Once it reached capacity, no new players could join. Some said that only by leaving the beginner village could one truly step into Void World. And right now, Tang had only taken his first step. Uncle Ma, Grandma Yan sent me to find you. Tang said to the middle-aged butcher, who was sharpening his knife. Kid, it's the village chief's daughter's birthday, so I've been really busy lately. Could you help me bring back a spotted pig first? I'll give you a generous reward. Butcher Ma said, looking up slightly. Quest, hunt a spotted pig and hand it over to the butcher. Reward, 5 copper coins. 5 copper coins, not bad. Tang nodded slightly. In Void World, the game currencies are copper coins, silver coins, and gold coins. 1 gold coin equals 100 silver coins equals 10,000 copper coins. Copper coins are roughly exchanged at a 1-to-1 ratio with the currency of Xia Kingdom. In other words, after completing this quest, he'd get 5 yuan. In this world, ordinary people earn only a few thousand a month, or a little over 10,000 at best. Only college graduates can earn tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands or millions, a month. In this age of decline, drop rates are very low, and currency is scarce, not to mention gear. High-quality gear can sell for at least 1,000. My older sister is in the hospital, burning through money every moment. Now that I can earn money, I need to contribute to the family. With my 100% drop rate, I should be able to get quite a few good items. Tang thought to himself. Although his parents hadn't put any pressure on him, he could still sense the family's financial situation. Money is important. Tang understood. Wealthy families would equip their children with the best gear and even hire private tutors in the real world to teach them skills and martial arts techniques. Ordinary families, however, had to rely on themselves. "All right, Uncle Ma." Tang nodded repeatedly. Leaving the village, he saw quite a few people forming parties to hunt monsters. The monsters in Void World were very powerful in a one-on-one situation. If your combat skills were poor, you might even get killed by a single monster. And dying once not only caused you to lose a level but also inflicted physical damage on your body. You had to rest for a day before you could log back in. Logging in consecutively was tantamount to overworking your body. Sooner or later, you'd die suddenly. Forming a party also resulted in a corresponding increase in experience. Groups of 5 or fewer earn double experience, while groups of 6 to 10 earn triple experience. The best setup is a 2-person party, which yields the most experience. I have a Zenith rank skill, so even without a party, I should be able to take it down alone. Tang was quite confident. Gulp. Gulp. Not far away, Tang spotted a pink-spotted pig drinking water. As soon as he approached, it immediately turned around. Spotted pig. Level 1. HP 500. Physical defense 20. Magic defense 20. Gore. Spotting its enemy, the spotted pig went into a frenzied rage and charged straight at him. Its speed was considerably faster than Tang's. This type of monster has decent attack power, but its weaknesses are its pitiful intelligence and lack of skills. Ethereal steps. Tang activated his movement technique, greatly increasing his speed. Ethereal steps mastery, upon use, increases speed by 15%. Lasts 5s. Consumes 10 mana. Cooldown, 10s. Tang easily dodged the spotted pig's charge. Sky-rending strike. Tang dodged the attack and immediately struck back. 70. 160. 340. 3 consecutive hits landed in an instant. The spotted boar didn't even have time to react before Tang instantly killed it. So this is the Zenith rank Sky-rending strike. Tang felt a surge of excitement. Void World was notoriously difficult. Monsters of the same level usually took a long time to defeat. Very few players could achieve what he had just done. Congratulations! You have killed a level 1 spotted pig. Experience plus 0.1%. Copper coins plus 5. Strength plus 1. It dropped copper coins. 5 of them. Tang was slightly taken aback. Drop rates were extremely low right now. Killing monsters usually yielded nothing but experience. And even the experience was pitifully low. Only 0.1%. That meant he'd have to kill 1,000 level 1 monsters just to level up. That's a 100-fold difference from the game's early days. This is why everyone refers to the current era as the end of magic era. Furthermore, in Void World, killing monsters below your own level yields no loot whatsoever, not even experience. With all these factors piling up, the game's current difficulty is nothing short of hellish. 5 copper coins would be one thing, but it actually gave me 1 point of strength. Is this what they mean by beyond the rules? Tang's breathing grew rapid. If this keeps up, just how strong will he become? It's hard to imagine. Just like the limit break card, Void World has never been known to drop attribute bonuses like this. But this must just be a stroke of luck. Tang suppressed the excitement welling up inside him. After all, the talent didn't guarantee that it would drop anything outside the rules. But regardless, this talent had given him a tremendous surprise. I'll take this back to complete the quest and replenish my mana while I'm at it. Tang thought to himself. Mana and health regeneration were very slow in this game. It took 300 seconds to recover 30 points of mana. And that was only possible out of combat. During battle, natural regeneration was pitifully slow. This was one of the reasons that slowed down players' leveling speed. Normally, players would fight for a few minutes to kill a monster, then rest for a few minutes. Over the course of a day, they could kill at most a few dozen monsters. And that's under ideal conditions. One mistake, and you die, lose all your experience, and even drop a level. It generally took about 20 days to go from level 1 to level 2, and it got even harder after that. Many players couldn't even reach level 10 in a year. But once you reached level 10, you could take the rank up trial to advance in rank. That's when the real experience of Void World begins. Hey kid, leave this pig's corpse behind. Shortly after killing the spotted pig, a voice rang out from behind him. Turning around, he saw two people, one on his left, one on his right, eyeing Tang. Clearly, they also accepted the quest to hunt the spotted pig. Trying to get a free ride? Tang raised an eyebrow. His teacher had covered this scenario in class. This kind of situation was very common. And the best way to handle it was to play along. Preserving your level was the priority. Besides, dying once came at a heavy cost. Haha, you just finished fighting that spotted pig. How much strength do you have left? The tall guy on the left gave a leering grin. Generally speaking, killing a monster solo would drain most of your strength. If you ran into others, you'd have no power left to fight back. That's why the two of them didn't hesitate to rob Tang. Be smart about this, or I'll kill you every time I see you. A burly young man on the right snorted coldly. You can try, Tang said indifferently. If you want to take the friendly advice, you'll get the harsh lesson. Kill him. The burly young man roared angrily and charged first. Sky-rending strike. Tang held nothing back. He unleashed the sky-rending strike. The three-stage skill was executed almost instantly. 100. 205. 415. The burly young man was left with a deficit of 200 health points. What? The tall young man was completely dumbfounded. His companion, who hadn't even had a chance to fight back, had been instantly killed. What kind of monster had they provoked? Congratulations! You have killed player Wang Shun and obtained 1 beginner's longsword. Plus 1 basic skill point. As the burly young man died, the system voice sounded again. Hearing the voice, Tang was taken aback for a moment. Usually, beginner weapons like this aren't dropped. And this basic skill point was actually used to upgrade skill levels. Tang looked at the remaining man, a gleam flashing in his eyes. Don't come over here! The tall young man shouted. Tang smiled slightly as he silently applied the basic skill point in his mind. Congratulations! Ethereal Steps has been upgraded to the minor achievement level. Ethereal Steps minor achievement increases movement speed by 20% for 5 seconds. Consumes 10 mana, cooldown 10 seconds. Ethereal Steps at the minor achievement level. That saves me years of arduous training. Tang was somewhat excited. The tall young man also sprinted toward the village. Trying to run? Tang wasn't about to let him get away, of course. Ethereal Steps. In an instant, Tang's speed reached 9.6 ms. It was only a few meters away, and Tang quickly caught up to him. Spare my life! The tall young man shouted. Unfortunately, Tang paid no heed. He cast his skill and took him down instantly. Congratulations! You have killed player 2 Chang and obtained 1 beginner's longsword. Experience plus 0.1%. Ha, another beginner's longsword dropped, and I even get experience for killing a player? Tang couldn't help but marvel once again at the wonders of his talent. Normally, killing a player only causes them to lose a level, and equipment drops only randomly. But now, it seemed that every player he killed dropped equipment 100% of the time. Wasn't this a bit unfriendly? Selling it to an NPC will get me 10 copper coins, not bad. Tang muttered to himself. It hadn't been long, and he already made 25 coins. After turning in the quest, he earned another 5. Still, Tang wasn't particularly thrilled. A few dozen coins weren't enough to solve his family's financial troubles. Besides, some people could earn tens of thousands just by killing a single monster. Compared to those people, he still had a long way to go. Damn it, what the hell is that? Inside the room, Wang Shun opened his eyes and cursed loudly. One shot me? No way. I'll see exactly what kind of thing that is. Wang Shun looked utterly defiant. He considered himself reasonably skilled, but Tang hadn't even given him time to react, he'd been instantly killed. He hadn't even had a chance to show what he was capable of. When he reconnected to Void World, he staggered and nearly fainted. Wang Shan wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. I almost forgot. Damn it. He had no choice but to open the newbie village forum and ask, level 1 players one-shotting others in newbie village? Is there a bug in the game? Comments started pouring in almost immediately. What era are we in? Stop talking about bugs. We all said Void World doesn't have any glitches. Everyone, let us move on. The OP is just joking. Level 1 characters usually have 500 HP and 60 attack. How could they one-shot anyone? Even a genius who knows rank skills couldn't one-shot someone, right? The big shots in the newbie village can't even get in, and there is no overpowered gear. Logically speaking, it's impossible to one-shot someone. After a flurry of discussion, everyone concluded that Wang Shan was just joking around. Shunfeng Express, is that you? Suddenly, a comment caught Wang Shan's attention. Super strong? Wang Shan exclaimed. Yeah, that's me. Tu Chang exclaimed excitedly. You got one shot too? Wang Shan asked curiously. Yeah, that guy was ruthless. 2 quick hits, and I was gone. Tu Chang hurriedly explained. Holy crap, you two are playing off each other, this can't be real, can it? Someone asked in disbelief. It's true. I don't know how that guy did it, but he actually one-shot people. I was completely freaked out at the time. Tu Chang couldn't help but blurt out. Logically speaking, since they both had 60 attack power, they should at least exchanged a few blows. The teacher never taught us about getting one shot like that. The two men's conversation almost had everyone believing it was true. But soon, a knowledgeable player stepped in. There's a huge plot hole in your story, the knowledgeable player said. To one-shot someone with 500 HP, the skill would need an 8x multiplier. As far as I know, no rank skill has that kind of effect, and do you really think a level 1 player could even cast a rank skill? Everyone found the expert's words quite convincing. That's right. Rank skills cost at least several hundred mana. A level 1 player wouldn't even have enough with 100 mana. But let me clarify, an 8-fold boost is theoretically possible with a top-tier rank skill, one that reaches zenith rank. The second expert chimed in. But a rank skill of that level would cost at least 100 mana. Casting just one skill would drain your entire mana pool. It's impossible to instantly kill 2 people in such a short time. Actually, Void World is pretty fair. Instant kills like that basically don't happen during the beginner phase. Of course, this is all theoretical, and it doesn't take talents into account. Some talents provide damage bonuses, and certain geniuses can boost their damage through mental focus. Donga number 2 clearly knew more. Talented players are 1 in 10,000. It's normal not to factor them in. Anyway, no matter how gifted someone is, an instant kill is impossible. Unless they land a 999 damage strike right off the bat. Verdict in, these two are total clowns. Damn it, I almost fell for that. Spill it, are you two just trying to pull a stunt? Get some views? Then go live? Disgusting. The crowd shouted. The two looked deeply aggrieved. Damn it. If I'm a scammer, may my whole family die. Wang Shan was livid. He was already furious about being one-shot, and now he had to endure being questioned. Humph, if you believe that, there wouldn't be any scammers in the world. Scammers don't have families. Exactly. The crowd still wouldn't let them off the hook. What skill did he use to one-shot you guys? Someone hit the nail on the head. It seemed to be Sky Rending Strike, but it was a little different, I'm not sure. Tu Chang had seen it more clearly and quickly replied. Sky Rending Strike? That's a clever answer. As everyone knows, Sky Rending Strike is a basic skill, but it's extremely difficult, rumored to be harder to learn than even rank skills. Plus, if you're not proficient enough, it's nothing but side effects. Donga remarked. That's right. Sky-rending strike does theoretically have the potential to one-shot an opponent. But you'd have to reach Zenith rank to pull it off, right? However, no one has reached that rank yet, so there's no reference point. You could say the two of you really did your homework. Dongbin number 2 also chimed in. Fuck. What do you mean? Are you doubting us? Wang Shun snapped angrily. Haha, those in the know get it. Me. Xin Shi Huang. Pay up. You lying scumbag, don't even bother with that face. If what you two are saying is true, I suggest you shouldn't be making a scene here, and don't even think about revenge. You should hurry up and find a powerful patron, you might just rise to the top someday. Dongga number 2 continued. Ha, if we ever strike it rich, don't forget us. Amid a wave of mocking laughter, the two men slunk off, feeling humiliated. What's wrong with this world? No one believes the truth. Sigh. Meanwhile, Tang had already handed the spotted pig over to Butcher Ma. Young man, you're quite something, you managed to hunt down a spotted pig this quickly. Butcher Ma patted Tang on the shoulder, clearly pleased. I have to say, out of all these people, you were the fastest. Here's your reward. Saying this, the butcher pulled out 5 copper coins. Tang smiled. I recognize your skill. I've been in need of quite a few ingredients lately. You can bring all the monsters you hunt to me. Of course, if you manage to collect them all, I'll give you a generous gift. The butcher chuckled. Quest, the horse butcher's ingredients. A new quest was triggered. The horse butcher was buying monster carcasses, a pretty good money-making quest. There was also a list: if he collected everything on it, he'd receive an extra reward. Alright. Tang gladly accepted the quest. Not just anyone gets this quest. He could trade in any monster carcass for money, earning 100 or so a day was no problem at all. Isn't that better than a monthly salary of 3,000? Leaving the village once more, 3 spotted pigs appeared by the stream. 3 of them. Tang didn't rush in. However, the spotted pig seemed to have spotted him and hurriedly charged toward him. You're asking for it. Tang's expression hardened as he unleashed sky-rending strike. He took them down in an instant. Congratulations! You have killed a level 1 spotted pig. Plus 0.1% EXP. Plus 5 copper coins. Plus 1 silver soul boots. Did it drop gear? Tang felt a flicker of joy. Ordinary monsters not only drop money but also gear. What a huge windfall. Gore. The remaining 2 spotted pigs were fearless. Their companion's death didn't deter them. If anything, they charged even more ferociously. With his skill on cooldown, Tang used ethereal steps to start maneuvering. Whoosh. 50. A single sword strike landed on the boar's hide, dealing a full 50 points of damage. 10 strikes to finish it off. However, Tang didn't dare to overdo it. After each strike, he quickly repositioned himself, looking for an opening. With the 2 spotted boars attacking from the front and rear, Tang handled them without taking a scratch. Once he got the hang of it, he could handle them without using ethereal steps. During a 10-second window, Tang landed only 3 strikes. After all, he still had to dodge the spotted boar's attacks. When Sky-Rending Strike finished cooling down, Tang didn't use it immediately. Instead, he waited for an opening and landed 2 more strikes. Just as he was about to be gored by a spotted boar, he unleashed Sky-Rending Strike. 85. 190. 2 hits were enough to kill the spotted pig in front. He then quickly landed a 3rd strike on the other spotted pig. 400. That single strike dealt 400 damage. It also had a stun effect. Tang quickly finished it off with 2 more swings. Congratulations on defeating a level 1 spotted boar. Plus 0.5 EXP. Congratulations on defeating a level 1 spotted boar. Plus 0.1 EXP. Plus 5 copper coins, 1 mana potion. The second one didn't have any other rewards, but the EXP was higher. A mana potion, that's a rare item. Tang felt a slight surge of joy. Mana Potion restores 100 mana within 10 seconds. Just one bottle of this potion is worth 100 copper coins. Most people won't dare to use it. Let us check out my new gear. Full of anticipation, Tang pulled the gear out of his space ring. Silver-footed boots inferior. Speed, plus 0.5 ms. Too bad it's just inferior gear. Still, the boots alone are worth over 100 copper coins. Tang sighed. Among all pieces of equipment, weapons and boots are generally the most important. However, beginner weapons which everyone has can only be sold to NPCs and aren't worth much. In fact, they're not as valuable as boots. After putting on the Silverfoot boots, Tang's speed increased to 8.5 ms. Gore! A low growl made Tang pause for a moment. The sound seemed to come from nearby, but when he turned around, he saw nothing. After searching carefully, he finally spotted a tiny creature wriggling on the ground, its form hidden by the grass. Baby Pig Special Monster. Apart from being marked as a special monster, the baby pig has no other attributes. It seems just like the beginner chicken. Oh! The baby pig screeched, as if begging for mercy. Tang, of course, wasn't fooled by its appearance. This is my big break. With a swing of his mobile sword, the baby pig was cut in two. Congratulations! You have defeated the baby pig. Reward, Basic Equipment Transcendence Card 1. Mental State Boost plus 10%. Equipment Transcendence Card? Tang hurriedly checked the message. Basic Equipment Transcendence Card allows you to transcend basic equipment once to improve its quality. Can only be used once. It can improve equipment quality. What a great item! Tang exclaimed excitedly. Good thing I didn't let my soft-heartedness get the better of me. My teacher was right, I can't be fooled by a monstrous appearance. All monsters are resources for us to boost our strength. Tang thought to himself. Besides the sublimation card, there is also a mental state boost. That's the mark of a top-tier genius. Tang's breathing grew heavier. Among all his attributes, only mental state amplification was showing a value of 0. Mental state amplification represents one's ability to control their power. Some powerful fighters can unleash 200% of their true strength. That's the effect of mental state amplification. His current 10% means he can amplify his damage by 10%. That's definitely no small boost. Plus, mental state amplification can also boost speed. It was undoubtedly one of the most valuable attributes of all. But before he could celebrate, two furious roars echoed from behind him. Tang turned to look and nearly jumped out of his skin. The monster's fur was a deep gray, every hair was glossy and sleek, seeming to reflect the sun's rays. Its body was massive and powerful, and as its forehoofs pounded the ground, the sound shook the heavens. Most terrifying of all were its two heads, each turning independently as if they had minds of their own. Mutant Two-Headed Boar Elite. Level 2. HP 2000. Physical Defense 60. Magic Defense 60. A Level 2 Elite Monster. 2000 HP. Who could possibly stand a chance against this? Tang couldn't help but exclaim. It's already tough enough for average players to take on regular monsters. Elite monsters are simply beyond the capabilities of the average player. If I left the beginner's village and bought some good gear, I might stand a chance. But right now, all I can do is look on in despair. 60 in both defense stats, and I only have 70 attack power. Each swing takes away 10 HP. It'd take 200 swings, and by the time my sword breaks, I probably still wouldn't have killed it. Tang knew he was outmatched. Even with his zenith rank skill, he could only deal a few hundred HP of damage per hit. A monster like this was simply too much for one person to handle. A team of 10 players at the same level, working together seamlessly, might stand a chance. Let us go. Tang took off like a shot, ready to make a run for it. Ethereal Steps. Combined with his boots, Tang's speed jumped from 8.5 ms to 10.2 ms in an instant. At the same time, he received a 10% mental boost. Tang's top speed reached 11.22 ms. This was absolutely the maximum speed for an ordinary person. But for the mutant two-headed pig, it clearly wasn't. Tang had barely taken a few steps before the creature caught up. Fortunately, ethereal steps not only boosted his speed but also his agility. He dodged an attack with a quick step. If it catches me, I'll either die or be left barely alive, Tang thought to himself. Could it be that I attracted it by killing that special monster? Tang felt a twinge of regret. The mutant two-headed pig stayed close on his heels, and Tang could clearly sense that it was toying with him. Damn it! I'll fight it to the death. Tang growled fiercely. Equip the sublimation card. Upgrade the beginner's longsword. Tang roared inwardly. Soon, the system's announcement sent a shockwave through him. Congratulations! Upgrade successful. The beginner's longsword has been upgraded to excellent quality. Beginner's longsword excellent. Attack power, plus 500. Strength, plus 10. Great! An excellent quality longsword. 500 attack power. That'll finish you off. Tang's spirits soared. He thought that upgrading the quality by just 1 or 2 ranks would be good enough, but he never expected it to jump an entire rank. Now his attack power had reached a terrifying 660. Tang stopped in his tracks. The two-headed mutant pig seemed to have grown bored as well, and its massive body charged at him like a boulder. Bring it on! Sky-rending strike. Tang took a deep breath. He executed the sky-rending strike perfectly. 1023. With the mental state boost, the first hit alone dealt over 1000 damage. 2112. The second hit shattered the 2000 mark. There was no need for a third hit at all. What's this reward? Congratulations on defeating a level 2 elite mutant two-headed boar, plus 5% experience. Plus 5 silver coins. Fanged necklace 1. Attack power coefficient plus 2. 300 years ago, killing a monster like this would have been enough to level up instantly. Now it's only a 5% bonus, but it still dropped some great loot. Attack power coefficient. I've heard that this coefficient only increases when you break through a rank or master powerful martial arts techniques. I can't believe an elite monster actually boosted my coefficient. Tang was somewhat stunned. A plus 2 boost to his attack power coefficient meant his current attack power was strength 12. With the same strength, his attack power was now 1/5 higher than others. This was definitely a massive boost. With an exceptional grade weapon and my zenith rank skill, I can easily take down elite monsters of the same level, but there are so few of them. It's pure luck just to run into one. Tang mused. Soon, he turned his attention back to the equipment description. Fong necklace common. Mana regeneration, plus 0.2s. A necklace that boosts mana regeneration? Not bad. Tang looked satisfied. At lower levels, mana is always in short supply, so increased mana regeneration can greatly boost monster killing efficiency. Initially, with 100 mana, it took him 1000 seconds to fully replenish it. Now, just over 300 seconds is enough. 5 monsters, my spatial ring can't hold them all. Tang shook his head in exasperation. The downside of treating Void World as a real game was having to run back and forth across the map, which was a time-consuming hassle. He couldn't bear to just leave the monsters behind after all. There was a special monster and an elite monster among them, and he figured they'd fetch a good price. He stuffed all 4 monsters into his ring, then set off toward the village, carrying the baby pig. Fortunately, he wasn't far from the village. It took him only 10 minutes to walk there. Whoa, there's a monster like this? It's so small it's practically a freebie. That's awesome. Bro, where do you find this monster? Several people asked. Monsters were hard to kill, so everyone naturally wanted ones that were easy to take down and had a high drop rate. I found it. Tang replied casually. At the village entrance, where Butcher Ma was stationed, people were trickling in to turn in their quests. He wasn't the only one on the quest to hunt spotted pigs. "Uncle Ma, how much do you think this little suckling pig is worth?" Tang asked with a smile. Butcher Ma's quest list didn't list a price for piglets. When Butcher Ma saw the piglet, his eyes lit up. "I'll give you 1 silver coin." 1 silver coin. Another 100 earned. Tang's eyes lit up. "How is that fair? It's so tiny, 1 silver coin? I brought in a huge one like this, and I only got 5 copper coins? I don't buy it." The player before him protested, clearly dissatisfied. "This isn't just any ordinary piglet. Only powerful monsters can produce such high-quality ingredients. You didn't run into any danger, did you?" The horse butcher paid no attention to that player. Instead, he turned to ask Tang. Tang chuckled. "By the way, I've got 3 more spotted pigs." As Tang spoke, he pulled 3 spotted pigs out of his storage ring. "Whoa, you got a storage ring that fast? What a stroke of luck. Damn it, I killed a spicy chicken and it didn't drop a thing." Several people saw Tang's ring and looked on with envy. Having a spatial ring could save a lot of trouble. 5 copper coins each, I'll take them all." The butcher chuckled. Spotted pigs were exactly what the butcher needed, though he required 10 of them. "What's going on? Does this butcher even collect carcasses?" Move aside, I just killed this one, it's still warm." A tall player dragged a monster over and tossed it aside. "Butcher Ma, how much is this worth?" Young Master Nansong asked. "I don't want it." Butcher Ma shook his head. "What do you mean?" Young Master Nansong snapped. "One must honor one's commitments. Tang and I have already reached an agreement. I'll only take what I need from him, and nothing else," said Butcher Ma. "Damn it, what's that supposed to mean? Could it be that this Tang guy triggered a hidden quest? Every newbie village is roughly the same, but the details differ. You have to find these hidden quests on your own, you can't just copy what the veterans did. This guy's really lucky." Everyone was envious. Hearing this, Tang was also delighted. He hadn't expected Butcher Ma to only charge him for the extra game he brought. "Damn it!" Young Master Nansong was getting pretty worked up. "Why him?" "Because we hit it off." Butcher Ma didn't seem to care what the other players thought. He just smiled calmly. "My head's round too, it's completely round," someone shouted. But Butcher Ma simply ignored him. Although Nansong Gongzi was angry, he didn't dare to act. The butcher wasn't someone he could handle. "My friend, I'll give you 2 copper coins for the monster corpse," Tang said with a smile. 2 copper coins? Nansong Gongzi paused slightly upon hearing this. Although he called himself Gongzi, he was as poor as a church mouse. Otherwise, he wouldn't be this livid. "Deal." After a moment's thought, Prince Nansong nodded. Leaving the corpse unsold would be a waste. 2 copper coins weren't much, but it was better than nothing. If he saved them up, 100 coins would be quite a nice sum. After the two completed the transaction, Tang asked, "Uncle Ma, how much is this monster worth?" I'll give you 7 copper coins." Butcher Ma paused for a moment before saying. The onlookers were completely stunned. "No way. He's exploiting a glitch. Damn, he's going to make a killing." "Bro, you're getting ripped off," someone said. Young Master Nansong's face twitched, but he didn't say anything. After all, he couldn't sell it himself either. "If I play it this way, how much can I make?" Tang was thrilled. "Kid, take it easy. Even though I know a lot of big shots in the village, I don't need that many. These corpses can only be stored for 3 days at most. You'd better hurry up and get the stuff I need ready. These are all ingredients for the banquet." As if reading Tang's mind, the horse butcher advised. "Got it." Tang nodded repeatedly. He then began calculating how much the horse butcher could pay him. Although it was called the newbie village, it was actually much larger than an average town and even bigger when you included the monster zones. the entire village had a population of over 100,000. Eating 1,000 of them in 3 days wouldn't be a problem. 2 copper coins for monster corpses. No haggling. Tang shouted. Damn it, 2 copper coins? They sell for at least 5. What a rip-off. Those evil capitalists. No way, we've got to boycott this. Where's the collection point? Where's the collection point? I just killed one. The players talked about boycotting, but their actions spoke louder than their words. They all rushed off to hunt monsters. After all, killing a monster guarantees 2 copper coins. Is there a better deal than that? Everyone had heard the horse butcher's words earlier. He wouldn't be buying indefinitely. If he stops buying them later, it'll be too late. Time is limited. First come, first served. Tang continued. Let us go, hurry, hurry. Damn it, I left the one I just killed right there. If I'd known, I would dragged it back. Let us form a party. Let us form a party. Everyone sprang into action. The number of players in the village dropped significantly in an instant. Uncle Ma, how much is this monster worth? Tang pulled the 2-headed wild boar out of his ring. This is... My goodness, Tang, I never expected you to slay such a powerful monster. You might just be able to join the village chief's warriors squad. Butcher Ma exclaimed in surprise. Tang was delighted as well. It looked like there might be a new quest in store. This monster is very rare. Although the meat isn't as good as that of the smaller one, it's much bigger, so I'll pay you 2 silver coins. Butcher Ma continued. Tang nodded slightly. With this, he now had 8 silver coins. That was equivalent to 800 Xia Kingdom coins. Making money was really fast. Of course, it was all thanks to his talent. Otherwise, he might be working for a few copper coins like everyone else. Uncle Ma, what did you mean earlier when you said the village chief had formed a warrior squad? Tang asked curiously. Well, the horse butcher seemed a bit hesitant. Uncle Ma, isn't my strength enough now that I've killed this mutated monster? Tang pressed. This situation had been covered in class. When an NPC hesitates, it's because the player isn't strong enough to trigger the quest. Actually, the area around the village isn't exactly peaceful. There are many forbidden zones, and the members of the warriors squad go to explore these forbidden zones. If you're not strong enough, you'll likely die in there. Butcher Ma said. Forbidden zones? As soon as Tang heard this, it instantly clicked. Weren't these just dungeons? However, dungeons in Void World were different from those in other games. They're extremely difficult, and each dungeon has a cooldown period. That's why they're so incredibly valuable. But inside the dungeons, there are plenty of monsters, and they offer generous experience rewards. Uncle Ma, I want to join the Warriors Guild. What are the requirements? Tang asked eagerly. Members of the Warriors Guild must be level 5 or higher. Although you're not level 5 yet, since you were able to kill that monster, your strength should be close enough. The final decision, however, rests with the village chief. Butcher Ma said. Tang nodded, indicating he understood. The village chief held the authority to grant dungeon access. I'll take you to see the village chief first. Tang hurried to follow him. After passing through several streets, the two arrived at the village chief's residence. At that moment, the village chief's home was quite lively. The village chief's daughter's birthday is coming up soon, and this birthday party is going to be a big one. Butcher Ma said with a smile. After exchanging greetings, the two were soon introduced to the village chief. The village chief had a white beard and looked very affable. Village Chief Wang. The two said in unison. Little Ma, are the ingredients for the banquet ready? Village Chief Wang asked with a smile. They're already being prepared. We're here because of this young man. He hunted a mutated two-headed pig and wants to join the warriors squad. Butcher Ma hurriedly explained. Oh? Village Chief Wan looked somewhat curious. Tang looked like he was only level 1. Could he really possess such strength? His strength is barely sufficient, but his level is a bit low. Hear us what we'll do, I can make you a trainee warrior. Village Chief Wang said. A trainee warrior? Tang looked puzzled. It works out perfectly. A few warriors are about to explore a new forbidden zone. You'll go with them. If you make it back alive, you'll become a full-fledged warrior. Village Chief Wang said with a smile. A new forbidden zone. Pioneering. Tang's eyes lit up slightly. The experience and drop rates from pioneering are way higher than in regular dungeons. Thank you, Village Chief. Tang said hurriedly. Follow me. Village Chief Wang said with a chuckle. After handing Tang over to the village chief, Butcher Ma headed back. After passing through a few more streets, the two arrived at a tavern. That village chief is really stubborn. He insists on 10 people to start the dungeon. There aren't many players above level 5 right now. Who knows how long we'll have to wait. We can't let those guys find out about this, or we'll probably be left out of it. A few players sat huddled together, chatting animatedly. Brave warriors, I've already found you the 10th person. You're now ready to venture into that forbidden zone. Village Chief Wang said with a smile. Ha! Upon hearing this, the players were initially delighted, then stunned. Level 1? Are you kidding me? A level 1 player going into a dungeon? Isn't that just dead weight? We're breaking new ground here, it's really tough. The players complained one after another. Never mind, clearing the dungeon is the priority. Bringing along a tag along isn't so bad, said one of the players wielding a broadsword. Hearing this, the others stopped complaining. It seemed he held a lot of sway. With my pass, you can now enter that restricted area. I wish you all the best. The village chief pulled out a pass and handed it to the player with the greatsword. Seeing the pass, the group lit up with joy, completely forgetting about Tang, the deadweight. Hey, handsome, how do you get this dungeon quest so early? A female player named Don't Want to Lose Weight leaned in. Because I'm handsome, Tang said, narrowing his eyes. In the game, players' appearances were similar to real life, though their ages might differ slightly, and their styles were also different. Damn it, what good is being handsome, said a man with a rather abstract appearance. Of course it's useful. I heard you can flirt with NPCs. Damn it, there is no fairness in this game at all. You're still mad about being rejected by the village chief's daughter, aren't you? The group seemed to recall something funny and burst into laughter. The abstract-looking guy didn't look too pleased. But, never mind. Not wanting to dwell on it, he tossed his head back, grabbed the hands of the two girls next to him, and started chattering away. Tang sized up the group. They were all level 5 or higher, but their strength varied. The strongest was undoubtedly the man with the greatsword. His gear was almost complete. Who knows how long they'd been playing? Let us go. No more delays. Dubu Tianxia slung his greatsword over his shoulder and led the way. The others followed closely behind. Boss, how are we splitting the loot later? Asked a female player named Nailin Xiaomei. Same as always, the team leader decides. Dubu Tianxia replied. There were 2 ways to split loot in a party, one was random, and the other was at the team leader's discretion. I just wanted to ask what's up with this Tang guy. He is taking our experience, and now we have to give him gear and copper coins too? Nailin Xiaomei muttered under her breath. Give him nothing. He is just a tag along and he wants a share? Abstract guy said coldly. Unrivaled Under Heaven glanced at Tang, then said, Don't worry. I'll distribute the loot based on everyone's contributions. As for him, just ignore him. Hearing this, the others relaxed. Although Unrivaled Under Heaven was the party leader, he couldn't infringe on their interests. Tang watched them whispering among themselves and could guess what was going on. These guys look down on me, huh? But let us just get into the dungeon first. Then. Tang already had a plan in mind. The game Void World was so realistic that it took the group nearly half an hour just to traverse the map. When they produced the village chief's pass, a passageway appeared before them. On the other side of the passage, a putrid stench hit them in the face. Let us go. At Dubu Tianxia's command, the group surged into the passage in unison. Soon, a desolate wasteland came into view. Crack, crack, crack. The sound of cracking bones echoed as three skeleton monsters appeared before them. Rotten skeleton. Level 5. HP 1900. Physical defense 60. Magic defense 40. Attack. All 9 struck at once, with 3 players ganging up on each skeleton. These skeletons had only just come back to life and moved slowly, while the group's coordination was impeccable. Before long, all 3 monsters were slain. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Plus 4.5% EXP. Plus 180 copper coins. Plus 1 constitution. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Plus 4.5% EXP. Plus 180 copper coins. Skeletal armor 1. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Plus 9% EXP. Healing potion. Wait, even though I was in a party, does this count as a kill for me? Tang, who hadn't even lifted a finger, was completely stunned. And the amount of EXP in copper coins was just too much. According to the formula, killing a monster at his own level only grants 0.1% EXP. Killing monsters 2 levels higher doubles that. Killing a monster 2 levels higher than you gives triple experience now, since it's 4 levels higher, that has 5 times the experience. On top of that, there is a 3 times experience bonus for a 10-person party, plus a 3 times bonus for clearing a new dungeon. That adds up to exactly 45 times. But here is the problem, the 3 times experience bonus for a 10-person party is supposed to be split among all 10 players. Was he the only one getting it now? Tang glanced at the others, their expressions didn't look too good. Did they notice? Tang's heart skipped a beat. Damn it! Isn't the drop rate supposed to be high for a first-run dungeon? 3 bosses, and we only got a few copper coins, no materials at all. What is going on? The abstract guy couldn't help but let out a curse. Don't worry, it's only just begun. Unrivaled under heaven said. Off to a bad start, the group's mood wasn't great. Hearing this, Tang had a hunch. Even though we're in a party, the loot I get seems to be separate from the group. Could it be that because of me, their drop rates have gone down too? If that is the case, are they working for me? Tang felt a surge of delight. At this rate, he'd level up much faster. And he wouldn't even have to lift a finger, just loot, loot, loot. Let us keep going. Dubu Tianxia said thoughtfully. Tang brought up the rear, his mind immersed in his space ring. Skeleton armor common. Physical defense, plus 15. Soon, 5 more skeleton monsters appeared ahead. The skeleton monsters were all level 5, with less than 2000 HP. Their attack power was around 200. With some positioning and skill use, killing them wasn't too difficult. Moreover, the group's strength was slightly higher than that of the average player. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 5 rotten skeleton. Experience plus 4.5%. Copper coins plus 180. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 5 rotten skeleton. Experience plus 18%. An experience critical hit. Tang was overjoyed. His experience level had now reached 47.4%. At this rate, he was surely on par with the original players. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Experience plus 4.5%. Basic skill point 1. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Experience plus 4.5%. Spirit plus 1. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Plus 4.5% EXP. Plus 180 copper coins. Skeletal armor 1. Ha, skeletal armor again? Tang paused for a moment and checked the stats. Nothing had changed. I have enough skill points to upgrade ethereal steps again. A thought struck Tang, and he upgraded ethereal steps. Congratulations! Ethereal steps has been upgraded to mastery. Ethereal steps mastery increases movement speed by 25% for 5 seconds. Consumes 10 mana, cooldown 10 seconds. Phew, we finally got some gear. Naylan Xiaomei exclaimed excitedly. The group picked up the gear from the ground, thrilled that their hard work had finally paid off. Bone armor, a common item, not bad. We can sell it for 200 in player-to-player trading. Said a player named Wandering in the Clouds. Let the boss put it away first. Said another player with a rather delicate and handsome appearance. Unrivaled Under Heaven nodded slightly and stowed the gear away. Seeing this, Tang couldn't help but shake his head. When ordinary players kill monsters, the loot drops onto the ground. But for him, everything was automatically looted with a single click, much more convenient. Let us hurry up and go, I'm getting a little excited. Abstract Man rubbed his hands together. The group prepared to continue on their way. Wait, there's another monster. Watch out! Dubu Tianxia shouted. Soon, a skeleton over 2 meters tall, wielding a greatsword, appeared before them. Green, eerie flames flickered from the 2 hollows in its skull. Skeleton Greatsword Warrior Elite. Level 5. HP 6000. Physical Defense 140. Magic Defense 100. A Level 5 Elite. An elite monster this early on? Its HP and defense are so high, this is going to be tough. Watch your positioning. As the group gasped in surprise, Dubu Tianxia quickly gave the order. Everyone worked together seamlessly, watching each other's backs. The skeleton great swordsman exuded a majestic presence with a single leaping slash. The entire ground shook. Damn it, why did it have to be me? Abstract Man cursed. That single strike instantly cut away more than half his health. Hurry! Dubu Tianxia shouted. The group surged forward, taking advantage of the enemy's momentary opening to unleash a barrage of attacks. However, due to the enemy's high defense, each strike only dealt a few dozen points of damage. But their sheer numbers made up for it, with each person landing a blow. The skeleton great swordsman was forced to retreat repeatedly. He quickly lost 1,000 health points. Whoosh! The skeleton great swordsman swept his sword horizontally, forcing the group back, and the 2 sides reached a stalemate. Xiaomei! Dubu Tianxia shouted. No sooner had the words left his mouth than Naylan Xiaomei activated her skill. Instantly, the withered grass around them seemed to come to life, entangling the skeleton great swordsman. The group attacked again, this time, with the skill's assistance. They dealt over 2,000 damage. Finally, Dubu Tianxia struck as well, dealing nearly 1,000 damage all by himself. The skeleton great swordsman's health was now down to less than 2,000. The group retreated, continuing to keep the enemy at bay. The skeleton great swordsman was exceptionally powerful. The slightest misstep could cost them hundreds of health points. Fortunately, everyone took turns blocking the front, so there were no casualties. Elite monsters may be strong, but a 10-person party can handle them relatively easily. Tang thought to himself. Of course, it was also thanks to the excellent teamwork and solid skills of this group. If even a single mistake had been made, several of them would surely have died. Especially since some of them possessed crowd control skills. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 5 elite skeleton great swordsman. Plus 90% EXP. Plus 90 silver. Skeleton sword 1. Speed plus 0.5 ms. Plus 1 base skill point. Strength growth plus 1. Elite monsters grant 20 to 30 times the experience of regular monsters. Plus, they have a higher drop rate, making them a favorite among players. Unfortunately, they're pretty hard to come by in the wild. 90 silver coins, that's 9,000 yuan. Tang felt like he struck it rich. Before his older sister's accident, his monthly allowance was only a few hundred yuan, and he'd since cut back even further on his expenses. Now he had nearly 10,000 in his pocket for a student like him. That made him a real rich guy. Strength growth +1, a new stat. This means every time I level up, I'll gain an extra point in strength. Tang was getting a little excited. I heard there is an E-rank talent that doubles strength growth. If I get another strength growth stat, I'll be on par with that guy. Tang couldn't help but think. From this perspective, that E-rank talent was nothing but trash compared to him. Congratulations! You've reached level 2, strength +3, intelligence +2, constitution +2, willpower +2, speed +0.5 ms. I leveled up. I've got skill points too. I'll upgrade ethereal steps first. Soon, the system's voice sounded again. Congratulations, ethereal steps has been upgraded to subtle. Ethereal steps subtle increases movement speed by 35% for 5 seconds. Consumes 10 mana, cooldown 10 seconds. No wonder it's subtle, a 35% increase in movement speed. Looking at his stats again, he saw a huge change. Nickname, Tang. Level, 250.9%. Health, 800, constitution 100, regeneration, 0.1 s. Mana, 160, spirit 20, regeneration, 0.1 plus 0.2 s. Physical attack, 228, strength 12, equipment plus 500. Magic attack, 70, intelligence 10. Physical defense, 8, constitution 1, equipment plus 15. Magic defense, 8, spirit 1. Strength, 9, 3, growth, equipment plus 10. Intelligence, 7, 2, growth. Constitution, 8, 2, growth. Spirit, 8, 2, growth. Speed, 9 ms, 0.5, growth, equipment plus 0.5. Talent, infinite drops, unique talent. Elemental affinity, fire 20%. Mental boost, 10%. Skills, sky rending strike, zenith rank, ethereal step, subtle. Cultivation technique, none. Equipment, beginner S longsword exquisite, silverfoot boots poor, fangs necklace common, skeleton armor common, space ring fine. 728 attack power. Most level 10 players don't even have as high a stat total as I do. Tang couldn't help but exclaim. After all, very few level 10 players have exquisite great equipment. Huh, did you level up? Don't want to lose weight, exclaimed in surprise. Among the 10 of them, aside from Tang, who was just tagging along, she was the one who slacked off the most, and she was the first to notice Tang. He has been grinding experience across so many levels and split the loot from elite monsters, it's no wonder he leveled up, Abstract Guy said, sounding a bit sour. It dropped. It dropped. A great item. A skeleton sword, a fine-grade weapon. Nalan Xiaomei shouted. Everyone's eyes immediately lit up with excitement. A fine-grade weapon was quite valuable, it could fetch nearly 2,000. Split among 9 people, that is 200 each. Today was definitely worth it. Not bad. Dubu Tianxia nodded. Coming from a well-off family, he already used a fine-grade weapon himself, so he wasn't particularly excited. Sword of Bones, fine. Attack power, plus 130. If a fine-grade weapon can fetch 2,000, a rare grade one could break 10,000. Only the wealthy can afford those. As for exceptional grade weapons, they probably sell for tens of thousands. Tang thought to himself. There were many poor people in this world, but there were certainly plenty of wealthy ones as well. For ordinary people, using a fine-grade weapon was already quite good. Weapons of rare grade or higher were only accessible to those from well-off families. Moreover, they were still only at the basic stage. Once they break through to the next rank, the price of rank gear will skyrocket. It'll be completely out of reach for the poor. Everyone, let us take a moment to recover. Dubu Tianxia called out loudly. Although they defeated the elite monster, everyone had suffered varying degrees of exhaustion. 2 of them, in particular, were low on health. A single potion cost 100 yuan, and no one was willing to waste it. Tang, we're helping you level up, don't you think you should show your appreciation? the abstract guy asked, raising an eyebrow. Hearing this, the others immediately turned to look at him. Of course. I'll pass on my share, Tang said tactfully. We weren't planning to give you any anyway. Abstract guy stopped mid-sentence. Although they discussed not giving Tang a share, they didn't want to make it public. After all, they were a team right now. If things went wrong, Tang might sabotage them, leading to the team's downfall, and that wouldn't be worth the risk. Tang was only level 2, while they were all level 5. The cost of dropping a level was completely different for them. Alright. We can't run the dungeon without him anyway. He is just tagging along for some experience, no big deal. Unrivaled under heaven said. Hearing this, the others didn't take it out on Tang. The reason everyone disliked Tang was that he was a deadweight. He didn't do any work but still demanded a share of the loot. Now that Tang had said he didn't need a share, the conflict was resolved. After a brief rest, the group pressed on. Clack, clack. 8 skeleton monsters suddenly appeared ahead. Cat Skin. Dubu Tianxia shouted. Catskin was a player wearing decent shoes, so he was slightly faster. In no time at all, he drew the aggro of 5 monsters. As he found himself surrounded, he dodged with a deft maneuver and switched to tank mode. The remaining 3 were swarmed by the group and cut down with just a few swings. If one person had gone at them alone, it would have taken a long time to wear them down. After killing 3, they repeated the process, and with minimal effort, the group took down all 8 monsters. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Plus 3.6% EXP. Plus 90 copper coins. Plus 1 strength. After leveling up, the EXP gain was noticeably lower, but overall, it wasn't bad. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Plus 3.6% EXP. Plus 90 copper coins. Skeleton Bomb 1. Skeleton Bomb? Seeing something new, Tang hurriedly checked it out. Skeleton Bomb item allows you to throw 10 skeleton bombs, each dealing 100 points of magic damage. Just a regular item. Tang realized. Items like this are also considered special equipment, though most are single use. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 5 rotten skeleton. Experience plus 7.2%. Copper coins plus 90. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 5 rotten skeleton. Experience plus 3.6%. Copper coins plus 90. Skill, Bone Shield. It actually dropped a skill? Tang was slightly taken aback. Not even the elite monsters had dropped a skill, yet here it was. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Plus 3.6% EXP. Plus 90 copper coins. Plus 1 basic skill point. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Plus 14.4% EXP. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Plus 3.6% EXP. Plus 90 copper coins. Plus 0.5 ms speed. Congratulations on defeating a level 5 rotten skeleton. Plus 3.6% EXP. Plus 90 copper coins. Skeletal Armor 1. Another skill point. Tang was a little excited. You see, in Void World, learning skills requires instruction from certain NPCs. In other words, simply having the skill isn't enough. You need someone to teach you before you can master it. But with his skill points, he could skip that stage and learn it directly. Use skill points to learn Bone Shield. Tang didn't think twice. Congratulations, you have reached the beginner level in Bone Shield. Bone Shield Beginner condenses a shield formed from bones in front of you, blocking 100% of magical attack damage. Consumes 10 mana, lasts 3s, cooldown 8s, note, can be enhanced by elemental bonuses. Subject to elemental bonuses? A 20% fire element bonus means it can block 120% of magical attack power damage. Tang mused. Currently, his magical attack power was only 70, nowhere near his physical attack power. But having an extra 84 shield wasn't too bad at all. With a duration of 3s and a cooldown of 8s, he could cast a shield every 5s as long as it wasn't too broken. Crack, crack, crack. After killing 8 monsters, before the group could catch their breath, bones suddenly swirled from all directions, coalescing into a massive skull. Roar! The skull let out a furious roar that shook the ground like thunder. Giant Bone Skull Elite. Level 5. HP 5500. Physical Defense 130. Magic Defense 100. Another elite monster? Are elite monsters really this common in this dungeon? That's great. Let us give it our all. Everyone was excited. Tang's eyes lit up too. It looked like he was about to level up again. Thwack, thwack, thwack. The giant bone skull let out a howl and spat out a barrage of small skulls, hurling them at the group. Holy crap! That took nearly 100 HP in one hit. Watch out! The group panicked. This giant bone skull was clearly an offensive type monster. Oh no! Unintentionally caught in the crossfire, he took several hits in a row, and his HP plummeted. Tang hurriedly raised his bone shield. However, there were simply too many skulls to dodge in time, and the bone shield was shattered instantly. Fortunately, it had completely blocked one attack. Ethereal Steps. With the bonuses from agility and his enhanced mental state, Tang instantly burst forth at a speed of 14.85 ms. After dodging several attacks, Tang had lost less than 100 health points. Among the group, he had taken the least damage. The attacks have stopped. Charge! Dubu Tianxia roared angrily. At that moment, the group was also fired up, and one by one, they charged forward. With each person using a skill, the giant bone skull lost over 1,000 health points. Then, control skills followed, and with one strike each, they brought the giant bone skull down. Boom! As the final blow landed, the giant bone skull exploded. The massive damage left several nearby players on the brink of death. The rest of the group also sustained significant damage. Congratulations! You have defeated the level 5 elite giant bone skull. Plus 82.8% experience, plus 70 silver coins. Plus 1 base skill point. Plus 1 intelligence. Unlocked skill, Skeleton Ball. Ha! Another skill? Tang was slightly taken aback. Damn it, is this elite monster that powerful? It's left us all on the brink of death. Holy shit! It's this guy's fault. When the giant bone skull exploded, it left behind a small skeleton. Just as the little skeleton was about to run away, Abstract Guy grabbed it by the collar. I'm gonna kill you. Abstract Guy slashed the little skeleton to death with a single blow. Tang heard the system announcement and immediately felt a terrifying power spreading through him. Congratulations on defeating the parasitic skeleton. Strength plus 1. Basic skill point 1. Equipment sublimation card 1. No wonder that elite monster was attacking so fiercely just now. Tang couldn't help but say. I've got 2 skill points now. I'll learn Skeleton Ball first. As soon as Tang thought this, the system's voice rang out. Congratulations, you have mastered Skeleton Ball at the beginner level. Skeleton Ball Beginner condenses a skull to hurl at the target, dealing 110% of your physical attack power as damage. Consumes 10 mana. Cooldown 5s. Note, can be enhanced by elemental bonuses. Finally, another damage skill. Tang was overjoyed. Although Sky Rending Strike was powerful, its cooldown was too long. Now that he had an additional mid to long range attack skill, it was definitely a huge boost. Plus, the damage was based on physical attack power. On top of that, since it was also subject to elemental bonuses, the damage dealt by a single skeleton orb was quite substantial. I still have 1 basic skill point left. I'll upgrade Ethereal Steps first. Although Skeleton Orb was great, speed was king. You can't deal damage if you're dead. Congratulations! Ethereal Steps has been upgraded to Perfection. Ethereal Steps Perfection increases movement speed by 50% for 5 seconds. Costs 10 mana, cooldown 10 seconds. Such a huge boost. It really lives up to being a perfection level skill. Tang was a bit excited, and I'm already level 3. That's so fast. Congratulations on reaching level 3, Strength +3, Intelligence +2, Constitution +2, Spirit +2, Speed +0.5 ms. Nickname, Tang. Level, 376.9%. Health, 1000 Constitution 100 Regeneration, 0.1 s. Mana, 200 Spirit 20 Regeneration, 0.1 plus 0.2 s. Physical Attack, 288 Strength 12 Equipment plus 500. Magic Attack, 100 Intelligence 10. Physical Defense, 10 Constitution 1 Equipment plus 15. Magic Defense, 10 Spirit 1. Strength, 14 3 Growth Equipment plus 10. Intelligence, 10 2 Growth. Constitution, 10 2 Growth. Spirit, 10 2 Growth. Speed, 10 ms 0.5 Growth Equipment plus 0.5. Talent, Infinite Drops Unique Talent. Elemental Affinity, Fire 20%. Mental Boost, 10%. Skills, Sky Rending Strike Zenith Rank, Ethereal Steps Perfect. Cultivation Technique, None. Equipment, Beginner S Longsword Superior, Silver-Footed Boots Poor, Fangs Necklace Common, Skeletal Armor Common, Spatial Ring Fine. What is that? As soon as the little skeleton died, the surrounding space began to shake. At the same time, strange sounds kept echoing. In an instant, a colossal skeletal monster emerged from beneath the ground. Its upper body was human-like, while its lower half was the skeleton of a steed. Its eye sockets were deep, flickering with AU blue light that exuded an air of unchallenged arrogance. Its hands clenched a massive, rust-stained axe, the blade seemingly still coated with congealed blood. Cackle! A few wraiths floated around it, their voices at times shrill, at times melodious. Death Knight Boss. Level, 5. HP, 20,000. Physical Defense, 300. Magic Defense, 200. What is going on? A boss? A boss already? That defense is way too high. We're screwed. The Death Knight's appearance left the entire group completely dumbfounded. They were still reeling from battle damage and had no strength to face the boss. And seeing the enemy's defense, they immediately gave up any hope of winning. At level 5, base attack power could reach 130 with ordinary weapons or other lucky breaks, it could be around 200. But the enemy's physical defense was 300. It seemed only some unique tactics could break through that defense. Retreat! Dubu Tianxia shouted loudly. Everyone knew what to do and began pulling back. However, they had still underestimated this boss. With a swing of its massive axe, the 5 ghosts surrounding it transformed into demons and pounced on the group. Several members were already on their last legs, and in an instant, 3 were taken out. The remaining 2 barely managed to hold the line. Phew! The Death Knight's attack didn't T-stop with a single charge, swift as a ghostly shadow, 3 more members were cut down. With their health already critically low, they simply couldn't withstand it. Boss, what do we do? Nalan Xiaomei cried anxiously. If they died here, they'd lose more than 1 level. At their current pace, it would take at least half a month, maybe even over a month to recover. Let us go all out. Dubu Tianxia roared furiously. Hearing this, Nalan Xiaomei quickly cast a control spell. Withered grass entangled the Death Knight's horse's legs, but it didn't last even a second before being severed by the enemy's axe. However, Dubu Tianxia and another member charged forward. Dubu Tianxia's strength surpassed that of the others, with an attack power exceeding 300. His skill proficiency was also impressive. After landing a full combo, the Death Knight lost over 200 HP. How did you get to level 3? Don't want to lose weight, exclaimed in surprise once again. Tang furrowed his brow. Why was this woman always staring at him? Don't want to lose weight as exclamation caused everyone to look over, just as the Death Knight launched an attack, sending the other person flying and leaving him severely injured. Dubu Tianxia reacted in time and dodged the blow. He really is level 3. Nalan Xiaomei's mouth dropped open as well. Dubu Tianxia's eyes were filled with curiosity. The fatal titan scrambled to his feet, puzzled but did not dare to be distracted. At first, Tang was only level 1. He de-leveled up twice right in front of them, and now he was already level 3. Something's off with the experience. Even if he is leveling beyond his tier, it shouldn't be this fast. Are you guys crazy? Don't get distracted at a time like this. Tang barked. Fight the monster first. Dubu Tianxia hurriedly added. No, you. He didn't want to lose weight, but he still wanted to say more. Shut up. Tang barked. They agreed he'd just tag along, but now he had to step in after all. The Death Knight, after a series of attacks, was now leisurely making its way toward the group. Skeleton Ball. Tang timed his move perfectly, conjuring a skeleton orb and hurling it with all his might. The deathly white skeleton orb was enwrapped in red flames. Enhanced first by fire magic and then by his mental focus, the damage was quite substantial. 844. Ha! Are you crazy? What kind of damage is that? Are you kidding me? The group stared wide-eyed in disbelief. Although no damage numbers popped up in game, they could see the boss's health bar changing. Tang's single strike had dealt over 800 damage. Dubu Tianxia was particularly stunned. He seized the opportunity. How much health had his entire combo even taken? Tang's single skill was actually this insane. And he was only level 3. Crack! Crack! The Death Knight turned his head, eerie blue flames constantly rising in his eye sockets. Whoa! As he swung his massive axe, 5 ghosts charged at them in unison. Whoosh! Sky-rending strike. 1,300. These ghosts had decent attack power, but no defense, and their health was only 1,500. After the first hit landed, Tang followed up with a sword strike, instantly slaying one of the ghosts. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 5 companion ghost. Plus 2.7% EXP, plus 60 copper coins. Plus 1 intelligence. Bone shield. Just as Tang killed one ghost, the other 4 closed in. Tang raised his bone shield, but it only managed to block a single strike. He still lost over 300 HP. These ghosts dealt too much damage and attacked too frequently. Each hit cost him over 100 HP. 2,600. 5,400. He unleashed the remaining 2 sky-rending strikes, killing 2 more companion ghosts. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 5 companion ghost. Plus 5.4% EXP, plus 150 copper coins. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 5 companion ghost. Plus 2.7% EXP, plus 60 copper coins. Plus 1 spirit. Boss, isn't he just too strong? Death Titan exclaimed after downing a potion. Unrivaled under heaven, didn't he know what to say? He originally just brought him along as a tag-along, but he never expected this tag-along to be so much stronger than their main force. Who is this guy? Nalan Xiaomei and Don't Want to Lose Weight both stared in stunned silence. Stop gawking, hurry up. Tang couldn't help but snap. Help! Unrivaled under heaven quickly snapped out of it. That had been a desperate last stand, but now Tang's power gave the group a glimmer of hope. Whoosh! After taking down 3 ghosts in a row, the ghostly flame in the Death Knight's eyes grew even more terrifying. It swung its massive axe, sending the remaining 2 ghosts flying back. Instantly, it charged forward, targeting Tang. Ethereal steps. Boosted by his skills and mental focus, Tang's speed skyrocketed to 17.3 ms. But even that speed seemed insufficient against the Death Knight. Tang narrowly dodged, but the Death Knight immediately turned and charged again. Damn it! Tang cursed under his breath, then raised his bone shield. Crack! Crack! The fiery bone shield only blocked 145 damage. But Tang still lost over 300 health. He only had 1000 health total. One more hit and he'd be dead. Phew! The Death Knight actually managed a third charge. However, just as the third charge began, Nalan Xiaomei's skill kicked in, holding the enemy off for a moment. Tang hurriedly adjusted his position to dodge the blow. Gulp! Tang pulled out a potion and downed it, slowly restoring 100 health. But it was a drop in the bucket. 3 hits from this boss were enough to take him down. He simply couldn't hold out. Catch these! Dubu Tianxia bellowed, tossing over 2 healing potions. Tang didn't hesitate and downed them both. The group briefly tied up the Death Knight with their attacks. Tang knew that to defeat this boss, he had to be the main damage dealer. Equip the Equipment Transcendence card. Upgrade the Silverfoot boots. To take down this boss, he had no choice but to upgrade his boots. Otherwise, his speed wouldn't be fast enough. He'd have no chance against this boss. Congratulations! Upgrade successful. The Silverfoot boots have been upgraded to exquisite quality. Silverfoot boots exquisite. Speed, plus 6 ms. Bonus, speed-based skill effects increased by 20%. Exquisite quality? And it even has a bonus stat? Tang exclaimed in delight. Generally speaking, only epic tier gear has additional effects, while rare, exquisite, and perfect tier gear typically have 2 attributes. However, some high-quality exquisite and perfect gear may also feature additional effects. With the gear bonus, my speed has reached 16 ms. Combined with ethereal steps, it peaks at 31.68 ms. That's a massive increase in speed compared to before. Skeleton Orb. Tang regained his composure and continued attacking. 844. At this point, the Death Knight had only lost a little over 2000 HP, most of which was dealt by Tang. Clearly, the enemy also knew that Tang was the real threat. Instantly, the Death Knight spun rapidly, forcing everyone to dodge out of the way. Whoosh! The Death Knight charged forward once more. Again? Tang snorted coldly, activated ethereal steps, and moved with blinding speed. He dodged this charge. He is so fast. Who is he, anyway? How can he be this strong? It's downright terrifying. The group couldn't help but exclaim. Whoosh, whoosh. After missing his first strike, the Death Knight charged again. He didn't stop until he charged 3 times. While Tang's ethereal steps were active, he dodged with ease. Then he seized the opportunity. Sky-rending strike. 1000. 567. 2300. 4900. 567. 567. Tang was becoming increasingly adept at using Sky-rending strike, slipping in a basic attack midway through. After the third strike landed, which applied a brief stun, he followed up with 2 more sword strikes. The entire combo dealt nearly 10,000 damage. Holy cow! How much attack power does he have? Judging by the boss's HP, he must have 800 attack. Even 800 attack shouldn't be able to deal that much damage. All 4 of them were completely stunned. The first time Tang used Sky-rending strike, he instantly killed a ghost. There hadn't been any obvious signs of it yet. But now, looking at the boss's health bar, it's plummeting rapidly. Is this even human? His skill execution is incredibly precise. Sky-rending strike. I've never seen anyone execute Sky-rending strike with such mastery. Who is he? Dubu Tianxia's eyes gleamed with intensity. Only world-renowned geniuses could execute a skill with such precision. Phew! Just one more skill, and I'll take him down. Tang took a deep breath and backed away. So far, the Death Knight had used 3 skills. First was Ghostly Assault, second was a 3-stage charge, and third was a wide-area attack with his massive axe. Basically, taking a full hit from any one of those skills meant certain death. The Death Knight swung his massive axe with overwhelming force. It accelerated on all four hooves, charging toward Tang. Skeleton ball. Tang threw another skeleton, but the Death Knight sidestepped it. Ha! Tang's expression hardened. The sky had become even more agile. Whoosh, whoosh. The Death Knight was significantly faster than him and quickly closed in. Sword and axe clashed, but all the damage was blocked by the opponent. Thud. The horse's hooves struck out, and Tang was kicked flying, losing over 200 health points. This was something Tang hadn't anticipated. The Death Knight pressed his advantage, swinging his massive axe with all his might. Meanwhile, Nalan Xiaomei's crowd control ability struck again. The rage in the Death Knight's eyes intensified. He spun around and hurled his giant axe. Nalan Xiaomei let out a scream and died under the blow of the giant axe. The others didn't even have time to react. No one had expected the Death Knight to have this trick up his sleeve. Crap! Tang furrowed his brow. Among the group, Nalan Xiaomei's skills were very useful, while Unrivaled Under Heaven was purely offensive. The Death Titan did have a defensive skill. As for Don't Want to Lose Weight, Tang couldn't see any use for him. He'd basically been slacking off the whole time. After killing Nalan Xiaomei, the giant axe automatically returned to the Death Knight's hand. During that moment, Tang seized the opportunity and landed 2 more swings. At this point, the Death Knight had less than 7,000 health remaining. Whoosh! The Death Knight's ability finished cooling down, and he charged once more. Meanwhile, Tang's ethereal steps was also ready to use. After 3 charges, Sky Rending Strike had also finished cooling down. Sky Rending Strike. 1,000. 567. 2,300. With 2 consecutive hits landing, everyone was eagerly awaiting the final blow. Boom! The 3rd strike landed. Suddenly, a blinding light erupted from the Death Knight's body, and a black shield tightly enveloped him. It was this shield that blocked Tang's final strike. This boss has way too many tricks up its sleeve. Don't Want to Lose Weight grumbled. It's a shield it gained at the cost of its companion ghosts. Dubu Tianxia explained. Tang noticed it too. Only 1 ghost remained by the Death Knight's side. Its health was down to just 3,000. I'll handle this. I'll handle this. Dubu Tianxia roared, pulling out an item that fired an arrow. Crack! Crack! The shield shattered instantly. This was an item specifically designed to break shields. With the black shield shattered, the Death Knight visibly hesitated for a moment. Tang seized the opportunity and landed 2 more swings. At the same time, he threw a skeleton orb. The Death Knight's health dropped below 2,000. At this moment, Tang dared not let his guard down. Sure enough, in the next instant, the Death Knight's final accompanying specter was also sacrificed. An intense power radiated from its body. Anyone nearby would surely have been knocked back and lost a significant amount of health. Boom! With a loud explosion, the Death Knight revealed its form. Now, it was surrounded by blue flames, with no specter by its side. It looked like a solitary monarch. Hum! The Death Knight let out a mournful wail and pointed his great axe. Instantly, a wave of deathly phantoms surged forward, moving even faster than a death charge. Tang activated ethereal steps and narrowly dodged them. But the others weren't so lucky. The Death Knight swung his great axe again, unleashing another wave of deathly phantoms. Don't Want to Lose Weight, who had been slacking off the entire match, was instantly killed, and Fatal Titan didn't last much longer either. I'm counting on you. Unrivaled Under Heaven roared and hurled another object. A massive golden bowl enveloped the Death Knight, and the blue flames surrounding him gradually died out. Unrivaled Under Heaven was also killed immediately afterward. Only Tang remained on the battlefield, facing the Death Knight alone. After the golden bowl vanished, a golden circle remained around the Death Knight. The moment it tried to step outside the circle, it was pushed back. Seeing this, Tang began attacking, and within a few hits, he had slain the Death Knight. Phew! Tang let out a long sigh of relief. This was his first time facing a boss. It felt so difficult. It was only because he had his zenith rank skill and 2 exceptional pieces of gear that he managed to hold out this long. Otherwise, he would been gone long ago. Moreover, the 2 items from Unrivaled Under Heaven played a crucial role. They must have been obtained from a prerequisite quest. Congratulations! You have defeated the level 5 boss, the Death Knight. Experience plus 270%. Gold 10. Skill, Death Charge. Martial Art, Dual Spirit Demon Heart Technique, Necromancer Bracelet 1. Necromancer Leg Guards 1. Necromancer Magic Sword 1. Equipment Transcendence Card 1. Basic Skill Points 2. Cultivation Points 1. Strength plus 2. Speed plus 1 ms. Attack Power Coefficient plus 3. Strength Growth plus 1. Speed Growth plus 0.2 ms. Mental State Boost plus 10%. No wonder he is a boss. Such generous rewards. Tang was thrilled. I've leveled up to level 6 right away. That is so fast. In just a few hours, I've surpassed what most people achieve in half a year. Not only that, but his equipment now outperformed 99.99% of other players. Nickname, Tang. Level, 657.7%. HP, 1600 Constitution 100 Regeneration, 0.1 s. Mana, 340 Spirit 20 Regeneration, 0.1 plus 0.2 s. Physical Attack, 570 Strength 15 Equipment plus 500. Magic Attack, 170 Intelligence 10. Physical Defense, 16 Constitution 1 Equipment plus 15. Magic Defense, 17 Spirit 1. Strength, 28 4 Growth Equipment plus 10. Intelligence, 17 2 Growth. Constitution, 16 2 Growth. Spirit, 17 2 Growth. Speed, 13.1 ms 0.7 Growth Equipment plus 6. Talent, Infinite Drops Unique Talent. Elemental Affinity, Fire 20%. Mental Boost, 20%. Skills, Sky Rending Strike Zenith Rank, Ethereal Steps Mastery, Bone Shield Beginner, Skeleton Orb Beginner. Cultivation Technique, None. Equipment, Beginner S Longsword Superior, Silver Footed Boots Superior, Fangs Necklace Common, Skeleton Armor Common, Spatial Ring Fine. My attack power is over 1000. Looking at his stats, Tang felt as if he were dreaming. The boss dropped a cultivation technique. It looks like it's one that focuses on attack power. Once I master it, I'll get an extra boost to my attack. Tang thought to himself with quiet delight. In Void World, cultivation techniques just like skills require personal cultivation. They enhance corresponding attributes. They are another way to boost base attributes, aside from leveling up. Dual Spirit Demon Heart Technique. Cultivating it would take quite some time, but now I can learn it directly using cultivation points. A thought struck Tang, and the cultivation methods of the Dual Spirit Demon Heart Technique became second nature to him. Congratulations! Dual Spirit Demon Heart Technique has been upgraded to 1%. Physical Attack plus 10. Magic Attack plus 10. Strength plus 1. Intelligence plus 1. Not bad. Tang said to himself. 2 basic skill points, I'll use them to further upgrade Ethereal Steps. Tang immediately spent a basic skill point to upgrade Ethereal Steps. Congratulations! Ethereal Steps has been upgraded to Grand Perfection. Ethereal Steps Grand Perfection increases movement speed by 70% for 5 seconds. Consumes 10 mana, cooldown 10 seconds. A 70% speed boost. That is a huge improvement, but 1 skill point isn't enough to reach Zenith rank. Tang furrowed his brow slightly. It takes 3 skill points to advance from Grand Perfection to Zenith rank. Currently, his other skills include Bone Shield and Skeleton Orb. There is no rush to upgrade this. Learning new skills is more important. After thinking for a moment, Tang decided not to upgrade his current skill. Instead, he chose Death Charge. Congratulations! You have reached the beginner level in Death Charge. Death Charge Beginner, charge forward, dealing 110% physical attack damage. Cooldown, 10s. Mana cost, 20. Although this skill's damage wasn't high enough, it was quite important. The charge speed and distance depended on his own movement speed and proficiency. For now, his charge speed wasn't particularly fast, only twice his base movement speed, but it would gradually improve over time. Additionally, the range was about 10 plus meters. He reached his target in the blink of an eye. Next, Tang examined his newly acquired gear. Necromancer S Bracelet Rare. Strength, plus 10. Intelligence, plus 8. A rare tier bracelet that boosts damage output, not bad. Tang was fairly satisfied. His current skill, Bone Shield, required an increase in magical attack. Next up were the Necromancer Leg Guards. Necromancer Leg Guards fine. Physical defense, 30. A rare tier weapon. Upon seeing the Necromancer's magic sword, Tang's eyes lit up slightly. Necromancer's magic sword rare. Physical attack, 200. Magic attack, 200. It boosts both types of attack, perfect for me. Tang couldn't help but exclaim. Generally speaking, players tend to focus on one aspect. They even choose their training methods and skills accordingly. But his talent allowed him to ignore these conventions and fully enhance all aspects. In that case, dual cultivation was the best approach. But if I swap out the exquisite grade weapon, my physical attack will drop. Tang pondered. One was a weapon better suited to him, while the other was of higher quality. After some thought, he decided not to swap out the weapon for the sake of his combat power. I still have one equipment sublimation card left. The first 2 times I sublimated low-quality gear, what if I try sublimating a rare piece of equipment? Suddenly, Tang felt an urge. Logically speaking, sublimating equipment for other slots would be better. But Tang wanted to give it a try. With that in mind, he could no longer hold back. I'll just get more drops later anyway. With that thought, Tang decided to upgrade the Necromancer's sword. Congratulations! Upgrade successful. The Necromancer's sword has been upgraded to Epic. An Epic tier weapon. It actually worked. Tang's breathing quickened. In Void World, at the basic stage, the highest equipment tier is Excellence. But this one tier rule set by Void World, it was simply a conclusion everyone had reached based on experience. Tang just wanted to test whether Excellent really was the highest tier for basic gear. After all, he now possessed 2 pieces of excellent gear and was eager to put this to the test. To his surprise, the experiment succeeded. It looks like the textbook needs an update. Tang couldn't help but chuckle. With that in mind, he couldn't resist glancing once more at the stats of the Epic tier weapon. Necromantic Demon Sword Epic. Physical attack, plus 1200. Magic attack, plus 1200. Health regeneration, plus 5s. Note, after killing an enemy, it can store their energy and unleash a Death Sword Chi, dealing up to 20,000 physical damage plus 20,000 magic damage. It truly lives up to its reputation as an epic weapon. Though it would be better if the health regeneration were replaced with mana regeneration. Tang remarked somewhat greedily. In Void World, every death inflicts damage on the body. You need to wait at least a day before logging back in. But the members of Unrivaled Under Heaven, relying on their robust physiques, simply ignored this rule. Boss, our luck was terrible this time. We weren't even ready, and the boss already appeared. Yeah, we were all low on health, we died way too fast. What a huge loss, what a huge loss. The group's faces were grim. Dying once was a huge blow to them. If the raid fails, doesn't that mean we're out of luck? Abstract guy looked dejected. Fail? Who says we failed? Unrivaled Under Heaven said. What? The others looked puzzled. All 9 of us made it out, how is that a failure? Wandering in the Clouds asked curiously. You guys don't know that guy with the accessory? Oh, no, that Tang is incredibly powerful. The boss even used his last 2 items. He should be able to kill the boss. Naylan Xiaomei hurriedly explained. Tang? The group exchanged confused glances, not quite following. That level 1 kid? Abstract Guy blurted out. What do you mean level 1? He's already level 3, I could tell long ago he wasn't ordinary. Just as I thought. Don't want to lose weight, exclaimed excitedly. That fast, the few who had died first exclaimed in shock. How could he kill the boss all by himself? Abstract Guy still couldn't quite accept it. We estimate his attack power to be 800. His skills are also incredibly strong. The boss's health was almost gone at the time he had a real chance. Fatal Titan added. Is that for real? I'm a little skeptical, several of them said doubtfully. It's true. Tang's strength exceeds our imagination. He must be a prodigy from some prominent clan. Unrivaled Under Heaven said. A prodigy from a prominent clan, the crowd exclaimed in astonishment. This game has been around for 300 years, and during that time, it has produced many great figures. Their descendants naturally have resources that no one else can match. I feel like a new star is about to rise. Dubu Tianxia exclaimed. Boss, why hasn't he come out yet? Could something have gone wrong? Naylan Xiaomei asked anxiously. After they'd been defeated, they'd taken a moment to recover before logging back in. Although they felt a bit under the weather, it was just a bit of dizziness, nothing they couldn't handle. Based on their estimates, Tang should have already killed the boss and exited the dungeon. This. Dubu Tianxia was puzzled as well. Boss, you must have misidentified him. There is no way that kid could have killed the boss. Abstract Guy said hurriedly. Could something really have gone wrong? Fatal Titan and Don't Want to Lose Weight were also starting to have their doubts. Don't worry, let us wait a bit. Unrivaled Under Heaven shook his head. None of them wanted to log off and rest after all, completing the dungeon came with rewards. Ha! I killed the boss, but it's not over yet? Tang looked around but couldn't find the teleport exit, which struck him as odd. He decided to just keep going. After crossing the wasteland, a cluster of graves soon came into view. Tang slowed his pace, and as a strange sound rang out, the graves exploded. Roar! Roars echoed one after another. Several zombie-like creatures crawled out. Rotten Corpse Walker. Level 6. HP 2500. Physical Defense 80. Magic Defense 40. In addition to the 6 rotten corpse walkers, 3 larger rotten corpses also slowly rose to their feet. Large Rotten Corpse. Level 8. HP 3500. Physical Defense 100. Magic Defense 50. Isn't this a level 5 dungeon? Tang was quite puzzled. Not only were there level 6 monsters, but level 8 ones as well. Roar! Suddenly, a massive roar echoed through the air. At the very center of the tomb, a giant rotting corpse rose to its feet, dragging a massive axe behind it. Giant Axe Rotten Corpse Elite. Level 8. HP 12,000. Physical Defense 200. Magic Defense 100. As the giant axe Rotten Corpse appeared, more Rotten Corpse walkers emerged from the tomb. This many? Tang was slightly startled. Several fast-moving rotten corpses charged to the front. Skeleton Ball. Seeing this, Tang hurled a skeleton ball at them. 2,747. With an attack power as high as 1,795, Tang hurled a skeleton orb imbued with fire magic, instantly killing a rotten corpse. Truly an epic tier weapon. Tang couldn't help but marvel. As the necromantic sword killed the rotten corpse, it absorbed a small amount of energy and stored it away. Congratulations! You have killed a level 6 rotten corpse walker. Experience plus 0.9%. Copper coins plus 30. Although Dubu Tianxia and the others had fallen, he still enjoyed the triple experience bonus from being in a party. However, killing monsters of the same level didn't yield much experience. 2058. A single normal attack dealt another 2000 damage. As the Rotten Corpse Walker attacked, Tang quickly dodged, then struck with another sword strike to claim the experience. That's the advantage of being fast. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 6 Rotten Corpse Walker. Experience plus 0.9%. Copper coins plus 30. Constitution plus 1. Roar! The surrounding rotten corpses closed in. Ethereal steps. After using ethereal steps, Tang's speed shot up to a terrifying 46.8 ms. It felt like he was flying. 2 swings and the monster was down. Soon, 3 more monsters fell at his hands. At the same time, he reached a safe spot. Congratulations on defeating a level 8 large rotten corpse. Plus 2.7% EXP. Plus 60 copper coins. Plus 1 constitution. Congratulations on defeating a level 6 rotten corpse walker. Plus 0.9% EXP. Plus 30 copper coins. Plus 0.2 ms speed. Congratulations on defeating a level 6 rotten corpse walker. Plus 3.6% EXP. Roar! The great axe rotten corpse roared furiously, but it was powerless against Tang. Skeleton ball. Another rotten corpse was slain. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 6 rotten corpse walker. Experience plus 3.6%. By now, he had already killed 1/3 of the rotten corpses. Less than 10 seconds had passed in total. That was way too fast. An average player would definitely have to pull the mobs and take them down one by one. If the pull failed, the entire party could be wiped out. Tang kept moving and slashing, occasionally throwing a skeleton ball. The rotten corpses moved rather slowly, so the skeleton balls were easy to land. He hadn't missed a single one so far. Before long, he had slain another 9 rotten corpse walkers and 3 large rotten corpses. Tang was in his element, not getting hit even once. The total experience gain was 23.4%. Combined with what he earned earlier, Tang's experience level is now at 93.7%. On top of that, he looted hundreds of copper coins, plus 3 points in constitution, 0.2 ms in movement speed, and 1 point in strength. Roar! The great axe rotten corpse roared furiously. It was now completely enraged. All its minions had been slaughtered. Left all alone, it hurled its axe. Tang dodged it with ease. Unlike a Death Knight's, this creature's axe didn't automatically return to him. Death charge. Sky-rending strike. 2149. 3018. 6276. 12,792. Death charge closed in, unleashed a combo of skills, and killed it effortlessly. It didn't even need to use basic attacks. Congratulations on defeating the level 8 elite monster, Giant Axe Rotten Corpse. Experience plus 54%. Silver plus 30. Gut Splitting Axe 1. Base skill points plus 1. Constitution growth plus 1. Constitution plus 2. Health coefficient plus 20. Congratulations! You have leveled up to level 7. Strength plus 4, Intelligence plus 2, Constitution plus 3, Spirit plus 2, Speed plus 0.7 ms. Nickname, Tang. Level, 747.7%. HP, 3120. Constitution 120. Regeneration, 0.1 plus 5s. Mana, 380. Spirit 20. Regeneration, 0.1 plus 0.2s. Physical attack, 660. Strength 15. Equipment plus 1200. Skill plus 10. Magic attack, 280. Intelligence 10. Equipment plus 1200. Skill plus 10. Physical defense, 26. Constitution 1. Equipment plus 35. Magic defense, 19. Spirit 1. Strength, 34. 4. Growth equipment plus 10. Intelligence, 22 growth equipment plus 8. Constitution, 26-3 growth. Spirit, 19-2 growth. Speed, 14.2 ms 0.7 growth equipment plus 6. Talent, infinite drops unique talent. Elemental affinity, fire 20%. Mental boost, 20%. Skills, sky rending strike zenith rank, ethereal steps grand perfection, death charge beginner, skeleton ball beginner, bone shield beginner. Cultivation technique, dual spirit demon heart technique 1%. Equipment, Necromanceress sword epic, silver foot boots superior, Necromanceress bracelets rare, spatial ring fine, Necromanceress leg guards fine, fangs necklace common, skeleton armor common. My HP coefficient has gone up too. Now my HP is over 3000. That's about the same as monsters of the same level. Tang felt a surge of joy. Generally speaking, except for the first few levels, monsters later on have more HP than players. Of course, there are exceptions, genius level players. Some players' stats are even comparable to those of elite monsters. And now, Tang's stats across the board aren't bad either, especially his attack power and speed, which are in a league of their own. For an average player who simply levels up step by step without considering gear, attack power is only around 200 after reaching level 10. As for speed, 13 ms. But Tang had long since surpassed that. I've reached level 7. At this rate, I'll be level 10 before the college entrance exams. Getting into college will be a breeze then, but I'm aiming for a top-tier university. Or even the #1 institution in Imperial Capital. Tang took a deep breath. Ever since he could remember, his dream had been to get into the #1 institution in Imperial Capital. But after several failed attempts to log into Void World, his resolve had wavered. Even when he finally managed to log in, he still felt lost. Now, though, he was confident once again. This isn't just an ordinary dungeon. Once I clear it, I should get quite a few rewards. Tang pondered this for a moment, then continued on his way. After passing the graveyard he'd just crossed, 3 more mounds appeared ahead. These 3 mounds looked considerably larger than the previous ones. The first to crawl out was a rotting corpse with an incredibly long arm, its body still bound in bandages. Long-armed rotten corpse elite. Level 8. HP 11,000. Physical defense 160. Magic defense 160. Soon, a second rotting corpse appeared, its massive head giving it a somewhat clumsy appearance. Big-headed undead elite. Level 8. HP 13,000. Physical defense 220. Magic defense 130. The last undead was clad in tattered armor and wielded a long sword. Iron-armored undead elite. Level 8. HP 15,000. Physical defense 230. Magic defense 230. This final iron-armored undead was clearly stronger than the other two. But Tang wasn't the least bit afraid. With an epic tier weapon in hand, what was there to fear? Whoosh! The long-armed undead struck first, swinging its 2 bandaged arms. 2052. Tang slashed with his sword, dealing impressive damage. Death charge. 2276. Followed by another basic attack. 2052. In an instant, the long-armed rotten corpse lost over 6,000 HP. And Tang's offensive hadn't even stopped yet. Sky-rending strike. 3,174. 2052. The first strike followed by a basic attack instantly cut down the long-armed rotten corpse. Boom! The iron-armored undead reacted quickly as Tang closed in, it swiftly drew its sword. Bone shield. Boosted by the fire element, the bone shield reached a staggering 1,967. The sword strike was completely blocked. That attack power is insane. Tang was slightly startled, his bone shield could only withstand 2 hits. Boom! Meanwhile, the big-headed undead charged straight at him with its massive head. Ethereal steps. Dust swirled all around as Tang dodged the blow. If it had hit, his bone shield probably wouldn't have held up. 6,468. 1,980. It all happened in the blink of an eye. Tang used his second move followed by a normal attack, dealing over 8,000 damage to the big-headed rotten corpse. Skeleton Ball. 2,698. Tang used his bone shield to block another strike, then followed up with a normal attack. 1,980. The big-headed rotten corpse was also slain. At the same time, he unleashed the third move. Over 13,000 damage. It was as if he de-severed the main artery of an iron-armored rotten corpse. With the control effect in place, he easily followed up with a normal attack and finished it off. The entire process took only about 3 seconds. Tang had already slain 3 elite monsters. Congratulations on defeating the level 8 elite long-armed undead. Experience plus 36%. Silver coins plus 20. Shroud 1. Basic skill points plus 1. Cultivation points plus 1. Congratulations on defeating the level 8 elite big-headed undead. Experience plus 36%. Silver coins plus 20. Basic skill points plus 1. Cultivation points plus 1. Intelligence plus 1. Congratulations on defeating a level 8 elite iron-armored rotten corpse. Plus 22% EXP. Plus 10 silver. Silver iron armor 1. Plus 1 strength. Plus 20 HP coefficient. After defeating 2 elite monsters, Tang had already leveled up. The third monster yielded relatively fewer experience points. 3 basic skill points. Ethereal steps can finally reach Zenith rank. Tang was a bit excited. Eager to spend his 3 skill points, he successfully upgraded Ethereal steps. Congratulations! Ethereal steps has reached Zenith rank. Ethereal steps Zenith rank increases movement speed by 120% for 5 seconds. Consumes 10 mana, cooldown 10 seconds. A 120% increase in movement speed? Is this what Zenith rank is all about? Tang was stunned. He hadn't expected the Zenith rank of Ethereal steps to represent such a quantum leap. After all, even the Grand Perfection rank only increased movement speed by 70%, which was already unimaginable. Now, the Zenith rank was incredibly powerful. 2 cultivation points, that's just enough to raise the Twin Spirit Demon Heart technique to 2%. At that moment, his progress hadn't stopped yet. Congratulations! The Dual Spirit Demon Heart technique has been upgraded to 2%. Physical attack plus 20. Magic attack plus 20. Strength plus 2. Intelligence plus 2. A shroud? Tang was a bit curious and took a closer look. Shroud item, used to bind opponents and deal 100 damage per second for 5 seconds. A crowd control item, not bad. It'll be incredibly effective in critical moments. Tang was quite satisfied. Although the damage wasn't high, the key was the control. Soon, he turned his attention to the remaining gear. Silver iron armor fine. Physical defense, 30. After equipping it, his stats saw another significant change. Nickname, Tang. Level, 841.7%. Health, 40-60. Constitution 140. Regeneration, 0.1 plus 5s. Mana, 420. Spirit 20. Regeneration, 0.1 plus 0.2s. Physical attack, 765. Strength 15. Equipment plus 1200. Skill plus 30. Magic attack, 330. Intelligence 10. Equipment plus 1200. Skill plus 30. Physical defense, 29. Constitution 1. Equipment plus 60. Magic defense, 21. Spirit 1. Strength, 41. 4. Growth equipment plus 10. Intelligence, 25. 2. Growth equipment plus 8. Constitution, 29. 3. Growth. Spirit, 21. 2. Growth. Speed, 14.9 ms. 0.7 Growth equipment plus 6. Talent, Infinite drops. Unique talent. Elemental affinity, fire 20%. Mental boost, 20%. Skills, sky-rending strike zenith rank, ethereal steps zenith rank, death charge beginner, skeleton ball beginner, bone shield beginner. Cultivation technique, dual spirit demon heart technique 2%. Equipment, necromanceress sword epic, silver-footed boots exquisite, necromanceress bracelets rare, spatial ring fine, necromanceress leg guards fine, silver-plated armor fine, fangs necklace common. This time, Tang defeated 3 elite monsters with virtually no damage taken, having only consumed a small amount of mana. Continuing forward, a large tomb loomed ahead. The previous tombs had been nameless, but this one bore the inscription Grand General on its tombstone. Een. Suddenly, a faint, indistinct song drifted into his ears. A moment later, a graceful figure came into view. High in the sky, the woman in red was captivating and alluring. Her red lips parted slightly. "Young man, would you care to spend a moment of spring night with this humble servant?" "Sister, you're so beautiful, of course I'd love to," Tang called out loudly. This woman in red possessed a natural allure. Every smile and every frown of hers was soul-stirring. "Oh?" The woman in red giggled, her form flickering as she appeared beside Tang. Whoosh! Tang struck instantly, swinging his sword horizontally. The woman in red was prepared. She took a slight step back and easily dodged the blow. As expected, a man's words are nothing but lies. The smile on the woman's face didn't waver. Meanwhile, Tang's expression grew grave. Red-clothed demoness boss. Level 10. HP 100,000. Physical defense 500. Magic defense 800. A level 10 boss. 100,000 HP. Tang had to take this seriously. Generally speaking, elite monsters have 3 to 5 times the HP of regular monsters. Bosses, on the other hand, have 3 times the HP of elite monsters or even more. Hee, I want to get involved in your menace war. The red-clad succubus's form grew ethereal, and she vanished right before Tang's eyes. Ha! Tang was taken aback for a moment, then the great tomb split open, and a massive man clad in golden armor suddenly appeared. Undead General Boss. Level 10. HP 130,000. Physical defense 700. Magic defense 700. Another level 10 boss. Tang frowned. Logically speaking, this was indeed the boss he was supposed to be facing right now. But what was the deal with that red-clad succubus that appeared earlier? Although the undead general's stats were higher on paper, Tang felt the red-clad succubus was more dangerous. 3 bosses in one dungeon? What the hell is going on here? Tang was puzzled as well. Throughout the entire dungeon, there were quite a few elites, and there were even 3 bosses. Conversely, there were far fewer regular monsters. Kill! The undead general roared furiously, swinging his greatsword as he charged. Skeleton ball. Tang conjured a skeleton orb and hurled it at his opponent, but it was blocked by a single sword strike. Bone shield. Death charge. Tang first summoned a fiery red bone shield around himself, then charged forward. 1,793. 1,554. A charge followed by a normal attack dealt over 3,000 damage. But compared to the undead general's health pool, it was a drop in the bucket. Boom! The enemy's sword struck the bone shield head-on. Tang's bone shield currently had 2,059 points, but a single casual strike from the enemy chipped away over 1,000 points of shield. Sky-rending strike. 2,751. 1,554. 6,342. 13,524. 1,554. 1,554. The first segment was followed by a normal attack, but after the second segment was cast, the timing for the third segment was particularly crucial and a bit more difficult. Tang was afraid of missing the final hit, so he didn't follow up with a normal attack. Only after the third segment was finished did he land 2 normal attacks. After completing this combo, which dealt over 27,000 damage, Combined with the previous damage, the boss had lost 30,000 HP. After finishing his attack, Tang hurriedly retreated. The next moment, the undead general roared, thrusting his longsword into the ground. A massive shockwave rippled out, followed by the ground cracking open all around, and a massive surge of gray gas billowed up from below. Tang dodged the shockwave but was unable to move forward to attack. The gray gas coalesced into ghosts that tore at Tang. Tang swung his sword, but failed to deal any damage. Crack! Crack! The bone shield was also torn apart by the ghosts, and Tang lost several hundred health points. Ethereal steps. Since he couldn't deal any damage, he had no choice but to run. Sure enough, once he ran beyond a certain range, the ghosts let out a piercing screech and burrowed back into the ground. The undead general drew his greatsword, just as Tang's death charge closed in on him. Another burst of damage. The undead general lost another 30,000 HP. Tang hurriedly backed away. However, this time, the undead general didn't use the same move as before. Instead, he pointed his greatsword toward the sky. Instantly, a dense barrage of sword energy rained down from above. Bone shield. Tang raised his bone shield once more. At the same time, he used his speed to maneuver and dodge the sword energy. Whoosh! The undead general leapt into the air and slammed down, landing right where Tang had been standing. Boom! The massive impact sent Tang flying. His bone shield shattered instantly, and he lost several hundred health points. Without the bone shield, that single strike would have killed an ordinary level 10 player. Tang rolled several times before regaining his footing. This guy's a real handful. Tang grew cautious. There were no strategies for this boss in the knowledge base, so he had no choice but to figure it out on his own. In fact, a boss like this simply couldn't be defeated without dozens of powerful players. Its dual resistance was as high as 700. Ordinary players couldn't break through its defense. Even with armor-piercing items and skill damage, an attack would need at least 400 damage to inflict any harm. At the very least, it would need over 300. This is a level many players simply cannot reach. So far, the undead general had used 3 skills. First, a shockwave and summoning a ghost. Second, a sword chi attack, and third, a sword technique that descended from the sky. Whoosh! The undead general struck again, swinging its greatsword like a god of war. Tang exchanged several blows with it head-on, with neither gaining the upper hand. When the undead general paused, Tang seized the opportunity and charged in with a death charge. He prepared to unleash the sky-rending strike once more. Clang! 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 Boom! Several consecutive attacks were all blocked. The undead general's greatsword hovered in midair, and a powerful sword energy shield appeared around him. Soon, the sword energy exploded outward. Tang raised his bone shield to block part of the attack, but still lost several hundred health points. The fourth skill. Tang's expression grew grave. Here we go again. After some probing, Tang realized the enemy had no new skills left, which put his mind at ease. After trading blows for a while, he seized an opening and cast Sky-Rending Strike once more. Although this boss showed no obvious intelligence, having been severely damaged by Tang twice in a row, it became much harder for him to execute Sky-Rending Strike perfectly on subsequent attempts. Fortunately, it finally succeeded. At that moment, the undead general lost nearly 100,000 HP. One more strike, and he would be defeated. However, Tang had also lost over 1,000 HP by then, so he dared not act too recklessly. After all, a boss like this could one-shot a player. It was only because his HP pool was a bit deeper right now. After a standoff lasting over a minute, Tang found another opening and charged forward with Death Charge. Sky-Rending Strike. Once this combo is finished, the undead general will surely be slain. The first 2 moves were executed perfectly, leaving the undead general with less than 20,000 health remaining. Boom! With a loud explosion, the final move failed to deal any damage. Tang could clearly feel that he struck the shield. How is that possible? He only unleashed Sky-Rending Strike after luring out the enemy's sword energy shield. Tisk, TSK. What a formidable young man, I'm growing fonder of you by the minute. How about I play with you myself, little brother? That familiar, seductive voice rang out once more. Tang finally understood, it was the red-clad succubus who had just intervened to save the undead general. Facing two bosses at once, Tang found the situation increasingly difficult. The crux of the matter was that this red-clad succubus was far too mysterious. Even if she was the third boss, she shouldn't have been here at this stage of the dungeon. You're not saying anything, are you upset with your big sister? Well, then I'll just have to step it up a notch. The red-clad succubus said with a smile. As she spoke, a red glow emanated from the undead general's body, and his health bar shot up rapidly, quickly returning him to full health. Holy shit! Tang couldn't help but let out a curse. Sis loves that. Keep it up. The red-clothed succubus smiled even wider. Facing two opponents alone, Tang felt the pressure mounting. Boss, he hasn't come out yet. Could he be dead already? Abstract guy asked anxiously. Yeah, why is it taking so long? Didn't they say the boss was down to its last sliver of health? Could he really be dead? Tang's really unreliable. The group muttered among themselves. How could he be dead? If he were about to die, the system would have already notified us that the mission failed. Nalan Xiaomei snapped. Yeah, he should still be in there. Maybe something unexpected happened? They speculated. Dubu Tianxia was also a bit puzzled. Logically speaking, Tang only needed a few more hits to finish him off back then. So why has it dragged on this long? Oh my, isn't this our miracle squad? Why do you all look so glum? A mocking voice rang out from a short distance away. Hearing this, the group's expressions darkened even further. They saw a group of people walking toward them, led by a figure whose gear was in no way inferior to Dubu Tianxia's. Boss, they all seem to have dropped a level. Did they fail the raid? Another person chuckled. Little do, you didn't take your team to raid that necromancer dungeon, did you? Ji Shouja Tian laughed. None of your business. Bu Xiangjian Fei grumbled. Hee, I just wanted to remind you guys the clues you have aren't complete, so you shouldn't rush into the dungeon. One hand hides the sky wore a look of schadenfreude. What do you mean? Nalan Xiaomei asked in confusion. Both teams had been working on the new dungeon quest at the time, but they were the ones who succeeded. Fearing that One Hand Hides the Sky's team might sabotage them, they had quickly sought out the village chief to request permission to clear the dungeon. You guys just ran off after getting the clues and items back then, didn't you? Actually, there are more clues to come. One Hand Hides the Sky grinned widely. Unrivaled under heaven's expression gradually darkened. Hearing this, it was clear this dungeon wasn't going to be a walk in the park. That dungeon isn't just an ordinary level 5 dungeon. There are two bosses inside, a level 5 Death Knight which the item in your hand can counter and an level 8 Undead General. The item to counter that one? I've got it right here. One-handed domination roared with laughter. You bastard, you did this on purpose. Abstract man cursed. Clearly, he'd known all along, he was only bringing it up now to make fun of them. Congratulations, you got it right, ha ha. Ji Shouja Tian laughed so hard he was doubled over. The other team members behind him were also making taunting gestures. Dubu Tianxia and the others were seething with anger, but there was nothing they could do. A level 8 boss, we can't handle that right now. No rush. We won't be like certain people who lead their teams to their doom. We got plenty of time. One-handed Sky continued. Don't get too cocky, we haven't failed yet. Tang is still in there. Don't want to lose weight, roared angrily. Ha? Tang? Who is that? One-handed Sky paused in surprise. Tang is our teammate. Unrivaled under heaven said. They'd completely forgotten that, at first, they'd only treated Tang as a mere accessory. What the hell? What, does he think he can take on a boss all by himself? an 8th level boss, no less. That's ridiculous. One hand hides the sky, said coldly. Hearing this, the group fell completely silent. A 5th level boss was hard enough to deal with, let alone an 8th level one. And Tang was all alone. No wonder he hasn't come out yet. The Death Knight got killed, and it's still not over. We're done for. Death Titan sighed. Don't worry. He hasn't come out yet, which means there's still a chance. Unrivaled Under Heaven said. Ha, what chance? Bunch of clowns. If that so-called Tang makes it out alive, I'll twist off my own head and give it to you as a chamber pot. One hand hides the sky said, jutting out his chin. Ha, what a bunch of fools. Cut him some slack, he just got demoted, after all. He might have some mental issues. I suggest he see a doctor. The crowd kept berating him. Both teams were among the top-tier forces in the newbie village. With the Unrivaled Under Heaven team suffering such a heavy blow this time, no one would be able to challenge them from now on. Dawn! 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 3 resonant bell chimes rang out, and the two teams stopped bickering. They hurried toward the village chief's residence. Before long, the group arrived at the village chief's residence. Village Chief Wang, have you issued a new quest? One hand hides the sky asked eagerly. That's right. I've gathered you brave warriors here because something major has happened. Village Chief Wang said. Everyone was filled with anticipation. This meant a new quest had appeared. I've received word that a red-robed succubus has appeared in the village. This succubus is incredibly powerful. She can freely traverse the Forbidden Zone and even enhance certain monsters. You must be extremely careful when venturing into the Forbidden Zone recently. Village Chief Wang said. A red-robed succubus? What level is this boss? Don't want to lose weight asked eagerly. Only a boss-level monster would warrant Village Chief Wang making such a big fuss. A level 10 boss. Village Chief Wang said. A level 10 boss. Many eyes lit up. Although bosses are tough to beat, they drop plenty of good loot. Soon, everyone heard the system announce a new quest, Slay the Red-Clothed Succubus. This succubus clearly sounded extraordinary. The rewards for defeating her would surely be substantial. However, most of them didn't have the strength to take on a level 10 boss. Boss, a level 10 boss. If we could take it down. Don't even think about it. We can't even handle a level 5 boss, Death Titan sighed. That's because the Death Knight showed up at the wrong time. If we were at full health, we could tie it up and take it down in an hour. Abstract Guy retorted. Hearing this, the group nodded in agreement. Although the Death Knight was powerful, as long as they could tie it up, rotate tanks, use some potions, and seize the opportunity, they could slowly wear it down and defeat it. But at the time, the enemy had suddenly charged out, catching everyone off guard. It was too late to dwell on it now, though. Next time, with this experience under our belts, we'll definitely take it down. Abstract Guy continued. Next time, huh? Unrivaled Under Heaven shook his head, lost in thought. Soon, the members of the One Hand Shades the Sky team gathered around, and another round of verbal sparring ensued. Tang looked at the two bosses in front of him, momentarily unsure of how to proceed. As for the red-robed succubus, she was too agile and could even go invisible. As for the undead general, the red-robed succubus could cause trouble from behind. He still wasn't sure of the red-robed succubus's true strength. All he knew was that she could cast shields, heal herself, and go invisible. To be honest, every one of her skills gave him a headache. The red-robed succubus went invisible again, and the undead general charged in. Tang had no choice but to focus on the undead general. After consecutive battles, his mana was running low. He could only stall for time and slowly regenerate it. With 300 mana, the battle would take him at least half an hour. You're not taking this seriously enough. While the two were fighting, the red-robed succubus reappeared. She gave Tang a light tap, and he immediately lost 1,000 health. Fortunately, his health regenerated relatively quickly. By the time his mana was nearly restored, his health was also back to full. Although the red-clad succubus harassed him repeatedly, Tang remained focused, using his bone shield to block her sneak attacks. Meanwhile, he was handling the undead general with increasing ease. Time passed slowly, and Tang knew he couldn't rush things. Fortunately, the undead general's health was still gradually dropping. During this time, he noticed his combat skills were improving rapidly. After all, his previous knowledge had been purely theoretical. Today was his first time engaging in actual combat within the void world. He didn't know how long it had been, but the undead general's health had dropped below 30,000. Good boy, I didn't expect you to last this long. I really like that. The red-clothed succubus materialized, covering her mouth and laughing. Tang's gaze was resolute. This was the crucial moment. To kill the red-clothed succubus, he had to take out the undead general first, otherwise, this guy would wear him down. Skeleton ball. Tang conjured a skeleton ball and hurled it at the red-clothed succubus. The red-clothed succubus spun gracefully and actually caught the skeleton ball. Like playing with balls? Would you like Big Sister to play with you? Although Tang had high attack power, the skeleton ball was merely an entry-level skill. Against a boss like this, it simply wasn't enough. She easily dodged the attack. Big Sister's ball is even bigger, you know. The red-clothed succubus tapped her finger lightly, and a massive skeleton ball materialized out of thin air and crashed down. Tang used ethereal steps to dodge it swiftly. This was the red-clothed succubus's fourth skill. Why are you dodging? Isn't Big Sister's ball fun? The red-clad banshee closed in. Tang, quick as a flash, struck again. Shroud. Ha! The red-clad banshee's face betrayed terror as she hurriedly retreated. But she'd been overconfident all along, and Tang seized the opportunity. The shroud wrapped her tightly. Death charge. Sky-rending strike. Instead of attacking the red-robed succubus, Tang turned her attention to the undead general, who was down to his last sliver of health. After a flurry of attacks, the undead general dropped to his knees and slowly collapsed to the ground. Congratulations! You have defeated the level 10 boss, the undead general. Plus 270% experience, plus 10 gold. Skill, sky-piercing sword chi. Martial art, dragon elephant body art. Undead armor 1. Undead bone ring 1. Basic equipment transcendence card 1. Rank skill points 2. Martial art points 3. Strength plus 3. Constitution plus 3. Attack coefficient plus 2. Health coefficient plus 20. Strength growth plus 1. Constitution growth plus 1. This boss drops quite a lot of loot. While others might get rare materials, Tang drops stats directly, which is even more practical. Congratulations! You've leveled up to level 9, Strength plus 5, Intelligence plus 2, Constitution plus 4, Spirit plus 2, Speed plus 0.7 ms. Congratulations! You have reached level 10, Strength plus 5, Intelligence plus 2, Constitution plus 4, Spirit plus 2, Speed plus 0.7 ms. Leveling up twice in a row, Tang jumped straight to level 10. Sword chi soaring to the skies? A rank skill? Learn it! Without a moment's hesitation, Tang spent 2 rank skill points. Congratulations! You have mastered the basics of sword chi soaring to the skies. Sword chi soaring to the heavens. Rank beginner, releases sword energy within an area, dealing 150% physical attack damage to enemies within the target area. Cooldown, 15, mana cost, 100. It really lives up to being a rank skill. Even at the beginner level, it deals 150% damage, and it's an area of effect attack. Tang felt a slight surge of joy. Among his skills, this was currently his only area of effect attack. It's a good skill, but it consumes too much mana, and since it's only at the beginner level, the damage isn't enough. Tang quickly analyzed the situation in his mind. Congratulations! Sword chi soaring to the heavens has been upgraded to proficient. Sword chi soaring to the heavens rank proficient, releases sword energy within an area, dealing 170% physical attack damage to enemies within the target area. Cooldown, 15, mana cost, 100. Dragon Elephant Body Art. Another martial art. Defense focused. Excellent. Tang's heart leapt, and he learned it immediately. Martial arts in the Void World are divided into offensive and defensive types. Generally, one can learn two martial arts, though there are also rare speed-based and recovery-based types. But mastering two martial arts is already difficult enough. Very few people go on to learn the other two types. Congratulations! Dragon Elephant Body Art has been upgraded to 1%. HP plus 100, Constitution plus 1, Physical Defense plus 2, Magic Defense plus 2. Congratulations! Dragon Elephant Body Art has been upgraded to 2%. HP plus 200, Constitution plus 2, Physical Defense plus 2, Magic Defense plus 2. Nickname, Tang. Level, 10 100% awaiting breakthrough. HP, 6880 Constitution 160 Regeneration, 0.1 plus 5s Cultivation Technique plus 300. MP, 500 Spirit 20 Regeneration, 0.1 plus 0.2s. Physical Attack, 1088 Strength 17 Equipment plus 1200 Technique plus 30. Magic Attack, 370 Intelligence 10 Equipment plus 1200 Technique plus 30. Physical Defense, 43 Constitution 1 Equipment plus 60 Technique plus 4. Magic Defense, 25 Spirit 1 Technique plus 4. Strength, 545 Growth Equipment plus 10. Intelligence, 29 2 Growth Equipment plus 8. Constitution, 43 4 Growth. Spirit, 25 2 Growth. Speed, 16.3 ms 0.7 Growth Equipment plus 6. Talent, Infinite Drops Unique Talent. Elemental Affinity, Fire 20%. Mental Boost, 20%. Skills, Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens rank Proficient, Sky Rending Strike Zenith rank, Ethereal Steps Zenith rank, Death Charge Beginner, Skeleton Orb Beginner, Bone Shield Beginner. Cultivation Techniques, Dual Spirit Demon Heart Art 2%, Dragon Elephant Body Art 2%. Equipment, Necromanceress Sword Epic, Silver-Footed Boots Superior, Necromanceress Bracelets Rare, Spatial Ring Fine, Necromanceress Leg Guards Fine, Silver-Plated Armor Fine, Fangs Necklace Common. After leveling up twice in a row, Tang's power has skyrocketed. His attack power has reached 2,318. His health is also over 7,000. You're disgusting. The red-robed succubus broke free from the shroud, her face still seething with rage. The shroud can immobilize a target for 5 seconds, but that's only under ideal conditions. Against a boss, it certainly won't be that effective. Just being able to briefly restrain her was already a success. Of course, the only reason he managed to hold her off for a moment was because she found the shroud too filthy. You're the one who is disgusting. Tang couldn't help but retort. A boss that provides both shields and healing, can go invisible to launch sneak attacks, and cast spells from a distance. A boss like this was truly the epitome of annoyance. If he didn't use some tricks, he'd lose his life today. You've completely enraged me. The red-clad succubus's voice shifted from seductive to shrill. Skeleton Bomb. Tang pulled out an item and tossed a skeleton bomb. The red-clothed succubus gave a cold laugh and reached out to catch it, but the skeleton bomb exploded right in her hand. Although the damage wasn't high, it couldn't even break her defense. It still left the red-clothed succubus looking somewhat disheveled. Skeleton bombs and skeleton orbs look identical. But a skeleton bomb deals magical damage from the explosion, while a skeleton ball deals physical damage upon impact. Just as I thought, when this guy catches a skill, he can return an even more powerful one. Tang thought to himself. He already had his suspicions when the red-clad succubus threw a large skeleton earlier. Now, after testing her, he understood. Skeleton ball. Tang seized the opportunity to throw a skeleton ball. The red-robed succubus was still consumed by rage. When she saw the skeleton ball, her instinct was to catch it, but remembering her earlier embarrassment, she hesitated for a moment. In that split second, the skeleton ball struck her. 3072. Damn it! The red-robed succubus let out a howl and vanished in an instant. The next moment, she appeared right in front of Tang, her delicate hands transforming into sharp claws. Tang's heart skipped a beat as his health dropped by over 1,000, and he took additional bleeding damage. A spatial skill? Tang was secretly alarmed. He'd been very careful, raising his bone shield the moment he could, but the shield could only block damage from one direction. The red-robed succubus attacked directly from behind, catching him completely off guard. This succubus's strength exceeded all expectations. Although her health and defense weren't as high as the undead general's, she was far more difficult to deal with. Unsatisfied with her initial hit, the red-robed succubus continued her assault. Tang swung his sword in a counterattack, forcing her back. Death charge. Tang seized the opportunity. 2460. 2182. He charged in and landed a normal attack, but missed his chance to cast Sky-Rending Strike. The red-robed succubus reacted quickly, floating in the air. She made it difficult for Tang to deal damage. She held a distinct advantage. Skeleton bomb. Tang threw another bomb. The red-robed succubus dodged it, but Tang followed up, causing the bomb to explode around her. Although it dealt no damage, the filth from the skeleton splattered onto her. Ah! The red-robed succubus roared in fury. Her shrill scream sounded inhuman. Tang covered his ears and hurriedly retreated. The red-robed succubus turned into a blur and charged at him. Tang showed no fear. With a single sword strike, he knocked her back while unleashing Sky-Rending Strike. 3572. 2182. 7744. 16090. 2182. 2182. That entire combo dealt over 30,000 damage combined with the previous hits. The total exceeded 40,000. Tang realized that while this red-robed succubus was indeed bizarre, her raw combat power was still inferior to that of the undead general. However, she was cunning. She could flee at any moment if she couldn't win. She could even summon other bosses to aid her. Unfortunately, she had overestimated her strength. With the undead general dead, the red-robed succubus's threat was greatly reduced. Moreover, Tang had discovered her weakness. She was afraid of dirt. Enraged by him, the red-robed succubus actually engaged him head-on. Tang wasn't about to go easy on her. He unleashed a barrage of attacks, enjoying every moment of it. "You've thoroughly enraged me." The red-robed succubus's voice was icy cold. "Oh? You're not all that, are you?" Tang taunted her deliberately. "Is that so?" The red-robed succubus snorted coldly. As she spoke, her form suddenly grew larger, and at the same time, her palms completely transformed into sharp claws. Whoosh! A massive claw swept toward him. Ethereal steps. Tang dodged in a hurry. This creature had way too many tricks up her sleeve. So far, she'd used shields, healing, and invisibility. The shields and healing seemed to be limited to other party members. And invisibility was useless in a head-on battle. On top of that, the red-clad succubus could intercept skills and reflect them back. Sonic attacks and surprise strikes with mysterious spatial abilities. And now, she has grown to a massive size. Ah! The red-robed succubus screamed again. It was a magnified version of her sonic attack. Tang, caught off guard, took hundreds of damage. But more importantly, this sonic attack had a crowd control effect. Tang felt dizzy, and in the next instant, he was struck by the giant claw, losing a full 3,000 health points. If it were an ordinary person, they'd have kicked the bucket long ago. After she grows, her sonic attack is too powerful. I have to dodge it in advance. Tang analyzed. The red-clad succubus kept attacking, and Tang could only back away to evade her. Maintaining her current form seemed to drain a lot of energy from the red-clad succubus, so she immediately cancelled her enlargement. Humph! With a flash, the red-clad succubus pressed her advantage. Again? The moment she vanished, Tang was already on guard and struck directly at her from behind. He was fast, and his reactions were naturally quick as well. The red-clad demoness didn't seem to expect this. Sky-rending strike. Tang seized the opportunity and unleashed another flurry of attacks. The red-clad demoness now had only a little over 20,000 HP left. Ah! The red-clad demoness screamed. Tang wasn't afraid of the scaled-down sonic attack. It was easy to dodge. "We'll play again another day," the red-clothed succubus said viciously. "Crap," she's trying to run. Tang's heart sank. After finally whittling her health down this much, she was just going to run off like that? That's just unsportsmanlike. He'd never seen a boss that could actually run away. Monsters were supposed to fight to the bitter end. "You old hag. In such a hurry to leave, are you afraid of revealing your true form?" Tang shouted. The red-clothed succubus, whose form had been gradually fading, suddenly froze in place. "What did you say?" The red-clothed succubus gritted her teeth. She was naturally vain, and being called an old hag, especially after Tang had provoked her several times, was simply unbearable. "Even with a human shell, you can't hide the ugliness inside you," Tang said contemptuously. "You're as good as dead." The red-robed demoness was thoroughly enraged. She grew larger once more, her two sharp claws sweeping toward him like a war machine. At the same time, her legs transformed, no longer limited to attacking a single area. This time, she was determined to kill Tang. "Bring it on!" Tang's pupils contracted as he braced himself. He raised his bone shield the moment she attacked. Immediately afterward, a colossal surge of sword energy erupted from his weapon. The red-robed demoness had been bracing for Tang's sky-rending strike, but she never expected him to have such a lethal move up his sleeve. The necromantic demon sword could absorb life energy and convert it into damage, at a conversion ratio of roughly 10 to 1. A single strike against the undead general dealt over 10,000 damage. Combined with the energy he accumulated earlier, he unleashed it all at once, instantly killing the red-robed succubus. "Congratulations! You have defeated the level 10 boss, the red-robed succubus. Plus 20 gold. Skill, spatial leap. Skill, succubus curse. Succubus battle garment 1. Succubus heart 1. Basic skill points 5. Rank skill points 2. Cultivation points 5. Basic skill, limit break card 1. Strength plus 3, intelligence plus 3, spirit plus 3. Strength growth plus 1, intelligence growth plus 1, spirit growth plus 1. Magic attack coefficient plus 2. Mana coefficient plus 5. Spatial element 10%. This much loot? The boost is actually this huge. Tang was overjoyed. But the surprises weren't over yet. Immediately afterward, the system voice sounded again. "Congratulations to the unrivaled Under Heaven squad on successfully clearing the dungeon. Gold plus 5. Newbie village announcement: player Tang has defeated the level 10 boss, the red-robed succubus. All attributes plus 2. Reputation plus 1. Succubus tiers 1. 3. An announcement? This red-robed succubus really is no ordinary foe." Tang's heart leapt with joy. He wasn't the only one who heard this announcement. Every player in the newbie village froze in their tracks at that very moment. An announcement? How long has it been since we heard one? Whoa, reputation points. I heard that high reputation can get you a noble title. There are unexpected perks. Tang? Why haven't I ever heard of him? Is he already level 10? I think our newbie village hasn't even been around for half a year yet. Are there already level 10 players this fast? Everyone was buzzing with discussion. On the outskirts of the village, a young man with short hair gasped, "Tang? What? Little chick, do you know this big shot?" A teammate beside him asked curiously. "Well." Little chick hesitated a bit. "Don't treat us like outsiders. What's there to hide?" A sweet-looking girl standing nearby smiled, narrowing her eyes. I've seen someone named Tang before, too. But just like me, they just finished the beginner quests and were only level 1. It's just a coincidence that the names are the same, the levels don't match. If they can kill a level 10 boss, they must already be level 10, Little Chick said. What a coincidence! Even though nicknames can be duplicated, it's still pretty rare to have a duplicate in the same beginner village, the sweet-looking girl asked in confusion. It's probably just a coincidence. It's impossible for someone to level up from level 1 to level 10 in just a few hours and then kill a level 10 boss, said another person. Maybe. Little Chick muttered. At that moment, he wasn't entirely sure either. Was it the same person? Meanwhile, Dubu Tianxia and the others were completely stunned. The initial clearing is complete, everyone exclaimed joyfully. I wasn't mistaken about him after all. Don't want to lose weight, hurriedly said. What? He killed the red-clothed succubus. Nalan Xiaomei's mouth dropped open in disbelief. Everyone else who heard the announcement wore the same expression. If I remember correctly, he was only level 1 when we first met. Fatal Titan glanced at the group and said hesitantly. He wasn't sure either, maybe he misjudged it earlier. If you're not mistaken, then I probably wasn't either, he really was level 1. Wandering in the Clouds said. That's right. Tang was level 1 just over an hour ago. Don't want to lose weight, declared emphatically. How did he do it? Everyone was filled with confusion. Everyone exchanged bewildered glances. Who could possibly know how he done it? Something's wrong. There's definitely something fishy going on here. It's impossible for anyone to kill a level 10 boss. One-handed overlord shouted. He thought that once they reached level 10, spent some time leveling up, and boosted their strength, they'd be able to complete this quest. But he never expected that the moment the quest was posted, someone had already completed it. And it was announced to the entire village. What's the problem? If I'm not mistaken, you just said you were going to chop his head off. Want me to help you? Fatal Titan sneered. You're asking for death. One-handed overlord's expression darkened. His teammates were also seething with rage. Unrivaled under heaven stepped in front of Fatal Titan and shook his head at the group. The group had no choice but to hold back. After all, having been demoted, they were no match for one-handed domination. Fortunately, private duels were prohibited within the village. Boss, that guy's definitely up to no good. Let us stake out the dungeon exit and wait for him to come out. A player named No Mercy, No Stand made a throat-slitting gesture. Let us go. Upon hearing this, one-handed domination issued the order instantly. Boss, what should we do now? After One Hand Hides the Sky and his group had left, Nalan Xiaomei hurriedly asked. Follow them. Unrivaled under heaven thought for a moment before speaking. Everyone was also curious to see what state Tang was in now. The group rushed headlong toward the dungeon entrance. Let us tally the loot. Having killed 3 bosses in a row, Tang felt elated. Undead armor rare. Physical defense, 40. Magic defense, 40. Undead bone ring rare. Strength, plus 10. Storage capacity, plus 10 cubic meters. 2 rare items dropped by the undead general, not bad at all. Tang was quite satisfied. Next up was what he was most looking forward to, the red-robed succubus. Spatial leap, my second rank skill. Let us learn it. He spent 1 rank skill point and instantly mastered spatial leap. Spatial leap rank beginner, instantly teleport to any location within a 10-meter radius. Consumes 200 mana. Cooldown, 20 seconds. It's a powerful skill, but the mana cost is too high. I'll have to save it for critical moments. It'll work well in combination with Sky Rending Strike, though. Tang mused. The cost of rank skills was hard to sustain at this stage. Fortunately, his mana pool had increased significantly this time. Soon, he turned his attention to another skill. Banshee's Curse passive, your basic attacks are cursed by the Banshee, dealing 10% magic attack damage. Basic attacks deal magic damage. A god-tier passive skill. Tang exclaimed in surprise. This meant his basic attacks now dealt more damage than most skills and without consuming any mana. Passive skills are automatically acquired, but there are no entry-level tiers, which means they can't be upgraded. Tang sighed softly. Wait a minute. If the items dropped from talents can break certain limitations allowing skill points to let me learn skills directly, could the limit break card bypass this rule? Tang suddenly had an idea. With that in mind, he immediately used a rank skill point to test it, but the system remained silent. He then tried using a basic skill point. The result was the same. Used the basic skill limit break card. Still no success? The system remained silent, and Tang furrowed his brow. Wait, the basic skill limit break card has been used up. A thought struck Tang, and he hurriedly checked the skill description. Banshee's Curse passive skill extreme. Your normal attacks are cursed by a Banshee, dealing 100% magic attack damage. It's true that my proficiency didn't increase, but this is practically a whole new skill. Dealing 100% magic attack damage, that's incredibly powerful. Tang exclaimed joyfully. This was definitely the skill that those specializing in magical attacks had always dreamed of. I have one more rank skill point left. Let us upgrade Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens. Congratulations! Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens has been upgraded to Mastery. Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens rank Mastery releases a Sword Chi within an area, dealing 190% physical attack damage to enemies within the target area. Cooldown, 15s. Mana cost, 100. With 5 basic skill points remaining, I'll upgrade Skeleton Ball. Tang thought for a moment before making his decision. Congratulations! Skeleton Orb has been upgraded to Subtle. Skeleton Orb Subtle condenses a skull and hurls it at the target, dealing 170% physical attack damage. Consumes 10 mana. Cooldown, 5s. Note, can be enhanced by elemental bonuses. Use the cultivation points to upgrade Dual Spirit Demon Heart technique. Congratulations! The Dual Spirit Demon Heart technique has been upgraded to 3%. Physical attack plus 30. Magic attack plus 30. Strength plus 3. Intelligence plus 3. After the upgrade was complete, the remaining 2 cultivation points could not be used for further upgrades, so he had no choice but to leave them as is. Banshee Battle Garment. It's equivalent to a 4-in-1 set, consisting of a top, pants, shoes, and a special cloak. Tang took a deep breath. Banshee Battle Armor Exquisite. Physical Defense, 200. Magic Defense, 300. Strength, plus 10. Intelligence, plus 10. Constitution, plus 10. Spirit, plus 10. Speed, 6 ms. It boosts all stats. That's great. Tang was quite satisfied. There's also a basic equipment Transcendence card. Perfect timing. Congratulations! The upgrade was successful. The Banshee Battle Armor has been upgraded to Epic. Banshee Battle Armor Epic. Physical Defense, 400. Magic Defense, 600. Strength, plus 30. Intelligence, plus 30. Constitution, plus 30. Spirit, plus 30. Speed, 12 ms. Note, reduces damage taken by 20%. Epic. With defense like this, I'm invincible. And the stats are so high, too. Tang exclaimed in delight. After all, this single piece was worth several pieces of gear. Tang put it on immediately. The succubus battle armor was entirely red and hugged his body perfectly. The outer layer was a cloak, a true battle robe that fluttered in the wind, looking incredibly cool. There are still 2 items left. Next, Tang turned his attention to the items. Banshee's Heart item, when used, allows you to control monsters below level 10, including bosses. This item is that powerful? Controlling a level 10 boss that's practically invincible. The item was incredibly powerful, but unfortunately, it could only be used once, and its effect lasted for 2 hours. Banshee Tear item can store up to 1000 mana points upon use, instantly restores mana. What a great item! And it's permanent! Tang was overjoyed. Both of these items were excellent this time, his haul was massive. Boss, Tang just killed a level 10 boss's loot must be huge. We gotta snatch it from him, said a player named Cool Guy. Exactly. And since Tang is so low level yet managed to kill a level 10 boss, he must have some special method. If we could master that method. You can't stand firm without a ruthless heart added. You're right. As soon as Tang comes out, we'll make our move. If he refuses to hand over the loot, we'll kill him. Kill him every time we see him. One hand hides the sky, said coldly. At that moment, Tang had no idea he was being targeted. He looked at his brand new character panel, and the corners of his mouth curled up involuntarily. Nickname, Tang ID Reputation, 1. Level, 10 100% awaiting rank break. HP, 12,960 Constitution 160 Regeneration, 0.1 plus 5S Skill plus 300. Mana, 1600 Spirit 25 Regeneration, 0.1 plus 0.2s. Physical Attack, 2074 Strength 17 Equipment plus 1200 Skill plus 60. Magic Attack, 948 Intelligence 12 Equipment plus 1200 Skill plus 60. Physical Defense, 81 Constitution 1 Equipment plus 400 Skills plus 4. Magic Defense, 64 Spirit 1 Equipment plus 600 Skills plus 4. Strength, 726 Growth Equipment plus 50. Intelligence, 41 Growth Equipment plus 38. Constitution, 51 Growth Equipment plus 30. Spirit, 34 Growth Equipment plus 30. Speed, 17.7 ms 0.7 Growth Equipment plus 12. Talent, Infinite Drops Unique Talent. Elemental Affinity, Fire 20%, Space 10%. Mental State Boost, 20%. Skills, Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens Rank Mastery, Spatial Leap Rank Beginner, Banshee's Curse Passive Extreme, Sky Rending Strike Zenith Rank, Ethereal Steps Zenith Rank, Death Charge Beginner, Skeleton Orb Subtle, Bone Shield Beginner. Cultivation Techniques, Dual Spirit Demon Heart Art 3%, Dragon Elephant Body Art 2%. Equipment, Necromanceress Demon Sword Epic, Banshee Battle Armor Epic, Undead Bone Ring Rare, Necromanceress Bracelet Rare, Fangs Necklace Common. Attack power is as high as 3,334. Magic attack is 2,282, without factoring in defense, a single strike deals over 5,000 damage and that's with the mindset boost. Ordinary monsters simply can't withstand it. Tang was quite proud of himself. He then roamed the dungeon for a while, finding some rare materials, some of which were ingredients needed by the butcher. Time to go. When he entered the dungeon, he was only level 1, but now, he was already level 10. His stats were even more impressive than those of some elite monsters. With a single step, Tang appeared at the dungeon entrance. He's out. Attack! One hand hides the sky, shouted. In an instant, 2 ranged skills were hurled at him, along with a crowd control spell. Ha! Bone Shield. Tang sensed trouble and immediately raised his bone shield. But soon, he realized it was unnecessary. Those 2 skills couldn't even break through his defense. And the damage from the crowd control skill was pitifully low. Boss. Damn it. What's going on? His defense 1 break. The 2 shouted. This. Dubu Tianxia and the others following behind were also stunned. They had intended to assess the situation and decide whether to lend a hand. But they never expected that one-handed Sky S group would actually be unable to break through his defense. Tang, they're trying to kill you and steal the treasure. Don't want to lose weight, shouted. Upon hearing this, one hand conceals the heavens and his group's expressions changed. In fact, even without being told, Tang had already figured it out. Brother, it's a misunderstanding. One hand conceals the heavens, said hurriedly. Then I'll just go along with the misunderstanding too, Tang said coldly. With that, he moved at lightning speed, slashing down the man charging at the very front with a single stroke of his sword. The second and third followed in quick succession. The enemy offered not the slightest resistance. What's going on? One strike, one kill? That's way too brutal. I just came to watch the spectacle, and I end up witnessing a massacre? The players who had followed along gasped in shock. Those who could make it here were all high-level players. And One Hand Hides the Sky's team was among the very best. Yet even so, they were utterly powerless against Tang. Run! One Hand Hides the Sky roared. Skeleton Orb. A skeleton orb dealt off the charts damage. There was no way One Hand Hides the Sky could survive with so little health left. A few others scattered in all directions. Tang had no intention of letting any of them escape. Ethereal Steps. Tang's speed shot up to 78.4 ms. With their top speeds not exceeding 20, they were caught in an instant and cut down with a single sword strike. That fast? Is he flying? That's insane, faster than a car. At that speed, will my skills even hit him? Is this even something that should appear in the newbie village? The crowd couldn't believe their eyes. Abstract guy opened his mouth, unsure of what to say. He'd been a bit jealous of Tang, but now he realized he didn't even seem worthy of looking at the other guy. The onlookers simply thought Tang was impressive, but it was players like Unrivaled Under Heaven who were truly left speechless. Jumping from level 1 to level 10 in one go, and still possessing such combat power. How did he do it? Congratulations on defeating the player No Mercy, No Stance. Plus 20 copper coins. 1 wolf face leather armor. Congratulations on defeating the player One Hand Hides the Sky. 1 silver-headed spear. Plus 1 basic skill point. Congratulations! You've killed the player Cool Guy plus 2 silver coins. All 8 players were killed, and most of them only dropped a little currency. Kills between players rarely drop loot. Especially when a high-level player kills a low-level one. The fact that Tang managed to get these drops was already incredibly extraordinary. After killing them, Tang's gaze swept across the crowd. Everyone he looked at instinctively lowered their heads. Even the members of the Unrivaled Under Heaven team didn't dare to meet Tang's gaze. I have to thank you all for this. Tang walked toward them with a faint smile. Although they had initially looked down on him, they had worked together later on. Especially Unrivaled Under Heaven and Nalan Xiaomei. Without their help at the end, he likely wouldn't have been able to defeat the first boss. We're the ones who should be thanking you. This dungeon took us by surprise, and by clearing it, you've definitely helped us recoup a lot of our losses. Based on your contribution, these gold coins and gear belong to you. As he spoke, Unrivaled Under Heaven pulled out 3 gold coins, 2 pieces of gear, and several bundles of materials. The total reward for clearing the dungeon for the first time was 5 gold coins. He was giving 3 of them, which wasn't too shabby. Tang smiled slightly and didn't refuse. Although he gained a lot, he was still short on money. The more money, the better. By the way, since you killed the red-clothed succubus, you can turn in the quest to the village chief. There should be another reward. Du Bu Tianxia said. Yeah, got it. Bye. Tang nodded and waved as he walked away. The group watched his retreating figure, lost in thought. Sigh, why did he leave? Don't get fat, said, sounding a bit disappointed. Don't flatter yourself, there's no way he'd be interested in you, Abstract Guy muttered. Mind your own business, don't get fat, retorted, a bit annoyed. Alright, to him, we're ultimately just passers-by. I have a feeling his name will shake the entire Great Xia. Du Bu Tianxia's gaze grew deep. He'd chosen that name, naturally hoping to truly stand alone under the heavens. But he knew this was ultimately just a pipe dream. As for Tang, however, he truly saw the shadow of Unrivaled Under Heaven in him. Tang arrived at the village entrance, where the horse butcher was still at work. Quite a few players were doing quests nearby. Bro, aren't you collecting corpses? I've brought them all over for you. A player hurried over, looking at Tang with eager eyes. Ha! Tang was momentarily taken aback. He'd almost forgotten about this. The loot from the dungeon had made him look down on these few copper coins. Still, the other player had actually collected quite a few corpses. Bro, I've put all my savings into this, you can't just turn me down. Started from scratch said with a bitter expression. After Tang posted a message asking for corpses, everyone went on a frenzied hunt and brought them over. But then the person vanished. Everyone just grumbled about being scammed, though some still waited. But after waiting a long time, they all lost patience. Starting from scratch saw his chance and bought up all those corpses at an even lower price. If Tang still wanted them, he'd made the right bet. If not, he'd truly be bankrupt. Don't worry, I'll take them. Tang laughed. Starting from scratch had stockpiled 1,000 corpses. Since he couldn't possibly take care of them all by himself, he enlisted the help of the village children. Taking care of the village children was part of his quest, so while he was on the quest, he had these NPCs help out. They were a valuable resource. After securing the corpses, starting from scratch made over 1,000 copper coins. Tang, meanwhile, earned 7,000 copper coins. Also, I need to collect some materials. Tang said, listing everything the horse butcher needed. No problem, leave it to me. Starting from scratch glanced at him and said with a smile. Earning over 1,000 in less than 2 hours naturally put him in high spirits. After handing the task over, Tang headed straight to the village chief's residence. Village Chief Wang. Tang said with a smile. Our hero has returned. I heard you killed the red-robed succubus? Village Chief Wang exclaimed excitedly. That's right. Tang smiled and pulled out the succubus's heart. Seeing this, Village Chief Wang's eyes widened. It really is the succubus's heart. Mr. Tang, your strength has surpassed that of our village's top warrior. If it weren't for you, this succubus would have caused a major upheaval. You flatter me, but it would be even better if you could give me a clue on how to break through to the next rank. Tang said with a faint smile. He was currently at level 10. To advance to level 11, he needed to complete the rank-up trial. The rank-up trial? Of course I have a clue, but I think you have a better place to go, Mr. Tang. Village Chief Wang hurriedly replied. A better place? Tang was taken aback. Usually, after reaching level 10, players would come to the village chief to receive the rank-up trial. Judging by Village Chief Wang's words, was there another way? That's right. Village Chief Wang nodded. We are a village created by the gods. To leave this place, you must either break through to the next rank or go to the elite training camp, and you're fully qualified to receive this pass. As Village Chief Wang spoke, he handed over a card covered in runes. Elite Pass. Tang looked at the words on the card and mused. The Elite Pass will allow you to go to the training camp. There, you'll have a brighter future. Village Chief Wang said. I see. Tang finally understood. So this was the village's reward for slaying the red-robed succubus. He just didn't know what made this elite training camp so special. Activate the pass. Tang touched the elite pass, and in an instant, a suction force pulled him inside. After regaining his footing, he found himself standing in a massive plaza. At its center was a teleportation array. Below the plaza was a long flight of stairs leading down to a bustling village. Above the plaza was another flight of stairs leading to a relatively smaller plaza. The area was teeming with people. Every single one of them was level 10. Little Goo, back to tackle the sky ladder again? I bet you'll make it past the 3rd level this time. You're a true genius. Not far away, 2 people were chatting. Brother Bai, you're almost at the 5th level yourself. Don't make fun of me, Gu Shintong said with a wry smile. Come on, let us go see if there are any big shots around today. Bai Daegu said with a hearty laugh. The celestial ladder? Tang looked a bit puzzled as he followed the 2 up the upper staircase. After climbing the stairs, they arrived at another plaza where quite a few people were sitting cross-legged, seemingly resting. At one end of the plaza stood a celestial ladder soaring high into the clouds. Numerous people stood motionless on the ladder, and it was unclear what was happening. Soon, a figure on the first level of the ladder tumbled down, looking completely dejected. "Ha, this guy dares to tackle the celestial ladder on his very first day at the training camp? I told you so, he is no good. He just had to try. What a fool! Everyone who makes it here is a genius, yet they're always so full of themselves. Kid, out there, I might call you a genius, but this is the elite training camp. All I can say is, you've got a lot more training to do." The crowd burst into laughter. The young man who had fallen clenched his teeth and slunk back toward the village. The ladder! Tang gazed at the ladder, unable to suppress a sense of longing. "Get out of the way." Suddenly, a cold voice rang out from behind him. Tang turned to look. The figure was completely shrouded in a black robe, their face obscured. But the aura emanating from them was not to be underestimated. Tang felt indignant and was about to say something when the man in the white lab coat pulled him aside. The people around them quickly cleared a path. Under everyone's gaze, the figure in the black robe climbed the celestial ladder. "Kid, you're new here. Take it easy, that's the demon eye," the man in the white lab coat hurriedly said. "Demon eye? The demon eye ranked third on the celestial ladder?" Gu Shintong exclaimed in surprise. The man in the white lab coat gazed at the figure's retreating back and said enviously, "That's him." On his very first attempt at the celestial ladder, he surpassed the 10th level, and after that, he was unstoppable. In less than a month, he shot up to 3rd place. Give him a little more time, and he'll likely overtake even the 1st and 2nd place contenders. Surpassing 10 levels on his very first try. When I cleared the 2nd level for the first time, you called me a genius, old boy. Compared to him, what kind of genius am I? Gu Shintong couldn't help but smile wryly. Hey, don't put yourself down. When have I ever lied to you? Most newcomers can't even clear the 1st level on their first try. Clearing the 2nd level isn't that genius in itself? Said White Coat. If I'm a genius, then what is he? Gu Shintong pointed at the demon eye. There are differences even among geniuses, and this gap is like an uncrossable chasm. This demon eye is rare even in the entire world, though its origins are somewhat mysterious. I don't know which prominent clan or family cultivated it. White Coat muttered. The Sky Ladder Rankings. Tang looked up at the giant characters in the sky. Heavenly Ladder Rankings East District. 1st place, Chu Shao Level 10, 33rd floor. 2nd place, Xia Sankai Level 10, 33rd floor. 3rd place, Mo Tong Level 10, 31st floor. 100th place, Song Jiha Level 10, Tier 22. Most of the names on the ladder rankings were real names. Especially in the top 10 aside from Mo Tong, whose name didn't sound like a real one, the rest were all prodigies from major noble families. Mo Tong. Tang silently committed the name to memory. Mo Tong actually made it straight to the 2nd tier. That's way too fast. I wonder if he can go even further this time. He definitely will. He improves every time, and since he waited so long to show up this time, he is surely planning something big. Give him a little more time. I have a feeling he is going to surpass Xia Sankai and Chu Shao. It's strange. Chu Shao is, after all, the scion of a super clan, and Xia Sankai is even a member of the Xia imperial family. This magic eye is too strange, it's as if he appeared out of nowhere. Everyone in the square was awed by the demon eye's natural talent. Brother Bai, I can hardly wait. Watching the demon eye advance through the stages, Gu Shintong clenched his fists. I'm itching to get started too. Are you thinking of climbing the celestial ladder as well, kid? Bai Dago looked at Tang. Tang nodded. It's always a bit tough the first time, you'd better be careful. White Coat chuckled. Thanks. Tang nodded. With that, the three of them climbed the celestial ladder one after another. Look, another newcomer is climbing the celestial ladder. How long do you think he'll last? 2.5 minutes? No, I don't think he'll even make it a minute. 30 seconds. 30 seconds at most. Many people watched the spectacle. But the next moment, everyone was left speechless. The instant he stepped onto the celestial ladder, the people around him vanished. In their place was a white, enclosed space. Across from him stood an ethereal humanoid creature. Celestial Ladder Guardian First Level. Level 10. HP 20,000. Physical Defense 300. Magic Defense 300. Is the first level this strong already? Those stats are top tier even among elite monsters. Tang was somewhat surprised. No wonder so many people couldn't make it past the first level. It really is challenging. Whoosh! Ha! Ethereal steps? Tang was a bit taken aback. The opponent charged at him with a sword, striking with crisp precision. Humph! Tang snorted coldly, effortlessly dodging the attack, then swung his sword. 5,930. Over 5,000 HP dealt in a single strike. Who could withstand that? Skeleton Orb. 8,482. The Skeleton Orb's damage bonus isn't high, only a 170% attack power boost, but the skill is unique in that it benefits from elemental bonuses. And it applies to multiple elements, meaning both the 20% fire bonus and the 10% void bonus can be stacked on top. That's an extra 30% damage. Tang struck again with another sword strike, instantly killing the opponent. The entire process took less than 3 seconds. He then proceeded directly to the second floor. Too bad it was just an illusion, otherwise I could have gotten a decent loot. Tang felt a bit regretful. Soon, the second floor opponent appeared before him. Ladder Guardian Second Floor. Level 10. HP 20,000. Physical Defense 300. Magic Defense 300. This time, it wasn't a humanoid monster, but a ferocious beast. Moreover, there were 2 gatekeepers. Roar! The 2 monsters charged in unison, one from the left and one from the right. What's going on? Did I see that wrong? Did that guy make it to the second floor? That's way too fast. Is this a newbie? Are you kidding me? Something doesn't feel right. Holy crap, he is already on the 3rd floor. Tang? Did some big shot change their name? Everyone who had been joking just moments ago was now left speechless. Tang's clearing speed was too fast. He cleared the first floor in practically an instant, and the second floor in just a few seconds. The exclamations of a few drew even more people. That speed? Is he really a newbie? He looks unfamiliar, it must be him. At this speed, even if he is a veteran, he'd definitely be on the leaderboard, but he is not there. Holy crap, could this be another prodigy? Everyone was in awe. On the 3rd level, there were still 2 opponents, but their strength had increased slightly. Unfortunately, they were still no match for him. Tang swiftly cut them down. On the 4th level, the opponent's strength increased further. By the 5th level, the number of opponents had risen to 3. But Tang wasn't the least bit intimidated. He cut down a horde of monsters with just a few swings of his sword. And with his speed, it was nearly impossible for them to even scratch him. On the 9th level, there were 4 monsters, and their total health had reached 30,000. In just 20 seconds, Tang slaughtered them all. Before long, he had reached the 10th level. Holy crap! It's only been a few minutes? He is already on the 10th level. This is crazy, absolutely crazy. Looks like level 10 isn't his limit. Isn't this about the level Demon I achieved on his first try? Could his strength be close to Demon Is? Impossible. How could his strength possibly compare to Demon Is? Shouted one of Demon Is supporters. No one argued back. Although Tang's performance was impressive, he still fell a bit short compared to Demon I. At this moment, on the 10th tier of the ladder, Tang had only one opponent. Ladder Guardian Tier 10. Level 10. HP, 20,000. Physical defense, 300. Magic defense, 300. Is the opponent on tier 10 the same as the one on tier 1? Tang felt slightly puzzled. The next moment, the Guardian struck suddenly. Its speed was considerably faster than on tier 1. My ethereal steps have truly reached mastery, Tang thought to himself. From the stats he saw, the 10th tier appeared identical to the first tier, but their actual combat power was worlds apart. After all, stats are just stats. For example, even when his own HP was only in the thousands, he could still slay a boss with over 100,000 HP. The gatekeeper before him possessed a high level of skill mastery. Their strength was in a completely different league. Ding! The two exchanged a blow. My attack and combat skills have indeed improved significantly, Tang reflected. He had taken down the Guardian of the first layer in an instant. But on this level, it took 3 exchanges before he finally landed a hit on his opponent. After a sword strike landed, the opponent quickly adjusted. Tang pressed forward relentlessly, and it took him some time to finally defeat him. I really made it through the 10th layer. That's unbelievable. I heard the 10th level Guardian is humanoid, with extremely high skill proficiency, so many people have been crushed by it. The 10th level Guardian has at least 3 mastery level skills. Anyone who can pass it is undoubtedly a true genius. He is actually on par with Magic Eye, someone exclaimed. Impossible. He is not even worthy of tying Magic Eye's shoes, said someone named Magic Eye number 2. Since Magic Eye had achieved such feats in just a month, he had amassed quite a following of die-hard fans. That is true, and Magic Eye has already reached level 20, breaking the record for the fastest time to level 20. This has really opened my eyes. This Tang might very well become the second Magic Eye. And Magic Eye is, as always, insanely good. I'm really looking forward to seeing if Magic Eye can climb to second place or even first. All eyes were on Magic Eye at that moment. Tang's achievements paled in comparison. Tang reached the 11th level, where the 11th level ladder featured 2 monsters with 40,000 HP each. After a brief skirmish, Tang felt that the 10th level had actually been a bit harder. Soon, he cleared the 12th and 13th levels in quick succession. The 15th level ladder featured 3 monsters with 50,000 HP each. They were on par with a typical level 10 boss. But these monsters had limited attack patterns. As long as one could clear the 10th level and had decent stats, clearing the stage was essentially a given. Tang's attack power was exceptionally high. He could take down a single monster with just 10 swings. Not to mention using skills. Even when all 3 monsters attacked together, it only took a few minutes. And by this point, Tang still had nearly full mana. From level 16 to level 19, the monster's stats gradually increased, but this posed no real challenge for Tang. Level 20. A boss-level gatekeeper with 100,000 HP. Its skills were on par with a boss's. If you can clear level 20, you're basically capable of taking on a boss solo. In the elite training camp, there are currently at least 100 people with that kind of strength. Tang thought to himself. It truly was a gathering place for geniuses. Everyone here is incredibly strong. Skeleton Ball. A master-level skeleton ball isn't that easy to dodge. 8,242. Death Charge. 3,801. 5,450. With the Banshee's curse active, Tang's basic attack damage far exceeded that of Death Charge. Sky-rending Strike. 5,401. 5,450. 11,402. 23,405. 5,450. 5,450. After unleashing all that damage, the total came to over 70,000. Roar! The gatekeeper roared in anger and counterattacked. Bone Shield. Tang raised a shield with over 2,000 HP, withstood the opponent's strike, and continued dealing damage. No tricks, just raw numbers. Level 20 cleared with flying colors. Level 21. The opponent once again took the form of a humanoid gatekeeper, and its power had greatly increased. Ladder Gatekeeper Level 21. Level 10. HP 40,000. Physical Defense 400. Magic Defense 400. 40,000 HP. It didn't seem like much, but based on his previous experience, Tang knew this level wouldn't be easy to handle. Sure enough, in the next instant, the gatekeeper was already charging right at him. Subtle Tier Agility Skills. Tang was slightly startled. Boom! The gatekeeper's skill chain was perfectly timed. Tang hurriedly dodged, but the opponent was hot on his heels. Sky-rending strike? The opponent unleashed his skill once more. Though its power didn't match his own, the execution was exceptionally skilled. Fortunately, he was very familiar with sky-rending strike and easily dodged the first two strikes. Tang remained fully focused, waiting for the opponent's third strike. But suddenly, the gatekeeper charged straight at him. The skill, Death Charge. Ethereal Steps. Tang activated his Zenith rank agility, greatly increasing his speed, and just managed to dodge the Death Charge. However, the gatekeeper unleashed one move after another, and the third strike came down swiftly. Tang used his speed to dodge, then launched a counterattack. Ding! Tang's attack was blocked outright by the bone shield. Looks like he's replicated my skills and they're all at the subtle level. Tang felt a surge of excitement. Starting from level 21, the difficulty has clearly ramped up. This guy has high HP, high defense, and powerful skills, but he is a bit slow. Tang analyzed. Of course, the opponent's speed wasn't actually slow, it was just significantly slower compared to his own. After all, he had epic tier equipment bonuses and Zenith rank agility to back him up. Overall, the opponent simply had much higher HP than him, and there was a lot to learn from his combat techniques. Fighting an opponent like this not only improves my combat skills but also helps me level up my abilities. Tang analyzed as he fought. His opponent was highly agile, and Tang dodged many of their skills. Tang approached the battle with a mindset of learning. The entire fight lasted 5 minutes before he finally cleared the level. Level 21. He is already at level 21. This Tang is absolutely insane. Magic Eye is moving fast too, he is already at level 28. You can tell he has improved a lot. I heard that after level 20, opponents are matched based on your individual stats. That's right, and they know all your skills down to the finest details. Unless you've mastered a powerful rank skill or have overwhelmingly superior stats, you simply can't beat them. Tang has already reached level 22, and that's the highest level anyone in the top 100 has made it to. He can't possibly make it into the top 100 on his first try, can he? The crowd gasped in astonishment. Tang's prowess had already won over most of them. Level 22. The opponent's stats displayed by the system showed no changes. But after a few exchanges, Tang realized something was off. Both attack power and speed have increased, and their technique has stepped up a notch. This time, I'm going to learn from this properly. Tang thought for a moment, then swapped out 2 epic pieces of gear. Now my speed is only slightly higher, and my attack power is just a bit more. This way, I'll improve faster. Tang threw himself wholeheartedly into the battle, honing his skills. Congratulations! Your mental state boost has increased by 1%. My mental state boost has actually gone up. Tang exclaimed in delight. Mental state boost is also a measure of one's control over one's own power. Up until now, I've relied on superior weapons and stats to overwhelm my opponents. Now that I've set aside my weapons to focus on honing my skills, my mental state boost has actually improved. Tang was overjoyed. From then on, Tang felt even more confident. As he continued to hone his skills, Tang's mental state slowly improved. At the same time, his skill execution and timing also improved. Congratulations! Your mental state boost has increased by 1%. Time slowly passed, and Tang's mental state boost reached 25%. Brother Gu, you really haven't let me down. You actually made it through the 3rd layer, praised White Coat. Brother Bai, haven't you been breaking through the 5th layer even faster? Gu Shintong added. Sai, it is a bit faster, but I still can't beat the 6th layer. White Coat looked somewhat troubled. It's too hard. All my classmates say I'm a genius, and so do the teachers, but now I realize what kind of genius am I, anyway? Gu Shintong was deeply discouraged. His progress had been rapid, but when compared to those at the top of the leaderboard, the gap became apparent. Imotong is already at level 30. He just started climbing the ladder a little earlier than us. Gu Shintong continued. Brother Gu, why do you always make things hard on yourself? What's the point of comparing yourself to Imotong? You just arrived yesterday, you should be comparing yourself to the newcomers. Take that newcomer from earlier, for example. Look, hasn't he already slunk away? There's not even a trace of him left. White Coat consoled him. A newcomer? Hearing this, Gu Shintong felt much better, and he began scanning the area for Tang's figure. As his gaze moved upward, he actually spotted that familiar outfit. Brother Bai, he's already on the 22nd floor. Gu Shintong's eyes widened in disbelief. What do you mean, the 22nd floor? I told you, don't compare yourself to those big shots. Not big shots, he's a newcomer. Tang! Gu Shintong exclaimed loudly. What? Tang? White Coat looked puzzled and followed Gu Shintong's gaze, where he indeed spotted Tang. Is that the newcomer from earlier? White Coat looked completely baffled. It's him. It's definitely him. Gu Shintong declared with absolute certainty. Well. White Coat was at a loss. Level 23. He's already at level 23. Brother Bai, he's the real genius. Gu Shintong hurriedly said. Kid, why are you making such a big deal out of this? Tang is indeed good, but compared to Imotong, he's nowhere near as good. He was stuck on level 22 for 2 hours. Imotong is already at level 30 and he just broke his own record, said Imotong number 2. Level 23 isn't good enough? You guys really have it easy, talking from the sidelines. The man in the white lab coat couldn't help but say. What do you know? Level 23 is certainly no slouch, but don't you see how strong Tang was in the early stages? He wasn't much slower than Imotong. Exactly. At one point, I thought Tang could rival Magic Eye, but unfortunately, he is stuck on level 22. I guess that's his limit. Sigh, my hopes were in vain. Even though he cleared level 22, his time was too slow. He didn't make it into the top 100. Magic Eye is in the top 3, and this time he's south aiming for first place, said a player known as Magic Eye Alt. Brother Gu, you absolutely mustn't follow these people's example, constantly comparing yourself to Imotong. Look how strong Tang is, yet when they compare him to Imotong, they belittle him to nothing. As for us, well, that goes without saying, just compare yourself to yourself. Don't set your sights too high. White Coat whispered. I get it. Gu Shintong nodded vigorously. Indeed, when compared to Magic Eye, he felt immense pressure and constantly doubted himself. And after comparing himself to Tang, he nearly broke down. But right after that, Tang was also compared to Magic Eye and was actually wiped out in an instant. He began to understand what White Coat had meant. Compared to last time, he had advanced by 1 tier, a huge improvement, and something to be happy about. But compared to Tang, Magic Eye, and the others, he wasn't even on the same level. On the other hand, the man in the white coat, whose improvement was smaller than his own, was still in good spirits. At that moment, he had an epiphany, and his state of mind seemed to have elevated as well. Congratulations! Death Charge has been upgraded to Proficient. Death Charge Proficient, charge forward, dealing 120% physical attack damage. Cooldown, 10s. Consumes 20 mana. Congratulations! Bone Shield has been upgraded to Proficient. Bone Shield Proficient summons a shield formed from bones in front of you, blocking 110% of magical attack damage. Consumes 10 mana, lasts 3 seconds, cooldown 8 seconds. Note, can be enhanced by elemental bonuses. So this is what they mean by learning one thing and understanding many. Now that 2 of my skills have reached zenith rank, learning new ones feels much easier. I've reached proficiency on my own so quickly. And using them feels much more natural. Tang felt a sense of delight. The battle on level 22 had greatly improved his skills. His mental state had also improved by 5%. That was no small boost. Level 23. The opponent's strength had risen once again. The opponent's skill proficiency hadn't changed, but their stats had increased significantly. This is what puts real pressure on me. Although the opponent on level 22 was strong, once he unleashed his zenith rank skills, he still held a massive advantage. Because of that, he had held back quite a bit. I need to hone my skills. This is a significant boost to my combat prowess. After resting for quite a while on the 22nd floor and regaining his strength, he finally stepped onto the 23rd floor to continue. On the 24th floor, his opponent's attack power and speed were on par with his own, but their defense completely outclassed him. The pressure on Tang increased, but he continued to hone his skills. By the 25th floor, his opponent had surpassed him in every attribute. This actually gives me a better chance to refine my timing in using skills. Tang thought to himself. Although his speed was outmatched, after using his zenith rank evasion technique, he was still faster than his opponent. This is getting a bit tough. After a series of exchanges, the pressure was intense. After all of his opponent's skills were at the subtle level. Tang could only rely on his evasion to counter the opponent. As time slowly passed, Tang felt they were evenly matched. Spatial leap. On several occasions, when Tang couldn't dodge, he used spatial leap. His opponent hadn't replicated this rank skill. But doing so significantly increased his resource consumption. The battle lasted a full 2 hours. Finally, Tang seized an opportunity. A perfect combination of spatial leap and sky-rending strike took down his opponent. Level 26. His opponent's skills were at the perfect level. This time, I'll have to wear excellence level gear. Tang thought to himself. With ordinary gear, level 25 was pretty much his limit. His opponent was highly skilled, his skills were hard to land, and even his basic attacks were blocked. After a fierce battle, he cleared level 26. His mental state boost increased by another 5%. Just as he was preparing to tackle level 27, a beeping sound rang out. The alarm went off? A whole night has passed. Tang sighed. He'd been immersed in Void World ever since finishing dinner. Leveling up by 10 levels only took 2 or 3 hours. But grinding on the ladder had taken quite a bit of time. He logged out and checked the time. Sure enough, it was already 6:50. After turning off the alarm, Tang remembered he didn't have to go to school anymore. Should I rest, or keep going? Tang didn't feel the slightest bit tired. Most people would only grow more and more exhausted from continuous combat, but Tang was the opposite. He felt exceptionally energized. I'll grab a bite to eat first. It wasn't until he logged out that he realized how hungry he was. At this hour, his parents had already gone to the restaurant to work. They ran a decent restaurant and also served breakfast, so they were usually quite busy. Yesterday, they even made time to throw him a little celebration. After eating and freshening up, a message popped up on his phone. Check the group chat. Our class is organizing a trip to relax and have some fun. Are you coming? Class President He Cohen had sent the message. Tang glanced at the group chat. Most of the messages were people discussing where to go. I'm not going. Tang replied. Not long after, He Cohen said, Tang, everyone is going. Why are you the only one missing out? Besides, this is pretty much the last time we'll all be together. I just entered Void World, and there's a lot I need to learn. Tang said. Studying is important, but it's too late now. The exam is the day after tomorrow. To put it bluntly, you're only level 1. No matter how hard you try, it won't make a difference. You might as well just have some fun. He Cohen pleaded earnestly. Tang remained unmoved. You guys go have fun. Don't worry about me. I've got things to do today and not just studying. For a long time, Hikoan didn't reply. Sigh. Tang let out a soft sigh. It was sad to say, but the real reason he wasn't going was that he didn't have many friends in his class. Back when he first joined Class 1, so many people had fawned over him. But after the incident with his older sister, their attitudes changed overnight. Many kicked him while he was down, and some relationships gradually faded. In their senior year of high school, he faced endless ridicule and scorn for failing to complete Void World. These people had watched him fall from the clouds to the depths of despair. Some stepped on him, while others looked on coldly. Hikoan did try to help him a little, but his family quickly put a stop to it. After all, rumors were swirling at the time that his family had offended powerful figures in Beijing. Anyone associated with them was bound to suffer. Soon after, Hikoan set up a gaming group chat. There are 57 of us this time. Zhou Yan, Fang Tao, and Tang can't make it due to other commitments. At everyone, Hikoan said. I know about Zhou Yan and Fang Tao, they have to study. But what's up with Tang? Does he have to study too? Isn't that a joke? Study my ass. Communicating with Void World for the last 3 days, what's the point? He can't even reach level 2. Seriously, who knows what he is thinking? Let us just ignore him, he has never been a team player anyway. Okay, everyone, stop it. Tang has a family emergency. Hikoan said. A family emergency? What kind of emergency? Is his genius older sister dying? Zhang Hai quipped. Don't say that, but it looks like Mia really is dying. My cousin works as a nurse at Zhongbei First Hospital, and Mia has been in the ER the whole time. Something must have happened. Is that for real? But she has been bedridden for 2 years now. I heard she is hanging on by a thread. I guess it really is coming to an end. Quite a few people in the group were watching the drama unfold. Tang finished eating and was getting ready to get back to work when, unexpectedly, his mom called. Xiaoyun, come to the hospital to see your sister one last time. Wang Xiuhai's voice choked with emotion. Tang's heart sank, and he couldn't help but recall the times they roughhoused as kids. Although his older sister liked to tease him, she'd always stand up for him when trouble arose. Besides, she'd always been his pride and joy. Tang dropped everything and headed for Zhongbei First Hospital. A little over half an hour later, he arrived at the operating room door. Second Uncle, Yuan. Outside the operating room were not only his parents, but also his second uncle and cousin. Xiao Yun is here too. Don't worry, your sister can still be saved. Yuan brought in Professor Su from Jianghai City to assist. He'll definitely be able to save Miaoying, said his second uncle, Tang Qinghe. Hearing this, Tang breathed a sigh of relief. Everyone was in a somber mood, murmuring quietly among themselves. After a long while, the operating room door opened. The man leading the group wore glasses and looked quite imposing. How is she, Professor Su? Wang Xiuhai asked cautiously. Ah. Professor Su let out a sigh, causing everyone's hearts to tighten instantly. Wang Xiuhai felt as if she were about to collapse and nearly fell. Tang Qingyang hurried to steady her. Uncle Su, even you can't save my sister? Tang Yuan asked urgently. In her current condition, she is on her last legs. Even the best medical skills can't save her now. Professor Su shook his head. If medicine can't save her, could something beyond medicine, perhaps something supernatural, save her? Tang rushed forward. Upon hearing this, Professor Su nodded slightly. That is exactly what I was going to say. If we want her to live, we can only use powerful medicine to sustain her body as it continues to waste away. However, in her current state, many medicines are ineffective. Furthermore, these medicines can only keep her alive for a short time. For her to truly survive, she must wake up now. And this medicine exists only in Void World. It comes at a steep price. Professor Su, just tell me what medicine it is. I'll sell my house and my shop to get it. Tang Qingyang said, clenching his fists. This isn't a problem you can solve just by selling your house. It's a rank medicine, the 7-star purple lotus fruit. It's worth hundreds of gold. And once materialized, it's worth at least 1,000 gold. Professor Su said. At least 1,000 gold. Everyone was shocked by the price. Jiangbei City was just a small city. Even if they sold their house and shop, they'd only get 1 million. But 1,000 gold meant 10 million. It might not be much to the wealthy, but they were just ordinary families. Uncle Su, would it be possible to take out a loan from the company in my name? Tang Yuan asked. Xiao Yuan, you need to think this through carefully. You've just graduated and have only recently joined the Shanghai group as a member of their elite team. If you sign this agreement now, it will take at least 10 years to pay it off. Professor Su said. I can do it. My uncle and sister Miaoying have both helped me. Without them, I wouldn't be where I am today. Tang Yuan said, taking a deep breath. Hearing this, Tang Qingyang and his wife were deeply moved. But a loan in the tens of millions was simply too heavy a burden. Oh, so you're suggesting my daughter take on this debt with you? Professor Su said calmly. Tang Yuan was at a loss for a moment. He didn't know what to do. Dad, I'm willing. It's only 10 million. It might be difficult for ordinary people, but we're both graduates of top-tier universities. We can make money quickly. Without warning, a young, beautiful girl with a radiant smile walked over. Nonsense. Your future isn't about making money, it's about improving your abilities. There are plenty of other places to spend money. Besides, a single 7-star purple lotus fruit has limited effects. If the symptoms return, this will become a bottomless pit. Your family simply can't afford the ongoing treatment. My advice is to give up. Professor Su shook his head. If Tang Yuan and the others used the money they earned to pay off debts instead of improving themselves, their futures would be ruined. Professor Su naturally disagreed. But Tang Yuan looked at the Tang family and couldn't bear to see them suffer. All right, we will give up. Tang Qingyang managed to say with great difficulty. Professor Su was telling the truth. For a family like theirs, it would be nearly impossible to afford the medication Mia needed. Even if they managed to scrape together 10 million, it would be a drop in the bucket. Big brother, how can we give up? Mia is our family's prodigy. Who knows, maybe the medicine will wake her up. Just think about it, once she wakes up, there will be plenty of powerful organizations willing to nurture her. Her future is limitless. So what if Yuan has to carry 10 years of debt? Tang Qingha hurriedly said. All right, my mind is made up. Tang Qingyang shook his head. Wang Shouha was sobbing uncontrollably, but she didn't try to stop him. 10,000 gold. I don't even have 100 gold in total right now. What are we going to do? Tang was also frantic. Among the basic gear, an excellent grade item would be lucky to fetch 100,000. We've never had an epic grade item before. I have no idea how much it would sell for. Tang thought to himself, then hurriedly found a quiet spot and began logging into Void World. Logging into Void World didn't require any equipment. All it took was a calm mind and a mental connection. However, if one were interrupted during the process, it would affect their in-game character. For this reason, most people chose a comfortable and safe location. But Tang didn't have much time left. Void World. Elite Training Camp. Magic Eye, level 35. Oh my god. He has not only surpassed Xia Sankai, but he has even surpassed Chu Xiao. Demon Eye has reached the top. He truly lives up to being my idol. Demon Eye number 2 exclaimed in delight. Wasn't there someone just now comparing Tang to Demon Eye? Tang is such trash. A measly level 26, does he even deserve to try to ride on Lord Demon Eye's coattails? Demon Eye's alt account sneered. Look! Demon Eye is coming down. He didn't challenge level 36. Who exactly is Mo Tong? He is just too unstoppable. Everyone was in awe. Under the gaze of the crowd, Emotong descended the ladder like a king, looking down upon the masses. A bunch of trash, you're only fit to bow down before our wooing kingdom. Emotong's words stunned everyone. What? Emotong is actually from the wooing kingdom. What wooing kingdom? It's clearly the wooing kingdom. Why isn't this scumbag staying in his own server? How dare he come to the East server? We have to grind him down to level 1. Disgusting. I never expected Emotong to be from the wooing kingdom. A crawling vermin lurking in the shadows. So repulsive. Ha, long live Lord Emotong. The wooing kingdom will surely triumph. Emotong number 2 shouted excitedly. Clearly, this was another member of the wooing kingdom. These Shrimp Kingdom people boast about how strong they are, yet they're still trampled under Lord Emotong's feet. They're all trash. Emotong's alt account also bloated. Be careful, they're trying to provoke us. We can't fight back in the elite training camp otherwise, would they dare act so brazenly, someone warned. The crowd suppressed their rage, glaring at the three men as if they wanted to tear them apart. Humph. Wait until you Shrimp Nation folk break my record, then come and taunt me. Magic Eye removed his cloak, revealing a pair of pitch black, piercing eyes. I'd bet this is a chasm you Shrimp Nation folk will never be able to cross in your entire lives. Magic Eye laughed loudly as he headed toward the village. The crowd cursed under their breath, yet could do nothing about it. Damn it, Zhu Xiao and Xia Sankai must be able to break his record, right? It'll be tough. Zhu Xiao and Xia Sankai haven't been seen in ages. Rumor has it they're preparing to break through to the next tier, which means they've already reached their limits, they can't really improve any further. Damn it, what else with all the bragging? Our great Xia's highest record is 40 levels, he is still way off. Exactly. Have these people forgotten how we knocked them flat on their backs? Many, furious, stepped onto the sky ladder to issue their challenges. News that Magic Eye had reached the summit and that he was a filthy practitioner spread quickly. In a tea house within the training camp, two men clad in dazzling gear sat facing each other. They were none other than Zhu Xiao and Xia Sankai, the top two on the leaderboard. Zhu Xiao, clad in black armor, looked aloof and cold, while Xia Sankai appeared somewhat plump. Both had maxed out gear, including special equipment. All their stats had reached the top tier. That Emotong actually broke through level 35. His strength has already surpassed ours. And since he is from the wooing kingdom, he is clearly here to provoke us. Xia Sankai frowned deeply. This guy's name is Emotong. Rumor has it his eyes are somewhat special, his talent must be related to eye techniques. Zhu Xiao mused. The wooing kingdom has many with talents in eye techniques, and generally, such talents aren't of a low grade. Back then, Shui Tong, who possessed an S-rank talent, swept across the land, attempting to invade the Xia kingdom. If it weren't for the first speaker's sudden emergence, they might have succeeded. I'd say this demon is talent is at least a rank. Xia Sankai said. We're both a rank talents. If we give it our all, we might break through to the 34th layer, but we're still quite far from reaching the 35th layer. Zhu Xiao said. Could he possibly be an S-rank talent? Xia Sankai couldn't help but ask, if that is the case, it's basically impossible for us to surpass him. Unless our gear is taken up a notch. Zhu Xiao sighed. We're already fully kitted out in exceptional gear, basically top tier. What else can we swap for? Perfect gear? A single piece of perfect gear could boost us significantly, but that has never been seen before. Xia Sankai shook his head. Even among exceptional gear, there are varying qualities. If we could swap for a better set of exceptional gear, maybe we could give it another shot. Zhu Xiao said. You're right. We have to give it a shot. We can't just lose to that bunch from the Filth Shadow Kingdom, can we? Xia Sankai agreed. Let us check out the auction house. With that, the two headed toward the auction house. Tang logged into Void World and appeared right on the street. Kid, are you here to break through a rank? Asked a drunken old man. Tang was a bit puzzled. He heard the term rank up trial, but he still replied, yes. The old man stood up, gave him a careful once over, and muttered, not bad. You're ready for the extreme rank up trial. Extreme rank up trial? Tang was slightly taken aback. He'd never heard of such a thing. The rank up trial is divided into the standard rank up trial, the advanced rank up trial, the extreme rank up trial, and the nightmare trial. But here, the lowest level I offer is the advanced rank up trial. The old man said with a touch of pride. The difficulty of the rank up trial varies, so naturally, your rewards will differ. If you find the extreme rank up trial too difficult, you choose the advanced rank up trial. It's less challenging and has a higher success rate. The old man said with a smile. So that's how it is. Tang finally understood. Then how do you know I'm suited for the extreme rank up trial? Tang asked. Naturally, it's based on your ladder ranking. If you're ranked 20th or higher, you're eligible to participate in the extreme rank up trial. The old man said with a smile. And if you're ranked 30th or higher, that's the nightmare trial. Tang thought to himself. That's right. But there are very few people above the 30th tier. Only a handful make it. I think you have the potential. You can still improve even more. The old man said kindly. Tang hurriedly thanked him. He still had plenty of room to grow. Two of his cultivation techniques weren't at max level yet, and his skills could still be upgraded to the zenith rank. Naturally, he wasn't in a rush to participate in the breakthrough rank up trial. You're right not to rush, young man. The training hall is perfect for a young guy like you. Go on. Saying this, the old man pointed Tang in the right direction. Tang thanked him once more and headed for the training hall. Upon entering the hall, 5 types of training were displayed. They were skill training, cultivation technique training, attribute training, combat technique training, and limit breaking training. Skill training naturally helps players improve their skill proficiency. Cultivation technique training enhances cultivation techniques, while attribute training provides additional boosts to various attributes. Combat technique training improves combat skills and helps you master your own power. In other words, it increases your mental state bonus. Additionally, limit breaking training alters the coefficients of attack power, health, defense, and other stats. With these 5 training modes being so powerful, they aren't available for casual use. Only by completing quests and earning elite points can you train. 1 elite point allows for 1 training session. Another way to earn elite points is by climbing the ladder. Passing each tier grants 1 elite point. This means Tang now has 26 elite points. That's enough for 26 training sessions. That's really great. Tang exclaimed. First, I'll head to the auction house and scrape together enough gold to buy a 7-star purple lotus fruit. Tang glanced at the training hall, then turned and headed to the auction house next door. To list an item in the auction house, it must be at least of fine quality. The auction house's large screen displayed a scrolling list of various treasures and their asking prices. Fine quality gear generally went for just over 1,000, while rare quality gear rarely exceeded 10,000. It all depended on the stats. Tang walked up to the trading orb and tossed all the gear he didn't need into it. I'll hold on to the epic quality gear for now and focus on selling 2 pieces of exceptional quality gear first. Tang thought for a moment. He also tossed in the novice longsword exquisite and the silverfoot boots exquisite. When listing them for sale, Tang renamed the 2 pieces of gear exquisite longsword and goldfoot boots. That would be sufficient to convey their quality. Exquisite longsword, exquisite attributes, starting bid, 50,000 copper coins, buy it now price, 120,000 gold coins, auctioneer, Tang. Golden footed boots, exquisite stats, starting bid, 60,000 copper coins, buy it now, 150,000 gold coins. Auctioneer, Tang. The golden footed boots had a nice bonus stat, so they were priced slightly higher than the exquisite longsword. It's not enough. Even if I auction them off, I'll get no more than 100,000 or so. That's way too far off. Tang sighed. It looks like even selling the epic gear won't be enough. Tang frowned. The Necromancer's sword is dual specialization gear, so it suits him well, but he probably won't get much for it. The Banshee's battle armor, on the other hand, is quite valuable. One piece is worth several others. Selling both of them should be just enough. If I kill a few more bosses, I might just get an equipment sublimation card. But bosses are hard to come by. That was fast. The exquisite longsword just sold for 100,000 copper coins. Tang felt a flicker of joy. He hadn't expected the auction to move this quickly. Time to list the Necromancer's longsword. Tang took a deep breath. To avoid a price drop, he deliberately waited until the exquisite longsword sold before listing the Necromancer's longsword. Lucky me, another exquisite item. It's actually called the exquisite longsword. How interesting. Xia Sankai glanced at the big screen and chuckled. Too bad the stats aren't great. Chu Xiao shook his head. As a super elite clan, they weren't short on money, they were only short on good gear. These golden-footed boots are pretty nice, though they boost speed-related skill effects by 20%. You're already so fast. Xia Sankai couldn't help but quip. He just spotted something he liked, only to have Chu Xiao snatch it away. When you come across something good, don't hesitate. Chu Xiao said nonchalantly. Buzz. Buzz. Suddenly, the entire auction hall began to flicker. What's going on? Is someone hijacking the auction house? Who is bold enough to do that? Do they think NPCs are pushovers? Something feels off. Inside the auction hall, everyone looked completely bewildered. Immediately afterward, all items on the big screen were cleared, and a single item description suddenly flashed into view. Necromancer's longsword, epic attributes, starting bid, 100 gold coins, auctioneer, Tang. Holy crap! Holy crap! Is this for real? An epic weapon? Am I dreaming? There's an epic weapon even at the basic stage? That's insane. Who the hell is so desperate for money that they sell an epic weapon? The stats are great, plus 1,200 to both attack stats. Plus extra healing and additional stats that boost damage by 40,000. No kidding, an epic weapon is bound to be good. It's mine. It's mine. Don't bid against me. Everyone went wild. An epic weapon. And it's dual attack. It was made for me. Xia Sankai's breathing grew rapid. It does suit you well, but if I win the bid, it'll be a huge boost for me too. Chu Xiao's eyes were ablaze with desire as well. Chu Xiao. Are you going to compete with me? Xia Sankai said in a deep voice. Why not? Chu Xiao replied calmly. While the two were talking, the price skyrocketed, already reaching 150 gold coins. There are plenty of wealthy players here, you might not be able to win it. Why don't we join forces? Xia Sankai suggested. Upon hearing this, Chu Xiao furrowed his brow slightly but nodded in agreement. Let us buy gold coins from the currency market first. Xia Sankai added. Neither of them had that much money on hand. The currency market was where players traded in-game currency. Here, in-game currency and real-world currency could be exchanged for one another. The gold coins they earned through their own efforts were nowhere near enough to cover the cost of this full set of gear. Naturally, they had no choice but to rely on purchasing currency from other players. Here, the daily trading volume was astronomical. A moment later, Chu Xiao asked, how much gold have you prepared? 1,000 gold coins. Any more than that, and I'd have to apply to the clan. Xia Sankai sighed. I've got about the same, Chu Xiao replied. That's enough. Even though they're epic tier items, they're still just basic gear. We won't need them after breaking through to the next tier, so spending 10 million should be plenty. Xia Sankai said. That is true, but since this is the first time basic epic gear has appeared, no one can be sure of the price. Chu Xiao said. Soon, everyone gathered in front of the big screen and began bidding. 500 gold coins already. That was fast. Tang exclaimed excitedly. When the system set the starting bid at 100 gold coins, Tang had been quite disappointed. Fortunately, there was no buyout price set, or he would have lost out on a lot of profit. However, once the bid reached 500 gold coins, the bidding slowed down significantly. Have they all gone crazy? This is heading toward 10 million. If it were rank gear, I'd buy it for 100 million, let alone 10 million, but for basic gear, well. The stats are indeed good, but it's way too expensive. It's not worth it. Although the crowd had stopped bidding, that didn't stop them from watching the spectacle. Everyone in the elite training camp was level 10, and most were preparing to break through to the next rank. Once they broke through, they would be able to equip rank gear. At that point, basic gear would be obsolete, even epic gear wouldn't cut it. Naturally, it wouldn't be nearly as appealing. Still, there were plenty of wealthy players around. The price continued to climb. It quickly reached 1,000 gold coins. Xia Sankai and Xu Xiao exchanged a glance, realizing they couldn't secure this epic weapon on their own, so they officially joined forces. When the price reached 1,300 gold coins, the bidding slowed considerably. By the time it hit 1,500 gold coins, only 2 parties remained in the running. Who's bidding against me? A tall, imposing player asked. Looks like Xia Sankai and Xu Xiao, someone nearby whispered. It's them. The man frowned. Brother Long, maybe we should just let it go. Forget it? Do I look like I'm short on money? Lin Long said coldly. Brother Long, of course you're not short on money, but for the sake of our Xia people's pride, letting them have it wouldn't be a bad idea. They have epic gear, maybe they can take down that magic eye, said the player with the nickname Not a Monkey hurriedly. Hearing this, Lin Long snorted lightly. Since that's the case, let them have it. Hearing this, Not a Monkey chuckled. Brother Long, you're so generous. In fact, he knew Lin Long didn't actually have that many gold coins to spare. It was just a way to save face. The Xia and Xu families were both powerful, but the Lin family wasn't weak either. There was simply no need to let things get so tense. In the end, the necromantic demon sword was auctioned off for 1,600 gold coins. There were no transaction fees during the newbie period, so Tang received the full amount. 1,600 gold coins, that's 16 million. Let us convert it to Xia Kingdom currency first. Tang exclaimed excitedly. Even with the gold coins, he had no idea where to buy the 7-star purple lotus fruit. He could only convert it to currency and let his cousin, Tang Yuan, figure it out. After listing it on the currency exchange platform, it wasn't long before 16 million Xia Kingdom currency hit his account. Tang logged out of Void World. 1,600 gold coins, that's no small sum. But this is the first time I've seen a basic epic weapon. How did this Tang get his hands on it? Yeah, that's really strange. Has anyone asked him about it? Tang. Who is this Tang, anyway? Ranked 43rd on the ladder. There's a Tang there, it must be the same person. We've got to track this guy down and ask him. The auction for the epic weapon had come to a close, but these people had begun to speculate about Tang. Little did they know he had already logged off. Inside the hospital room, Tang Qingyang and his wife were both trembling. No cause for Mia's illness could be found. Her life was simply slipping away, so she required long-term injections of precious medication. The couple's savings, combined with what Mia had left behind for the family, had been almost entirely depleted. But now even those medications were no longer effective. They needed even more precious ones. The two simply couldn't afford it. This is your last chance. Hand this body over to young Master Lu. He'll naturally ensure she doesn't die. Poof. The middle-aged woman from earlier had tracked them down by following the scent. The Lu family wields some influence in Zhongbei City and had long been aware of Mia's situation. Who are you? Get out. Tang Xinghe walked in, saw the scene, and immediately ordered her to leave. You want me to leave? Don't want to save this little brat anymore? Let me tell you, if young Master Lu hadn't insisted on her, I wouldn't have bothered coming here. The shrill-voiced woman said haughtily. Whatever young Master Lu, young Master Ma, you're not allowed in here. Tang Xinghe roared angrily. Do you really not want Mia to live? With heartless parents like you, she has truly had the worst luck. Let her die. I'd rather not hand her over to young Master Lu to save her life. The shrill-voiced woman continued to rant. What is going on? Hearing that she might survive, Tang Qinghe couldn't help but ask. They want to use Mia for research. I'd rather she were dead. Wang Xiuhua cried out. Research. Damn it, Yuan take her out. Tang Qinghe cursed. Hearing this, Tang Yuan struck the shrill-voiced woman with a backhand, causing her to cough up blood. As a college student who had awakened his in-game abilities, dealing with ordinary people was child's play for him. Tell that so-called young Master Lu of yours, if he has got a problem, take it up with me. Tang Yuan said coldly. Just you wait. You'll all pay. The shrill-voiced woman fled in disarray once again. Uncle Lin and I have already applied for a loan from the company. The 7-star purple lotus fruit will be delivered soon. We absolutely must save Sister Miaoying. Tang Yuan turned around and said firmly. Xiao Yuan, you. The couple never imagined Tang Yuan would go this far. Big brother, big sister, if you hadn't paid for his education, this kid wouldn't be where he is today. It's only right that he repay you. Tang Qinghe hurriedly interjected. But Tang Qingyang, however, was unwilling to accept it. If it were just 10 million, he could borrow it. He'd have a chance to pay it back in this lifetime. But Professor Su had made it very clear, 10 million could only save Mia's life. More money would be needed in the future. Was he supposed to let Tang Yuan support her forever? Whether Mia would ever wake up was still anyone's guess. Dad, Mom, Uncle, and Brother Yuan, I've got some money here. We don't need to risk Brother Yuan's future. Tang ran in and pulled out a bank card. Where did you get that money? Tang Qingyang asked curiously. My sister gave it to me earlier. She told me not to tell you guys. Tang scratched his head. Mia had indeed secretly given him some money, but it wasn't much. This was just an excuse he'd come up with. You silly boy, why didn't you say so sooner? How much did she give you? Wang Xiuhua asked. 16 million. Tang forced a smile. That much? The group exclaimed in surprise. Given Sister Miaoying's abilities, earning that much isn't too hard, but her expenses are also huge. Tang Yuan was a bit puzzled as well. The stronger one's abilities, the faster one makes money, but at the same time, money flows out like water. Saving up isn't easy either. It's not much, not much. My big sister really spoils me. Tang said proudly. After all, this was money he'd earned himself. You little rascal, why didn't you bring it out sooner? Tang Qingyang couldn't help but kick him. I just forgot, that's all. Tang dodged the kick with a laugh. For a moment, the whole family felt a lot more at ease. Xiao Yuan, how much does a 7-star purple lotus fruit cost? Tang Qingyang asked. The 7-star purple lotus fruit costs about 300 gold coins in game, but materializing it requires paying several times that price. Normally, 10 million would cover it, but since we need it urgently, it'll cost 12 million. Tang Yuan was quite knowledgeable about these matters. The cost of materialization is often higher than the item's actual value. 12 million. That's enough. The elderly couple breathed a sigh of relief. As long as there was a chance, they naturally didn't want to give it up. 2 hours later, the 7-star purple lotus fruit was delivered. All right, keep it close to her body will absorb it automatically. But you'll need to stay nearby to guard it, or someone might steal it. Professor Su, drawing on his extensive experience, made a point of reminding them. The group understood perfectly well that an item worth over 10 million definitely needed to be watched closely. Tang Qingyang and his wife expressed their gratitude. If it weren't for Professor Su, they would have given up long ago. I didn't do much, it's just that the children your family has raised are truly remarkable. Professor Su said with a touch of satisfaction. Tang Yuan was willing to risk his future to save Mia, and Tang was willing to put up over 10 million. This family was so much better than the scheming, backstabbing families he encountered. Lin Lin, whom my in-laws raised, is also quite remarkable. Tang Qinghe chuckled sheepishly. While Wang Xiuhe looked after Mia, the three fathers struck up a conversation. Tang and Tang Yuan sat off to the side. Xiaoyun, I know you've just established a connection with the void world, and you have exams coming up soon. Don't put pressure on yourself. Even if you don't get into college, you can always buy an awakening spot later. Tang Yuan patted Tang on the shoulder. Brother Yuan, what's awakening like? Tang asked curiously. Watch this. As he spoke, Tang Yuan conjured a water ball out of thin air. This was something ordinary people couldn't even imagine. This is the most basic application. After awakening, you can gradually bring your in-game abilities into the real world. As for attributes, the awakening ratio varies depending on the school, but other abilities you'll have to develop them on your own. Even so, the boost in attributes brings about a qualitative leap in human physical capabilities. 300 years ago, those who reached rank are still alive today. It's said their lifespans are at least 500 years. Tang Yuan spoke with a touch of longing. Who wouldn't want a longer life? Nowadays, all it takes is reaching a certain level in the game. Naturally, everyone is going crazy over it. However, the number of awakening slots is limited each year, so some are destined to never awaken or receive feedback from the game. Sister Miaoying achieved a 100% awakening, and her physical condition has improved significantly. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have lasted this long. Tang Yuan continued. A 100% awakening. Tang murmured. That's right. Only top-tier academies have a chance at a 100% awakening, and even then, not everyone qualifies. But for Sister Miaoying, it goes without saying. Tang Yuan said, sounding quite envious. Brother Yuan, I want to know what exactly happened to Sister Miaoying? Tang asked earnestly. I don't know. I'm in Shanghai and wasn't aware of what happened in Imperial Capital, but Uncle Su said she might have crossed paths with some bigwigs there. After all, that is not a place for small-time folks like us to set foot in. Tang Yuan felt a deep sense of helplessness. Bigwigs in Imperial Capital, huh? Tang took a deep breath, wondering if he would ever be able to face such people in the future. Work hard to level up. Once you break through to the next tier, I'll be able to help you out too. Tang Yuan smiled. The beginner villages where all separate players could only encounter each other in the game after breaking through to the next tier. Tang nodded. Tang hadn't told anyone about his awakening talent. Mia had told him back then that there were some things you couldn't even share with those closest to you. Sis, you seem upset? That year, Mia had been admitted to the top academy in the imperial capital after ranking first in Wanzhong province. Who wouldn't call her a genius? Sigh, a tree that stands out in the forest is sure to be blown down by the wind. Don't follow in my footsteps, it's better to keep a low profile. Hey, stop wandering around, be careful. Mia, perched on his back, didn't hesitate to smack him on the head. He winced but didn't dare fight back. After all, he was no match for her. You've got legs. Why don't you walk on your own? Tang grumbled. What's a little brother for if not to be bossed around? What, you don't agree? Mia raised her fist. Naturally, he didn't dare. After Mia left, she didn't come home for 2 years. That year, he saw her sneak back. Haven't seen you in 2 years, you've grown so tall. Mia saw him and broke into a genuine smile. Sis? Why are you back in the middle of the night? Did something happen? Tang was still half asleep, but curious. Actually, something did happen, Mia said with a smile. Huh? What happened? Tang was puzzled. It's a secret, Mia said. What kind of secret? One we can't even know? Tang grew even more curious. Some secrets can't be shared even with those closest to you, it's for your own good. Mia seemed deep in thought. But? Alright, I have to go. If you hear anything about me in the future, don't come looking for me. Just take good care of Mom and Dad." Mia left, and by the time they met again, she was already in her current state. At the time, Tang hadn't thought much of it, but now it seemed Mia had quite a few secrets. After Mia had fully absorbed the 7-star purple lotus fruit, her bodily functions stabilized. Tang Xingyang took charge of the shop, while Wang Xiuhua stayed at the hospital to care for her. Meanwhile, Tang returned home and logged back into Void World. This time, he found himself in the training hall. Many people sent private messages asking about the epic weapons, but Tang ignored them all. He even disabled the feature. Awesome! Xia Sankai cleared level 35 too. And he did it faster than Magic Eye. He is number 1 now. Let us see how those dogs from the Wuing Kingdom bark now. Magic Eye just started climbing the ladder again. Wonder how he is doing. It hasn't even been that long, and he is at it again. He is definitely not going to make it. Baka! Lord Magic Eye is invincible. None of you from the Shrimp Kingdom stand a chance. Magic Eye number 2 was ranting again. But he was quickly drowned out by the crowd's chatter. Tang paid no attention and headed straight for the attribute training room. Please select the attribute you wish to enhance. Immediately, several options appeared below. All 5 attributes were available for enhancement. Tang thought for a moment, then selected the speed attribute first. Tip: once you enter training, death will put you in a weakened state. You may choose to leave at any time if you encounter danger. After Tang made his choice, the screen shifted, and a dainty little monster appeared before him. Shadow Cat Speed Training. Level 10. HP 80,000. Physical Defense 300. Magic Defense 300. Those stats are on par with a boss. Tang was somewhat surprised. Moreover, unlike the virtual monsters on the ladder, this Shadow Cat had a physical form. This made Tang even more curious about Void World. Its HP and defense aren't high, but it's clearly a boss-level monster focused on attack speed. ID better be careful. Tang was on high alert. Wah! The Shadow Cat arched its back and let out a low growl, then turned into a black shadow. 2564. A claw strike came flying at him. Tang didn't have time to dodge and lost over 2000 HP. And he was still bleeding. I'm losing this much HP even with the Banshee's armor. It really is insane. Tang thought to himself. Whoa! The Shadow Cat struck again. Tang took a deep breath, his nerves on edge, sensing its movements. At the last moment, he dodged the blow. But the Shadow Cat reacted quickly, turning mid-air and swiping again. Tang's health plummeted. This was the first time he faced a monster with such high agility and attack power. Bring it on! Tang was furious. Even without an epic weapon, his attack power was still impressive. The main problem was that it was incredibly hard to land a hit on the enemy. Wah! Faced with this provocation, the Shadow Cat seemed to get a little angry. Whoosh! Ding! This time, the Shadow Cat's attack missed. Tang parried with his longsword and launched a counterattack. But the opponent was too agile. His strikes failed to land. Clink! Sword and claw clashed once more. Man and cat were evenly matched. With its speed advantage, the Shadow Cat held the upper hand. Only by using ethereal steps can I stand a chance. Tang thought to himself. But he couldn't keep using ethereal steps indefinitely. Besides, the Shadow Cat's speed was only one aspect. Its agility was also top-notch. Even with ethereal steps, he still couldn't match its agility. But fighting it will definitely hone my combat instincts. Tang grew even more excited. Boom! 3084. After multiple intense exchanges, Tang finally landed a hit. After being honed by the ranked ladder, his mental fortitude had increased by 30%. Even a single basic attack dealt astronomical damage. Whoa! Whoa! The Shadow Cat paced back and forth, its entire body brimming with energy. Tang gave a taunting flick of his wrist. The shadow cat, unable to contain its impatience, struck again, its speed increasing even further. It left a trail of afterimages in its wake. Ethereal steps. Tang went full speed. Nearly 85 ms. Lasting 5 seconds. Shadow Cat's burst speed was high, but he couldn't sustain such high-speed movement. Otherwise, he would likely have already fallen victim to his opponent's claws. Death charge. Seeing that Shadow Cat wasn't moving, Tang took the initiative to strike. Whoosh! But Shadow Cat's reflexes were still top-notch, and his sneak attack missed. The two exchanged several more blows, and for a moment, neither could gain the upper hand. Tang dared not let his guard down after all, he was still taking more damage. If I want to land a sure hit, this is my only option. Tang already had a plan in mind. As they clashed once more, Tang opened with sky-rending strike. Shadow Cat dodged it effortlessly and even landed a claw strike of his own. This was the downside of sky-rending strike. Its wide, sweeping motion left him vulnerable to counterattacks. Spatial leap. 14,929. The third strike landed instantly, knocking Shadow Cat completely off balance. He immediately followed up with another attack and a skeleton orb. 3,084. 3,950. That combo dealt over 20,000 damage. Whoa! The Shadow Cat's fur stood on end as it launched a barrage of attacks. Fortunately, Tang was prepared. Bone Shield. The Bone Shield blocked a strike, and Tang seized the opportunity to land another sword blow. At this point, the Shadow Cat dared not attack recklessly anymore. The two entered a stalemate. Once Tang had gotten a feel for the Shadow Cat's speed and attack frequency, he began to handle it with ease. "Let us go again," Tang said casually. Spatial leap. Combining spatial leap with sky-rending strike, he dealt over 20,000 damage once more. The Shadow Cat began to play it safe, hiding its form and waiting to ambush Tang at any moment. That bastard! Tang had no choice but to be even more cautious. Whoosh! The Shadow Cat appeared, and Tang immediately raised his Bone Shield. This time, the Shadow Cat halted its attack and turned back mid-air. Tang's counterattack failed. Spatial leap. Once the skill's cooldown ended, Tang unleashed his finishing move once more. Whoosh! To his surprise, the Shadow Cat vanished from its spot first, and Tang's strike missed. It's getting stronger too. Tang furrowed his brow slightly. Humph, I'll see just how many times you can dodge. Tang gave a cold laugh and continued waiting for the cooldown. Conventional methods were already struggling to damage the Shadow Cat. He had no choice but to combine spatial leap with surprise attacks. This put him on the offensive, while the opponent could only defend passively, and there would inevitably be a time when it failed. After several attempts, he finally slayed the Shadow Cat. His own health, however, was in poor shape. Fortunately, the Bone Shield had blocked several hits. Besides, this Shadow Cat had almost no skills. It relied entirely on its agility. Otherwise, it would have been a real challenge. Congratulations! You've completed the training. Speed plus 0.3 ms. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 Shadow Cat training. Plus 5 gold, Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique 1. Plus 3 basic skill points, plus 1 rank skill point, plus 3 cultivation points, plus 1 strength, plus 0.3 ms speed. An announcement at the training camp stated that defeating training monsters doesn't drop loot, but I never expected my talent to override that rule. Tang said with delight. He still maintained a 100% drop rate provided, of course, that the target was a real monster. This means that in a single training session, my progress is several times that of others. Tang was thrilled. Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique, a speed-based martial art. I'll learn it first. Tang silently resolved. After spending 1 martial art point, he instantly mastered the Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique. Congratulations! The Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique has been upgraded to 1%. Strength plus 2. Speed plus 0.5 ms. Keep upgrading. Congratulations! The extreme shadow meteor technique has been upgraded to 2%. Strength plus 2. Speed plus 0.5 ms. Speed growth plus 0.1 ms. After just one battle, my speed has increased by another 1.6 ms. If I finish all 25 remaining battles, how much more will it increase? Tang was getting a little impatient. Let us upgrade the skill first. Tang thought to himself, then immediately spent 2 skill points to upgrade Skeleton Ball to Grand Perfection. Congratulations, Skeleton Ball has been upgraded to Grand Perfection. Skeleton Ball Grand Perfection condenses a skull to hurl at the target, dealing 240% physical attack damage, consuming 10 mana, with a 5-second cooldown. Note, can be enhanced by elemental bonuses. I'll save the remaining basic skill point. Next time, I'll upgrade Skeleton Ball directly to Zenith rank. After that, it's time for rank skills. Tang paused to think for a moment, then chose to upgrade Spatial Leap. Currently, he rarely used the skill Sword Chi soaring to the heavens. Moreover, his battle against the Shadow Cat had made him realize the importance of speed. And this spatial skill was something on an entirely different level from mere speed. At first, Tang had thought the mana cost was too high and the cooldown too long, so he hadn't given it much thought. But this time, it was this skill that had made the difference. Tang began to reconsider. Congratulations! Spatial Leap has been upgraded to Proficient. Spatial Leap rank Proficient, instantly teleport to any location within a 15-meter radius. Consumes 200 mana. Cooldown, 15 seconds. Ha! The range has increased. And the cooldown has been reduced. I didn't expect upgrading Spatial Leap to Proficient to bring such a significant boost. Tang exclaimed in delight. Time to continue speed training. Too bad it's not a monster battle. Entering training mode, Tang let out a sigh. Before him lay a long corridor, roughly 200 meters in length. Training mission, cross the corridor while taking no more than 5 hits. Time limit, 2 hours. This is interesting. Tang smiled slightly. Including my gear, my speed is 31.3 ms. With ethereal steps and the 1.3x boost from my mental state, I can reach a maximum of 89.5 ms. Over 200 meters I can clear it in 3 seconds. Ethereal steps. Ethereal steps lasts for 5 seconds, so Tang chose to use it right away. Whoosh! Tang shot forward like an arrow. Boom! Whoosh, whoosh! A loud explosion was followed by several wind blades slashing toward him. Tang couldn't dodge in time. His health dropped by several hundred, and he'd already been hit more than 5 times. Air wall! Tang gritted his teeth. He thought a single burst of speed would be enough to get through, but he was blocked by a barrier midway, causing him to fail. This training exercise must be primarily testing agility, limiting the use of raw speed. Tang analyzed. Then I'll take it slow. Tang attempted the challenge again. Whoosh! As soon as he stepped into the corridor, a wind blade came flying straight at him. Tang dodged it effortlessly, followed by 2 more, then 4. The wind blades grew more numerous and faster. Ethereal steps. He used ethereal steps again, but instead of rushing to clear the stage, Tang used it to dodge the wind blades as he advanced slowly. Thud! Under such a dense barrage, even with Zenith rank ethereal steps, Tang was struck by a wind blade when he let his guard down for a moment. He didn't lose much health, but he wasted a chance. From then on, Tang proceeded with even greater caution. After dozens of meters, the wind blades vanished, and he entered the next section. The air was filled with icicles of all sizes, and the ground was incredibly slippery, severely hampering his performance. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh! The icicles suddenly attacked, as if fired by some force. Their speed surpassed even that of the wind blades. Fortunately, Tang's own speed was top tier, and with ethereal steps activated, he outpaced everything. Thud! Suddenly, Tang was hit twice in quick succession. They're coming from behind, too. Tang glanced back. The ice spikes, after shattering, did not completely dissipate but transformed into water droplets before coalescing once more. A moment's inattention cost him 2 more opportunities. Attacks from both front and back, that's a bit tricky. Tang grew even more cautious. After passing through the ice spike formation, he entered the third section. Tang dared not let his guard down for even a moment. The area ahead was empty, but upon closer inspection, a speck of light the size of a soybean was suspended in midair. Immediately, the speck split in two, one heading left and the other right, both lunging toward Tang. After dodging them with relative ease, the speck suddenly changed course and collided with Tang. Although he wasn't injured, it cost him another chance. Soon, the second collision occurred. He eventually fell in the third section of the corridor, still dozens of meters from the finish line. This is no easy feat, it's quite a challenge. Tang felt a surge of excitement. He began the challenge again. The first and second sections were relatively easy. Moreover, having gained experience from the first attempt, he didn't lose any chances in the first 2 sections. Upon entering the third section, the number of light dots increased, and their trajectories were completely unpredictable. This really trains my reaction time to the absolute limit, Tang thought to himself. Although he failed the challenge again, Tang was becoming increasingly proficient. Several tens of minutes later, Tang finally succeeded. Congratulations! You've completed the training. Speed plus 1 ms. A 1 ms increase in speed this training session was quite rewarding. Although he hadn't used any talents, gaining that much speed was still pretty good. Keep training. Tang grew even more excited. The third speed training session began. Once again, a shadow cat stood before him, but this one appeared a size larger than the previous one. Whoosh! The shadow cat launched the first attack. Tang handled it with ease, forcing it back with a single sword strike. Whoosh! The shadow cat turned into a phantom, dancing around Tang like an elf. It's got a few more tricks up its sleeve than the last one. Tang's gaze sharpened slightly. But he, too, had improved considerably since the last time. As the shadow cat launched its attack, Tang let out a cold laugh, spatial leap. It tried to ambush him, but he countered with a surprise attack of his own. A single combo dealt tens of thousands of damage. Although the shadow cat had become more cautious, Tang held the upper hand. If one strike didn't work, he D-strike twice. After a fierce battle that lasted quite a while, he finally took it down. Congratulations! You have completed the training. Speed plus 0.5 ms. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 shadow cat training. Gold plus 5, basic skill points 5, rank skill points 2, cultivation points 5, strength plus 1, speed plus 0.3 ms. Awesome! Tang found this battle incredibly exhilarating. Although it took a lot of effort, the rewards were well worth it. With the ones I earned earlier, I still have 6 basic skill points left. That's enough to upgrade Skeleton Ball to Zenith rank. With a thought, Tang spent 3 basic skill points, and Skeleton Ball automatically leveled up. Congratulations! Skeleton Ball has been upgraded to Zenith rank. Skeleton Ball Zenith rank summons a skull to smash into the target, dealing 300% physical attack damage. Consumes 10 mana. Cooldown, 5s. Note, can be enhanced by elemental bonuses. Excellent. The damage from a Zenith rank Skeleton Ball is quite substantial. Next up is Death Charge. After using all 3 skill points, Death Charge has been upgraded to Mastery. Congratulations! Death Charge has been upgraded to Mastery. Death Charge Mastery, charge forward, dealing 170% physical attack damage. Cooldown, 10s. Consumes 20 mana. This upgrade is amazing. If I dedicated all my training time to this single skill, it would be taken at least 5 years to reach Mastery, maybe even longer. Tang was overjoyed. 2 rank skill points, I'll use them all to upgrade Spatial Leap. Congratulations! Spatial Leap has been upgraded to Mastery. Spatial Leap rank Mastery, instantly teleport to any location within a 20-meter radius. Consumes 200 mana. Cooldown, 12 seconds. Congratulations! Spatial Leap has been upgraded to Preliminary Mastery. Spatial Leap rank Preliminary Mastery, instantly appear at any location within a 30-meter radius. Consumes 200 mana. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Great! I've reached the Preliminary Mastery level. A 30-meter range, and the cooldown is only 10 seconds. Tang was overjoyed. Spatial type skills were scarce to begin with, and not everyone was even eligible to learn them. Without the corresponding elemental affinity, one simply wasn't qualified to learn them. 5 cultivation points, plus the 2 from before that makes 7. Just enough to raise the Extreme Shadow Meteor technique to 4%. With a thought, the technique automatically leveled up, and Tang felt a wave of exhilaration wash over him. Congratulations! The Extreme Shadow Meteor technique has been upgraded to 3%. Strength plus 2. Speed plus 0.7 ms. Keep upgrading. Congratulations! The Extreme Shadow Meteor technique has been upgraded to 4%. Strength plus 2. Speed plus 0.8 ms. Speed growth plus 0.1 ms. My speed is now 34.6 ms. I bet I've already surpassed the speed of some rank players. Continue speed training. The 4th training session took place in the corridor once again. Training mission: clear the corridor while taking no more than 3 hits. Time limit: 2 hours. The requirements have gotten tougher. The difficulty must have increased too. Tang took a deep breath and stepped into the corridor. His hunch was correct, the speed and density of the wind blades were significantly higher than before. However, he had improved considerably as well. He cleared the first 2 stages without taking a single hit, but was still struck several times near the final light point. It wasn't until his 5th attempt that Tang successfully made it through. Congratulations! You've completed the training. Speed plus 1.5 ms. Let us go. Training Session 5. Tang was filled with anticipation. The 5th session was monster training. Before him stood not a shadow cat, but a white cat. The white cat looked extremely haughty, it even yawned. No matter what kind of cat you are, if you can grant attributes, you're a good cat. Tang's eyes burned with intensity. Perhaps Tang's gaze was too intense, for the white cat let out a discontented growl. Humph. Death charge. This time, Tang struck first. The white cat reacted just as quickly. Man and cat move like phantoms. My speed is already fast, but unfortunately, it's still no match for these speed-type monsters. After the battle, Tang clearly recognized his shortcomings. However, his previous training sessions had greatly improved his reaction time. Though the white cat was fast, it was unlikely to injure him easily. In fact, more often than not, after the cat attacked, Tang would seize the opportunity to counter with a combo, dealing tens of thousands of damage. And this was without Tang even using Spatial Leap. Spatial Leap. When the battle reached a stalemate, Tang held nothing back, using Spatial Leap to finish the cat off in one go. Congratulations! You have completed the training. Speed plus 0.7 ms. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 light shadow cat training. Plus 5 gold, Extreme Shadow Sword 1, Equipment Sublimation Card 1. Rank skill points 2, cultivation points 5, strength plus 1, speed plus 0.5 ms. I got some gear, not bad at all. Tang smiled slightly. Upon seeing the equipment as stats, Tang was thrilled. Extreme Shadow Sword exquisite. Physical attack, plus 400. Magic attack, plus 400. Note, attacks and skills have a 10% critical hit chance. It's actually an exquisite grade weapon. My luck is off the charts. Tang exclaimed joyfully. During the beginner stage, how many people never manage to get exquisite grade gear in their entire lives? He already looted one on just his 2nd day. And it was a top tier piece, no less. In Void World, Critical hit rate isn't a base player stat, it can only be stacked through certain items and gear. This attribute is extremely rare. It's even better than the Necromancer's sword. I wonder what it'll be like after sublimation. Tang felt a surge of anticipation. After all, before sublimation, the Necromancer's sword was merely a rare tier weapon. Equipment sublimation card. Sublimate the Extreme Shadow Sword. Tang took a deep breath. Congratulations! Sublimation successful. The Extreme Shadow Sword has been upgraded to Legendary. Legendary. Tang was taken aback at first, then overjoyed. It's actually a legendary weapon. He felt a bit regretful about selling the Necromancer's demon sword, but now that he had a legendary item, it was absolutely amazing. Extreme Shadow Sword Legendary. Physical attack, plus 2000. Magic attack, plus 2000. Strength, plus 50. Intelligence, plus 50. Bonus 1, attacks and skills have a 30% critical hit chance. Bonus 2, all damage increased by 30%. Wow, it really lives up to being a legendary weapon. All the bonus effects are damage boosts. Even a level 1 newbie with this weapon could take on a boss. Tang couldn't help but laugh. Now that I'm equipped with this weapon, my attack power is over 5,000. It's absolutely terrifying. Tang felt that he was now a bit too strong. When he entered the training ground, he even equipped his own weapon. He only used the training exclusive weapon, which didn't boost any stats. Even so, he was able to slay boss level monsters. And now, his damage was off the charts. Next up, leveling up Spatial Leap. Congratulations! Spatial Leap has been upgraded to Mastery. Spatial Leap rank Great Achievement, instantly appear at any location within a 40-meter radius. Consumes 200 mana. Cooldown, 8 seconds. Congratulations! Spatial Leap has been upgraded to Perfection. Spatial Leap rank Subtle Mastery, instantly appear at any location within a 50-meter radius. Consumes 200 mana. Cooldown, 7 seconds. Allocate cultivation points to upgrade the Extreme Shadow Meteor technique. Congratulations! The Extreme Shadow Meteor technique has been upgraded to 5%. Strength plus 3. Speed plus 1 ms. Keep going. Keep going. 6th training session. After completing all upgrades, Tang couldn't wait to begin his 6th training session. In the corridor, the training mission appeared once again. Training mission, cross the corridor without being attacked. Time limit, 2 hours. Ha! It's actually pass without taking damage? Tang was a bit surprised. This requirement was top tier. There was absolutely no room for error. Plus, the difficulty had increased as well. Fortunately, his speed had improved significantly. The first 2 stages still couldn't stop him, but in the 3rd stage, he always fell just short. The trajectories of the light points were hard to predict, and when there were many of them, he had to stay on high alert. Moreover, no matter how fast he was, his performance was limited. It all came down to reaction time and coordination. One failure, then another. The difficulty was especially high as he neared the finish line. In his previous 2 attempts, he pushed through quickly, sacrificing 1 or 2 chances along the way. But now, with the requirement to clear it without taking any damage, the difficulty was on a whole different level. Try after try, Tang not only didn't lose heart but became even more determined. One more time. Immersed in a world of light dots, Tang felt as though the world before his eyes had slowed down considerably. His own speed hadn't changed, nor had the speed of the light dots. But he simply felt that everything before him had slowed down. Congratulations! Your mental state boost has increased by 10%. Congratulations! You've completed the training. Speed plus 2 ms. Did I succeed? A 10% increase in mental state boost. Tang was still a bit dazed. A moment ago, he seemed to have fallen into a peculiar state. The improvements from these training sessions are greater than the speed boost from leveling up 10 times. Tang was overjoyed. Continue speed training. Prompt: current speed training has been completed. You may proceed to other training. Ha! I can't train anymore? Just as he was about to continue, a system prompt appeared, and Tang felt a twinge of regret. Oh well, my speed has reached 38.8 ms. That's good enough. When the time comes, I'll just enhance the extreme shadow meteor technique. Breaking the 40 meter per second barrier will be a breeze. Tang stopped dwelling on it. I'll grab a bite to eat first, then continue. After stopping, Tang felt exhausted. He hadn't slept at all last night, had gone to the hospital that morning, and had undergone high-intensity training that afternoon. Those 6 training sessions had taken over 5 hours. Especially the last one, it took 2 full hours, and he only succeeded at the very last moment. He checked the time again, it was nearly 8 o'clock. Tang Xingyang was busy at the shop, and Wang Xiuhe was still taking care of her older sister. His second uncle's family was keeping Professor Su's family company. He whipped up a simple meal for himself and opened the beginner players forum on his phone. One particularly hot thread was titled, "Can a level 1 player one-shot someone?" The poster was Shunfeng Express. Clicking on it, he found quite a few people discussing it. I swear on my life, I'm absolutely telling the truth, there's definitely something wrong with that Tang. Wang Shan was arguing fiercely on the forum. What's wrong with him? I think you're the one with the problem. He only killed you once, why are you going on and on about it? Someone couldn't stand it anymore. This isn't just about him one-shotting us at level 1 anymore, he's already level 10. In just one day. He is insanely strong, you can all vouch for that. Wang Shan snapped angrily. That's right, I'll vouch for it. Tang is already level 10 in our newbie village. Tu Chan quickly chimed in. After they were killed, the two didn't log back into the game right away. By the time they recovered and logged back in, they discovered that Tang was already level 10. Damn it, level 10 in one day? Do you think we're still in the early game? The XP gain is absurdly high. Exactly, that's total bullshit. It takes me half a month just to level up once, and that's considered fast. What kind of monster can reach level 10 in a single day? Even with a talent that gives a 10-fold XP bonus, that's impossible. Forget 10-fold, even a 100-fold XP bonus wouldn't be enough. The thing is, these two are contradicting themselves. First they speculated the talent gave a damage boost, then they said it was an XP boost. What's going on? Could it be that this Tang has 2 talents? Everyone was skeptical and didn't believe a word of it. Are they talking about me? These two are. Tang checked the posts while eating. After reading through all the comments, it finally dawned on him, it's actually them. These 2 guys had tried to steal a spotted pig carcass from him, only to get killed themselves, and they still had the nerve to post about it. I don't know how to explain it. But there's definitely something fishy about this Tang. Plus, my starter weapon got looted. Wang Shan said stubbornly. Mine got looted too. Tu Chang chimed in immediately. You two are in perfect harmony, are you a married couple or something? Someone teased. Fuck, I'm telling the truth, why won't you believe me? You're all a bunch of idiots. Wang Shan cursed angrily. Because you're so outlandish. Damn it, do you think you're so great? You piece of shit. You two are the idiots. Exactly. If what you're saying is true, it proves you're idiots. If it's a lie, it proves you're scumbags. Either way, you're no good. The crowd quickly fired back with insults. Alright, let me be fair here. Actually, leveling up 10 levels in a day isn't impossible. As everyone knows, there is a bonus for killing monsters several levels above your own, and that goes for elites and bosses too. In other words, as long as you take on bosses 5 or 6 levels above you and kill a few of them, that's all it takes, Brother Dong said. Ha, that's Brother Dong for you, he makes a good point. Leveling up 10 levels isn't hard at all, you just need to go a few levels above your own and kill a few bosses. So, this Tang guy can solo a boss? There is definitely something fishy going on here, huh? If he can solo a boss, that actually makes everything make sense, doesn't it? Solo my ass. Regular monsters are hard enough to kill, let alone a boss. The crowd chatted among themselves. Right. He actually killed a boss called the Red-Clothed Succubus, and it was announced village-wide. Wang Shun hurriedly interjected. The crowd bombarded him with skepticism again. Basically no one believed him. If it was announced village-wide, it wasn't just any ordinary boss. It's very hard to clear solo, unless you're one of the absolute top-tier geniuses. Brother Dong number 2 finally spoke up. No way, someone actually soloed a boss? Expert number 2 seemed quite convincing. No one doubted his words. Yes. Anyone ranked in the top 100 among their peers basically has that kind of strength. Expert number 2 said. Is this person from the elite training camp too? Tang looked at what this person had said, somewhat surprised. Anyone in the top 100 on the ladder rankings has the strength to solo a boss. Also, I know a Tang who is actually quite famous. He is in the top 50. But he is probably not a newbie, so he is different from the one you're talking about, expert number 2 continued. So he really is from the elite training camp. Tang couldn't help but exclaim. Only people from there would know he was in the top 50. I get it now. These two are doing this on purpose. They heard that name and started making up stories. Come on, what is your motive? Someone asked. I want this thread to end right here. Many geniuses don't want to draw too much attention to themselves. After all, it makes them easy targets for assassination. Especially now that they haven't undergone awakening yet, they're no different from ordinary people. If enemy nations find out, the consequences are unimaginable. Expert number 2 continued. I get it, these two are from an enemy nation, trying to track down this Tang and assassinate him. How despicable. Traitors. The crowd quickly began to lash out at the two men. Assassination? These two are trying to kill me. Tang shuddered with fear. Expert number 2 was right, he was just an ordinary person. Without the awakening, he couldn't manifest his in-game abilities. Any random person could take his life by simply staging a minor accident. Although Great Xia dominated the eastern zone, there were always scoundrels out to harm others, such as the Wuyin Kingdom, or even people from other zones. After 300 years, Void World was no longer just a game, it had become a force capable of influencing the entire world's geopolitical landscape. I can't reveal myself right now, unless I get into college and gain protection, or my awakening grants me in-game abilities that let me defend myself. Tang thought to himself. As a result of Donga number 2's actions, the post was taken down, and Wang Shan and Tu Chang were also silenced. After finishing his meal and washing up, Tang logged back into Void World. Xia Sankai just got overtaken. That demon eye is even faster. It's okay. He can overtake them again. Go, Xia Sankai. On the ladder, everyone was buzzing with discussion. Ever since Magic I's true identity as a member of the Yin Kingdom was exposed, the ladder rankings had attracted even more attention. Recently, there had been a noticeable increase in the number of players climbing the ladder. However, overtaking Magic I remained extremely difficult. Only Xia Sankai was able to keep pace with him. Lord Magic I is invincible. Xia Sankai is just relying on his epic weapon. Don't think we don't know that. Magic I number 2 sneered. Damn it, weapons are part of your strength. If you don't have one, shut up. You people from the Shrimp Kingdom are truly shameless, Magic I's alt account also shouted. Damn it, I can't take this anymore. Someone charged forward to attack but was punished by the system. Some were kicked out of the elite training camp outright, while others were forcibly logged out. People of the Shrimp Kingdom, kiss my ass. The demon eye alt stuck out his butt and wiggled it non-stop. The crowd seethed with rage but could do nothing about it. Inside the tavern, Xu Xiao and Xia Sankai both wore grave expressions. Now, even after spending so many precious materials, the spirit wine I brew can't boost my stats anymore. I've hit my limit. Xu Xiao sighed. Me too. Xia Sankai set down his wine glass. With Magic Eye breaking the record, aren't you going to be overshadowed by him? Could it be that even an epic weapon isn't enough? Xu Xiao couldn't help but ask. If I perform a little better, I can shave some time off my run. I might just be able to beat him. Xia Sankai, however, seemed quite confident. In that case, let us give it one last shot. It's time to break through to the next tier. Xu Xiao said. Although the foundational stage was important, they couldn't stay here forever. Wasting any more time wouldn't be worth the cost. Sounds good. Xia Sankai smiled. The two walked out of the tavern and, under the gaze of the crowd, stepped onto the celestial ladder together. Meanwhile, on the other side, Magic Eye actually stepped onto the celestial ladder once again at that very moment. With the top 3 on the celestial ladder rankings appearing simultaneously, they drew the attention of everyone in the elite camp. This is so exciting, all 3 of them tackling the sky ladder at once. So fast. They're all clearing the levels in an instant. It's a shame we struggled so much just to get through the first few levels, and they're clearing them in a flash. You just can't compare one person to another. The gap is starting to widen. Xu Xiao is lagging slightly behind the other 2. Watching the 3 on the ladder, the crowd was thrilled. Before long, the trio had already fought their way up to the 20th level. Keep in mind, that's South already close to the top 100. But these 3 had already left everyone else far behind. Among the top 100 on the ladder, only these 3 had surpassed the 30th level. By the time the trio reached the 30th level, Xu Xiao was already 1 level behind. Meanwhile, Xia Sankai and Emotong were neck and neck. Xu Xiao used to dominate the rankings as number 1. Who would thought he'd now be stuck in 3rd place? It can't be helped. Emotong is quite formidable. He is probably the strongest of his generation in the Wuing Kingdom, and Xia Sankai has also obtained an epic tier weapon. I wonder if Xia Sankai can reclaim the top spot. Of course not. Lord Emotong will always be number 1. Emotong's alt account spoke up again. The crowd erupted into another round of curses. Time slowly passed, and Xu Xiao had gradually fallen 2 floors behind. At that moment, Xia Sankai and Emotong had fought their way up to the 35th floor. Look! Xia Sankai is the first to clear the 35th floor. He is number 1. He is number 1. Great! We've finally gotten our revenge. Those Emotong guys really deserve to die. They came to our turf to provoke us. If this were outside, we'd killed them all the way back to level 1. Everyone felt a sense of vindication. Even Emotong's alt and Emotong number 2 dared not make any more taunts. Soon, Xu Xiao fell from the 34th floor, ultimately coming to a halt at the 33rd floor. Not long after, Xia Sankai also fell from the 36th floor. What a pity I still couldn't make it past the 36th floor. Xia Sankai clenched his fists. As a top-tier genius, how could he not want to scale new heights? But the 35th floor was already his limit. Even with an epic tier weapon, he couldn't go any further. You're in first place now, that's not bad. You haven't let this epic weapon go to waste. Xu Xiao offered a rare word of encouragement. Look! Demon Eye has cleared the 36th floor. Oh my god! Under the gaze of the crowd, Demon Eye reached the 37th floor. He had become the brightest star of the night. Xu Xiao and Xia Sankai exchanged glances, both seeing the shock in each other's eyes. Above the 36th floor, you absolutely need an S-class talent. This Emotong truly has an S-class talent. Xia Sankai muttered. Talents rated S-class are the kind that can turn the tide of battle. We deserve to lose. Xu Xiao felt a twinge of envy. Lord Magic Eye is invincible. People from the Shrimp Kingdom really are only fit to be trampled under our feet. Magic Eye's alt account shouted. Damn it, can we track down their real-world locations? I'm going to kill them, someone couldn't hold back any longer. Everyone was seething with rage, yet there was nothing they could do. Meanwhile, Emoton descended from the 37th floor, gazing down upon the crowd like a monarch. You've disappointed me greatly. Emoton looked at Chu Xiao and Xia Sankai and spoke slowly. Hearing this, the two felt utterly humiliated. Emoton, don't get too cocky. I'm the top genius of the Xia kingdom. I just broke through my rank early. Otherwise, your measly 36th floor wouldn't even be worth looking at. Xia Sankai said coldly. I really love how you lot rage in your incompetence yet still put on a tough front. You're just like a dog that knows nothing but how to bark, haha. Emoton was unrestrained and arrogant. His eyes were pitch black, like dark whirlpools, giving off a rather eerie vibe. The 36th layer is just your limit, not mine. I'll be waiting for you to come challenge me. Emoton said contemptuously. With that, he walked away without another word. That's infuriating. What are we going to do? What can we do? Even Xia Sankai lost. Damn it, that guy really pulled it off. He is nothing but a fart, the top-tier genius who broke through his realm ages ago. The crowd cursed and railed, yet their voices clearly lacked conviction. Sigh, this demon eye is beyond our capabilities now. I'm leaving today. Chu Xiao sighed. One epic weapon has already boosted us significantly. If we could get a few more pieces of epic gear, we might have a chance. I think we should go find that Tang. Xia Sankai still couldn't quite accept defeat. I don't know how he got that epic weapon, but gear like that is extremely rare, a once-in-a-lifetime find. A few more pieces? What are you thinking? Besides, even if you break through to level 36, you still won't know the limits of this demon eye. There is no point in wasting time here with him. Rank is just the starting point. Chu Xiao said. Hearing this, Xia Sankai gritted his teeth but eventually nodded, choosing to give up. Meanwhile, Tang logged in and immediately heard the crowd around him discussing the news of the demon eye reaching level 36. Once you surpass level 30, you can take the hell level rank up trial level 36. There really are a lot of geniuses out there. Tang thought to himself. Most of those who made it to the elite training camp were gifted individuals. Their talents varied widely. Some possessed talents that multiplied their growth several times over, while others had damage-boosting talents. Others had transformed their bodies, gaining all-around enhancements. Some went even further, seizing attributes from others. Every single talent was incredibly powerful. I don't know if my current strength can surpass theirs. Never mind, I'll train first. Tang shook his head and resumed his training. I can't increase my speed attribute any further. Now it's time to boost my coefficients. That's what really matters. Tang had made up his mind. With the same 100 points in strength, if your attack coefficient is only 10 while someone else's is 20, your attack power is half theirs. He felt that increasing the coefficient was better than simply boosting the attribute itself. There were 6 options for coefficient boosting training: health, mana, and both attack and defense. I'll choose the attack coefficient. Tang made his decision quickly. In the training space, a humanoid mantis appeared before him. Blade Mantis Attack Coefficient Training. Level 10. HP 100,000. Physical Defense 400. Magic Defense 300. Its stats aren't half bad. Bring it on. Tang held the extreme shadow sword, brimming with confidence. Whoosh! The blade mantis wielded 2 great swords, swinging them at lightning speed. Clang! The blades clashed, sending sparks flying. Those blades are fast. Tang was quite surprised. With both blades in play, the opponent's offense was fierce. Given the opponent's attack power, a single strike could likely chip away 3,000 HP. Bone Shield. Tang's magical attack power had now reached 3,608. With the boost from 2 elements, the Bone Shield could withstand over 5,000 damage. Boom! After withstanding 2 of the opponent's blows, the Bone Shield finally shattered. And Tang seized the opportunity to strike back. Sky-rending strike. 27,056. The first strike of sky-rending strike dealt a terrifying 27,056 damage. Tang's attack power was 5,222. The extreme shadow sword first increased damage by 30%, then the mindset buff added another 40%. At the same time, this strike triggered a critical hit. The damage was off the charts. 14,797. Followed by a normal attack. Though it wasn't a critical hit, it still dealt over 10,000 damage. Immediately after came the second strike. Then the third. 27,784. 56,296. A single skill hit instantly took down the Blade Mantis. Congratulations! You have completed the training. Attack coefficient +1. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 Blade Mantis training. 5 gold. 3 basic skill points, 2 rank skill points, 5 cultivation points, strength +2. Attack coefficient +1. With this, my attack coefficient has reached 19. This is awesome. Tang couldn't hold back his smile. Upgrade Death Charge. After using all 3 skill points, Death Charge was upgraded directly from Mastery to Perfection. Congratulations! Death Charge has been upgraded to Perfection. Death Charge Perfection, charge forward, dealing 300% physical attack damage. Cooldown, 10s. Consumes 20 mana. Upgrade Spatial Leap. Congratulations! Spatial Leap has been upgraded to Perfection. Spatial Leap rank Perfection, instantly teleport to any location within a 70 m radius. Consumes 200 mana. Cooldown, SIXS. Congratulations! Spatial Leap has been upgraded to Grand Perfection. Spatial Leap rank Grand Perfection, instantly teleport to any location within a 100-meter radius, consuming 200 mana, with a 5-second cooldown. Both skills have reached Grand Perfection. Especially Spatial Leap. The cooldown is only 5 seconds. But the main issue is still not having enough mana. Tang was overjoyed. With only 5 cultivation points remaining, not enough to upgrade the Extreme Shadow Meteor technique, Tang decided to save them for later. His plan was to upgrade the Extreme Shadow Meteor technique first, followed by the Dual Spirit Demon Heart Art and the Dragon Elephant Body Art. Keep training. Tang, tireless as ever, chose to train his attack power coefficient once more. The second training session still involved monsters, though they were slightly stronger this time. But for Tang, that was no big deal. His damage output was already borderline cheating. Congratulations! You have completed training. Attack coefficient +1. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 Blade Mantis training. Gold 5. Basic skill points 3, rank skill points 2, cultivation points 5, strength +2. Attack coefficient +1. With the same rewards repeated, his strength was rapidly increasing. Congratulations! Death Charge has been upgraded to Zenith rank. Death Charge Zenith rank, charge forward, dealing 400% physical attack damage. Cooldown, 10s. Consumes 20 mana. Consume cultivation points to upgrade the Extreme Shadow Meteor technique. Congratulations! The Extreme Shadow Meteor technique has been upgraded to 6%, strength +3. Speed +1.2 ms. Speed growth +0.1 ms. My attack power has surpassed 6,000. My speed is also 40 ms. This is awesome. Tang was thrilled. Continue with the attack power coefficient training. The third training session began. Before him was no longer a monster, but a milky white wall. Faint ripples appeared on the wall, resembling some kind of barrier. Training task: accurately hit all black dots within 1 minute. Training duration: 2 hours. Another kind of training? Tang stared intently at the wall. Sure enough, a black dot flashed by. Tang struck decisively and hit it, followed immediately by 2 more black dots. It seemed quite simple at first glance. But soon the black dots became 3, then 4, and they vanished extremely quickly. This is also a test of my control over my strength. Tang thought to himself. It won T just about speed and reaction time. After landing a hit, he had to decisively launch his next attack. Moreover, he had to strike with full force every time, otherwise, it counted as a failure. This was the conclusion he reached after failing a few attempts. The stronger his control, the easier it was for him to launch the next attack. After several attempts, Tang quickly cleared the stage. Congratulations! Training complete. Attack power coefficient +2. Not bad. Tang wasn't particularly thrilled. With infinite drops around, he'd much rather face monsters. Continue training. As if reading his mind, the 4th training session immediately brought forth 2 blade mantises. Bring it on! Facing 2 at once, Tang wasn't the least bit intimidated. He killed one instantly, and the other within seconds. That was way too fast. Congratulations on completing the training. Attack coefficient +2. Congratulations on defeating a level 10 blade mantis training. Gold 5. Basic skill points 3, rank skill points 2, cultivation points 5, strength +2. Attack coefficient +1. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 blade mantis training. You have earned 5 gold. 3 basic skill points, 2 rank skill points, 5 cultivation points, and +2 strength. Strength growth +1. 6 basic skill points. I'll use them all to upgrade Bone Shield. Congratulations! Bone Shield has been upgraded to Grand Perfection. Bone Shield Grand Perfection condenses a shield formed from skeletal remains in front of you, capable of blocking 200% of magical attack damage. Consumes 10 mana, lasts 3s, cooldown 8s, note, can be enhanced by elemental bonuses. Even Bone Shield has reached Grand Perfection, and my other basic skills are already at Zenith rank. If I told anyone about this level of power, they probably wouldn't believe me. Tang was in high spirits. Upgrade Spatial Leap. Congratulations! Spatial Leap has been upgraded to Zenith rank. Spatial Leap rank Zenith rank instantly teleports to any location within a 200 m radius. Consumes 200 MP cooldown, 3s. Compared to Grand Perfection, the range has increased by 100 meters. And the cooldown is only 3 seconds. This is absolutely a god-tier skill. Tang was overjoyed. I still have 5 rank skill points left. Let us upgrade Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens. Congratulations! Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens has been upgraded to Grand Perfection. Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens rank Grand Perfection releases Sword Chi within an area, dealing 450% physical attack damage to enemies within the target area. Cooldown, 15s, mana cost, 100. Grand Perfection. The damage is finally high enough. It surpasses the Skeleton Orb and Death Charge at the Zenith rank. And its area of effect damage. I still have 14 cultivation points left. Too bad I can only upgrade Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique to 7%. Tang let out a soft sigh. Congratulations! Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique has been upgraded to 7%. Strength +4. Speed +1.5 ms. Keep training. Tang couldn't wait any longer. Prompt: your current attack power coefficient has exceeded the training limit. Please select another training option. Exceeded the training limit? Tang paused for a moment. In that case, I'll train my magic attack power coefficient. He planned to pursue a dual cultivation path, so his magic attack power naturally couldn't be neglected. As he began training, a witch clad in a cloak appeared before him. Fiery Witch Magic Attack Coefficient Training. Level 10. HP 80,000. Physical Defense 250. Magic Defense 600. Boom! No sooner had Tang made out her position than a massive fireball came hurtling toward him. Ethereal Steps. Tang hurriedly dodged. Whoosh! The flame witch swung her long whip, conjuring a fiery serpent out of thin air. Bone shield. Tang couldn't dodge in time and had no choice but to block with his bone shield. Sizzle! The fiery serpent struck the bone shield, emitting a sizzling sound. Although her attack was formidable, it failed to break through the bone shield. After all, the protection provided by a single bone shield was now nearly 10,000. Whoosh, whoosh! The flame witch swung her long whip twice in quick succession. Two walls of fire appeared on either side of Tang, rapidly closing in. This is never ending. Death charge! With her opponent unleashing a relentless barrage of attacks throwing 3 skills at him in quick succession, he naturally returned the favor. The flame witch reacted just as quickly, soaring into the air just as another fireball hurtled toward him. Tang frowned slightly. Flying monsters weren't that easy to deal with. To him, the flame witch was much tougher to handle than the blade mantis. After all, the blade mantis had gone head-to-head with him, and he hadn't flinched at all. But the flame witch was playing a game of skill now, trying to kite him. Skeleton orb. Boom! The fireball and the skeleton orb collided, exploding like fireworks. Although the skeleton orb was more powerful, once blocked, it lost its momentum and was easily dodged. After a brief exchange, neither of them had lost a single drop of blood. Spatial leap. Sky-rending strike. Tang suddenly appeared behind the flame witch and unleashed the sky-rending strike. Crack! A barrier shattered with a loud crack. The flame witch had been protected by an invisible shield the entire time. That previous strike had merely shattered the shield. She reacted quickly, dodging the follow-up attacks while simultaneously drawing a ring of fire. Crack! With a swing of her long whip, the ring of fire spun rapidly toward Tang. Tang shattered the ring with just 2 swings of his sword. But the flame witch conjured another ring of fire, and a fireball coalesced within it. The fireball passed through the ring, growing both faster and larger. Skeleton ball. Boom! This time, the skeleton ball found itself at a disadvantage. Moreover, the flame witch conjured another massive ring of fire after the fireball passed through it. It grew even larger. Boom! The gigantic fireball crashed down. Tang raised his bone shield, blocking part of the attack. He still took over 2,000 damage. If it had hit him squarely, that massive fireball could have instantly killed him. Both were offensive-type players capable of instantly killing each other. Sword sheath soaring to the heavens. Tang pointed his long sword, and over 100 sword auras appeared in the sky. All the sword auras crashed down upon the flame witch. The flame witch hurriedly dodged, but this area of effect skill wasn't that easy to evade. Plus, Tang was prepared in advance, so the skill hit instantly. 61,134. With a single skill, the flame witch instantly lost over 60,000 HP. After a brief skirmish, Tang successfully defeated the flame witch. She was a tough opponent, but at this point, Tang's strength had reached a level where he could ignore any challenge. Congratulations on completing the rank-up trial. Magic attack coefficient +1. Congratulations on defeating a level 10 flame witch training. You've earned 5 gold, the skill Fire Snake Dance, 3 basic skill points, 2 rank skill points, and 5 cultivation points. Intelligence +2, Spirit +1. Skill? Learn it. Congratulations on learning the rank skill Fire Snake Dance. Fire Snake Dance rank beginner, summons a swift-moving fire serpent that deals 70% of your magical attack power as damage to the target every second for 3 seconds. Cooldown, 15 seconds. Mana cost, 100, note, benefits from fire element bonus. Not bad. If I can land all hits within the 3 seconds, the damage is impressive, and since it's a fire element skill, I get an extra 20% bonus. Tang nodded slightly. However, this skill is best used against clumsy monsters, as the chances of landing a full hit are higher. Upgrade Bone Shield. Congratulations! Bone Shield has been upgraded to Zenith rank. Bone Shield Zenith rank summons a shield formed from bones in front of you, blocking 300% of magical attack power damage. Consumes 10 mana, lasts 3s, cooldown 8s, note, can be enhanced by elemental bonuses. I'll save the remaining rank skill point for now and upgrade Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique. Congratulations! Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique has been upgraded to 8%. Strength plus 4. Speed plus 1.7 ms. Speed growth plus 0.1 ms. Phew, time for a break. After multiple battles, Tang was starting to feel a bit tired. After logging out, Tang splashed some water on his face. Tang Qingyang hadn't returned yet, he must have gone to the hospital. He was the only one left in the vast house. Back to training. After stretching a bit, Tang felt much more energized. Once inside the game, his body remained stationary. Staying still for long periods could make him stiff and tired. Being able to play for such long stretches was simply a result of his youth. He entered the training mode again. His opponent was still the Flame Witch, but this time she was stronger, and her skills had changed. It took Tang quite a bit of mana to finally win the battle. Congratulations! You have completed the rank up trial. Magic attack coefficient plus 1. Congratulations on defeating a level 10 Blazing Witch training. You've earned 5 gold, 2 rank skill points, and 5 cultivation points. Intelligence plus 2, Spirit plus 1. Magic attack coefficient plus 1. Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens can now be upgraded to Zenith rank. My first attack type skill to reach Zenith rank. Tang felt a sense of anticipation. Congratulations! Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens has been upgraded to Zenith rank. Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens rank. Zenith rank releases Sword Chi within an area, dealing 800% physical attack damage to enemies within the target area. Cooldown, 15s. Mana cost, 100. 800% damage output. The Zenith rank upgrade is actually this significant. Tang was secretly startled. Once a rank skill reaches Zenith rank, the boost is significantly higher than that of the base skill. 9 cultivation points, perfect for upgrading my cultivation technique. Congratulations! Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique has been upgraded to 9%. Strength plus 5. Speed plus 2 ms. Speed growth plus 0.1 ms. The third magic attack coefficient training session began. This time, in addition to the Flame Witch, there was also a large stone monster, clearly a tank. Stone Monster Magic Attack Coefficient Training. Level 10. HP 200,000. Physical Defense 1,000. Magic Defense 700. 200,000 HP. That has some serious tankiness. Tang was a bit surprised the difficulty had jumped up a whole notch. Fire Snake Dance. Death Charge. Tang showed no fear and charged straight at it. 4,670. 4,670. The fire snake slammed back and forth against the giant rock monster, dealing over 4,000 damage per second. 105,851. Death Charge landed a critical hit, dealing over 100,000 damage. Followed by 2 basic attacks, the damage was explosive. Seeing this, the Flame Witch immediately tried to attack, but Tang engaged on 2 fronts at once, hurling a skeleton orb that forced her to reposition. Meanwhile, he continued to unleash a barrage of attacks on the stone golem. Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens. Sky-rending strike. When the Flame Witch tried to come to the stone golem's aid, Tang forced her back with another Sword Chi Soaring to the Heavens. He then unleashed Sky-rending strike, taking down the rock golem in one combo. From there, things got much easier. The bone shield blocked the Flame Witch's attacks, and he used positioning to manage her skill cooldowns. He launched another attack on the Flame Witch. However, the Flame Witch was flying in the air. Unlike the rock golem, she wasn't a stationary target. He had to catch her off guard to deal damage. This really put Tang's ability to adapt to the situation to the test. Before long, Tang managed to take her down. Congratulations! You have completed the training. Magic attack coefficient plus 2. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 rock golem training. Gold 5. Rank skill points 2, cultivation points 5, constitution plus 2, health coefficient plus 20. Congratulations on defeating a level 10 flame witch training. 5 gold. 2 rank skill points, 5 cultivation points, intelligence plus 2, magic attack coefficient plus 1. Fire affinity plus 10%. My fire affinity has gone up to 30%. Tang was thrilled. Elemental affinity significantly boosts magical damage, and many shield-type skills also benefit from this bonus. Upgrade Fire Snake Dance now, it's a powerful damage-dealing skill too. Congratulations! Fire Snake Dance has been upgraded to Mastery. Fire Snake Dance rank Mastery summons a fire snake that darts rapidly, dealing 130% of your magical attack power as damage to the target every second for 3 seconds. Cooldown, 15 seconds. Mana, 100, note, affected by fire element bonus. Extreme Shadow Meteor technique can now be upgraded to 10%. I've maxed out the basic stage, I wonder what changes this will bring. Tang was quite excited. Congratulations! The Extreme Shadow Meteor technique has been upgraded to 10%. Strength plus 8. Speed plus 3 ms. Speed growth plus 0.2 ms. Congratulations! You have mastered the skill Polar Star Flash. Polar Star Flash rank Mastery, dash through enemies like a meteor to their rear, dealing 180% of your attack power as damage to up to 3 enemies, cooldown, 20s, mana cost, 150. I've gained a new skill. And it's already at the Mastery rank. Tang exclaimed joyfully. It's basically an enhanced version of Death Charge. Let us keep training, I wonder how high I can boost my magic attack coefficient. Soon, the 4th magic attack coefficient training session began. This time, it wasn't against monsters, it took the form of a trial. It took Tang some time to complete the training. Congratulations! You've completed the training. Magic attack coefficient plus 2. Keep training. The 5th training session began. Still 2 enemies. And both were witches. One black, one red, a perfect contrast. Boom! A fireball hurtled straight toward him. Ethereal steps. Tang instinctively tried to dodge, but to his surprise, he found himself unable to move. What is going on? Tang's heart skipped a beat. Spatial leap. As the fireball closed in, Tang leaped directly toward the black witch. This guy has a control skill. Tang realized it instantly and decided to take out the black witch first. With a single swing of his sword, the black witch lost over 20,000 HP. Sky-rending strike. Immediately afterward, Tang unleashed Sky-rending strike. But the moment he moved, a sharp pain shot through his mind. His health dropped by 5,000 instantly, and the skill was interrupted. A mental attack? Tang crashed to the ground and froze for a moment. At the same time, the Flame Witch's attack landed. Bone Shield. Tang tried to raise his bone shield to block the damage, only to find he couldn't cast the skill at all. Clearly, the Black Witch was behind this again. Abandon the challenge. At this critical moment, Tang chose to abandon the challenge outright to avoid being killed. Although dying during training wouldn't cause him to lose a level, it would leave him weakened. Outside the training room, Tang fell deep in thought. This was his first training failure. His main opponent was simply too powerful. The Black Witch's skills, imprisonment, mental attack, and magic suppression zone. He had rarely encountered anything like this in previous battles. She was even harder to deal with than the red-clothed succubus back then. The key was that the Black Witch executed her skills with incredible precision, and they were impossible to defend against. Imprisonment does have a pattern to it, and I can break through it with Spatial Leap. The magic suppressing field is also cast by predicting where I'll land, but the real problem is the mental attack. I have no skill to block it. Tang pondered how to respond. After thinking it over for a moment, his competitive spirit drove him to challenge her once more. Spatial Leap. Fireballs and the bind skill were hurled at him simultaneously. Tang leaped directly to the Black Witch's side, dealing over 20,000 damage with a single sword strike. As if in a repeat performance, another mental attack sent Tang tumbling to the ground. This time, however, he cast Bone Shield in advance instead of Sky-Rending Strike. Boom! The fireball struck, but Tang took no damage. He then quickly escaped the small-range magic suppression zone. Polar Star Flash. Tang aimed directly at the Black Witch. 24,090. Death Charge could only attack targets on the ground, but Polar Star Flash could strike aerial targets. Slashing behind her, Tang landed another strike, dealing over 20,000 damage once more. At this moment, the Black Witch was just one more strike away from being defeated. But the Flame Witch's attack had already closed in. Tang furrowed his brow, determined to kill the Black Witch even if it meant taking the hit head-on. Unfortunately, a black ring erupted from the Black Witch's body, and Tang was immediately knocked back. Spatial Leap. Suddenly appearing behind the Black Witch, he killed her with a single strike. With only the Flame Witch remaining as an opponent, Tang found it much easier to handle her. Congratulations! You have completed the training. Magic Attack Coefficient +3. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 Black Witch training. Gold 5. Skill, Magic Bind. Rank Skill Points 2, Cultivation Points 5. Intelligence +3. Spirit +3. Magic Attack Coefficient +2. Congratulations on defeating a level 10 Blazing Witch training. 5 gold coins, 2 rank skill points. 5 cultivation points. Intelligence +2. Spirit +1. Mana Coefficient +5. Magical Imprisonment? A control skill? Learn it. Tang was quite excited. What he lacked most right now were control skills. Moreover, this bind was a type of spatial skill, so he was fully capable of learning it. Congratulations, you have mastered the basics of Magic Imprisonment. Magic Imprisonment rank Beginner, imprisons a section of space, restricting enemies for 3s and dealing 110% magical attack damage. Cooldown, 25s, mana cost, 200, note, affected by spatial element bonuses. Restriction for 3s not bad. The damage is secondary. Tang was quite satisfied. I still have 3 skill points left. I'll upgrade Polar Star Flash to Grand Perfection first. Polar Star Flash was clearly more important than Fire Snake Dance. Congratulations! Polar Star Flash has been upgraded to Grand Perfection. Polar Star Flash rank Grand Perfection, darts through enemies like a meteor to land behind them, dealing 300% of your attack power as damage to up to 3 enemies. Cooldown, 20s. Mana cost, 150. As for cultivation points, I'll upgrade Dragon Elephant Body Art first. Tang pondered for a moment before making his decision. Based on his previous plan, he was taking the brute force route and would definitely have upgraded Twin Spirit Demon Heart Art first. However, after the battle just now, he realized that health and defense were also crucial. After all, you can't deal damage if you're dead. His current situation was one of excessive damage output but insufficient health. Facing a high attack boss would still be very dangerous. Congratulations! Dragon Elephant Body Art has been upgraded to 3%. HP +300, Constitution +3, Physical Defense +3, Magic Defense +3. Congratulations! Dragon Elephant Body Art has been upgraded to 4%. HP +400, Constitution +4, Physical Defense +3, Magic Defense +3. After resting briefly and restoring his mana, Tang resumed training. Just then, the system's voice rang out. Notice, your current magic attack coefficient has exceeded the training limit. In that case, I'll challenge the HP coefficient instead. The first challenge began, with 3 Minotaur Elite monsters as his opponents. Minotaur Elite HP coefficient training. Level, 10. HP, 25,000. Physical Defense, 300. Magic Defense, 300. This is a lot easier. Tang couldn't help but remark. Soon, he had slain all 3 elite Minotaurs. Congratulations! You have completed the training. HP coefficient plus 10. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 elite Minotaur training. Plus 10 silver coins, plus 1 constitution, plus 1 constitution growth. Congratulations on defeating a level 10 Minotaur elite training. Plus 10 silver coins, plus 2 constitution. 2 skill points. Congratulations on defeating a level 10 Minotaur elite training. Plus 10 silver coins, plus 1 constitution, plus 10 HP coefficient. Upgrade Dragon Elephant Body Art. Congratulations! Dragon Elephant Body Art has been upgraded to 5%. Health plus 500, Constitution plus 5, Physical Defense plus 4, Magic Defense plus 4. The second challenge began 5 elite monsters right off the bat. After defeating them all, Tang's health coefficient jumped by 30. His constitution also increased by 7 points, his constitution growth by 1 point, and he gained 4 skill points. The third round begins, and the difficulty rises as boss-level monsters appear. By the time the 7th training session is complete, Tang has reaped enormous rewards. Over 5 training sessions, his total HP coefficient increased by 220, constitution by 25, constitution growth by 4 points, and he earned 50 skill points. He also gained a total of 20 rank skill points. Dragon Elephant Body Art has been upgraded to 10%. 14 skill points remain. Congratulations! Dragon Elephant Body Art has been upgraded to 6%. HP plus 600, Constitution plus 6, Physical Defense plus 4, Magic Defense plus 4. Congratulations! Dragon Elephant Body Art has been upgraded to 7%. HP plus 700, Constitution plus 7, Physical Defense plus 5, Magic Defense plus 5. Congratulations! Dragon Elephant Body Art has been upgraded to 10%. HP plus 1000, Constitution plus 10, Physical Defense plus 6, Magic Defense plus 6. HP coefficient plus 50. Physical Defense coefficient plus 1. Magic Defense coefficient plus 1. A 10% boost to Dragon Elephant Body Art is huge. My HP is now at 91,000. That is higher than some bosses. My physical and magic defense are off the charts too. With stats higher than a boss S, who could possibly beat me in the college entrance exam? Tang was itching to show off his skills right then and there. Upgrade the Dual Spirit Demon Heart technique. Congratulations! The Dual Spirit Demon Heart Art has been upgraded to 4%. Physical attack plus 40. Magic attack plus 40. Strength plus 4. Intelligence plus 4. Congratulations! The Dual Spirit Demon Heart Art has been upgraded to 5%. Physical attack plus 50. Magic attack plus 50. Strength plus 5. Intelligence plus 5. With 20 rank skill points, both Polar Star Flash and Fire Snake Dance can reach Zenith rank. Congratulations! Polar Star Flash has been upgraded to Zenith rank. Polar Star Flash rank Zenith rank, darts through enemies like a meteor to land behind them, dealing 500% of your attack power as damage to up to 3 enemies. Cooldown, 20s. Mana cost, 150. Congratulations! Fire Snake Dance has been upgraded to Zenith rank. Fire Snake Dance rank Zenith rank, summons a fast-moving fire snake that deals 350% of your magic attack damage to the target every second for 3 seconds. Cooldown, 15s. Mana cost, 100. Note, affected by fire element bonuses. 11 skill points upgrade Magic Bind. Congratulations! Magic Imprisonment has been upgraded to Zenith rank. Magic Imprisonment rank Zenith rank, imprisons an area, restricting enemies for 3s and dealing 300% magical attack damage. Cooldown, 25s, mana cost, 200, note, affected by the spatial element. Training for the HP coefficient is complete. I still have 3 chances left time for MP training. Currently, he has 5 rank skills, all of which consume a lot of MP. He must improve them, otherwise, having the skills but being unable to unleash them freely would be pointless. The MP coefficient is similar to the HP coefficient. The first 2 training sessions involved only elite-level monsters. Tang handled them with ease. After those 2 runs, his mana coefficient jumped by 15. Spirit attribute plus 8. Cultivation points plus 4. Spirit growth plus 3. The third training session began, and a flower-like boss appeared before him. The flower continuously spewed poisonous mist whenever Tang came into contact with it. His mana plummeted. However, with his current stats, he could defeat it through brute force alone without using any skills. Congratulations! You have completed the training. Mana coefficient plus 5. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 flower demon training. Gold 5. Martial art, spirit element title art. Martial art points 5. Spirit plus 3. Intelligence plus 3. Mana coefficient plus 10. Mana regeneration plus 0.1. Another martial art. And it even has a mana regeneration attribute. Tang was somewhat surprised. In theory, his talent could drop a wide variety of items, but HP and MP regeneration had never appeared before. Now, for the first time, they'd finally shown up. Learn the Spirit Element title art. Congratulations! The Spirit Element title art has been upgraded to 1%. Constitution plus 1, Spirit plus 1, HP regeneration plus 0.1, MP regeneration plus 0.1. I have 13 cultivation points. First, I'll upgrade the Dual Spirit Demon Heart technique to 7%. Congratulations! The Dual Spirit Demon Heart technique has been upgraded to 6%. Physical attack plus 60. Magic attack plus 60. Strength plus 6. Intelligence plus 6. Congratulations! The Dual Spirit Demon Heart technique has been upgraded to 7%. Physical attack plus 70. Magic attack plus 70. Strength plus 7. Intelligence plus 7. After all this time, I've finally completed all my training. Tang took a deep breath. To continue training, he would now have to climb the ladder. Looking at his stats again, although he hadn't leveled up, all his attributes had seen a massive boost. Nickname, Tang ID. Reputation, 1. Level, 10 100% awaiting breakthrough. HP, 86,000. Constitution 500. Regeneration, 0.2s technique plus 5,500. MP, 4,920. Spirit 60. Regeneration, 0.3 plus 0.2s. Physical attack, 6,032. Strength 26. Equipment plus 2,000. Skills plus 280. Magic attack, 4,125. Intelligence 25. Equipment plus 2,000. Skills plus 280. Physical defense, 344. Constitution 2. Equipment plus 400. Skills plus 40. Magic defense, 164. Spirit 2. Equipment plus 600. Skill plus 40. Strength, 132. 7. Growth equipment plus 100. Intelligence, 77. 3. Growth equipment plus 88. Constitution, 142. 10. Growth equipment plus 30. Spirit, 52. 6. Growth equipment plus 30. Speed, 33.2 ms. 1.2. Growth equipment plus 12. Talent, infinite drops. Unique talent. Elemental affinity, fire 30%, space 10%. Mental state boost, 40%. Skills, sword chi soaring to the heavens rank zenith rank, spatial leap rank zenith rank, fire snake dance rank zenith rank, magic imprisonment rank zenith rank, polar star flash rank zenith rank, banshee's curse passive extreme, sky rending strike zenith rank, ethereal steps zenith rank, death charge zenith rank, skeleton orb zenith rank, bone shield zenith rank. Skills, Dual Spirit Demon Heart Art 7%, Dragon Elephant Body Art 10%, Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique 10%, Spirit Energy Tide Technique 1%. Equipment, Extreme Shadow Sword Legendary, Banshee Battle Armor Epic, Undead Bone Ring Rare, Necromancer Bracelet Rare, Fangs Necklace Common. He logged out of the game. It was already 10 a.m. the next day. Man, I'm exhausted. Tang stretched. On his phone, his parents had sent him a message asking him to handle some household chores. In the class group chat, Shang Zhe also notified everyone, tomorrow is the college entrance exam. Make sure to get plenty of rest and take care of your health. If your physical health suffers in real life, it can easily affect your performance in the game. Here are a few more points I'd like everyone to keep in mind. It was a long notice that Shang Zhe had sent before this time, he was just reposting it. Everyone in the group chimed in. The exam is tomorrow. I'm so excited. I've had a blast playing these past 2 days. I'm definitely going to do my best on the exam tomorrow. I heard Zhou Yan and Feng Tao have been studying for 2 days. How are they doing? They're really strong. Since they're in the same beginner-s village, they've been sparring to hone their skills. I heard both of them have reached the minor achievement level in their basic skills. Minor achievement level. They're killing the high aptitude and willing to work hard. This is a serious blow to my self-confidence. Don't panic. Anyway, we've got Zhang Hai and Tang bringing up the rear. At Zhang Hai at Tang, someone said with a grin. Zhang Hai saw this and felt quite resentful. He quickly replied, I'm definitely not going to college anyway, so I might as well just have fun. I'll just go through the motions on the exam, who knows, maybe I can make a living from gaming someday. It looks like Tang is still working hard, he should have a chance. Tang doesn't stand a damn chance. Can you even level up in 2 days without a break? Zhang Hai has a really good attitude. Tang should learn from him. Tang ignored the messages in the group chat. Everything hinged on tomorrow's exam. Putting everything aside, Tang fell fast asleep. In his dream, he stood atop the world. His older sister had also woken up, and in his daze, it seemed as though someone was slapping his face. What time is it? You're still sleeping, Tang Qingyang said, patting his face. Tang jolted awake and checked the time. It was almost 8 o'clock. The exam started at 9. You've been pulling all-nighters these past few days, haven't you? You're sleeping like a log. Tang Qingyang couldn't help but remark. He'd been running back and forth between the hospital and the store, leaving Tang all alone at home. Pretty much. Tang stretched, got up, washed up, and had a light meal. By the time he was done, it was already past 8. Once you're done eating, I'll drive you to the exam site, Tang Qingyang said. Then I'll take a quick nap. Tang yawned. After sleeping all day, he was still a bit groggy. They got in the car, and in the time it took him to doze off, Tang Qingyang had already dropped him off at the exam site. After getting out of the car, he noticed that Tang Yuan and Su Linlin were there as well. Good luck, Su Linlin said with a smile. Tang smiled back. Hearing this, Su Linlin's pretty face flushed, but she felt delighted inside. Of course, we're here to cheer you on. Tang Yuan was also beaming. With you guys cheering me on, I guarantee I'll come back as the top scorer. Tang patted his chest. You little brat, now you're bragging. Hurry up and get inside. Tang Qingyang gave him a light tap on the head. Tang dodged it effortlessly. Nothing new, their practice makes perfect. He'd been raised by Tang Qingyang and Mia since he was a kid. Back then, he'd even said that when he grew up, he'd take his mama's surname and get revenge on these two Tangs. Tang Qingyang, just you wait. Tang blurted out this outrageous remark, then took off like a shot, vanishing in a flash. That little brat-'s gone completely out of control. Tang Qingyang scolded with a laugh. Tang Yuan and Su Linlin were also stifling their laughter. Tang has a pretty good attitude, Su Linlin chuckled. Sigh, I wonder how he'll do on the exam. He only entered the void world 2 days ago. I just hope he doesn't feel too much pressure. Tang Qingyang sighed. Don't worry, uncle. The college entrance exam isn't the only path for unique talents. He can still secure an awakening spot through other means in the future. Tang Yuan said. Xiao Yuan, Linlin, I'll have to rely on you two to look after this kid for me from now on, Tang Qingyang said. With Mia at home still needing care and not much he could do to help Tang, he couldn't help but feel guilty toward him. We certainly will. Tang Yuan nodded. Meanwhile, Tang passed through the exam hall security check and headed straight to his exam room. There were 30 seats in total, each equipped with a pair of goggles. These goggles served as the tool for logging into the exam venue. The actual exam venue was located within the Void World, specifically, a special space carved out by the Xia Kingdom within the Void World. Access was only possible through this device. The exam lasts 8 hours. Enter your ID number and name to log in to the exam venue. Once logged in, your default nickname will be your real name, which cannot be changed. You may take breaks or use the restroom during the exam, but taking medication is not permitted. The proctor went over some exam guidelines. Soon, the exam began. Tang put on his goggles, and input fields for his ID number and name appeared before him. After successfully logging in, Tang found himself in a training ground. There were quite a few people in the area, all dressed uniformly. Various weapons were scattered across the training ground, and he could choose any he liked. However, the weapons here had no attributes. Equipment from the Void World could not be brought into the exam venue. The entire exam venue was based on the Void World, yet distinct from it. Not being allowed to use equipment is, of course, a form of fairness. After all, many wealthy individuals can directly purchase top-tier gear, whose stats would completely overwhelm others. The exam rules are as follows. The first 4 hours are a points-based competition. Points are awarded based on monster levels, with elite monsters worth 10 times the points of their level. A boss roams each exam venue. Please proceed with caution, as the boss is worth 100 times the points. The final 4 hours are the points raid phase, where candidates compete against each other. Defeating an opponent grants half of their points. Candidates have a total of 3 chances depending on the number of times they are defeated. Their final points will be divided by 2, 4, or 8. Note, no form of trading is permitted during the exam, and no psychotropic substances may be used. To prevent private trading, candidates may intentionally lose to opponents during the points raid phase. Each candidate is assigned a random exam venue. Additionally, observers are constantly monitoring the exam. Any cheating will result in points being reset to 0 and a permanent ban from awakening. As for the use of drugs, while they do not boost attributes, they can induce mental euphoria. At the same time, dying in the exam room causes virtually no physical damage. Although dying in the exam room is not as severe as dying in the Void World, each death still places a massive burden on the candidate. The exam begins. Current exam room, 88,888. It's finally started. Tang felt a surge of excitement. At that moment, he found himself in a vast forest. Forest Wolf. Level 5. HP 1900. Physical defense 60. Magic defense 50. Not far away, Tang could already see a monster. As Tang approached, the creature quickly charged toward him. Whoosh! He swung his sword. 8,130. Even without any equipment, his physical attack power was 3,712. And his magical attack power was 2,205. These monsters were no match for him at all. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 5 forest wolf. Plus 5 copper coins. Hint, plus 5 points. Current points, 5. It actually dropped copper coins? Tang was slightly taken aback. According to the rules of Void World, killing low-level monsters yields no experience or rewards. And according to the exam hall rules, killing monsters shouldn't drop anything either. But his talent completely ignored both sets of rules. It's just a little pocket change, but it's better than nothing, Tang said with a smile. 5 copper coins is still 5 yuan. Let us kill. Tang charged through the area, dispatching one monster with each swing of his sword. His score shot up rapidly. An hour later, Tang's score reached 500. He could locate and hunt down a monster in less than a minute. This was mainly due to his speed and high attack power. Roar! A tiger's roar echoed, and Tang spotted a massive tiger-like monster. Spotted tiger. Level 10. HP 5,000. Physical defense, 120. Magic defense, 120. Whoosh! One sword strike clean and decisive. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 spotted tiger. 10 copper coins. Constitution +1. Constitution +1? It seems only monsters of the same level can give me extra rewards. Tang muttered to himself. Roar! Another furious roar echoed, its sound carrying a hint of majesty. Soon, a black figure burst into view. Magic Sound Tiger Elite. Level 10. HP 20,000. Physical defense 230. Magic defense 230. Roar! The Demon Sound Tiger roared, whipping up a gale around it. Tang's health dropped by a single point. Skeleton Ball. 21,376. The Zenith rank Skeleton Ball was both fast and accurate. The Demon Sound Tiger, a mere elite monster, couldn't dodge it at all. With a single skill, the elite monster was taken down instantly. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 10 elite Magic Sound Tiger. Silver coins 1. Spirit +1. Skill points 1. Tip, points +100, current points 610. How is it going? Anything unusual? In the monitoring room, a bald man asked. It's a little strange, the staff member replied. What's wrong? The bald man asked urgently. There is someone taking them out one by one. Even level 10 elites don't last 2 seconds against him. The staff member hurriedly explained. No way. Take a closer look. Could it be a ranked candidate? A system error in the assignment, the bald man asked urgently. Soon, the staff member pulled up Tang's profile, which confirmed he was indeed level 10. Holy crap, this is a top-tier genius. Keep a close eye on him. I'm reporting this right away. The bald man exclaimed excitedly. He knew full well that these top-tier geniuses would be fiercely sought after by the best academies. If he reported it first, those schools would offer generous rewards. Brother Nan, don't forget about me, the staff member hurriedly added. Don't worry. Sure. Nan patted the man on the shoulder. With that, he hurried off to report Tang's situation. Meanwhile, Tang hadn't expected to attract attention so quickly. At that moment, he encountered the first other player in the exam hall. Also at level 10, this opponent was considered quite strong among the players. For an average player who has normally leveled up to level 10 without any gear, the attack power is 250. Most players fall into this category. Additionally, there is a small group who cultivated martial arts techniques, boosting their attack power to the next tier. On top of that, there were plenty of treasures and quests that could provide additional attribute bonuses. But these weren't the norm. Tang estimated that the player in front of him likely had an attack power of 400 or 500, which was already quite impressive. Even so, when facing a level 10 monster, the opponent would still have to hold out for a while. Get lost! Pang Yuanhang roared angrily. Tang furrowed his brow slightly. In the rank segment points tournament, attacking other contestants was prohibited, otherwise, he would have sliced the other guy in half with a single sword strike. You'd better get the hell out of here, this is my turf. Pang Yuanhang snapped angrily. Clearly, this guy was here for the points and wanted to monopolize this spot. Ha, your turf? You're taking yourself way too seriously. Tang sneered coldly. Ha? You've pissed me off. Just you wait. I can't kill you, but I can make sure you don't get a single point. Pang Yuanhang threatened. Oh? I'd love to see what you've got. Tang was also enraged. Fine. You'll regret this. With that, Pang Yuanhang set off right behind Tang. Tang scoffed. He already understood his opponent's intentions. He was going to compete with him for monsters. Before long, the two encountered a level 10 monster. Pang Yuanhang wore a smug expression as he quietly stepped back. You go ahead. Tang snorted derisively and retreated even further. You. Pang Yuanhang hadn't expected Tang to be so fast. There was no choice, the monster was already charging. He couldn't dodge it, so he had to face it head on. After several hours of battle, mana was precious, so he didn't dare waste it. He relied mainly on basic attacks. However, each swing only dealt a little over 300 HP, so it would take more than 10 swings to finish it. During that time, the monster would also attack and dodge. "I'll take it." Just as Pang Yuanhang was about to finish it off, Tang charged out and finished the monster. Spirit +1. Lucky me. Tang chuckled to himself. "You son of a bitch. You bastard." Pang Yuanhang flew into a rage. The monster he'd been fighting had actually been snatched away from him. He'd never had to put up with this kind of treatment in his entire life. "You didn't get a single point?" Tang laughed. "Just you wait." Pang Yuanhang was seething with anger. But he knew that if this kept up, he'd be the one at a disadvantage. So he simply turned and walked away. Seeing this, Tang didn't bother paying him any mind. Over 600 points, it's still not enough. A determined look flashed in Tang's eyes. Wanjiang province had roughly 10 million college applicants each year, but only about 1 million were admitted to universities. That was roughly 1 in 10. With Pang Yuanhang out of the way, Tang hunted at breakneck speed. This area was teeming with level 10 monsters most people wouldn't dare venture in. For Tang, however, it was paradise. Half an hour later, his points had soared to 1,000. As for his stats, he'd gained +2 strength, +2 constitution, and +2 intelligence. Plus, his intelligence growth had increased by 1. "You bastard! Die!" Suddenly, a stream of curses rang out. Tang turned and saw Pang Yuanhang charging toward him, followed by a massive python. Silver-armored mystic ice python boss. Level 10. HP 140,000. Physical defense 500. Magic defense 700. A boss monster? Tang felt a flicker of excitement. Every exam arena had a boss, but ordinary players weren't qualified to challenge it. Without proper gear, it was extremely difficult to defeat. The only option was to avoid it. Clearly, Pang Yuanhang had discovered the boss's location and deliberately lured it over. Hiss! The silver-armored mystic ice python spotted them and launched an indiscriminate attack. Pang Yuanhang used a speed boost to dodge. Die! Pang Yuanhang flashed a vicious grin. "We'll see who dies first." Tang gave a faint smile, then moved at lightning speed, directly overtaking Pang Yuanhang. How is that possible? Pang Yuanhang was stunned. His agility was already at the minor achievement level. Yet his opponent had glided past like a gust of wind. Hiss! At that moment, the silver-armored mystic ice python had already closed in. Pang Yuanhang had intended for Tang to draw its attention. Unexpectedly, he had become the target once again. "Damn it, I won't let you get away with this." Furious, Pang Yuanhang had no choice but to counterattack the silver-armored mystic ice python. Unfortunately, his basic attacks couldn't even break through its defense. He could only use skills to deal some damage. Before long, he was frozen solid by the silver-armored mystic ice python and bitten to death. Ha! Those who harm others ultimately harm themselves. Tang smiled. Hiss! Having killed one person, the silver-armored mystic ice python charged toward Tang once more. Magical bind. 8,491. Fire snake dance. 13,090. 13,090. 13,090. Skeleton ball. Death charge. Sky-rending strike. As soon as the sky-rending strike was cast, the silver-armored mystic ice python with over 100,000 HP was instantly wiped out. The entire process took only a few seconds. Ha! The staff members closely monitoring Tang were completely dumbfounded. No way, we have to notify Brother Nan. Director Jean, I've discovered a promising prospect, and he is not on any of the key monitoring lists. Shernan finally caught Director Jean's attention and hurriedly brought up Tang's case. Oh? What kind of prospect? Director Jean's face remained completely expressionless. As a member of the admissions office at the top university in Imperial Capital, he had seen far too many geniuses. Ordinary talents simply didn't register on his radar. They had already obtained files on many of the top-tier geniuses. It wasn't that there were no slip-throughs, but they were rare, and most were merely average talents. Director Jean, take a look for yourself. With that, Shernan played the video of Tang defeating an elite monster. This level of skill, his attack power has broken through 10,000, his skill proficiency is very high, and his mental fortitude isn't half bad either. Director Jean quickly caught on. Excellent. Shernan, you've done a great job. This is a promising prospect. To break through a rank before the college entrance exams, that's the mark of a truly remarkable genius. It seems he's at least at the B level. Director Jean praised. Director Jean, this Tang is only level 10 and hasn't broken through to the next rank yet. Shernan whispered. What? Only level 10? You're not pulling my leg, are you? Director Jean was completely taken aback. How could I dare, Director Jean? Shernan hurriedly replied. If that's the case, then he's at the A level. I'll give you a 50,000 bonus. Now, give me his file. Director Jean said urgently. As a representative of the top university in Imperial Capital, he was naturally subject to all sorts of restrictions while recruiting in Wanjiang province. Although Zhanghai University wasn't quite on par with the top university in Imperial Capital, it was still a top 10 institution and held a geographical advantage in Wanjiang province. Many promising students had already been snapped up by Zhanghai University. Wait a moment, Director Jean. Shernan suddenly interjected. Director Jean furrowed his brow, fearing Shernan might be trying to drive a hard bargain. Director Jean, take a look at this. Shernan said, sending over the video of Tang defeating the silver-armored mystic ice python. In the footage, Tang's skill combo flowed as smoothly as clouds and water, with every strike landing precisely on the silver-armored mystic ice python's major arteries. So many skills. All executed with ultra-high proficiency. It's simply unbelievable. Could he be an S-rank genius? Director Jean stared in a daze. An S-rank genius. Even Shernan was stunned. Quick, give me his profile. Director Jean urged. Yes. Shernan nodded repeatedly. Congratulations on defeating the level 10 boss, the silver-armored mystic ice python. You have earned 3 gold, the skill frost barrier, 5 cultivation points, 2 rank skill points, plus 2 intelligence, plus 1 intelligence growth. Water affinity plus 10%. Hint, points plus 1000, current points 2050. Rank skill, frost barrier. Learn it. Congratulations, you have learned frost barrier. Frost barrier rank beginner, condenses water elements to form a barrier that blocks 120% of magical attack damage. Lasts 5s, cooldown 30s, consumes 150 mana anode, affected by water element bonuses. A damage blocking skill slightly better than Bone Shield, and it covers my entire body. Tang nodded to himself. The Bone Shield could only block attacks from one direction, but this one covered all directions, enveloping him completely. It felt much safer. Congratulations! You've upgraded Frost Barrier to Proficient. Frost Barrier rank Proficient, condenses water elements to form a barrier that blocks 140% of magical attack damage. Lasts 5s, cooldown 30s, consumes 150 mana anode, subject to water element bonuses. Currently, the shield provided by Frost Barrier is definitely not as substantial as that of the Bone Shield. But as it levels up, it will far exceed the Bone Shield. There are still a little over 2 hours left. I wonder how many points I'll end up with. Tang felt a sense of anticipation. The previous 4 hours of the points-based competition didn't amount to much. Judging by the general skill level, most exam participants were around level 7. Even if you kill a level 7 monster which is worth 7 points, you'd be lucky to take down 10 in an hour. After all, without gear, it takes a long time to wear them down. Plus, you need to rest after combat, and recovery is also an issue. Overall, it's considered good for an average test taker to earn 300 points in 4 hours. However, that score definitely isn't enough to get into college. You'd need to be in the top 10% at the very least. I'd estimate that's around 800 points, and if everyone performs well, that score could go even higher. And 2,000 points? That's enough to get into a top-tier university. Notice, the boss in the exam hall has been defeated. As soon as the silver-armored mystic ice python was slain, a notification echoed throughout exam hall 88888. Seeing this, the other test takers were completely stunned. That fast? The boss is already dead? Holy crap, there's a powerhouse here. I wonder if I can tag along. I'm actually in the same exam hall as a powerhouse. Now that the boss is gone, doesn't that mean we can run wild? No more danger. I've been communicating with the void world for so long, and I'm still only level 3. It's so frustrating to compare myself to others. The candidates were in awe. For most people, the boss being gone was a good thing. The entire exam was not just a test of strength, but also a comprehensive assessment of environmental judgment and decision-making regarding which monsters to target. The boss served as a deterrent ordinary players had to flee upon sight of it. This also limited everyone's performance, as many didn't dare to push too hard. Now that the boss had been slain, the entire exam hall was much safer. Even if they encountered elite monsters, they could run away if they couldn't defeat them. As time slowly passed, the candidates in exam hall 88888 were hunting monsters much more efficiently. And Tang was leading the pack. Tang. Class 3, Jiangbei No. 1 High School. Only 3 days since entering the Void World? Director Jean couldn't help but tremble when he saw Tang's information. My goodness, this Tang is simply unbelievable. Director Jean, what is his talent? Nan couldn't help but ask. Given Tang's achievements, both of them had already concluded that he was a talent holder. If I'm not mistaken, he must have an S-class talent, 100x growth speed. Director Jean said. What? 100x growth speed. Nan's mouth dropped open. 100-fold growth rate is considered top tier even among S-class talents. Tang is definitely an S-class genius. Director Jean was absolutely certain. 100-fold growth rate means his leveling speed is 100 times faster than others. Not only that, but his skill learning speed is also 100 times faster. For someone with average comprehension, it takes 20 years to master a basic skill, but with a 100-fold growth rate, it only takes 2 months or even less if they have exceptional comprehension. The same goes for cultivation techniques. Plus, people with this talent gain significantly higher attribute growth per level than average people. We'll have to check his talent description for specifics. Even among S-rank talents, there are subtle differences. Most people won't reveal the exact details of their talents to others. Director Jean was in a good mood as he explained everything in detail. Nan listened with his mouth agape. He'd only known that these geniuses were formidable, but he'd no idea just how powerful they could actually be. Good grief, that is absolutely mind-blowing. No wonder everyone wants to be a gifted individual. Nan couldn't help but marvel. Gifted individuals are 1 in 10,000. Almost all of them get into college, not to mention S-rank geniuses. As soon as they emerge, they're snapped up in a frenzy. Wanjiang province had one before recruited by our first academy. I never imagined I'd have a chance like this. Director Jean's breathing grew rapid. If he could recruit a student like this, and the student went on to achieve great things, the school would receive a steady stream of rewards. But students like this were incredibly hard to come by. I have the upper hand, I absolutely can't let this slip away. Director Jean thought to himself, and immediately made a call. Professor Li, head to Jiangbei City right now and find Tang's family. With Tang's level of ability, it wouldn't be long before everyone discovered him by then, it would be too late to compete for him. 4 hours passed in a flash. Tang was hunting at a breakneck pace. His points had reached a staggering 4,000. That's an average of 1,000 points per hour. The first 4 hours were just an appetizer, the real action starts now. Tang muttered to himself. After all, killing a level 10 monster only yields 10 points, but defeating a test taker sends the points soaring. Among the monsters he de-hunted, only killing those of the same level offered a chance to drop attributes, otherwise, he'd only get copper coins. After more than 2 hours of hunting, he'd only taken down a little over 70 level 10 monsters. Tang gained a total of +5 strength, +7 intelligence, +10 constitution, +6 spirit, and +0.3 ms speed. Strength growth +2, intelligence growth +2, constitution growth +3, spirit growth +1. He also earned 5 cultivation points. Congratulations! The dual spirit demon heart technique has been upgraded to 8%. Physical attack +80. Magic attack +80. Strength +8. Intelligence +8. Notice, the rank segment of the exam has begun. We are reassigning your exam room. You may end the exam at any time. You can drop out at any time during the exam. After all, if you die once, half your points are taken, and you'll lose even more during the final tally. Basically, if you die once, you'll be left with only a quarter of your points. In theory, if you have enough points from the first round, you can choose not to participate in the second. But this is a paradox. Only the strongest can score high in the first round. And they certainly won't give up on the second round. Note, there are currently 1,000 candidates in this exam room. If the number drops below 100, it will automatically merge with other exam rooms. 1,000? Let the hunt begin. Tang headed in one direction. I'm only level 1, and I've got just 10 points. This really sucks. You only lose half your points when you die, but if I get lucky and snag a kill, I might just have a shot at getting into college. A test taker mused. There's a fight over there. I'll go check it out, maybe I can really snag a kill. The test taker exclaimed excitedly. Soon, he sneaked over to take a look. A flash of swordlight and a player was instantly killed. Damn it, what a loser getting killed that fast. The test taker felt a bit frustrated. If the two had been locked in a fierce battle, trading blows until both were down to their last sliver of health, he might have had a chance. Why does that look so familiar? The test taker was puzzled. Is there someone else? Just as Tang had finished off a student, he sensed movement nearby. He darted behind a large tree and, sure enough, spotted someone lurking in the shadows. Tang! Is that you, Tang? The student asked, stunned. Zhang Hai? Tang was taken aback as well. He never expected such a coincidence. Out of the tens of millions of students in the province, the two of them had actually been assigned to the same group. That's great, Tang. I had no idea you were so amazing. You can help me that way, I'll be able to go to college, too. I'll never forget what you've done for me. Zhang Hai said excitedly. Help you? Why would I help you? Tang couldn't help but laugh out loud. We're classmates. It's only natural to help each other. Zhang Hai hurriedly replied. This was his chance to use his unique talent. If Tang helped him, he'd have a very good chance of getting into college. In that case, then, please help me. Tang said with a smile. You're so talented, do you really need my help? Tang, you're not just trying to get out of it, are you? Zhang Hai adopted an attitude of I'm weak, so I'm in the right. You got it right. Tang sneered. You no wonder. Zhang Hai seemed about to launch into a tirade, but before he could finish, Tang whisked him away with a single sword strike. Only this many points. Looking at the 5 points added to his total, Tang couldn't help but grumble. Tang! Inside the exam hall, Zhang Hai roared in anger. Candidate, please observe the rules and do not disturb others. If you wish to withdraw from the exam, Please hand over your login goggles, the proctor said in the real-world exam room. I'm not giving up. Zhang Hai snapped angrily. With that, he logged back into the void world exam room. In a situation like this, the fewer points he had, the less likely he was to give up. Tang! I won't let you get away with this. Zhang Hai was furious. Ha! A level 1? Spawning right in front of me? No sooner had Zhang Hai logged in than a voice rang out from nearby. Seeing the newcomer, Zhang Hai froze for a moment. He hadn't even had time to hide before being spotted. Wait! Just as the opponent was about to attack, Zhang Hai hurriedly called out. Wait my ass! The man cursed and swung his weapon at him. Zhang Hai was no match for him, of course, not to mention that his stats were completely outclassed, his combat skills were practically non-existent. His 500 HP were wiped out before he even managed to land a single blow on his opponent. Damn it, you cheapskate! 2.5 points, you're wasting my time. The man grumbled, then quickly moved on to find his next target. Zhang Hai had died twice in a row, and his expression was as grim as could be. His nerves were starting to fray. Bastard! It's all that bastard Tang's fault. If he helped me, there's no way that guy could killed me. Zhang Hai was beside himself with rage. But how did he get so strong? Level 10. It's only been a few days. Zhang Hai suddenly realized something. Talent. He is a talent bearer. God is so unfair. If he can have talent, why can't I? Just because he is good looking? The more Zhang Hai thought about it, the angrier he became until he fainted on the spot. Take him to the infirmary, the proctor said calmly. This sort of thing was a common occurrence after all. The penalties for dying in the exam hall weren't as severe as in Void World, but some people with poor constitutions simply couldn't handle dying repeatedly. Killing people really is much faster now. Each kill is worth over 100 points except for Zhang Hai. Tang remarked quietly. By now, his points had surpassed 10,000. He killed no fewer than 50 people. Basically, one strike, one kill. Too bad it's starting to slow down now. Tang felt a twinge of regret. In the exam hall, battles raged every moment. When someone lost, half their points were immediately deducted. This led to even more reckless, random duels. On the other hand, the winners chose to hide or simply drop out of the exam. Ha! 3 people? As he walked, Tang spotted a group of 3. People were already starting to team up. This was also an allowed strategy. It's my turn this time. The shortest of the 3 spoke up. All right. The other 2 nodded in agreement. They teamed up a few times before and were generally trustworthy. Soon, the trio closed in on Tang from all sides. Whoosh! At the same time, 2 skills flew toward him. Bone Shield. Tang's Bone Shield blocked them effortlessly. Ethereal Steps. After using Ethereal Steps, Tang's speed skyrocketed to 103 ms. That fast? Who is he? Oh no! The 3 were terrified. Whoosh! Tang killed one with a single sword strike and finished them both off in 2 moves. Not bad. These 3 netted me nearly 1,000 points. Tang was quite satisfied. I have plenty of points, but I'm still a bit short of winning first place. Tang pondered. There were plenty of geniuses in the world, and some top-tier talents would surely appear in the college entrance exams as well. Their pace of earning points wouldn't be any slower than his. If the exam halls were merged sooner, that would be even better. Tang thought to himself. That guy named Tang is too strong. He killed me with a single sword strike, and he has slain so many others. I suspect he has already surpassed 5,000 points. Inside the exam hall, a group of people gathered. Several of them were those Tang had just slain. 5,000. That's insane. If we kill him, we'll get into a top-tier university straight away. Everyone was tempted. Good point, but none of us can take him on alone. We have to team up. Damn it, I've already died once. My chances of getting into college are basically zero. I'm going all out. Me too. With this many of us, how could we not take him down? In an instant, more than 30 people charged toward Tang in unison. So many. Tang was a bit surprised. Charge! Kill him! The crowd roared as several ranged spells whizzed toward him. Bone shield. Damn it, his shield 1T even break? How high is his defense? His physical defense is high, but magic attacks can break through it, someone shouted. Even without any gear, Tang's physical defense had reached 350. His magic defense was a bit lower, but it was still 160. Bang! 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 A dozen or so skills slammed into him, but they couldn't break through Tang's bone shield. Sword sheath soaring to the heavens. Whoosh! 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 A colossal surge of sword energy swept through the area, instantly killing over a dozen people within its range. Holy crap, this guy is a monster. Let us get out of here. I shouldn't have messed with him. Everyone was filled with regret. Skeleton ball. Death charge. Tang took out one person with a single skill, then charged into the crowd, slicing through them one by one. Unique talent. Unfortunately, the players weren't equipped, so they could only drop some coins for him. Also, without new skills, it seems they don't drop skill points. As for rank skill points, currently only bosses drop them. For the rest, he'll have to figure it out on his own. Killing over 30 people took only about 2 minutes. If these people hadn't been scared out of their wits and focused solely on running away, it would have been even faster. Too bad only a little over 1,000 points. These guys had already been killed once, so they didn't have many points left. Let us step it up and merge the exam rooms quickly. Tang went full speed ahead, killing anyone in sight. The number of players in the exam room plummeted. Currently, there were just over 300 left. Within 2 hours, basically everyone had lost at least 3 lives. You must be the great demon king they've been talking about. Tang was looking for his next target when another person walked toward him. Judging by his aura, he was quite powerful. Player information only showed nicknames and levels. You could only gauge a player's strength by fighting them. But those with experience could usually tell a thing or two. A level 10 player's health was at least 2,500, a bit more could reach around 4,000. Over 5,000 was already quite impressive. Tang estimated this person's health exceeded 10,000. He was definitely a prodigy. The Great Demon King? Tang paused slightly. I'm guessing you want the exam rooms merged, right? Ji Fansong said with a smile. That's right. Tang nodded. Exam rooms with fewer than 100 people would be merged, meaning they'd all be top-tier players. That meant more points. To take first place, the rooms had to be merged. Otherwise, it would be impossible to catch up in points. Most of the people left now have a very good chance of getting into college, so they're basically hiding. It's hard to find them. Ji Fansong said. Tang understood, of course. About 1 in 10 people qualified for college out of 1,000, only a little over 300 remained. After a few more were eliminated, the outcome would be pretty much set. Naturally, everyone wanted to protect themselves. At this rate, the exam halls 1T merge. Ji Fansong said. You came to find me. Do you have a solution? Tang asked. Let us team up. Your reputation has already spread naturally, no one dares to pick a fight with you. In fact, they're even avoiding you. But I'm different. As long as I strut around and make myself a target, a group is bound to step forward. Ji Fansong said. Although he was strong, if several people joined forces, they still had a chance. Many were eager to take a shot at him. After all, Ji Fansong had a high score, and killing him would virtually guarantee a spot in college. It's a plan, but we have to move fast. Tang said. Of course. Ji Fansong replied. Once the opponent fell for the trap and respawned, word would likely spread quickly, so they had to act swiftly. Alright, I'm in, Tang said. Great. I know a team. Ji Fansong chuckled softly. It was precisely because he learned the hard way that he taken the initiative to seek out Tang. Soon, Ji Fansong was strutting around the woods, even making quite a racket. Tang, meanwhile, hid in the shadows, watching. In a matter of moments, 7 or 8 people charged out. Clearly all of them had died once before. Ji Fansong was pretty strong, but even he couldn't hold his own against so many. Each skill they used cost him several thousand health points. After all, he didn't have Tang's defensive capabilities or shields. Most people only learn 2 skills. After all, you can't bite off more than you can chew. Learning skills takes a lot of time. Tang! Ji Fansong shouted. What? The group froze in surprise. Before they could react, Tang, like a man of the wind, swooped in with a whoosh. The 8 of them were completely helpless. They were in a completely different league. That fast? Even Ji Fansong was stunned. He heard Tang was strong, but he never imagined he'd be this strong. It was simply unbelievable. Tang's top speed could reach 100 meters per second, several times faster than a sedan. The others couldn't even react in time. Next, Tang said. Alright. Ji Fansong didn't waste any words either, making quite a commotion. It had to be said that, to those candidates, Ji Fansong was a real prize. Killing him once was practically a guaranteed ticket to college. In just half an hour, the number of participants plummeted. Tang had killed over 100 people. His score shot straight up to 20,000. Ji Fansong's score also rose by several hundred. Still not enough? Tang furrowed his brow. After all, everyone had more than one life. They could respawn after being killed. In that half hour, he eliminated roughly 50 people, which was already quite fast. The others combined had only managed to keep pace with him. Currently, there were still about 200 people left in the entire exam hall. No rush. If we don't intervene, they'll start fighting each other on their own, Ji Fansong said. Hearing this, Tang instantly saw the light. Currently, most of the scores in the entire testing arena were concentrated among a few powerful individuals. At first, everyone had been playing it safe, hoping to wait until the very last moment to emerge and score big. But now, the number of participants had dropped sharply, leaving only 200. Naturally, not everyone had a score over 800. As the numbers continued to dwindle, they couldn't even find targets to take out. Given their strength, it was impossible for them to wait until the arenas were merged. Once merged, they'd be up against the absolute best, leaving them even less of a chance. The two continued their assault, and sure enough, the number of participants dropped at an ever faster rate. In less than half an hour, the system announced. Notice, current exam room has fewer than 100 participants merging into the main exam room. Current total participants, 35,847. Over 30,000? Excellent. Tang was visibly excited. Wanjiang province had nearly 10 million test takers. With 1,000 candidates per exam room, that made for a total of 10,000 exam rooms. As it stood, over 300 exam rooms had been merged, perhaps even more. The candidates originally in those rooms were randomly teleported to various locations. What great luck, the prey has come right to us. No sooner had Tang landed than a rather handsome young man smiled. Pei Gingxian. Level 12 rank. Level 12? Tang was somewhat surprised. In a spacious conference room, admissions offices from major universities had gathered. Anyone sitting in this room represented at least a top-tier university. Everyone's gaze was fixed on a giant screen. That Pei Jingxian's got some luck, he's already in the top 10 by points. He just killed one person, and now another one's been delivered right to his doorstep. This Tang has over 20,000 points. Over 20,000 points without merging? This Tang is no ordinary player either. So what? Rank is in a league of its own, nothing a basic tier player can compare to. The crowd pointed and whispered among themselves. That's not necessarily true. Director Jean smiled faintly. Has Director Jean spotted something? Asked a middle-aged man with thinning hair curiously. This man was none other than Ma Yongping, Director of Admissions for Zhanghai University's Wanzhong Province branch. The others turned to look as well. After all, Director Jean was from the top university in Imperial Capital, so he naturally attracted a lot of attention. I've certainly noticed a few things, but Director Ma wouldn't try to poach this candidate from me, would you? Director Jean said with a laugh. So Director Jean is saying you've set your sights on this Tang. After all, it's the top university in Imperial Capital. Could this Tang really be something special? That's strange. If he were truly a genius, wouldn't Director Ma already know about him? Everyone was a bit curious. After all, this was Ma Yongping's home turf, and Zhanghai University had already made contact with many outstanding candidates. It's an honor that Director Jean has taken a liking to someone from our Wanzhong province. I certainly wouldn't do such a thing. Ma Yongping couldn't help but chuckle. He knew exactly who was under close scrutiny. He paid no attention to run-of-the-mill geniuses. The name Tang meant nothing to him. It was clearly quite ordinary. That's good to hear. Let us all watch and see. Director Jean said with a smile. Hearing this, everyone grew even more curious. After breaking through a tier, all attributes improved, with significant increases in health and attack power coefficients. Generally speaking, a level 10 player with 5000 HP could reach the 20,000 HP range after breaking through a tier. There were also massive improvements in other areas. Just let me kill you already, don't waste my time. Pei Jingxian smiled as he swung his sword toward Tang. His speed was on par with Tang's. Tang snorted coldly and swung his sword to meet the attack head-on. Clang! The blade and sword clashed, producing a crisp sound. Ha! After a few exchanges, Pei Jingxian was somewhat surprised. I have 4,000 attack power. How can he actually match me? A storm of emotions raged within Pei Jingxian. Rank? Is that all? Tang scoffed derisively. You're asking for death. Pei Jingxian's expression changed, and he moved with lightning speed. But as fast as he was, Tang was faster. Activating ethereal steps, Tang instantly left Pei Jingxian in the dust. What? Pei Jingxian never imagined Tang could be faster than him. Boom! A sword strike landed, instantly dealing 9,000 damage. How is this possible? Pei Jingxian began to feel afraid. He only had 30,000 HP total, a massive advantage over a basic tier player. But Tang's single strike had dealt 9,000 damage. He couldn't quite handle it. Stop! I think there's been a misunderstanding. Pei Jingxian shouted. Tang, of course, paid no attention and redoubled his attack. Damn it! Pei Jingxian could barely defend himself. You forced my hand. Ah! As soon as Pei Jingxian finished speaking, he let out a deafening roar. The sound shook the heavens. Tang was also sent flying by the shockwave. E-rank talent, Magic Howl. The louder the sound, the greater the damage, and it also has a certain degree of crowd control. Someone in the conference room explained. Pei Jingxian's doing well, he even has an E-rank talent. Maybe he can turn the tide. Speaking of which, Tang's strength is actually terrifying. He can fight opponents several ranks above him. Director Jean's judgment is certainly sound, but Pei Jingxian still has a chance. The crowd buzzed with discussion. This guy. Tang was jolted by the blast and felt a bit dizzy. At that moment, Pei Jingxian was still continuously emitting sound waves. Tang was unable to advance. Skeleton Orb. Tang hurled the skeleton orb directly at him. 25,914. A single skeleton orb dealt over 20,000 damage. With his 3 elemental bonuses, he could achieve a 50% boost, plus a 40% mindset boost. That's why his damage output was so terrifying. Prompt, Points plus 25,400, current points 48,500. Killed with a single skill? How much damage was that? Inside the conference room, everyone was taken aback. That's impossible. Logically speaking, Pei Jingxian should have tens of thousands of HP. He was only hit once and took a single skill. How could he have died? A teacher asked curiously. Well, could Tang's talent be a damage bonus? Ma Yongping asked curiously. A damage bonus talent? The skeleton ball skill doesn't deal that much damage. If you do the math, that's at least a 5-fold boost. That's impossible, another person exclaimed. Is there another possibility? Could Tang's skill proficiency be extremely high? Director Jean chuckled. Everyone quickly realized he was right. In any case, being able to fight opponents of a higher tier, Tang's talent is at least B rank. After all, his opponent was also an E rank talent holder. Ma Yongping said, sounding somewhat envious. Talented individuals are rare to begin with, and reaching grade B definitely places one among the very best. It's a bit of a shame for Pei Jingxian. His Demon Howl talent is decent in close combat, but it's ineffective against ranged attackers. The group murmured regretfully. Forget about Pei Jingxian. Look, Zhang Xiaoyun is about to fight again. One of them exclaimed. As soon as he finished speaking, another screen was instantly maximized. Everyone stared at the two figures on the screen. You're out of luck. Zhang Xiaoyun toyed with the long sword in his hand, speaking with a touch of satisfaction. Oh no, this guy gives me the same vibe as that Tang. Ji Fansong was horrified. He never would have imagined that, right at the start, he'd run into such a formidable opponent. I'll give you 10 seconds. You can do whatever you want. Ji Fansong laughed. Are you serious? Ji Fansong asked hurriedly. Of course. 1. Zhang Xiaoyun held up one finger. Upon hearing this, Ji Fansong charged straight out. However, he didn't attack Zhang Xiaoyun. Instead, he chose to flee. Seeing this, Zhang Xiaoyun couldn't help but laugh. You've made the best choice possible. 9, 10. With that, Zhang Xiaoyun gave chase in the direction of Ji Fansong. His speed could only be described as terrifying. In the blink of an eye, he had caught up to Ji Fansong. That fast? What kind of monster is this? Faster than Tang? Ji Fansong couldn't help but exclaim. Who is Tang? Does he even deserve to be compared to me? Zhang Xiaoyun snorted derisively and struck instantly. Ji Fansong couldn't defend himself at all and was instantly killed. The people in the conference room who witnessed the scene weren't particularly surprised. It seemed like business as usual to them. After all, Zhang Xiaoyun is a top-tier A-class genius. His strength surpasses even that of some S-class talents. If he hadn't entered the void world too late, he would have broken through to the next rank long ago. Ma Yongping remarked smugly. This was precisely the genius he had discovered, who had already signed a contract with Jianghai University. There were only a handful of geniuses of this caliber in the entire country. He didn't even want a genius of this caliber to take the college entrance exam, for fear that others might set their sights on him. Unfortunately, Zhang Xiaoyun had his own plans. Zhang Xiaoyun. Director Jean was also deeply impressed, but unfortunately, the young man was already affiliated with Jianghai University. Zhang Xiaoyun is indeed impressive, and this Tang could also take down Pei Jingxian in an instant. I just wonder which of the two is better, a curious onlooker asked. Zhang Xiaoyun, of course. Ma Yongping laughed. That's not necessarily true. Director Jean immediately countered. The two went head-to-head, while the crowd looked on, eager for the show. That talent is quite remarkable. Tang marveled. Every talent has its unique strengths. Although people tend to categorize them into tiers, sometimes a talent can unleash power that transcends its own class. Take this opponent's talent area of effect control. It can play a crucial role at critical moments. Of course, the weakness is also obvious. He is vulnerable to long-range attacks. I'm at nearly 50,000 points now, But it's still not enough. There's 1 hour left. Tang's heart raced. With over 30,000 people in the entire arena, it didn't take long before he encountered an opponent. The opponent spotted Tang and rushed toward him in a hurry. Naturally, Tang disposed of him with ease. Excellent, my efficiency has improved significantly. Keep going. After taking out one opponent just now, his score rose by another 2,000, now breaking the 50,000 mark. He didn't know his current ranking, so he could only focus on boosting his score as much as possible. This guy, how can his damage be so high? I just lost over 20,000 points in one go. I'll have to avoid him from now on. After Pei Jingxian died, he certainly didn't give up. After all, each time he died, his current score of over 20,000 points would be halved. I've got to pick up the pace and make up for all those losses. Pei Jingxian was like a gambler. Hey, prey has come right to me. Pei Jingxian was overjoyed and charged straight at the person as soon as he saw them. When the opponents saw him coming, they didn't even try to dodge, they just stood there waiting for him. You've got some nerve, not running away. Pei Jingxian chuckled. Run? Do you even have the guts? Do you really think being rank makes you invincible? A smirk curled at the corner of Jiang Xiaoyun's mouth. Ha? You look down on rank? Do you think you're Tang? Pei Jingxian laughed in exasperation. He refused to believe he could run into a psychopath twice in a row. Tang again? Jiang Xiaoyun furrowed his brow. I'm actually looking forward to this. Die. Ah! Pei Jingxian roared. As his talent activated, Jiang Xiaoyun's expression changed. He has a talent too? The moment he was immobilized, Pei Jingxian struck instantly. Inside the conference room, everyone watched the two on the screen inside in unison. Pei Jingxian is so unlucky he has actually run into two top-tier geniuses in a row. If he dies one more time, his points will drop to just over 10,000, and he'll even lose points in the final tally. Luck is part of skill, too. On the screen, Pei Jingxian launched an attack against Jiang Xiaoyun, dealing a significant amount of damage with a single combo. But Jiang Xiaoyun quickly recovered, unleashing his full speed and catching Pei Jingxian off guard. After taking a slash, Pei Jingxian cried out in shock, that damage is so high. He realized that single strike had cost him nearly 10,000 health points. He has got some skill. Too bad. It's not enough. Jiang Xiaoyun launched a flurry of attacks, cutting down Pei Jingxian in just a few strikes. That's brutal. The people in the conference room couldn't help but remark. Next, they turned their attention to Tang and Jiang Xiaoyun. Almost every opponent the two had faced along the way had been crushed like dry twigs. Even those with natural talent couldn't stand up to them. Currently, Jiang Xiaoyun has 120,000 points. Tang has 80,000. The two of them are essentially vying for first and second place. I'm really looking forward to seeing them face off. Me too. Ma Yongping chuckled. My points are indeed rising fast, but the others probably aren't lagging far behind either. Over 80,000 points still isn't enough of a cushion. If only I could face another Pei Jingxian. Tang thought to himself. I've finally found you, Tang. A figure closed in at lightning speed. Tang's pupils contracted. That's incredible speed. Jiang Xiaoyun? Who is this guy? How does he know me? And why did he come looking for me specifically? Tang was a bit curious. Are you that Tang the one Ji Fansong and Pei Jingxian both said could rival me? Jiang Xiaoyun chuckled. Tang scrutinized his opponent closely. Jiang Xiaoyun had a baby face and looked quite approachable, but his gaze was incredibly sharp, like that of a wild beast. You mean business? After the other man mentioned those two names, Tang grew even more wary. Without some real skill, how dare he come looking for me? It seems you're very confident. Tang said coolly. Confidence comes from strength. Let me see what you're made of. As soon as Jiang Xiaoyun finished speaking, he took a light step forward and charged at Tang in the blink of an eye. Tang swung his sword to block, and for a moment, the two were evenly matched. "You've got some skill. But it's not enough." As soon as Zhang Xiaoyun said this, his speed increased even further. "How can you be so fast?" Tang was secretly startled his opponent's speed actually surpassed his own. The crucial point was that he could only match his opponent when using ethereal steps. Yet his opponent's base speed alone was already overwhelming him. Bone Shield. Tang couldn't dodge in time, so he raised his bone shield to block the attack. With a single sword strike, the bone shield nearly shattered. This was a 12,000-point shield. His opponent's attack power was nearly 10,000. Inside the conference room, everyone watched with bated breath. They had finally witnessed the battle they'd been most eagerly anticipating. It seems Tang's strength still falls short of Zhang Xiaoyun's. Zhang Xiaoyun's stats are off the charts. Tang is already very strong. If it weren't for Zhang Xiaoyun, he'd surely be the top scholar of Wanzhong province. What a pity. Ma Yongping couldn't suppress the smile on his face. That's not necessarily true. Director Jean furrowed his brow. He still believed in his own assessment, rising from level 1 to level 10 in less than 3 days, and taking down bosses as if it were child's play. Someone like that must possess an S-class growth talent. How could someone with an S-class talent possibly lose? Oh. Director Jean seems to have complete confidence in this Tang. Ma Yongping's smile didn't waver. Director Ma, what kind of talent does this Zhang Xiaoyun actually have? One of the admissions directors couldn't help but ask. To be honest with you, Zhang Xiaoyun's talent falls under the category of multiplicative growth. And it's 30-fold. Ma Yongping said. Multiplicative growth. It's a fairly common talent, though most are only 2 or 3 times. 30-fold growth, that's an A-class talent. That can't be right. Even with 30-fold growth, it shouldn't be that absurd. Everyone was baffled. Ordinary 30-fold growth merely means leveling up 30 times faster and learning 30 times faster naturally. That's just an A-class talent. But what if all 4 attributes also grow 30-fold? What if speed grows more than 10-fold? What do you all think? Ma Yongping's words hit like a bombshell, leaving everyone in a state of shock for a long time. What? 30-fold attribute growth? That can't be possible. How could that be? Even the S-class talent with 100-fold growth that appeared earlier only had 10-fold growth in the 4 core attributes and 5-fold growth in speed. Director Ma, are you serious? This is a brand new type of talent. It must be classified as S-class, right? This talent has indeed never been seen before. With just 30-fold growth, it would technically be classified as an A-class talent. But I personally believe this talent is already S-class. Ultimately, it depends on how the council assesses it. Director Ma said. Every time a new talent emerges, it is classified by a department under the Great Xia Council. It's so extraordinary, no wonder Zhang Xiaoyun's damage output is so high. Based on growth alone, at level 10, his strength attribute is at least 600. Not only that, but his speed is nearly 100 ms. It's hard to believe he hasn't even broken through to the next tier yet. Another prodigy. Director Ma, you actually allowed a genius of this caliber to take the college entrance exam. The crowd marveled in unison. Never mind S-class geniuses, even students with ordinary B or A-class talents are typically admitted by universities the moment they're discovered. This is to prevent others from setting their sights on them. Within Wanzhong province, whenever high-level talents are discovered in middle schools, the schools naturally contact universities in Zhanghai City immediately. High-level talents are often recruited early through special admissions programs and don't even need to take the college entrance exam. The special admissions period has already ended, and we've only just discovered this promising student. The school was planning to make things easy for him, but this kid doesn't want special treatment, he wants to get in on his own merits. Sigh. Director Ma's face was practically split in two from smiling, yet he still pretended to sigh. With Zhang Xiaoyun being so outrageously talented, it's no small feat that Tang has managed to hold his own for this long. Indeed, Tang must be at least an A-level talent. Director Ma, now that we have Zhang Xiaoyun, please don't compete with us for Tang. Everyone hurriedly interjected. He, of course not. Director Ma was so pleased he agreed immediately. Wait, Tang is counterattacking, someone exclaimed. Everyone focused their attention on the match once more. Tang? That's all you've got? What a disappointment. Zhang Xiaoyun came to a halt, speaking with a hint of amusement. After a series of exchanges, he held an absolute advantage. Tang had already lost a significant amount of health. Meanwhile, he was still at full health. After all, his base speed was already approaching 100 meters per second. Tang couldn't keep using ethereal steps indefinitely. Do you really think you're invincible? My turn. Tang snorted derisively. Such brazen boasts. I'll see just how you plan to fight me. Zhang Xiaoyun sneered coldly. With his movement technique activated, his speed increased even further. It was nearly 150 meters per second. Magical restraint. Tang anticipated his move and cast magical restraint directly where he stood. Boom! Zhang Xiaoyun's movement came to an abrupt halt. 10,682. Zhang Xiaoyun's expression darkened. At that moment, he was completely immobilized. Sky-rending strike. Fire snake dance. Skeleton ball. 7,868. 16,646. 34,202. 7,896. A sky-rending strike landed, and his mastery of the skill was now far beyond what it had been before. 3 basic attacks combined with the skill damage from sky-rending strike instantly dealt 82,404 damage. Add in fire snake dance and skeleton ball. 37,842. 16,646. He dealt over 100,000 damage in an instant. Zhang Xiaoyun's constitution is probably around 650. His HP is at least 130,000. Maybe even 200,000. His stats are definitely boss level. Terrifying. Terrifying. Tang just used 4 skills in an instant. Not only that, but his skill proficiency looks extremely high. What's going on? Zhang Xiaoyun's been rooted. Is that a spatial skill? How can it last this long? Generally speaking, crowd control skills aren't that effective against bosses or players, unless his skill proficiency is extremely high. Everyone watched Tang unleash his barrage of attacks, completely stunned. Could Tang actually be winning? Someone exclaimed in surprise. Impossible. Zhang Xiaoyun has already broken free from the control. Tang has no chance left. Ma Yongping's expression darkened. On screen, Zhang Xiaoyun darted aside once more, dodging Tang's next attack. Damn it! I didn't expect you to have this kind of ability. Zhang Xiaoyun was seething with rage. If it weren't for his high HP, he would been dead long ago. Is that all you've got? Tang chuckled lightly. So what if Zhang Xiaoyun's stats were high? He was nothing more than a boss to farm. With all the skills he had now, he could take down even a 1,000,000 HP target. Let us see how tough you can talk when you're out of skills. As soon as Zhang Xiaoyun finished speaking, he flickered and struck again. Out of skills? Ethereal steps. With ethereal steps active, Tang's speed was just a fraction faster than Zhang Xiaoyun's. Meanwhile, his opponent's movement skill was on cooldown. With their speeds equal, Zhang Xiaoyun was no match for Tang. He took 2 consecutive slashes, losing over 10,000 HP. Damn it! Zhang Xiaoyun was getting angry. He clearly had overwhelming stats, yet he felt as if he couldn't unleash his full power. I'll stall until his cooldown ends. Zhang Xiaoyun didn't engage in a head-on clash. He waited until Tang's ethereal steps ended before striking. It's my turn. Zhang Xiaoyun's eyes turned red. He was determined to redeem himself. Great! Zhang Xiaoyun is getting serious. Right now, Tang has no skills. With his attack power, that's enough to take him down in one combo. Director Ma exclaimed excitedly. Tang is already strong enough, but his opponent's health pool is just too massive. Plus, he has only been in the void world for 3 days. Sigh. Director Jean thought to himself. Spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. I'm curious just what kind of talent does Tang possess? Everyone felt their blood boil with excitement. On screen, Jiang Xiaoyun charged forward with overwhelming speed. Tang, meanwhile, looked like a lamb led to the slaughter. Yet the outcome took everyone by surprise. Death charge. Jiang Xiaoyun tried to rely on his speed to overwhelm Tang, but Tang's charge was just as fast. After the hit, he lost a significant amount of health. Polar Star Flash. Tang circled behind him and landed 2 more slashes. Jiang Xiaoyun had all that power but nowhere to unleash it. Die. Finally, Jiang Xiaoyun seized an opportunity, wildly swinging his long sword, clearly a powerful skill. With his attack power, if it landed, Tang would lose a significant amount of health. Spatial leap. The next moment, Tang reappeared behind Jiang Xiaoyun. Skeleton Ball. Notification, plus 68,000 points, current total, 155,000. Wow, he has got over 130,000 points. If he hadn't come looking for me, he'd probably have taken the top spot. Tang was somewhat surprised. There's still time. I'd better kill as many as I can. If there are other geniuses like Jiang Xiaoyun out there, it's not a sure thing. After dispatching Jiang Xiaoyun, Tang continued his assault. Little did he expect, however, just how much attention his performance had drawn. He won? That's terrifying. I thought Jiang Xiaoyun was already insane, but this Tang is downright godlike. No way. Jiang Xiaoyun had 200,000 HP, and he lost? Ma Yongping couldn't quite believe it. Jiang Xiaoyun is very strong. He has 3 skills in total, and his agility skill has even reached the great achievement level. The other 2 are at the minor achievement level too. But Tang is just on another level. Yeah, he used a total of 8 skills. From what I can tell, the proficiency level for each one is at least great achievement. It's truly unbelievable. Director Jean, what kind of talent does this Tang actually have? Someone asked. No need to say more, it's definitely S rank. Jiang Xiaoyun is already S rank. Tang beating him is like an adult playing with a child, another person said. Director Jean was so stunned he couldn't speak at that moment. He knew Tang was strong, able to take down a boss in one combo, but he hadn't seen him use so many skills at the time. With Jiang Xiaoyun's monstrously powerful stats, he was no match for Tang at all. Actually, I don't know Tang's exact talent either, but I guess it's S rank with a 100-fold growth rate. After all, he only entered the Void World 3 days ago. Director Jean said. Even if he hadn't mentioned it, others could have quickly looked it up, so he wasn't hiding anything. What? Only 3 days. To be precise, it's been less than 3 days. That's why I said his talent is 100x growth. Otherwise, it would be impossible to level up this fast. Director Jean explained. Level isn't the key. The key is his skills. With so many skills, how long would it take to learn them all? According to general estimates, it takes 20 years to master a basic skill. Even with high aptitude, it would still take 8 to 10 years. And that's not even mentioning rank skills. Indeed. Even with a 100-fold growth rate, mastering a single skill should take at least 2 months. Of course, with his high aptitude, he might manage it in less than a week, but the real issue right now is that he has far too many skills. I suspect it's not as simple as just a 100-fold growth. Maybe it's another new talent. Jiang Xiaoyun had 30-fold growth, along with attribute growth and other benefits. Who knows? Maybe Tang has a 100-fold experience growth, plus a 1,000-fold skill growth, someone speculated. Either way, he has definitely S rank. Everyone's hearts were racing with excitement. The exam is still in progress. Contact his family immediately. Ma Yongping dialed a number and immediately gave the order. The others caught on as well and began scrambling to recruit him. Director Jean watched the scene with a faint smile, saying nothing as people had likely already met with Tang's parents. So many people have finished early, why hasn't Xiaoyun come out yet? Tang Qingyang craned his neck, staring intently into the exam room. The exam ends early if a player loses all 3 lives or chooses to quit. There were quite a few people like that. Logically speaking, Tang was only at level 1 and should have been eliminated long ago. He didn't have any expectations for Tang, he just didn't want him to get hurt. Uncle, since Xiaoyun hasn't come out yet, maybe she has made some other gains. In the rank segment of the exam, if she snags a spot, she might just have a chance to get into college. Tang Yuan said with a smile. That's certainly possible. Didn't our school produce someone like that before? Even though it was a fluke, his ranking was high enough that those schools couldn't refuse him, at least he'd have a chance at an awakening. Su Linlin added. A fluke? Could this kid actually be that lucky? Tang Qingyang exclaimed joyfully. Excuse me, are you Mr. Tang Qingyang? Suddenly, a tall, beautiful woman carrying a stack of documents walked over and spoke with a sweet smile. That's me. What's the matter? Tang Qingyang was a bit taken aback. Your son, Tang, has performed exceptionally well. Director Jean from our school has taken a special interest in him and wants to recruit him. Here's the contract I brought, it needs his personal signature. Li Qianlan kept a smile on her face the whole time. What? He has taken an interest in my little Yun. Tang Qingyang was overjoyed, but quickly came to his senses. Wait a minute, how could anyone be interested in him? What school is this? Tang Qingyang grew suspicious. Could this be some unaccredited school trying to lure him there to engage in shady dealings? The First Academy of Imperial Capital. Li Qianlan smiled, narrowing her eyes. The First Academy of Imperial Capital. Tang Qingyang was dumbfounded. Could someone actually be using the name of the First Academy of Imperial Capital to deceive people? A quick check would settle that, wouldn't it? Are you a staff member from the admissions office at the First Academy of Imperial Capital? Tang Yuan asked, eyeing her warily. That's correct. You must be Tang's cousin, Tang Yuan, a graduate of Qingshan University, Li Qianlan said. They had Tang's basic information on file, so naturally they were aware of Tang Yuan's situation as well. Upon hearing this, Tang Yuan still didn't let his guard down. I need to see your ID. Of course. Li Qianlan said, producing her Imperial Capital's Premier Academy ID card. Tang Yuan examined it for a moment before handing it to Su Linlin. After both of them had looked it over, they were thoroughly puzzled. It seemed genuine, but how could that be possible? Tang had actually been scouted by the First Academy, and they'd come to recruit him so quickly. They'd only ever heard of such a situation happening. Uncle, the ID is real. Tang Yuan whispered. Ah, well, Xiao Yun's been scouted by the First Academy in Imperial Capital? Tang Qingyang was a bit dazed. After all, Tang had only entered the Void World recently, and he hadn't held out much hope. And now this had happened. You've really taken a liking to my Xiao Yun? Tang Qingyang asked hurriedly. Mr. Tang, this is true. I received the notification and rushed over as soon as possible, which shows our academy's sincerity. I believe representatives from other schools will be arriving shortly, but please, Mr. Tang, give our academy a chance. Li Qianlan spoke with great tact. Hearing Li Qianlan speak this way, Tang Yuan and the others began to believe her. What opportunity! It's an honor for my son Xiao Yun that you're interested in him. But this matter depends on his own opinion. Why don't we wait and see? Tang Qingyang said, regaining his composure. Of course. Li Qianlan smiled. Tang Yuan, being sought after by the First Academy and them rushing to recruit him like this, what level of talent does little Tang have? Su Linlin asked curiously. At least AB level talent. I never expected Xiao Yun to have talent too. Tang Yuan remarked with some emotion. When little Tang said he'd win the top spot in the imperial exams, he wasn't just joking, was he? Su Linlin suddenly wondered. Well, I don't think so. He was scouted because of his talent, but winning first place will still be quite difficult. Even though some of the top geniuses have already been specially recruited early, the remaining candidates aren't bad either, and he has only been in the void world for 3 days. Tang Yuan whispered. We'll find out once little Tang comes out. Watching the time count down, Su Linlin felt a sense of anticipation. Shang Zhe? Which exam room is Tang from your class in? Today was the college entrance exam, and as the homeroom teacher, Shang Zhe was naturally on leave. Unexpectedly, he received a call from the senior year department head. Tang? Director Zhu, why are you looking for Tang? Shang Zhe was a bit curious. The principal asked. It seems he has been scouted by some school, and they want to discuss it in advance. Director Zhu explained. They've taken an interest in Tang? Shang Zhe asked in surprise. What's the matter? Director Zhu asked, puzzled. Tang isn't supposed to be able to communicate with the void world until the very last day. Shang Zhe was a bit bewildered. What? Upon hearing this, Director Zhu exclaimed in shock, could he possibly be a top-tier talent? Was this reported earlier? No. Shang Zhe felt a headache coming on. It seemed he had failed in his duty. Students with talent were so rare. First Hai hadn't produced a single one in years, and Tang was on the verge of becoming a forsaken. How could he suddenly turn out to be a gifted student? It was truly baffling. Hold on, I have another call coming in, Director Zhu said, answering the other call. Before long, the phone rang again. It's someone else looking for Tang. Director Zhu spoke up, and Shang Zhe's heart skipped a beat. This situation feels strangely familiar, Director Zhu remarked. That's right. It was the same with Mia before, and Tang is her younger brother, her own younger brother. Shang Zhe said. Tang is Mia's younger brother? Now I remember. So, the Tang siblings are both extraordinary geniuses. Director Zhu exclaimed in surprise. Mia was scouted by the top university in Daijing back then. I wonder which institutions are after Tang? Shang Zhe asked curiously. Zhanghai University, Tianqi Academy in Shangjing. Director Zhu rattled off several names, all of them top-tier universities. I wonder what kind of talent Tang possesses to have so many top universities vying for him in just 3 days. Shang Zhe thought to himself. A melodious bell rang, signaling the end of the 8-hour exam. Outside the exam hall, numerous parents waited with bated breath. The Tang family, in particular, were straining their eyes in anticipation. There he is. Su Linlin had the sharpest eyes. She spotted Tang in the crowd immediately. Xiao Yun. Everyone waved. Tang naturally noticed them. Dad, Yuan, sister-in-law, let us go eat, I'm starving. Tang urged them. He'd only had a light breakfast that morning. I've already booked a hotel. Li Qianlan spoke up. Tang had noticed this pretty older sister a long time ago, but hadn't he asked about her? Seeming to sense Tang's confusion, Li Qianlan continued, Hello, Tang. I'm Li Qianlan from the First Academy of Imperial Capital. I'd like to invite you to join us. Here's the contract, why don't we discuss it over dinner? The First Academy of Imperial Capital. Upon hearing this, Tang perked up considerably. Mia attended this very school, and it was his goal to get in there as well. He hadn't expected them to come knocking on his door so soon. Sure. Tang nodded. Soon, Li Qianlan led the 4 of them to a luxury hotel. Tang, you performed exceptionally well on this exam. We're inviting you to join our school under special admission terms. Here's the contract, you can take a look. Li Qianlan said, handing him the contract. Tang took the contract and was about to review it when someone burst into the private room. Wait! A burly man with a powerful voice spoke up, followed by 3 others, each holding what looked like a contract. Hello, Tang. I'm Xiao Lu, a representative from Shanghai University. We'd also like to invite you to join us at Shanghai University. Xiao Lu got straight to the point. I'm Luo Lingyue from Shangjing Tianqi Academy. I'm also here to invite you to join our academy. A woman dressed in a sharp, professional outfit spoke up as well. Shanghai University. Shangjing Tianqi Academy. Both are top 10 universities. Tang Yuan and Su Linlin were utterly stunned. They couldn't understand what kind of performance Tang had given to make several major universities so eager to recruit him. We're representatives from Qingshan University. The other two hurriedly explained. Senior Gong Meng. Senior Zhou Guan. Upon seeing the two, Tang Yuan and Su Linlin quickly stood up. The two were graduates of Qingshan University. Although it wasn't as prestigious as Shanghai University and others, it was still ranked among the top 3 in Beijing province. Tang Yuan, Su Linlin? What are you doing here? The two were also somewhat surprised. Are you here to invite Xiao Yun, too? Tang Yuan asked. That's right. What's your relationship with him? Gong Meng asked curiously. He's my cousin. Tang Yuan smiled. Upon hearing this, their eyes lit up. They'd only just received word that they absolutely had to invite someone named Tang, but they had no further details. On top of that, their competitors included Shanghai University, the top institution in the capital. It felt like they were being forced into a difficult situation. Now that this connection had emerged, it seemed they might actually have some leverage. Guests are always welcome. Please, have a seat. Li Qianlan said with a smile. She didn't seem the least bit displeased by the other's arrival. Naturally, the group didn't hesitate to accept her invitation. This Tang Xingyan was still a bit bewildered, wondering how Tang had suddenly caught the attention of so many schools. You're all here to invite my younger brother. May we brothers speak privately first? Tang Yuan asked. Of course. Gong Meng and Zhou Guan nodded repeatedly. Certainly. Li Qianlan and Xiao Lu had no objections either. After the four had left, Tang Yuan finally spoke up. Xiao Yun, every top-tier university isn't just about the awakening. The schools themselves are also massive powerhouses that wield enormous influence within the game. The Shanghai Group, where I currently work, is actually affiliated with Qingshan University. Of course, even though I graduated from Qingshan University, I wouldn't speak on their behalf. When you join a university, you're also choosing a faction. These schools are all top-tier institutions, and the First Academy of Imperial Capital is undoubtedly the best of the best. But the competition there is extremely fierce. There is no shortage of geniuses, and the admission requirements are generally slightly lower than at other schools, unless you're an exceptionally outstanding candidate. Also, Imperial Capital is a treacherous place. If you go there alone, you might run into all sorts of trouble. These are things you need to consider. Sister Miaoying is a case in point. Upon hearing this, Tang nodded silently. The Tianqi Academy in Shangjing is also among the top 3. The situation there is similar to that at the First Academy of Daijing. It's teeming with prominent clans and influential figures. You'll need to tread carefully if you go there. Our Wanjiang province is much better in that regard, and here, we can look out for one another. Actually, I recommend you choose Shanghai University. Since you've caught the attention of the First Academy of Daijing, the offer from Shanghai University will only be even more generous. Choosing a university in our own province has another advantage: your family will be well taken care of. Tang Yuan's meaning was clear. He wanted Tang to choose Shanghai University. Whether in Imperial Capital or Shangjing, ordinary people like them would have no choice but to keep a low profile. Otherwise, one careless move could easily offend the powerful and influential. Tang Yuan naturally knew this better than he did. Xiao Yun, Yuan is right. I think Shanghai University is the better choice. That way, you two brothers can look out for each other. Tang Qingyang chimed in as well. Back then, Mia had chosen the top university in Daijing without hesitation, only to end up like this. He didn't want his own child to repeat that mistake. Upon hearing this, Tang fell silent. Shanghai University was a good choice, but 5 years ago, he had already wanted to follow in Mia's footsteps and enroll at the top university in Daijing. 2 years ago, after Mia fell into a deep slumber, that desire had only grown stronger. But his inability to communicate with the void world had turned his dream into a pipe dream. Now that he had a chance to make his dream come true, was he really going to give it up? If he didn't go to imperial capital, how could he uncover the truth? Mia had fallen into a mysterious slumber, her life hanging by a thread. Was he just going to let this matter drop? He refused to accept that. Sigh. Seeing this, Tang Yuan understood Tang's thoughts. That was precisely why he had spoken those words. He simply didn't want Tang to go to the imperial capital and throw himself against a wall. The void world had descended 300 years ago, while the Great Xia had existed for over 600 years. Both the old and new powers were deeply entrenched, with their roots intertwined. Even those with top-tier talent would find it difficult to break free from these shackles. Brother Tang, what you think is what matters most. Su Linlin encouraged him. Tang nodded. Soon, Li Qianlan and the other three entered, along with representatives from other schools who had rushed over. I choose the first academy of the imperial capital. As everyone entered, Tang made his decision immediately. Li Qianlan smiled, as if she had already anticipated this. Student Tang, won't you at least consider our offer? Xiu Lu asked. No need. I only want to attend the first academy of imperial capital. Tang was resolute. In that case, we won't press the matter further. Xiu Lu said. Top-tier institutions are never short of geniuses having been rejected, they naturally won't try to keep him. Seeing this, the others said no more, merely shaking their heads and sighing. Rest assured, the first academy of imperial capital won't let you down. Li Qianlan said with a smile. This contract is just the official special admission agreement on the surface. In reality, your contract requires approval from someone at the level of vice dean or higher, and it's subject to a confidentiality agreement. After dinner, Li Qianlan spoke privately with Tang about the contract details. She was, of course, aware of Dean Jin's level evaluation. But the final decision still had to be made by higher-ups. All right. Tang nodded. Don't worry, you'll have an answer as early as tomorrow. I won't disturb your family any longer. Li Qianlan said with a smile. After Li Qianlan left, Tang Yuan felt a bit downcast. I still couldn't talk Xiaoyun out of it. What else there to talk about? I think Brother Tang is making the best choice. He is still young, isn't it good for him to follow his own path? That way, he won't have any regrets. Su Linlin, however, didn't see it that way. Tang Yuan shook his head. Although Su Linlin didn't come from a prominent, aristocratic family, her family's financial circumstances were quite comfortable, far beyond what he could match. This also made her more innocent. She did everything according to her own preferences. If it weren't for that, she wouldn't support him in everything. Uncle, Xiaoyun, we're heading back to Shanghai tonight. If anything comes up with Sister Miaoying, contact me anytime. After dinner, Tang Yuan was ready to set off. Yuan, I'm sorry you've had to worry about Miaoying's situation. Tang Qingyang looked quite relieved. It's only natural. Also, Xiaoyun, now that you've made your decision, face whatever the future holds head on. You can always come to me if you need anything. Tang Yuan said solemnly. Tang felt grateful. After the family said their goodbyes, Tang Qingyang drove Tang home and went back to his work. There wasn't much conversation between father and son on the way home. Back home, Tang opened his phone to find a flood of messages in the group chat. The most eye-catching one was from Zhang Hai. Tang is such a bastard. We ran into each other in the exam. Not only did he refuse to help me, but he actually killed me. That son of a bitch. Zhang Hai raged. What do you mean? You two ran into each other? That's weird. Isn't Tang also level 1? How could he kill you? It's a bit underhanded, but for the points, I guess it's normal. Ha, you two noobs just pecking at each other, what's there to talk about? You guys don't know Tang is already level 10. He could VE helped me. I even begged him, but not only did he refuse, he kicked me while I was down. How despicable. Zheng Hai was furious. What? Tang is level 10? Is that for real? The whole class was stunned. It's only been a few days, he's already level 10? You must have misread it. You definitely misread it. It's common to have people with the same name. There's no way I misread it. Even if it's just a name match, they look so much alike, and besides, he admitted it himself. Zheng Hai snapped angrily. Holy crap! This is huge news. Where's Tang? At Tang. Come on out, Tang. At Tang. Could he be some kind of genius? At Tang. Naturally, Tang paid them no mind at that moment. I heard there were a lot of school representatives outside the exam hall today. Could it be for Tang? Class President He Cohen suddenly said. Is that true? That's so impressive. No way, is Tang about to take off? Damn, he used to be Forsaken. How did he turn things around so fast? He's not going to be the top student in the class this time, is he? He might have natural talent, but it's only been 3 days. There's no way he can surpass Zhou Yan and Fang Tao. Everyone was discussing it. Are you guys out of your minds? The point here is that Tang killed me. He didn't care one bit about our classmate bond. He's just a beast. Zheng Hai was furious. With a mouth like yours, I'd want to kill you too, huh? Someone mocked. Ha ha. The group chat suddenly heated up. Many speculated about Tang's natural talent. To be snapped up by universities and reach level 10 so quickly, he must be a prodigy. Zheng Hai didn't just curse him in the group chat. He even sent him a private message. Killing you once isn't nearly enough. If I get the chance, I wouldn't mind killing you in real life. Tang replied with a short message, then immediately blocked him. Zheng Hai is just a clown. Once I get to Imperial Capital, there'll only be more of this. Tang thought to himself. Who doesn't kill people in a game? With all the competition for resources, you can easily make enemies. Those people won't just mess with you in the game, they'll cause trouble for you in real life, too. That was also why Tang Yuan had urged him to stay in Wanzhong province. Power. I have to keep getting stronger. Once I awaken, I'll have the strength to protect myself. Tang craved power more than anything. Void World Elite Training Camp. It's time to climb the ladder again. Tang left the training hall and headed toward the ladder. Man, Chuxiao and Xia Sankai are gone now. Magic Eye is at the top of the rankings. Magic Eye is first at level 36, while second place is only at level 30. Damn it, are we going to get mocked by those bastards from the Wooing Kingdom again? On the ladder plaza, people were buzzing with discussion. Tang's arrival also drew quite a bit of attention. It's him! Gu Shintong exclaimed. Who? Someone asked curiously. Tang. On his first attempt at the ladder, he made it to the 26th level. Rumor has it he's the one who can surpass Mo Tong. White Coat suddenly perked up. What? Surpass Mo Tong? Is that for real? I was there when he last attempted the ladder. He definitely has a chance to surpass Mo Tong. Ha, what kind of nobody thinks they can surpass Lord Demon Eye? Demon Eye's alt account sneered. So it was only level 26? Someone who didn't know might VE thought it was level 36. Demon Eye's second account added sarcastically. Ignore those two clowns, they won't dare fight one-on-one, someone said. The elite training camp was a higher level beginner's village, so causing trouble was naturally prohibited. But duels were permitted with mutual consent. Everyone had long taken a dislike to them, but the two were just there to provoke people and had no intention of actually dueling. If you've got the guts, challenge Lord Magic Eye to a duel. He said anyone is welcome, he's just afraid you won't dare. Magic Eye alt said haughtily. You bunch of good-for-nothings, how dare you challenge Lord Magic Eye to a duel? Ha, Magic Eye number 2 chimed in. Upon hearing this, Tang merely glanced at the two of them before beginning to climb the celestial ladder. Tang! Go for it! Gu Shintong shouted. Got it! Tang turned around and nodded slightly. I wonder how many levels I'll be able to clear this time. Tang felt a sense of anticipation. Every additional level meant one more training opportunity. Wielding the legendary Extreme Shadow Sword and clad in the epic Banshee battle armor, he cleared all 10 levels in an instant. This speed left quite a few people stunned. That's Tang for you, much faster than last time. It feels like he's made huge progress. Do you think he'll have a chance to reach beyond the 30th level? Humph, just the first 10 levels, that's nothing. It's only after the 20th level that the real speed begins. The two demon eyes started taunting again. Tang didn't spend much time on floors 11 through 20 either. Soon, he reached floor 21. Last time, he spent quite a bit of time on floor 21. This time, however, he cleared it with ease. His physical attack was now 8,782. His magic attack was 6,960. The Extreme Shadow Sword provided a 30% damage boost, combined with a 40% damage boost from his mental state. A single strike dealt over 20,000 damage. If it's a critical hit, it's even more devastating. He breezed through floors 21 through 25 as well. The Guardian's skills were all at the subtle level. But Tang's skills were at the zenith rank. And his stats were overwhelmingly superior. On floor 26, his skills reached the perfect level. Previously, Tang had fought a grueling battle and ultimately fell on floor 27. But now, floors 26 and 27? A piece of cake. In the blink of an eye, he cleared level 30. At this pace, he left Magic Eye and the others far behind. Everyone was stunned. Level 30. He's already at level 30? That's way too fast. How can he be this fast? That's insane. Doesn't he need to rest? Yeah, doesn't he need to recover his mana and health? Everyone was completely dumbfounded. That speed far surpasses Magic Eye's. He is practically invincible. I was a bit skeptical at first, but now I realize how narrow-minded I've been. I'm willing to call Tang the strongest. Looks like Magic Eye is nothing. Everyone felt a sense of vindication. Humph. What good is speed? The real challenge starts above the 30th floor. None of you from the Shrimp Kingdom have made it past the 30th floor yet. I'll bet he can't even make it past the 31st floor. The two Magic Eye users retorted defiantly. But no sooner had the words left their mouths than Tang had already stepped onto the 32nd floor. The 31st floor he speedrun that one too. Ha ha. The 31st floor. Way to go, Tang. Awesome. Unbeatable. Unbeatable. Everyone was thrilled. Level 32. Tang's opponent had achieved grand perfection in all skills and boasted formidable stats. The latter is indeed quite challenging. I doubt even that Zhang Xiaoyun could make it past level 31. Tang mused. Although Zhang Xiaoyun had high base stats, his combat skills were a mess, and he only had 3 skills all at most mastery level. Grand perfection proficiency is certainly impressive, but it's still not enough. Tang cleared several levels in a row. Level 35, the opponent had 150,000 HP, and all their basic skills were at the grand perfection level. Even so, Tang cleared the level in just a short while. After a brief rest, he officially entered level 36. The opponent on level 36 finally had a skill reaching the zenith rank. However, only their agility had reached this level. Still, it put some pressure on Tang. Though both were at the zenith rank, the opponent was clearly more proficient. It was as if they'd been tempered 1,000 times over. Tang gained a great deal from the experience. Oh my god! Is he really going to surpass Magic Eye? At this pace, as long as he clears level 36, he'll be number 1. He's definitely going to surpass him. Magic Eye is nothing. How dare you insult Lord Magic Eye? The difficulty of level 36 is nothing like level 35. Tang will surely. Before the words had even finished, Tang had already reached level 37. He shot straight to the top of the leaderboard. Demon Eye, who had also cleared level 36, was relegated to second place because his time was slower than Tang's. Everyone in the leaderboard plaza erupted in excitement. Demon Eye's alt account and Demon Eye number 2 slunk away in shame. Tang fought his way through the ranks, though it took him quite some time. He still made it to level 40. The 40th floor isn't the end. No matter how strong his opponent was, he had only mastered basic skills to the zenith rank and possessed masterful technique. After studying his opponent's moves, Tang defeated him. Prompt: you have reached the highest floor of the current ladder. Do you wish to continue the challenge? Continuing will unlock Endless Mode. Endless Mode? Tang paused for a moment, unsure what to do. He needed to rest and recover. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're already on the 40th floor. The highest floor in Great Xia is 40. No. I heard the highest floor on the ladder is 40. Who exactly is Tang? He is definitely not just some unknown nobody. No one knows. Information about people like him is kept tightly under wraps. Ordinary people have no way of finding out. Tang's name reverberated throughout the entire elite training camp. It had even spread into the real world. But no one had the ability to track down Tang in the real world through the void world. After all, aside from himself, no one knew his nickname. Unless he or someone close to him revealed it, the void world remained relatively safe. Activate Endless Mode. Tang chose to continue the challenge. Swish, swish, swish. The challenge began, and in an instant, 10 opponents appeared. All of them possessed zenith rank skills. Boom! 10 skeletal orbs slammed down simultaneously. Polar Star Flash. In an instant, he darted behind one opponent, dodged the attack, and dealt damage to 3 others. Magical Imprisonment. Fire Snake Dance. A flurry of skills instantly took out one opponent. But the other 9 weren't idle either, they all struck back. Not only did they possess Tang's 5 basic skills, but they also had their own basic skills, all of which were zenith rank as well. Their strength was beyond imagination. Moreover, just as Tang had slain one opponent, another quickly took his place. Bone Shield. Spatial Leap. Faced with the enemy's fierce onslaught, Tang had no choice but to raise his bone shield to block a wave of attacks, then use Spatial Leap to flash behind one of them. A flurry of attacks took down another. But no sooner had that one died than another took his place. His opponents were always 10. Tang frantically parried, taking numerous sword strikes to his body. Fighting 10 at once was incredibly difficult, especially since his opponents were all quite powerful. Each one posed a genuine threat to him. If they seized an opening, a single combo could kill him. However, Tang's damage output remained formidable, and with several rank skills at his disposal, he wasn't about to go down without a fight. Clang! 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 His sword roared. Tang blocked a lot of damage, but his health was still dropping. More importantly, his mana was depleting rapidly. After taking down 6 enemies, Tang gradually began to falter and fell to the enemy's coordinated assault. I surrender. At the critical moment, Tang chose to surrender to avoid death. When he came to, he found himself on the 40th floor of the ladder. Looking down, he felt a sense of majesty as if he were ruling the world. It's over. I cleared level 40. Tang made it to level 40. That's insane. His first run on the ladder was level 26, and on his second try, he went straight to level 40. He is unstoppable. He is definitely unprecedented. Everyone stared at Tang, unable to contain their awe. As he walked down step by step, Tang's heart swelled with boundless pride. The path he was destined to walk, no one could stand in his way. Back then, those people said he wasn't a match for Magic Eye. Now it seems Tang never even gave them a second thought. Gu Shintong couldn't help but marvel. A figure like this naturally wouldn't give just anyone the time of day. They're nothing but a bunch of clowns. White Coat chuckled. Hearing this, several people in the crowd couldn't help but lower their heads. Back then, unaware of Demon Eye's true identity, they had been incredibly fanatical, even going so far as to belittle Tang. Now it was clear that their own vision had been short-sighted. Whereas Demon Eye? Not a single Demon Eye in sight? Demon Eye's alt accounts and number 2 aren't here. What about his main account? Could number 3 or number 4 be here? They probably slunk back to the Filth Shadow Kingdom in disgrace. The crowd burst into laughter. Who said we weren't here? Humph. Amidst the crowd's laughter, several figures emerged from below. It was Demon Eye himself. His pair of pitch-black eyes always seemed so out of place. Lord Demon Eye is simply invincible. Exactly. What a single ladder match. If you've got the guts, let us settle this in a real fight. A few of the lesser Demon Eyes continued to taunt. Level 40? Tang. Emotong fixed his gaze on Tang, his aura sending chills down everyone's spines. To have reached level 40, you're indeed worthy of being my opponent. Tang, do you dare to fight? Emotong's voice was icy. Who do you think you are? A mere level 36 and you dare challenge Tang? Exactly. What kind of scum dares to brag like that? You're just a bunch of gutter scum, why don't you just die? Before Tang could even speak, everyone was already hurling insults. Back when Magic Eye first claimed first place, that arrogant swagger was still fresh in many people's memories. Since then, those Magic Eye alt accounts had been taunting others day in and day out. Everyone's hearts were filled with rage. Shut up. You're all trash. Are you Xia people really that cowardly? You don't even dare to face me head-on? Emotong said coldly. You're the trash. With a measly 36th floor, how dare you taunt the 40th floor? Exactly. Go clear the 40th floor first, then talk. Get lost. Don't humiliate yourself. The crowd unleashed a barrage of insults. You Xia people are just scared. What's the ladder? It's all fake, only actual combat is real. Emotong's alt account chimed in. Humph, Xia people are just cowards, they don't dare. Emotong's second account echoed the sentiment. A heated verbal battle then ensued between the two sides. I'm not opposed to fighting you, but what's in it for me? Tang chuckled. What's in it for me? Emotong frowned. Exactly. Why would I do something that doesn't benefit me? Tang shrugged. Fine. If you win, I'll give you 100 gold coins, but if you lose, you'll kneel before me and act like a groveling dog. Emotong said coldly. Who do you think you're looking down on? You dare ask for just 100 gold coins? What a joke. Exactly. It should be at least 200. 200? Dignity is priceless. It'll take 1,000 to earn a lesson from me. The stakes aren't even. If I lose, I have to be your dog, but if I win, I only get 100 gold coins? Do you take us for fools? Tang didn't even have to say a word, others jumped in to rebuke him. Fine. What do you want then? Emotong snapped angrily. If you lose, it's 1,000 gold coins. Non-negotiable. If you win, consider yourself lucky. Otherwise, forget it, the man in the white lab coat shouted. Sir, that is not fair. Emotong's sidekick hurriedly protested. You're the one clamoring for a fight, we didn't force you. If you don't want to, forget it. You underhanded scoundrels, weren't you acting all high and mighty? Is that all the guts you've got? Exactly. Didn't you think you were guaranteed to win? What's the matter? Scared again? The crowd unleashed a barrage of mockery. Emotong, furious, snapped, fine. Wait, the man in the white lab coat said again. What more do you want? Mo Tong roared angrily. Hand over the gold coins first. Who knows if you scoundrels will try to renege on the deal? The man in the white lab coat snorted. Bastards! Mo Tong's alt was so furious he blurted out an expletive in his native language. Just you wait. Before long, Mo Tong actually pulled out 1,000 gold coins. Tang couldn't help but give the group a thumbs up. 100 gold coins equaled 1 million, which was already beyond his expectations. He never expected they'd haggle their way up to 1,000 gold coins. What a windfall! In fact, he was also eager to spar with Magic Eye. Many speculated that the opponent possessed an S-class talent, and he was dying to see how an S-class talent stacked up against his own. See you at the dueling arena. Mo Tong's voice was as cold as ice. Fine. Tang showed not a hint of fear. The crowd followed behind them, marching in a grand procession toward the dueling arena. Soon, the two stepped into the dueling arena. Only after a winner was decided could they leave. Lord Mo Tong, kill him. We must trample these shrimp country people underfoot. The two Mo Tong supporters continued to jeer. Mo Tong is nothing but a fart. He is not even worthy of tying Tang's shoes. Just go die already. What a fool, paying 10 million for a duel. If he doesn't die, who will? The crowd joined in with their jeers and insults. Inside the dueling arena, the two had already finished preparing. Tang, I'll admit it, you're strong. But I, Mo Tong, am the strongest in the world. I'll defeat you right in front of everyone and trample you underfoot. Magic Eye declared with absolute conviction. Oh, don't forget you're only at tier 36 on the ladder. Tang said, raising an eyebrow. Humph, what's the ladder? My talent is simply that I'm not good at climbing it. When it comes to real combat, no one can beat me. Magic Eye was brimming with confidence. Tang was curious to know exactly what kind of talent his opponent possessed. It seems you're very confident in your talent. Tang probed. Tang, there's no need to probe. My talent is unparalleled in the world. There's no need to hide it from anyone. Mo Tong declared loudly, my talent is the Demon Eye. It's been rated an S-class talent. An S-class talent. This Demon Eye really is an S-class talent. That's the very highest tier talent. I've never heard of it before. Could it be a new one? So what if it's an S-rank talent? Tang must be S-rank too, otherwise, he wouldn't have made it to the 40th floor. That S-right Tang is still the strongest. Everyone chimed in unison. You people from the Shrimp Kingdom have absolutely no idea how powerful Lord Demon Eye really is. Exactly. Lord Demon Eye's magic attack coefficient is 20 times that of an ordinary person. That alone is enough to crush you all. Mo Tong's alt account dropped a terrifying piece of information. A magic attack coefficient 20 times that of an ordinary person? That's a magic attack coefficient of 200 times. Tang was slightly startled. Just 1 point of intelligence for the opponent equaled 200 magic attack. At level 10, he had at least 25 intelligence, which meant 5,000 magic attack. Add in some cultivation techniques, treasures that boost intelligence, and equipment. Reaching 100 intelligence wouldn't be hard. In other words, Magic Eye's magical attack power was at least 20,000. With such terrifying firepower, no wonder he dared to be so arrogant. Holy shit! Is this guy that freaky? Damn, his attack power easily breaks 10,000. Does Tang stand a chance? It'll be tough, but he should be able to hold his own. Any S-rank talent is no slouch. The crowd began to grow concerned. Is that all it takes to surprise you? The real shocker is yet to come. What's a 200x magic attack multiplier? Magic Eye's abilities don't stop there. Magic Eye sneered. Every single one of my attacks deals 100% magic damage. Magic Eye revealed his talent skill of his own accord. Holy shit, every single attack? Normal attacks. Skills. That really is insane. And on top of that, this guy has massive magic attack. Even a casual strike deals over 10,000 damage. This is insane. How are we supposed to fight this? Everyone started to panic. Magic IS alt account began to gloat. Every attack deals magic damage that's even stronger than the succubus curse. Tang thought to himself. The Banshee's curse only adds magic damage to basic attacks. But this guy's skills trigger it too. Just how much extra damage does that add? So this is an S-rank talent? It's really that strong. Tang reminded himself not to underestimate anyone. Go, Magic Flame. Magic Eye swung his staff, sending a ball of magical flame hurtling toward Tang. With a single sword strike, Tang shattered the magical flame. He then closed in on his opponent. Boom! Sword and staff collided, sending sparks flying. This exchange proved to be a dead heat. That strike of mine dealt nearly 30,000 damage. Looks like his magical attack power is about the same. After just one exchange, Tang had already made his assessment. Humph, you do have some skill. Mo Tong wasn't he surprised. After all, Tang had made it to the 40th tier of the ladder. It would be impossible without some real skill. But sensing Tang's strength only seemed to make him happier. Too bad you ran into me. Next, I'll kill you with a single move. A chilling aura emanated from Mo Tong's pitch black eye sockets. You talk too much. Tang grew wary. Oh, did I tell you about the Demon Eye's third ability? The Demon Eye cackled. What? The Demon Eye actually has a third ability? That's insane. He thinks he can take Tang out in one move. What kind of ability is that? No way. Tang made it to the 40th tier. In theory, he should be crushing him. But this Magic Eye is way too confident. Everyone was puzzled by Magic Eye's overconfidence. The reason I haven't made my move yet is to see just how strong you are. Magic Eye continued. Well, watch closely then. Tang's eyes flashed, and he activated ethereal steps. His speed reached 140 ms. At that speed, it felt just like flying. So fast. That's Tang's true strength. No wonder he cleared the 40th floor. With Tang this strong, what gives Mo Tong the right to be so arrogant? The crowd was in awe. Seeing this, Mo Tong's expression changed. He clearly hadn't expected Tang to be this fast. He wasn't slow himself, though, and hurriedly summoned a crystal black shield. Tang's sword strike was blocked by the black crystal shield. My turn. Demon Eye, Soul Devour. Demon Eye roared and unleashed his eye technique. At that moment, his pair of demonic eyes resembled spinning black holes, capable of absorbing everything. Boom! Tang felt the world spinning around him and was instantly struck. He lost over 40,000 HP in an instant. My eye technique is unstoppable. Die! Demon Eye roared. How is this possible? My eye technique deals 100% magic damage directly, and combined with bonus damage, it can instantly kill anyone whose health is less than 200% of my magic attack. You're not dead? Your health. After using the eye technique, Tang was still unscathed. Demon Eye froze in shock. This eye technique is truly bizarre. It seems impossible to block? You can only fall victim to it? Tang was a little startled. If it weren't for the succubus battle armor, which blocked 20% of the damage, he would have lost over 50,000 HP. The crucial thing was that this attack was completely unpredictable. Impossible. Your attack power is so high. You're so fast and your HP is this high too? Demon Eye couldn't believe it. You're just a frog at the bottom of a well. Tang sneered. His opponent's ability was indeed powerful. It could be said to counter any player who relied on high attack power. However, in Tang's view, Magic Eye was simply a mage with ultra-high burst damage. And a mage with an incredibly high kill potential. That ability was formidable, but it was vulnerable to tanky HP cows. As long as your health was high enough, You had nothing to fear from Magic Eye's ability. My god, so Magic Eye has this ability too. Thank goodness Tang has such thick health. At least tens of thousands of HP, right? I thought he was an agility-based attacker. I didn't expect his health to be this high. Everyone was utterly stunned. Humph, after taking one hit from me, I don't believe you'll have much health left. Take one more of my skills, and you're dead. Magic Eye remained confident. Finished talking? My turn. Tang scoffed. He hadn't been going all out at all. He merely wanted to test Magic Eye's abilities. Now that he knew, there was no need to waste any more time. Skeleton Orb. A skeleton orb slammed out, forcing Magic Eye to reposition. Death Charge. In the blink of an eye, Tang closed in. Before he could even utter his last words, Magic Eye died right there in the duel arena. This guy's magical attack power was indeed high. All his talent bonuses were focused on damage output. As a result, Magic Eye's health pool was simply laughable. It might have been significantly higher than that of an average player. But in the face of Tang's terrifying damage output, it was utterly insignificant. Without a shield, a single skill was enough to instantly kill him. Did he win? That was fast. Magic Eye was hyped up so much, yet he couldn't even block a single skill? Is there a chance Tang is just too overpowered? The crowd couldn't help but marvel. Magic Eye's abilities were one more powerful than the next. Especially his final eye technique, few of those present could block it. Aside from the eye technique, Magic Eye's other abilities weren't half bad either. He even had high-value shield-type skills. Beating him would be quite a challenge. Unfortunately for him, he run into Tang. Congratulations! You've defeated the Demon Eye and obtained the Black Blood Wand, granting +10 intelligence. It actually dropped stats from a player? Tang was a bit surprised. This was the first time something like this had happened. Every gifted one has their own unique abilities. I've got to be extra careful. Tang constantly reminded himself. The last time he encountered Zhang Xiaoyun, his stats were also off the charts. Just looking at the stats, Zhang Xiaoyun outclassed Magic Eye in every category except Magic Attack. If the two were to face off, it would be anyone's guess. But for Tang, dealing with Magic Eye was much easier than dealing with Zhang Xiaoyun. I've earned 1,000 gold coins. Combined with what I had before, that's nearly 1,200 gold. I can buy another 7-star purple lotus fruit. Tang was a bit excited. And 20 elite points. That's enough for 20 training sessions. I'll get another big boost. There were only 14 elite points from level 27 to level 40, but he defeated 6 opponents in endless mode, earning an additional 6 elite points. Ignoring the cheering crowd, Tang headed straight for the training hall. Little did he know that the name Tang was quietly spreading throughout Great Xia. Damn it! In the real world, Mo Tong was furious. Lord Mo Tong. His 2 henchmen were terrified. Find out everything you can about this Tang. I want to know exactly who he is. De Xia's prodigy must die. Mo Tong growled viciously. Lord Mo Tong, this Tang is very cautious. We've questioned many people, but no one knows his identity. Plus, he hasn't revealed his talent, so it's very difficult to track him down. Mo Tong's subordinate reported. I fought him. His talent is probably something like exponential growth. All his stats are very balanced. Also, his skills are very hard to dodge, which shows he is extremely skilled. Investigate along those lines. Mo Tong said. His battle with Tang was naturally not just about saving face, it was also to gauge his true capabilities, track him down in the real world, and then kill him. That was their main objective. Yes. The two nodded repeatedly. Also, that guy surnamed Lu, hasn't he brought Mia here yet? Magic Eye roared angrily. Sir, this guy is incompetent. Should we give him a little push? Magic Eye number 2 asked. Mia must be brought to me as soon as possible. She possesses the Blood Eye ability. I must have it. Only by absorbing her blood can my intelligence attribute continue to grow. No one ever imagined that my demon eye also has the ability to devour other eye technique-based talents. Unique talent. Unfortunately, although the demon eye is powerful, it also has its drawbacks. Every time I die, my intelligence stat drops significantly. Demon eye said somewhat reluctantly. He wasn't afraid of losing a level. He could regain it sooner or later, but the additional loss of intelligence points wasn't so easy to make up. Yes, we'll go urge the Lu family right away, said Magic Eye number 2. Also, we must investigate the whereabouts of the Eye of Insight. Once I devour both the Blood Eye and the Eye of Insight, I will surely lead the Wooing Kingdom to sweep away all opposition. Magic Eye continued. The Blood Eye would help him grow, while the Eye of Insight would allow him to see through his opponent's information, preventing situations like today's dying at Tang's hands. His goal was to maximize his intelligence attribute, so that the kill value of his eye techniques would keep rising, until he could instantly kill everyone. His talent was to be the strongest in the world. Start with the mana coefficient training first. Last time, he performed 3 rounds of mana coefficient training but hadn't reached the training limit. Next, he did do 4 rounds straight. He killed a total of 7 boss-level monsters. A massive haul. Through training, he had originally gained a mana coefficient of 30, but the 7 bosses provided Tang with an additional 60. Now his mana coefficient had reached a staggering 150. Additionally, he gained 35 cultivation points and 12 rank skill points. Spirit plus 5, Intelligence plus 7, Spirit growth plus 2. Mana regeneration plus 0.3. With this, my total mana is now 14,250. I can even use Spatial Leap 71 times. Tang was quite satisfied. With his current mana pool, he could now use rank skills with ease. Next, I'll upgrade the Dual Spirit Demon Heart technique. After spending 19 cultivation points, the Dual Spirit Demon Heart technique leveled up twice in a row. Congratulations! The Twin Spirit Demon Heart art has been upgraded to 9%. Physical attack plus 90. Magic attack plus 90. Strength plus 9. Intelligence plus 9. Congratulations! The Twin Spirit Demon Heart art has been upgraded to 10%. Physical attack plus 100. Magic attack plus 100. Strength plus 10. Intelligence plus 10. Attack coefficient plus 5. Magic coefficient plus 5. Excellent! Another 5 points added to both the attack coefficient and magic attack coefficient. Now his attack coefficient has reached 31, and his magic attack coefficient is 30. A massive improvement. Upgrade Frost Barrier. After consuming 9 skill points, Frost Barrier was successfully upgraded to Zenith rank. Frost Barrier rank Zenith rank condenses water elements to form a barrier that blocks 900% of magical attack damage, lasts 5s, cooldown 30s, consumes 150 mana. Note, subject to water element bonus. My magic attack is now at 9,150. A single frost barrier can block over 80,000 damage. Plus, the water element bonus boosts it by another 10%. Tang's eyes lit up. There are still 16 training sessions left. Once I complete them all, it'll be another massive boost. Tang was filled with anticipation. His mana-based training had already reached its limit. Next, Tang chose to train his Constitution attribute. He certainly wasn't lacking in damage output. Now boosting his Constitution would give him a greater sense of security. After all, these attributes would eventually be carried over into the real world. As the Constitution training began, he was immediately faced with a monster with incredibly high HP. Though its HP was high, it was nothing more than a live target for Tang. A flurry of attacks ended the battle. The challenges grew increasingly difficult afterward, even featuring support monsters and time limits. Fortunately, Tang was strong enough to avoid failure. And the Constitution attribute training seemed to have no limits. Tang trained 16 times in a row. The Constitution gain from training reached 100. With each subsequent training session, the constitution increase exceeded 5 points. Not only that, but the attribute gains from his talents were even more staggering. Constitution plus 120. Health coefficient plus 300. Strength plus 20. Intelligence plus 13. Spirit plus 8. Speed plus 2 ms. Physical defense coefficient plus 2. Magic defense coefficient plus 2. Constitution growth plus 5. Health regeneration plus 0.5. Additionally, once the spirit element title art was upgraded to 10%, no more cultivation points were dropped. Congratulations! The spirit essence title art has been upgraded to 2%. Constitution plus 2, Spirit plus 2, HP regeneration plus 0.2, MP regeneration plus 0.2. Congratulations! The Spirit Essence title art has been upgraded to 9%. Constitution plus 9, Spirit plus 9, HP regeneration plus 0.9, MP regeneration plus 0.9. Congratulations! The Spirit Essence title art has been upgraded to 10%. Constitution plus 10, Spirit plus 10, HP regeneration plus 1, MP regeneration plus 1. Unique talent. Unfortunately, upgrading the Spirit Essence title art to 10% didn't grant any additional bonuses. But the increases in HP and MP regeneration were actually enough. Tang wasn't too disappointed either. Awesome! My HP is at 372,700. My physical defense is over 2,000. My magic defense has broken 1,000. I'm even stronger than the boss. Tang was thrilled. His stats now surpassed boss level in every aspect. If I tackle endless mode again, I'll take down even more opponents. Tang was itching to give it a try. But at that moment, his mind was elsewhere. After 20 training sessions, dawn had long since broken. And today was the day the results were released for Wanzhong province. The exams had ended yesterday, and the scores were already in. After a quick tally, the results could be released immediately. The only question was how many students from Jiangbei City would get into college this time. Not bad, not bad. This time, our school has a full 1,000 students heading to college. Principal Zhu was quite pleased when he saw the results come in. Jiangbei No. 1 High School had about 3,000 seniors, and 1/3 of them were heading to college. That might not sound high, but the overall annual college acceptance rate is 1 in 10. For Jiangbei No. 1 High School to achieve a 3-to-1 ratio is absolutely top tier. The school's top scorer is Nin Yuan. 2,300 points. He is definitely good enough for a top-tier university. The cutoff score is 805 points, about the same as in previous years. Director Zhu muttered to himself. Director Zhu, what was Tang's score? I didn't even see his name. Inside the office, Shang Zhe asked curiously. It seems I really didn't see him. Let us take a closer look. Director Zhu replied, equally puzzled. The two searched frantically through the list of over 1,000 students, but to no avail. That doesn't make sense. Tang was sought after by several top universities. There's no way he wouldn't get into college at all, right? Director Zhu was thoroughly baffled. Could there have been some kind of system error? Shang Zhe hurriedly suggested. No, I'll go ask. Director Zhu shook his head. The scores are out. They're out. Fong Tao from our class came in first. Over 1,800 points, just a hair's breadth away from getting into a top-tier university. Zhou Yan isn't far behind either. She also scored over 1,800. That's strange. Whereas Tang? Didn't they say he was being fiercely sought after by those universities? Yeah, I checked several times, his name really isn't there. I get it now. That bastard must have cheated. Justice prevails. Zhang Hai typed, laughing heartily. Cheated? How could that be? What's going on with Tang? At Tang. In the class group chat, everyone was filled with curiosity. Could it be that Tang really got caught cheating and had his points reset to 0? Principal Gu, how could this happen? In his office, Director Jean held the phone, staring blankly into space. They finally managed to snag an S-class genius, and now this. Alright, forget about this Tang. The first Academy of Imperial Capital ISNT short on geniuses. Even an S-class genius needs room to grow. He is simply not destined to have that chance. Gu Changfeng said indifferently on the other end of the line. I've received word that a certain Tang has appeared in the elite camp. He is at the 40th tier of the ladder, an absolute top-tier genius. His identity is currently unknown. Go look into it. If he isn't affiliated with any institution, we can recruit him to our academy. Gu Changfeng continued. Sigh, all right. Hearing this, Director Jean let out a long sigh, slumped back in his chair, and felt an indescribable sense of frustration. It was a long time before he finally dialed the number. First place in Wanjiang Province, Jiang Xiaoyun, 73,200 points. Looking at the rankings, Tang's heart skipped a beat. His final score had exceeded 160,000. How could Jiang Xiaoyun possibly be in first place? What is going on? Tang was utterly baffled. Soon, a call came in. It was Li Chenlan. Tang hurriedly answered, and Li Chenlan's voice came through the line. I'm very sorry, but your contract application was rejected, and your college entrance exam scores have been invalidated. How could this happen? Tang said in a heavy tone. Here's the thing, when your information was submitted, we discovered another hidden detail: your Mia's younger brother. Li Qianlan explained. Mia's information is top secret. We didn't uncover it at first, but now we received word that she has been charged with treason. As her closest relative, you're barred from awakening for life. Treason? Barred from awakening for life? Tang felt as if he'd been struck by a heavy blow. His sister, Mia, a traitor? How could that be possible? Impossible. There is no way my sister could be a traitor. Tang's eyes reddened. Li Qianlan was silent for a moment before saying, this information has been confirmed by higher-ups. I'm sorry, but you'll just have to remain an ordinary person. With that, Li Qianlan hung up the phone. Tang found it hard to accept at first. Being barred from awakening for life was a completely different matter from failing to get into college. If he failed to get into college, he could still buy an awakening slot. But if he could never awaken for the rest of his life, he wouldn't even be eligible to buy a spot. So what if he was the best in the game? He couldn't bring that back to reality. Of course, he could use his gaming skills to make money and still live a good life. But he refused to accept it. Over the past few years, he experienced many ups and downs, but he never felt this desperate before. At first, Mia was dazzlingly brilliant, and he rode her coattails, being called a little genius. Everyone around him was eager to curry favor with him. Later, when Mia got into trouble, he hit rock bottom. His performance was solid, but his inability to communicate with the void world sent him tumbling down again. Once he finally managed to communicate with the void world and awaken his talent, his growth became nothing short of phenomenal. He regained his confidence and was ready to make a big splash. He even had the audacity to say he'd kill anyone who stood in his way, even a Buddha. But this news struck him like a bolt from the blue, dealing a fatal blow. A melodious song rang out, pulling Tang back to reality. He answered the call and said in a low voice, Brother Yuan? What is going on? Tang Yuan seemed to sense something was wrong and asked. Li Qianlan says my sister committed treason, my college entrance exam scores have been invalidated, and I'm barred from awakening for life. Tang clenched his teeth as he spoke. Even if that is the charge, why bring it up now? Something is definitely off. Brother Yuan, don't you agree? Yes. But now that it's come to light, whether she committed treason or not, someone has definitely pinned the crime on Sister Miaoying. You'll just have to accept this outcome. Tang Yuan's tone was somewhat stern. Tang felt a mix of resentment, confusion, and indignation. The people Sister Meowing has offended must be incredibly powerful. They can convict her with a single word. We're no match for them. You guys haven't been implicated. That's already a huge stroke of luck. Actually, there is nothing wrong with being an ordinary person. Besides, you're pretty good at gaming, so you can live a great life. At least it's better than going to Imperial Capital to get yourself killed, don't you think? This world isn't as simple as you think. There are people who can wipe us out with a single word or without saying a word at all. I've always believed that going to Imperial Capital wasn't a good choice. Things are better this way. Tang Yuan continued. Brother Yuan, you're right. I was trying to prove myself a bit too much. Tang was taken aback for a moment, but quickly caught on. Reaching level 10 in just a few hours, raking in over 10 million, and crushing the college entrance exam to come in first. Even a genius like Zhang Xiaoyun wasn't a match for him. He'd been brimming with confidence and had gotten a bit carried away. It wasn't too late to come to his senses now, but did he really want to be an ordinary person for the rest of his life? You're still young and haven't experienced the outside world yet. It's perfectly normal. It's not too late to change your mindset now. Tang Yuan said with a sense of relief. But Brother Yuan, am I really destined to be just an ordinary person for the rest of my life? Tang still harbored some hope in his heart. Especially after seeing Tang Yuan use his in-game abilities right in front of him. And reaching rank 1 means a lifespan of at least 500 years. Even at rank 1, one is immune to all diseases and can live well over 100 years. As things stand now, that is indeed the case. But nothing in this world is absolute. Take treason, for example. Many people with impressive in-game abilities who can't secure an awakening spot end up making that choice. Of course, it's very dangerous, and I don't recommend it. Tang Yuan said. Do you know why you can only get an awakening slot by entering college? Tang Yuan posed a question. Tang was curious too. It was just that no one had ever explained it to him. If possible, every college would want to recruit more students to expand its influence, but obviously that's not feasible because the number of awakening slots each year is limited. And these awakening slots aren't granted by the council or the royal family. They're tied to the game. The game? Tang had a vague hunch. That's right. In the game, only those with a noble title and a fiefdom are eligible for an awakening slot and the right to materialize in-game items. The number of slots varies depending on the title, and the items that can be materialized also differ. To be granted a title, one must increase their reputation. When the game first arrived, our predecessors seized the opportunity and produced many talented individuals. Within about 10 years, most of the game's resources had been divided up. In the decades that followed, only a few were able to be granted titles. Now, more than 200 years later, no one has achieved such a feat. Even S-class geniuses must rely on those major factions. Otherwise, they'd likely struggle to even level up. You're in the beginner's village right now, so naturally you can't sense it. Only when you truly step into the void world will you get a glimpse of the full picture of this world. Tang Yuan explained a lot. Tang also came to understand that being granted a title in the game was the key. Whether it was awakening or manifestation, both required reputation. Reputation, huh? In that case, I still have a chance. A spark of hope reignited in Tang's heart. Tang said sincerely. Getting a title is difficult, but it's not impossible. Give it your all. Tang Yuan encouraged him. Tang nodded vigorously. At that moment, his mindset had completely changed. Before long, Tang Xingyang returned and teased with a laugh, "You little rascal, it's actually good that you're not going to college. That Imperial Capital isn't exactly a great place. It's nowhere near as comfortable as being at home." Clearly, he had found out as well. Dad, you're right. Tang smiled. Tang Xingyang wasn't too keen on him going to Imperial Capital either, though he hadn't stopped him. His stance yesterday had been quite clear. Take a few days to rest. You must be exhausted after all this. Tang Xingyang said with genuine concern. I want to go see my sister. Tang said. All right, let us go. Tang Qingyang felt quite relieved. Usually, after something like this happened, Tang would definitely blame his sister, but he didn't. Instead, he was still worried about Mia. Tang Qingyang drove and quickly dropped Tang off. As for himself, he got back to work. Although Mia was stable for now, there would still be plenty of expenses down the road, so making money had become his unique talent's priority. In the hospital room, Mia lay peacefully, her body hadn't yet fully absorbed the 7-star purple lotus fruit. Wang Xiuhai kept vigil by her side, not even daring to blink. It was worth over 10 million if those people stole it, she'd have nowhere to turn. Over the past few days, Tang Qingyang and Wang Xiuhai had been taking turns watching over her. But Wang Xiuhai was the one doing most of the work, and she was clearly getting sleepy. Although Tang had been gaming all night, he felt wide awake. "Mom, go get some rest. I'll watch over my sister," Tang whispered. "I'll lie down for a bit. Wake me up tonight," Wang Xiuhai said, looking somewhat haggard. "Okay." Tang nodded. Soon, Wang Xiuhai lay down on the bed next to her, and before long, soft snoring could be heard. Tang looked at the two of them lying there and felt an indescribable sense of happiness. On the hospital bed, Mia's complexion had become much rosier. Clearly, the 7-star purple lotus fruit was taking effect. "Sis, what exactly happened?" Tang murmured. Night fell quickly, and in a daze, Tang heard some commotion. He hadn't slept all night, though he didn't feel tired. Sitting for so long had made him a bit drowsy. But just as drowsiness set in, the 7-star purple lotus fruit on Mia's body burst into a brilliant glow, and her body seemed to react as well. "Quick, take her away." Two figures flashed by swiftly. "Who's there?" Tang's heart skipped a beat when he saw who had arrived. The two glanced at Mia on the bed, completely ignoring Tang, and carried her away. "Stop!" Tang roared, activating ethereal steps. Boom! With a casual flick of their wrist, the opponent sent Tang flying with an invisible force. A powerful warrior who has undergone awakening. Tang's pupils contracted. Damn it! Tang desperately wanted to awaken. He could sense that his opponent wasn't particularly strong, far weaker than in the game. But even so, he was no match for them. "Forget about him, let us go. Young Master Lu's mission comes first." Just as the man was about to strike again, the other one spoke up. "Humph, consider yourself lucky, kid." As they spoke, the two prepared to take Mia away. Tang seethed with rage, yet felt utterly powerless. Boom! The moment the two made contact with Mia, a blinding golden light erupted, and a massive force surged forth, sending them flying. "Sis!" Tang's heart leapt with joy. Had Mia awakened? But soon, the golden light dimmed, and Mia's rosy complexion turned deathly pale. Clearly, her self-defense mechanism had just drained far too much of her energy. "This little girl is surprisingly powerful. She managed to injure us even while asleep. She only had enough strength for a single strike. Let us take her away." As they spoke, they attacked again. This time, Mia showed no reaction. Tang was frantic with worry, yet he couldn't move a muscle. "Are you looking to die?" With a soft shout, a black shadow seemed to materialize out of thin air. "Who's there?" The two were terrified, their eyes filled with panic. "Humph!" The black shadow snorted coldly. Before they could even see how it struck, the two men had become corpses. With a single palm strike, the corpses vanished into thin air. Without pausing, the black shadow conjured a transparent flower out of thin air and placed it on Mia's chest before disappearing without a trace. "Drink this." The black figure approached Tang and produced a vial of potion. It was clearly a health potion from the game. Tang didn't think twice. He gulped it down in 2 swallows, and his injuries healed almost instantly. "Who are you?" Tang asked curiously. Bing! The black figure removed her mask, revealing a stunningly beautiful face. Tang looked puzzled. He'd never heard that name before. "I'm your sister's friend. You can call me sister too," Bing said with a radiant smile. Sister Bingning. Tang complied without hesitation. After all, if it weren't for Bing, his older sister would have been taken away. Good boy. Your sister said you were mischievous and disobedient, but it seems she was a bit off the mark. Bing smiled as she gently stroked Tang's cheek. Tang shuddered, feeling a chill on his face. Sister Bingning, who were those people just now? Tang asked urgently. People looking to die. Bing's tone was icy. Tang was at a loss for words. The chill radiating from Bing was so intense he could feel it from a distance. As if sensing something was off, Bing smiled again, and the icy sensation vanished instantly. Tang breathed a sigh of relief. Sister Bing, did you come to visit my sister? Tang asked curiously. He didn't know if Bing was really his older sister's friend. He'd never met her before. I came here specifically to see you. Bing shook her head. To see me? Tang was even more puzzled. That's right. Before the incident with Meowing, she asked me to keep an eye on you too. Actually, I came once 2 years ago, but I didn't meet you then, though that kid Tang Yuan knew about it. If you don't believe me, you can ask him. As Bing spoke, she continued to refine the transparent flower for Mia. Hearing this, Tang had already come to trust Bing. Originally, I thought that if you were just an ordinary person unable to communicate with the void world, I'd just let it go and let you live a carefree life. If you turned out to be decent, I'd help you behind the scenes. I never expected you'd cause such a stir. Bing scrutinized Tang closely. Tang felt a bit uneasy under her gaze. He cleared his throat and said in a low voice, Sister Bingning, I'll never achieve awakening. I'll just have to be an ordinary person from now on. Hearing this, Bing sighed. Do you resent your sister? No. I only hate those who harmed her. Tang's eyes seemed ready to burst into flames. At least you understand the situation. Bing seemed quite pleased and praised him. Never achieving awakening? I don't think so. Bing sneered. Sister Bing, do you have a way? Tang asked excitedly. Although Tang Yuan had said that as long as he was granted a noble title, he could achieve the awakening. It was incredibly difficult to be granted one, and who knew when that might happen. If Bing had another way, that would be perfect. Of course. Bing smiled. How do we do it? Tang asked eagerly. Follow me. Bing said. Tang nodded repeatedly. Do you know where we're going? Bing asked with a smile. Tang quickly shook her head. The border. Bing said slowly. The border? Tang was taken aback for a moment. The borderlands were a place of frequent warfare, a truly perilous region. The Xia imperial family and the council don't have that much control over the border. Over there, I'll arrange a new identity for you so you can secure a spot for the awakening. Bing continued. Upon hearing this, Tang realized that Bing's identity was far from simple. Of course, the borderlands are extremely dangerous. Not only are there military skirmishes between various nations, but monsters also roam the area. One moment of inattention could cost you your life. Are you sure you want to go? Bing asked. I'm going. Tang replied without hesitation. After what had just happened, he deeply understood the importance of strength. Awakening. It was imperative. Good. Bing said with approval. Go say goodbye to your family first. I need to clean up those rats one more time. As Bing spoke, the temperature around him plummeted, and he vanished. Tang couldn't help but sneeze. At that moment, Wang Xiuhua finally stirred from her slumber. Young Master Lu. The men we sent out are dead. Inside a villa, a man in a blue suit hurriedly reported. Dead? Lu Mu, wearing only a pair of baggy boxers, sprang to his feet. 2 rank awakening practitioners killed without a sound? So there really is someone secretly protecting Mia. Lu Mu said through gritted teeth. Damn it! If that group hadn't been pressuring me, I wouldn't have taken such a risk. Lu Mu cursed silently to himself. No way. I've got to lie low for a while. Lu Mu hurriedly got up and slipped on his slippers. Young Master Lu, we outnumber them, we don't have to be afraid of them. The man in the suit said as he handed Lu Mu some clothes. You don't know shit. 2 years ago, everyone who tried to go after Mia ended up dead. And there were plenty of rank awakening users among them. Lu Mu snapped. Well, young Master Lu, why did we have to provoke people like that? The man in the suit said with a grimace. How the hell should I know? Damn it! Lu Mu was furious. Once he was dressed, Lu Mu was about to make a run for it, but suddenly, a chill swept over them. Powerless to defend themselves, the two were instantly turned into ice sculptures. By the time they were discovered the next day, they had already frozen to death. Xiao Yun, did the doctor come by just now? How's your sister? Wang Xiuhua woke up groggily, having heard some commotion. My sister's doing great, the medicine has been fully absorbed. Tang replied immediately. She's really much better. That's wonderful. Seeing Mia's rosy complexion, a look of joy spread across Wang Xiuhua's haggard face. Mom, get some more sleep. I'll stay with my sister. Tang felt a pang of sadness. No, I won't sleep anymore. You go rest, I'll stay with her a little longer. Wang Xiuhua shook her head. Tang knew he couldn't dissuade her, so he could only nod silently. Inside the hospital room, Tang entered a meditative state and stepped into the void world once more. I should be able to improve my endless mode a bit more. With that thought in mind, Tang headed toward the celestial ladder. Tang is here. He is actually tackling the celestial ladder again? Didn't he already reach the top at level 40? Is he trying to break the record? Seeing Tang's figure, everyone was astonished. Amid the envious stares of the crowd, Tang stepped directly onto the celestial ladder. This time, he was even faster. To others, the 31st level, which seemed as difficult as climbing to the heavens, was cleared by Tang in an instant. It wasn't until the 36th level and beyond that he needed to spend a little time. After the 40th level, he entered endless mode once again. Once again, he faced 10 opponents. This time, however, he handled them with ease. Whoosh! As various skills rained down on him, he used a spatial leap to circle around an enemy's back and effortlessly slay one. The reinforcements and the other 9 opponents charged at him simultaneously. Polar Star Flash. Magical Bind. Fire Snake Dance. With a single combo, Tang took down 2 more. Bone Shield. Just as the others' attacks closed in, Tang raised his Bone Shield. Even now, the Bone Shield could block tens of thousands of damage. Even so, he couldn't block the damage coming from other directions. Fortunately, his health was plentiful, and he only lost a few thousand HP. After a fierce battle, Tang's mana plummeted, and his health had also taken a significant hit. Still, the rewards were substantial. All 10 opponents had been slain. Swish, swish, swish. In the endless realm, 10 more opponents materialized out of thin air. This time, there were 20 of them. The difficulty had risen another notch. Using spatial jumps and various skills, Tang instantly took down 2 of them, but with 20 enemies attacking simultaneously, there was no room to dodge. In the end, Tang managed to slay 3 more with his last ounce of strength, but he was too exhausted to continue fighting. It's important to note that any single gatekeeper in this endless mode is a top-tier genius. To face 10, then 20 opponents alone achieving this much is already nothing short of miraculous. 9 elite points. Continue training. After 9 rounds of physical training, his constitution reached 100. Monsters now drop even more attributes. HP coefficient plus 200. Constitution plus 50. Strength plus 10. Intelligence plus 10. Spirit plus 5. Speed plus 1 ms. Constitution growth plus 2. Armed with these enhanced stats, Tang tackled the ladder once more. This time, he defeated 18 endless mode guardians. After several attempts, Tang was finally able to defeat 22 of them. He had essentially reached his limit. Continuing to train would undoubtedly be a waste of time. After 7 more training sessions, Tang's gains began to level off. The training room boosted his constitution to 50. The dropped stats were HP coefficient plus 100, constitution plus 30, strength plus 6, intelligence plus 3, spirit plus 1, constitution growth plus 2. It's time to start the rank up trial. Thinking back to that old drunkard from before and looking at his own progress over the past few days, Tang was eager to give it a try. Nickname, Tang ID, Reputation, 1. Level, 10 100% awaiting rank break. HP, 757,900 Constitution 1,100 Regeneration, 6.1S Technique plus 5,500. MP, 24,450 Spirit 150 Regeneration, 6 plus 0.2S. Physical Attack, 9,362 Strength 31 Equipment plus 2,000 Skills plus 550. Magic Attack, 7,380 Intelligence 30 Equipment plus 2,000 Skills plus 550. Physical Defense, 2,756 Constitution 4 Equipment plus 400 Skills plus 40. Magic Defense, 652 Spirit 4 Equipment plus 600 Skill plus 40. Strength, 229 Growth Equipment plus 100. Intelligence, 158 7 Growth Equipment plus 88. Constitution, 659 22 Growth Equipment plus 30. Spirit, 133 9 Growth Equipment plus 30. Speed, 36.5 ms 1.2 Growth Equipment plus 12. Talent, Infinite Drops Unique Talent. Elemental Affinity, Fire 30%, Space 10%, Water 10%. Mental State Boost, 40%. Skills, Frost Barrier Rank Zenith Rank, Sky Piercing Sword Chi Rank Zenith Rank, Spatial Leap Rank Zenith Rank, Fire Snake Dance Rank Zenith Rank, Magic Imprisonment Rank Zenith Rank, Polar Star Flash Rank Zenith Rank, Banshee's Curse Passive Extreme, Sky Rending Strike Zenith Rank, Ethereal Steps Zenith Rank, Death Charge Zenith Rank, Skeleton Orb Zenith Rank, Bone Shield Zenith Rank. Cultivation Techniques, Dual Spirit Demon Heart Art 10%, Dragon Elephant Body Art 10%, Extreme Shadow Meteor Technique 10%, Spirit Element Tidal Technique 10%. Equipment, Extreme Shadow Sword Legendary, Banshee Battle Armor Epic, Undead Bone Ring Rare, Necromancer Bracelet Rare, Fangs Necklace Normal. Excellent. 700,000 HP. Physical Defense over 3,000, Magic Defense over 1,000. Attack Power at 11,912. Magic Attack at 9,930. Over 20,000 mana, and my regeneration isn't half bad either. Looking at his impressive stats, Tang was brimming with confidence. Even top-tier bosses didn't have stats like his. Out on the street, Tang spotted the old drunk from last time lying on the ground, drooling. Tang walked over to say hello, old man. Go away, I want a drink. The old drunk belched and flailed his arms wildly, as if trying to grab his wine flask. He finally managed to grab it, but the flask was already empty. Feeling a bit helpless, Tang spent 200 copper coins on a sobering pill, mixed it with water, and fed it to the old drunkard. Burp! The old drunkard cleared his throat and opened his eyes dazedly. It's you, kid. The old drunkard said, shaking his head from side to side. Old man, I'm about to take the rank up trial. Tang said. Very good. Such a huge improvement in such a short time, it seems you're going to choose the nightmare trial. The old drunkard seemed to have sobered up quite a bit. That's right. Tang replied immediately. Although the nightmare trial was the hardest, he was confident. After all, reaching the 31st level qualified him to choose the nightmare trial, and climbing to the top of the ladder was, of course, a piece of cake for him. At level 40 on the ladder, you have another option. The old drunkard said. What option? Tang asked, somewhat curious. The nightmare level rank up trial. The old drunkard's eyes held a hint of melancholy. Nightmare level? Tang was slightly startled. Initially, the old drunkard had said there were 4 tiers of rank-up trials. Normal rank-up trial, advanced rank-up trial, extreme rank-up trial, and nightmare trial. He hadn't expected another rank-up trial to appear this time, one that seemed to rank above the nightmare trial. Tang felt a stir of excitement. That's right, the nightmare trial. You have only one chance. And it's not just you, the entire training camp has only one chance. Once you make your choice, regardless of whether you succeed or fail, no one else will be able to enter the rank-up trial through me. The entire training camp will gradually fade away. The old drunkard's voice carried a hint of allure. Only one chance? Tang mused. It seemed this was a unique talent quest, clearly an exceptionally rare opportunity. A challenge is also an opportunity naturally, I can't pass it up. I choose the nightmare trial. Tang said slowly. Good. The old drunkard suddenly perked up and pointed a finger at him. Tang felt a searing, burning sensation on his forehead, and soon a gourd-shaped mark formed there. From now on, you can enter the nightmare trial at any time. The old drunkard said. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you, once you start the rank-up trial, unless you succeed, you'll be trapped in it forever until you die. Say your goodbyes and make sure you have no regrets. The old drunkard laughed heartily. Tang wanted to say something, but the old drunkard's body grew ethereal and vanished right into the training camp. As if he had never been there at all. That old jerk. He actually set me up. Tang said through gritted teeth. But on second thought, even if the old drunk had warned him beforehand, he probably would have chosen the nightmare-level rank-up trial anyway. It's just the nightmare trial. Don't even think about stopping me. Tang thought to himself with determination. The rank-up trial usually takes quite a while, and I'm running short on time now. I'll head to the newbie village first. Tang thought for a moment, then used the training camp's teleportation array to return to the beginner's village. The horse butcher was still at the village entrance, and in the corner, a figure was crouching with a grim expression. Big shot, where do you go? You can't stand me up. Self-Made muttered to himself. Did you gather all the materials? Tang walked over and smiled. Big shot. You're finally here. Starting from scratch, exclaimed excitedly, I've gathered them all. Look. As he spoke, a pile of materials appeared before Tang. They were exactly what he needed. Not bad. Here's your payment. Tang smiled and pulled out dozens of silver coins. His trip back to the beginner's village was, of course, to complete the unfinished quest. Even for him now, this quest was a piece of cake. Thanks a million, boss. Starting from scratch, exclaimed excitedly. He put in a lot of effort to collect these materials. If Tang hadn't come, he would have lost over 1,000 Xia Kingdom coins. It's the least I can do. Tang waved his hand and walked over to the horse butcher. Lord Tang, you're finally here. The banquet at the village chief's house is about to begin. I wonder if you've finished collecting the materials I asked for. The horse butcher said hurriedly. Yes, I've gathered them all. With that, Tang handed over the materials, finally completing the quest. Great. The horse butcher looked pleased. The quest reward was 1 gold coin. 1 gold coin wasn't much to him now, but just a few days ago, it would have been a fortune. Lord Tang, I wonder if you're planning to attend the banquet at the village chief's house? Ma Butcher asked again. Ma Butcher was now quite respectful. He had clearly sensed Tang's current strength. Although Ma Butcher was also a level 10 NPC, his strength was no match for Tang's. I won't be going. Tang shook his head. Going to the banquet would likely involve other quests. But ordinary quests no longer held any appeal for him. Next, he was going to break through to the next tier and leave the beginner's village. Jiangbei First Hospital. When he opened his eyes, it was already daylight. Xia Yun, you should go back to sleep. Wang Xiuhai's eyes were filled with concern. That night, Tang had once again stayed up all night, roaming the void world. He was really working too hard. Okay. Tang gave the two of them a deep look, then nodded. Leaving the hospital room, he dialed Tang Yuan's number. The call was answered quickly. "Brother Yuan, do you know Bing?" Tang asked straight out. "Did she come looking for you?" Tang Yuan replied hurriedly clearly, he did know her. "Mm-hmm." Tang nodded. "She came to see me 2 years ago. For Sister Miaoying's sake, she gave me a lot of help. And since her identity needs to be kept confidential, I never told you about it." Tang Yuan whispered. Tang nodded silently. It seemed Bing was someone he could trust. "I'm heading to the border with her, Brother Yuan. I'd like to ask you to look after things at home," Tang said in a solemn voice. Tang Yuan was silent for a moment before replying, "Given your current situation, going to the border is for the best. Don't worry about the family, I'll take good care of things." Tang took a deep breath and said. The call ended, and Tang felt a pang of melancholy. Messages kept pinging on his phone. He didn't even need to look to know what those people were saying. News of Mia's treason had spread, and his entire family would be the subject of public scrutiny. Even those who had once been close to them would now distance themselves. It was only a matter of time before their family's shop went out of business. Jiangbei City, the place where he lived for nearly 20 years, was no longer a suitable home for them. Tang didn't say goodbye to his parents. Instead, he left behind a bank card containing over 10 million he earned. He then sent a text message saying he was going on a long trip with Tang Yuan's friend, so they needn't worry. Outside the hospital, Bing had been waiting for quite some time. "I snuck out here too. We can't stay too long, let us leave as soon as possible. Don't worry, I'll have people keeping a discreet eye on things here." Noticing his concern, Bing reassured him. Tang expressed his gratitude. "All right, let us go." Saying this, Bing took him to the airport. The journey went smoothly, and they boarded a private jet. Tang hadn't slept for 2 days, so he began to feel drowsy after sitting for a while. "If you're tired, just sleep. Before your awakening, you're just an ordinary person, but after your awakening, you can go a whole week without sleep and be fine," Bing said. Tang closed his eyes and quickly fell asleep. The plane flew westward, passing over Shijing, straight to the border. Wang Xiuha received a message from Tang and wept bitterly. "Xiao Yun." Wang Xiuha sobbed softly. With her daughter lying here motionless and her son forced to leave, how could her heart not ache? "Ah, it's actually for the best that he left. Yuan called to Xiao Yun is with his friends, so she should be fine." Tang Qingyang sighed. Because of his connection to Mia, if Tang stayed here any longer, he'd only face scorn. Leaving now was the best choice. "My poor child." Wang Xiuha stroked Mia's face as tears streamed down her face uncontrollably. The Great Xia is vast, with a population of 10 billion. Flying all the way west from Wanjiang province to the border takes over 10 hours. Looking down from the sky, a winding mountain range stretches endlessly, as if a divine dragon were slumbering there. This mountain range is called the Broken Dragon Range. It cuts off the Great Xia from the nations of the West. 300 years ago, along with the arrival of the Void World came a vast horde of monsters. At first, humanity suffered heavy losses. But after being tempered within the Void World, humanity's strength grew, and they rebuilt their homes. Most of the monsters were eliminated, while the remaining ones retreated into the oceans. Others, however, hid in places like the Broken Dragon Mountains. It served as a buffer zone between the various nations. When Tang woke up, the plane had already landed. Stepping out of the cabin, a cold wind hit him bitingly cold. Tang couldn't help but shiver. After all, it was summer in Wanjiang province, yet here it was as cold as winter. Bing, standing beside him, seemed completely unfazed. Tang couldn't help but feel envious. This was the benefit of having awakened his powers. "Put this on." Bing pulled a thermal suit out of his spatial pocket. Only after putting on the thermal suit did he stop shivering. Before long, a military vehicle pulled up. A burly man stepped out. "Commander Shin." The burly man said respectfully. Bing replied indifferently. Commander Shen, who is this? The burly man glanced at Tang and asked curiously. This is my cousin, Shen Yi. He has been a troublemaker since childhood, so I brought him here to toughen him up. I'm leaving him in your care from now on, Bing said. So it's Brother Shen. Commander Shen, rest assured I'll take good care of him. The burly man patted his chest. Shen Yi, from now on, you'll be under Li Zhao's command. Bing turned to look at Tang. Tang understood that, starting today, he would be assuming Shen Yi's identity. Got it, Sister Bingning. Tang nodded obediently. Help me enroll him at Xiling Military Academy and arrange his awakening as soon as possible. Bing continued. There were many benefits to awakening. At the very least, he wouldn't be so exhausted every time he logged into the void world. Moreover, he was confident that once he underwent the awakening, even those two who had appeared last night wouldn't stand a chance against him. Yes, ma'am. Li Zhao replied with great respect. In terms of academic rankings, Xiling Military University is considered a top-tier institution, but how much ability you can awaken depends mainly on yourself. There are also many students from second-tier schools who awaken 90% or more of their attributes. Bing explained. The school is just a name to truly learn, you have to be on the battlefield. After all, there is still a significant difference between the void world and reality. Bing had a lot to say, and Tang listened intently to her guidance. In less than 2 hours, the car pulled into the military district. Li Zhao. I'm leaving him in your hands. Be strict with him, don't let this kid slack off. If there are no results in a month, I'll hold you personally responsible. Bing said sternly. Yes. I guarantee I'll complete the mission. Li Zhao replied obediently. Afterward, Bing went about her business. She'd been away for a few days, and a pile of tasks was waiting to be handled. Seeing her walk away, Li Zhao let out a sigh of relief. Phew, Commander Shen's presence is truly intimidating. Li Zhao was still shaken. Tang, however, didn't seem to notice. Follow me. From now on, you can call me Team Leader Li. Li Zhao said as he led Tang toward the dormitory. Yes, Team Leader Li. Tang replied respectfully. Since you haven't awakened yet, I can only assign you to the reserve camp. You won't have many regular tasks, but you'll need to train with the team for at least 4 hours a day to build up your physical strength. This will make your awakening easier and might even increase your awakening percentage. Li Zhao explained. Got it. Tang nodded silently. Soon, they arrived at the dormitory building. Several people approached, calling out Captain Li, while also eyeing Tang with curiosity. Amid the surprised stares of the crowd, Li Zhao led Tang to the farthest right dorm room on the 4th floor. Seeing the dorm room, Tang was a bit surprised. This was even better than his own home. Alright, this is your room. Take a few days to get settled in. If you need anything, just come find me. Li Zhao said with a smile. Got it, Captain Li. Tang replied. Captain Li, I'm about to undergo a rank-up trial in the Void World, so it might take me some time. Tang added. No problem. Li Zhao replied without hesitation. After settling Tang in, Li Zhao left, only to find a crowd had gathered around him. Captain Li. Who was that just now? He actually moved straight into a single room? Yeah, we're all in 4-person rooms. I'm even in an 8-person room. Everyone looked on with envy. Hee, don't go snooping around, this is someone you can't afford to mess with. Li Zhao chuckled. This only made everyone even more curious. But they didn't dare to disturb him. In room 405, Tang stretched, took a deep breath, and entered a state of meditation. Void World. Elite Training Camp. Tang silently communicated with the mark between his eyebrows. Do you wish to activate the nightmare trial? Yes. The system's voice echoed in his ears, and Tang made his choice without hesitation. The world spun around him. When Tang awoke, he found himself in the middle of a forest. Introduction: Jushan was ambushed by enemies. To save her father, Cece intends to venture into the ancient path of the demon forest in search of medicine. Your role is that of a martial arts expert hired by the Shu family. Mission: escort Cece through the ancient path of the demon forest. An escort mission? Tang paused slightly. Since it was a nightmare-level mission, the difficulty was obvious. This certainly wasn't an ordinary escort mission. He'd have to be extra careful. Tang carefully surveyed his surroundings. Their caravan was traveling along a narrow path, flanked by dense forest on both sides. The Shu family was no ordinary household. They had over 100 guards. Miss, you shouldn't have hired that Tang. He does absolutely nothing along the way, just hides in the back whenever danger arises, and spends his days eating and drinking as if he were on a sightseeing trip. It's absolutely infuriating. Inside the carriage, the maid Xiaoman said angrily. Xiaoman, don't be rude. Mr. Feng is a master martial artist hired by grandmother. He'll naturally step in if danger arises. Cece admonished softly. But Xiaoman was still a bit dissatisfied. Martial artists have exceptional hearing. If you keep talking like that, Mr. Feng might have already heard you. Cece reminded her. Ah. Upon hearing this, Xiaoman immediately fell silent. Help! Help me! Not far away, a young man who looked like a scholar was walking over in a panic, limping as he went. The guards immediately stopped him. What's going on? Cece stepped down from the carriage and looked at the scholar. This humble scholar is Lu. I've been bitten by a venomous snake and fear my days are numbered. Lu's lips were blackened, his eyes brimming with tears. He showed not a shred of manliness. If you're about to die, why did you come over here? Isn't that bad luck? Xiaoman snapped. Lu was left speechless by the rebuke. He simply wiped away his tears and turned away in silence. Wait! Cece called out. With that, she stepped past the guard to Lu's side and pulled a pill from her pocket. This is an antidote. It can neutralize most snake venoms. Cece said. He had barged into the crowd, naturally hoping to ask for help. After being scolded by Xiaoman, he simply didn't have the nerve to speak up. Fortunately, Cece came to his aid. Miss, you're just too kind. This guy might be an assassin sent by your enemies. Xiaoman snorted. Aside from her own mistress, she now viewed everyone else as untrustworthy. No, I'm certainly not an assassin. I was just heading to the ancient path of the demon forest to gather herbs when I was unexpectedly bitten by a venomous snake along the way. Lu was deeply ashamed. Mr. Lu, there's no need to blame yourself. This area is full of venomous snakes. It's only natural to be bitten by accident. We're also heading to the ancient path of the demon forest. If you don't mind, you're welcome to join us. Cece smiled gently. I wouldn't mind at all. Lu replied hastily. Miss, do you have any clean water? I lost my luggage in the commotion, and these pills are so bitter I'm afraid I won't be able to swallow them. Lu's voice grew fainter and fainter. You're such a crybaby, afraid to take medicine? Are you even a man? Xiaoman said disapprovingly. Lu didn't reply. Cece gave a sharp rebuke, then took a gourd from her waist and handed it to Lu. Lu thanked her repeatedly and washed down the pill with a single gulp. Judging by his expression, he must have suffered quite a bit. Soon, Lu was carried onto the carriage. Mr. Feng, my daughter took the liberty of bringing Mr. Lu along on this journey. Please forgive her. Cece approached Tang and said respectfully. It's all right. Tang waved his hand dismissively. At the moment, he wasn't sure what challenges the mission would present, so he could only wait and see. Thank you, Mr. Feng. Cece curtsied. Miss, if we continue straight ahead, we'll enter the territory of the giant axe bandits. We'd better take a detour. At that moment, the head of the guards stepped forward and said, Take a detour? Cece pondered for a moment, then looked at Tang. What do you think, Mr. Feng? How long would the detour take? Tang asked calmly. 2 days. Commander Zhang replied. No way. Tang shook his head. Are you kidding me? Once the rank-up trial begins, it cannot be stopped. If it takes 2 days just to get there, how would we handle the rest? He hadn't undergone awakening, his physical body simply couldn't withstand it. Do you have any idea how formidable the Great Axe Bandits are? This is a group of hundreds. If we run into them, we're bound to suffer heavy casualties. Commander Zhang exclaimed angrily. If we delay for another 2 days, Master Zhu's condition might not hold out that long. Tang said calmly. Mr. Feng has a point, we can't take a detour. Cece nodded. With her exceptional medical skills, she understood her father's condition and knew they had to find the medicine as soon as possible. Delaying for 2 days was simply too long. Miss, if we run into the giant axe bandits, we'll likely be too weakened to make it through the ancient path of the demon forest. Commander Zhang hurriedly said. The bandits are after money. If we offer them some compensation, that should be enough. Cece said. To save her father, she would spare no expense. Upon hearing this, Commander Zhang could do nothing but accept it. Though he was the commander of the guards, he was still merely a servant. Cece was the master. Tang and Cece reached an agreement, and the group continued onward. Once they dealt with the Great Axe Bandits, they could reach the ancient path of the demon forest directly. Meanwhile, behind the group, a few guards were whispering among themselves. Damn it, why is this rank-up trial so hard? That Feng guy and that Zhang guy, they're clearly no pushovers. If we try to kill Cece right in front of them, we'll definitely get chopped down in one swing, said player number 1. Yeah, this is way too hard. Over 100 guards, and we're only 5 people, how are we even supposed to pull this off? Player number 2 also looked grim. A team-based rank-up trial is definitely not going to be easy, but it's not completely hopeless either, player number 3 mused. Do you have a plan? The others turned to look at player number 3. They mentioned earlier that we'll run into a bandit gang soon. It'll definitely be chaotic, then we just need to take advantage of the chaos to kill Cece, player number 3 said with a smile. Wait, we could drag our feet or even team up with the bandits. That would give us a huge advantage. But have you guys ever stopped to think, would an advanced quest really be this easy? Player number 4 interjected. Everyone nodded in agreement. Here's my take, the bandits definitely aren't a match for the guard squad. If we jump in recklessly, we're bound to get crushed. Player number 4 continued. That makes sense. The others nodded in agreement. So what do you suggest we do? Player number 5 asked, at a loss. It's obvious that the guy surnamed Feng and the guy surnamed Zhang don't get along. They're the 2 strongest members of the group. If we can sow discord between them and make them turn on each other, the bandit gang will have its chance. Player number 4 said. Hearing this, the others' eyes lit up. Player 4's strategy was similar to Player 3's, both involved killing in the chaos but with the added element of sowing discord. Undoubtedly, this would increase their chances of success. With that in mind, the group hurried to put their plan into action. While following the party, Tang had been pondering the challenges of the mission. However, with so few clues at the moment, there was little he could do. Mr. Feng. Suddenly, a guard crept up beside him. Tang raised an eyebrow. Mr. Feng, Commander Zhang has long been dissatisfied with you. I've received word that he plans to assassinate you when the bandit gang strikes. Player number 4 said cautiously. Oh, Commander Zhang. Tang glanced at Commander Zhang and saw that the other man's gaze was fixed on him as well, his eyes brimming with obvious loathing. Tang understood that, in Commander Zhang's eyes, he was merely an outsider, yet one whom Cece trusted. This undoubtedly threatened Zhang's position. The likelihood of him being targeted was indeed high. It seemed this was one of the mission's challenges. All right. I understand. You may go now. Tang said. Player number 4 silently withdrew. Before long, a strange screech rang out. Bands of bandits surrounded them from the mountains. The three leaders, wielding massive axes, looked quite imposing. Cece remained unfazed in the face of danger and said in a sweet voice, "Cece of the Zhu family is willing to pay 1,000 gold coins to ask for your permission to pass." 1,000 gold coins. That is quite a sum, but today we want both the money and the person. The leader, with a scar across his face, looked quite ferocious. Kill! 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 The bandits' battle cries shook the heavens. "Miss, these men are clearly being directed by someone," Commander Zhang said immediately. "Ordinary bandits do indeed seek only wealth, and 1,000 gold coins is no small sum." It was merely a request to pass through, yet the bandits were willing to take such risks and resort to violence. Clearly, there was a greater profit at stake. "Mr. Feng, Commander Zhang, I'm counting on you," Cece said. "Yes," Commander Zhang barked. Tang also gave a slight nod. Soon, the bandit gang and the Zhu family escort squad were locked in fierce combat. The Zhu family escort squad was no pushover, but the bandit gang outnumbered them and was equally formidable. Especially the three ringleaders, they were virtually unstoppable. "Mr. Feng, why haven't you moved yet? What are you waiting for? Do you want to wait until all our men are dead?" Commander Zhang barked. "Ha, they're your men, not mine. If they die, they die. You're not worried, so why should I be?" Tang sneered. His mission was to escort Cece, the others were none of his business. "You!" Commander Zhang was livid. He received intelligence that this man named Tang had long been bribed by the Zhu family's enemies to strike against him. Now it seemed this guy was indeed biding his time, waiting to take him down. Unfortunately, the young lady didn't trust him. Kill! Scarface killed a man with a single axe swing and roared at the top of his lungs. The bandits' morale soared. The guard squad lost a third of its numbers in an instant. Commander Zhang roared in fury and charged forward. He couldn't wait any longer. "Great! Feng, kill him now!" The 5 players watched with bated breath. However, to their disappointment, Tang stood motionless, seemingly with no intention of intervening. Damn it, is Feng out of his mind? Why isn't he doing anything? Player number 4 cursed. This guy isn't some silver spear, wax head, is he? Player number 3 wondered. Look, the bandit gang has the upper hand. Commander Zhang doesn't seem to be able to hold off the 3 leaders. Player number 5 hurriedly pointed out. In the midst of the battle, Commander Zhang, fighting 3 opponents alone, was gradually losing ground. The escort squad was even less able to hold their ground. These bandits were well trained, much to everyone's surprise. Great! Looks like we overestimated them. The bandits are crushing the escort squad. Brothers, switch sides. Let us take down Cece. Player number 1 exclaimed excitedly. Let us do it. If she gets killed by the bandits, it might count as a loss for us. Player number 2 chimed in. Protect the young lady. Player number 4 shouted, and the group rushed toward the carriage. Mr. Feng, Commander Zhang doesn't seem to be holding up much longer. Please help me. The Zhu family will surely reward you handsomely. Cece was growing anxious. Very well. Tang mused. Who knew what else lay ahead on the ancient path of the demon forest? Too many deaths wouldn't be good either. Sword she's soaring to the heavens. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Mighty sword she rained down from the sky. Wherever it struck, the bandits were thrown into the air, their bodies mangled and bloodied. More than 10 bandits were cut down in an instant. Now's our chance. Player number 4 shouted, and the 5 of them charged toward the carriage. Cece was thrown into a panic. She never expected her own guards to turn on her. Protect the young lady. Xiao Man was terrified, but she still stepped in front of her. Miss. Run quickly. Lu looked frantic. Young lady. Commander Zhang turned around and saw the 5 charging toward Cece. His eyes bulged with fury, but in a moment of carelessness, he was wounded by 3 of them. Just as Cece was about to fall victim to their blades, a figure appeared out of nowhere. With a single sword strike, he cut down the 2 in front of him. Then, with a series of sword moves, he instantly killed the other 3. Everyone stood there speechless. How is this possible? Commander Zhang was utterly stunned. Who on earth is this person? The 3 leaders' eyes widened even further. Mr. Feng is actually this strong. I misunderstood him before. Xiaoman exclaimed with delight. I never expected Mr. Feng to be this powerful either. Cece was equally astonished. The deaths of the 5 players meant their mission had failed. That Feng guy is way too ruthless. It must be a spatial skill. Damn it, with him around, how are we ever going to complete this mission? The difficulty level is off here. We failed the mission, but didn't he lose a rank? That must be some kind of compensation. There is something wrong with this mission. Forget it, let us switch missions right away. The 5 gathered together to discuss the situation. Normally, dying in a rank-up trial would result in a rank drop and a period of weakness. They'd have to level up again and break through the rank barrier once more. This time, however, things were different. The penalty had been waived. They could trigger another rank-up trial. Boss, what do we do now? The second in command whispered. Let us go all out. The leader gritted his teeth. Boom! Commander Zhang was sent flying once again. Polar star flash. Tang turned into a phantom and instantly charged behind the 3 men. With over 100,000 damage, the 3 couldn't block it, and their health dropped to critical levels. A casual follow-up strike was all it took to finish them off completely. Fantastic! Mr. Feng is truly incredible. These petty thugs aren't even a match for him. Mr. Feng is magnificent. The crowd cheered. With all 3 leaders killed in battle, the remaining bandits fled in disarray. Mr. Feng, I was in the wrong earlier. Please forgive me. Commander Zhang said, ashamed. It's fine. Let us keep moving. Tang waved his hand. All he wanted now was to finish the mission as quickly as possible. Many members of the escort were injured, but after Cece produced some medicine, they recovered quickly. After passing through the lair of the giant axe bandits, they soon reached the ancient path of the demon forest. Rumor had it that the ancient path of the demon forest held a wealth of treasures, but monsters roamed within, and there was even a terrifying great demon. No one who had ever seen it had ever returned alive. On the desolate ancient trail, towering ancient trees stood like guardian deities. The mournful cries of strange birds echoed from time to time among the branches, and the silhouettes of bizarre beasts flickered intermittently in the deep forest. The ancient path of the demon forest is just ahead. Commander Zhang said respectfully. Everyone, be careful. Cece had already stepped down from the carriage and followed the group as they ventured onto the ancient path. Roar! Every now and then, monsters would bare their fangs and snarl, but strangely, they did not advance. Miss Shu, I feel something is off about this place. Why don't we stop here and just let Mr. Feng go in to retrieve the medicine? Lu said, trembling. No, I must go and retrieve this medicine myself. Cece shook her head. Tang glanced at Lu, who gave him a sheepish smile, seemingly oblivious to his displeasure. After all, his mission was to escort Cece through the ancient path of the magic forest. If he stayed outside, the mission would naturally be considered unfulfilled. The group continued on their way. The monsters grew more numerous, but though they looked ferocious, they never made a move. Such a strange occurrence left everyone baffled. Tang pulled himself together. Before they knew it, the group had reached the end of the ancient trail. At the end stood 2 towering peaks. Between them stood a massive ancient tree. This ancient tree actually connected the 2 peaks. Swish, swish, swish. Countless vines shot out from the ancient tree at incredible speed, and in an instant, many were caught in their grasp. Meanwhile, the surrounding monsters fled in all directions. How dare you disturb the slumber of the Lord of the Demon Source? A majestic voice echoed in everyone's minds. The ancient tree in the center came to life, its massive human face gazing down at them. As its lips parted, an overwhelming sense of pressure washed over them. Ancient tree of the demon source Lord Boss. Level 10. HP 1,000,000. Physical defense 5,000. Magic defense 7,000. A Lord Boss. Tang was somewhat surprised. This Lord Boss was far more powerful than an ordinary boss. Ordinary players really had no way to stand up to it. It's huge. Is this the great demon of the ancient path of the demon forest? It's terrifying. Can we really defeat it? The group gasped in unison. Faced with the ancient tree of magic, the group was completely powerless to resist. Miss Shu, let us get out of here. Lu grabbed Cece and dragged her away with all his might. No! I need its sap to save my father. Cece said stubbornly. Mr. Feng, it's all up to you now. Cece bowed deeply. You all, protect Miss Shu. Tang said, stepping forward to face the ancient tree of evil without a trace of fear. Whoosh! The ancient tree of evil swung its vines at the group. Tang barely managed to sever one vine with a single sword strike. The others were knocked off their feet. Protect the young lady! Xiaoman shouted. Commander Zhang fought desperately to protect her, but could only block a single vine. Frost barrier. Tang cast a frost barrier on Cece. Then, with a spatial leap, he charged straight at the ancient tree of the demon source. Cutting the vine's wound to deal any damage to it, he had to target the main body. Skeleton orb. The skeleton orb, infused with 3 elements, packed a devastating punch. But the ancient tree of the demon source was no pushover, its vines instantly blocked the skeleton orb. Polar star flash. Tang closed the distance, charging straight at it. 99,299. A single skill dealt nearly 100,000 damage. Roar. The ancient tree of magic roared in fury, unleashing a barrage of vines at Tang. Ethereal steps. Tang's speed and agility surged. Sky-rending strike. 23,420. 19,732. Tang dealt nearly 20,000 damage with a single strike. A single sky-rending strike could deal over 100,000 damage. Fire snake dance. Sword chi soaring to the heavens. As Tang unleashed his attacks, the ancient tree of the demon source's health plummeted. With such a massive body, it was nothing more than a sitting duck for Tang. The ancient tree of the demon source let out a piercing, furious roar, and demonic energy rippled out. Wherever the demonic energy passed, the vines became even tougher and faster. Meanwhile, Tang's health was also dropping 100 points per second. Tang didn't back down an inch and continued his assault. Finally, he slayed the ancient tree of the demon source. After a long while, the demonic energy dissipated, and everyone watched the scene in utter astonishment. How is this possible? Lu was utterly shocked. Is Mr. Feng's strength truly this terrifying? Commander Zhang asked in disbelief. The ancient tree's divine elixir. Father can be saved. Cece rushed over, holding a container. Everyone was overjoyed, but Tang couldn't bring himself to feel happy. Because he had killed the ancient tree of the demon source, yet received no reward whatsoever. Moreover, the whole thing seemed a bit too easy. Suddenly, the earth shook violently, and a vine shot up from the ground, aiming straight for Cece. Tang's eyes were sharp and his hands quick. He hurled a skeleton orb at it. However, in the next instant, a massive face emerged from the ground and swallowed Cece whole in a single gulp. An even stronger, more massive ancient tree of the demon source burst forth from the ground. No! Lu roared. Tang was frantic with worry, but it was too late. Everything happened too fast. He used every skill at his disposal but could only grab the hem of Cece's robe. In the end, she was still swallowed by the ancient tree of the demon source. What is going on? 2 Lord-level bosses? Tang was filled with confusion. The next moment, the surrounding space rapidly collapsed. Miss, you shouldn't have invited that Tang. Looking at the familiar surroundings, Tang paused in surprise. So it was all an illusion. Tang realized it instantly. Before him, the escort team was still there, and Cece was sitting in the carriage. Everything had returned to the starting point. He already had his suspicions back when he didn't receive a reward for killing the bandits. After all, his talent granted a 100% drop rate at the very least. He should have looted some coins. But the bandits hadn't dropped anything. At the time, he assumed it was due to the unique nature of the rank-up trial. Yet when he later defeated the Lord Boss, he still received no reward. That was even stranger. Now that he was back at the beginning, he finally understood. But even if this is an illusion, how am I supposed to complete my quest? Tang furrowed his brow. Unable to figure it out, Tang decided to go through it again. This time, he would observe everything carefully. He stood up and walked over to the guards, then instantly killed one with a single sword strike. It was one of the 5 who had rebelled last time. "You Feng! What are you doing?" Commander Zhang roared. He never would have imagined that Tang would dare to kill one of his men in public. "Miss! That Feng guy has gone mad!" Xiao Man exclaimed in terror. The guards around them were all on edge. Everyone felt a sense of dread toward Tang. Cece also frowned and said, "Mr. Feng, what do you mean by this?" "Miss Xu, this man has been bribed by the Yao family. We must eliminate him sooner rather than later to prevent future trouble," Tang said calmly. The Yao family was the Zhu family's sworn enemy. It was the Yao family who had caused Zhu Shan's serious illness. Moreover, they had caused them no end of trouble along the way. "Nonsense! What proof do you have?" Commander Zhang was beside himself with rage. "If you don't believe me, you'll find out soon enough. The Yao family has long since allied with the giant axe bandits, and a fierce battle is inevitable," Tang said. "What? The giant axe bandits have been bribed by them? Impossible." Commander Zhang still refused to believe it. But Tang couldn't be bothered to explain. The reason he killed that man was simply to test whether there were any other players present. Last time, those 5 had seemed a bit strange. Although he couldn't see their information, Tang had surmised that they were also players. But the mission was to assassinate Cece. Now that he killed one of them, the other 4 were left in a state of sheer terror. Moreover, they hadn't gathered together to discuss anything. From this, he could tell that on this retry, those players weren't present. If it were an assassination mission, it would be simple. What a pity. Tang sighed inwardly. Although he was there to protect them, as long as the group followed the convoy to the end and didn't die along the way, the mission would be automatically completed. Unfortunately, last time, those 5 had meddled too much, which is why the mission failed. "Help! Help!" Not far away, Lu's cries for help rang out again, diverting everyone's attention. Cece also turned to rescue Lu, and everything returned to normal. Tang, meanwhile, carefully searched for an opening. This time, keep a close eye on this Lu, Tang thought to himself. Among the convoy, this person was the strangest. The key point was that he was completely useless, a total liability. Even Xiao Man had stepped forward to protect Cece. Lu, on the other hand, claimed he was heading to the ancient path of the demon forest to gather herbs, yet he kept urging Cece to stop along the way. That ran completely counter to the mission. At first, he thought Lu was also a player in disguise, with another mission to carry out. Now it seemed unlikely. They soon arrived at the territory of the giant axe bandits. Just like last time, the bandits wouldn't negotiated. All their mission was simply to kill Cece. By now, everyone was beginning to believe Tang. Of the 5 who had previously rebelled, only 4 remained. These 4 were also giving their all, showing not the slightest hint of treachery. Tang had effectively confirmed his suspicions. Just as Commander Zhang was at his wit's end, Tang swept through the 3 leaders like a whirlwind, stunning everyone. He stepped onto the ancient path of the demon forest once more. The monsters surrounding him were still bizarre, so Tang quickened his pace. At the end of the ancient path, the ancient tree of the demon source slowly awoke. Tang was slightly startled. Its attributes have increased. That's right, the ancient tree of the demon source before him wasn't he the one he had killed. Instead, it had become even more powerful. Its health had reached 1.5 million. How is this possible? Tang was puzzled. Logically speaking, since everything had restarted, the boss should have remained the same. But before he had time to think, the ancient tree of the demon source had already struck. Tang charged at it once more. This time, it took even greater effort to finish it off. Seeing this, Cece tried to step forward to retrieve the medicine, but Tang barked, "Don't come any closer." Cece stopped in her tracks immediately. "Mr. Fong? I'll get it for you," Tang said. Last time, Cece had died while retrieving the medicine. "No. This medicine will only work if I retrieve it myself." Cece shook her head. Tang furrowed his brow slightly. It seemed Cece was determined to reach the end of the ancient path. "Miss Ju, you can't do this. It's too dangerous." Lu grabbed her, his face filled with terror. Cece shook her head slightly and pressed on resolutely. Tang followed closely behind her, staying on high alert. Fortunately, it was a close call. The second boss didn't appear. Cece successfully retrieved the medicine, and everyone rejoiced. "Watch out!" Lu shouted. Tang had a bad feeling. The next moment, the giant face reappeared and swallowed them both in the blink of an eye. Tang struck at the critical moment, but to no avail. The giant face was practically invincible. All of his skills had lost their effect. "Miss, you really shouldn't have." Tang opened his eyes once more, finding himself back at the starting point. By now, he had formed a faint suspicion. "Help! Help me!" Lu came running over in a panic. Just as Cece was about to say something, a flash of sword light streaked past, and Lu was cut in two. Everyone stared at Tang in shock. Immediately afterward, the world before Tang's eyes began to crumble. Amidst the dizziness and spinning, he finally came to again. It's this guy, after all. Tang realized it instantly. Although the mission was to escort Cece, it was clear that Lu was the key. If this guy died, the mission would restart. On the fourth restart, Lu cried out for help, but Tang did not intervene. Cece had left him behind once again. A band of bandits charged out. Commander Zhang and the three leaders engaged in battle, once again finding themselves at a disadvantage. The escort squad suffered heavy casualties. "Mr. Fong, please help me. The Zhu family will surely reward you handsomely." Cece was growing anxious. But Tang remained unmoved. "Miss Zhu, please don't worry." "How can I not worry? You, Mr. Fong, why won't you intervene? You're just seeking fame and deceiving my mistress," Xiaoman said angrily. At this critical moment of life and death, Tang showed no sign of intervening, which infuriated Xiaoman. As Tang watched coldly from the sidelines, Commander Zhang met a gruesome death, and all the guards were slaughtered by the bandits. The bandit leader glanced at Tang but paid him no mind, pointing at the carriage and shouting, "Kill! I'll fight you to the death." Xiaoman lashed out wildly, only to meet her end at the hands of the bandits. Only Cece and Lu remained inside the carriage. Just as Cece was about to meet the same fate, the sky suddenly darkened, and a thunderclap rang out. To everyone's surprise, every single bandit was struck down by divine retribution. Just as I thought. Tang's eyes lit up. He had finally figured out how to pass the trial. "What's going on?" Cece cried out in shock. "This must be because heaven couldn't stand to watch any longer," Lu said with delight. "Is that so?" Cece was puzzled, but soon she turned her head and demanded, "Mr. Fong, why didn't you intervene just now?" "Because I was verifying something," Tang said calmly. "Verifying what?" Cece asked curiously. "Verifying whether this place is actually a dream." Tang chuckled. "A dream?" The two exchanged puzzled glances. "That's right. Everything here is a dream." Tang looked at Lu. "That's impossible." Cece clearly didn't believe it. There's no such thing as a dream this realistic. Mr. Fong, you can't be making this up. Lu shook his head repeatedly. Ha! If I were to say that once we set foot on the ancient path of the demon forest, those monsters won't attack us, would you two believe me? Tang chuckled. Impossible. Those monsters are even more vicious than bandits, there's no way they won't kill us. Lu retorted immediately. Mr. Fong, what you're saying is truly beyond belief. Cece furrowed her brows deeply. This time, she didn't trust Tang. In that case, why don't we go and see for ourselves? Tang said with a faint smile. Though their minds were filled with 1,000 doubts, the two of them still followed him. As they set foot on the ancient path of the demon forest once more, several monsters bared their fangs and snarled. With no guards around, Lu was so terrified his legs went weak. Miss Shu, maybe we should just leave. Lu stammered. Cece hesitated. Although she was eager to get the medicine, without guards, they were as good as dead. And Tang's refusal to intervene frustrated her. I told you, in this dream, everything is an illusion. Keep walking, and you'll reach the end of the ancient path. Your medicine is there. Tang's voice seemed to possess a mesmerizing quality. To her surprise, Cece actually took that first step. The monsters grew more numerous, yet not a single one attacked. Only then did Lu pluck up the courage to follow behind her. Could it be that Mr. Fong was telling the truth? Cece was beginning to believe it. Before long, the three reached the end of the ancient path, where the ancient tree of the demon source stood towering and majestic. The moment she saw the ancient tree awaken, Lu collapsed to the ground, unable to take another step. It's not a dream, it's not a dream. Miss Shu, let us get out of here quickly. Lu said with a grimace. Mr. Fong, what should we do now? Cece ignored him and turned to Tang instead. It's all an illusion. Just go up and take the medicine. There's no need to be afraid. Tang said. I'll do it myself. Cece glanced at Lu and volunteered. No, you must both go together. Tang said. If Cece went alone to retrieve the medicine, she would surely die. Mr. Lu, since that's the case, why don't you come with me to get the medicine? What happened just now was beyond belief. Mr. Fong's words are most likely true. Cece said. All right. Lu really wanted to refuse, but seeing the pleading look on Cece's face, he couldn't bring himself to do it, so he finally took a step forward. The two walked forward hand in hand, and Tang watched with great anticipation. They were about to make it through. Whoosh! A vine lashed out, but Tang ignored it completely. Thud! The vine pierced him instantly, causing him to lose tens of thousands of health points in an instant. What? Tang was quite taken aback and turned to look at Lu. He saw Lu's face contorted with terror. It's a lie. Everything you said was a lie. Run! Lu grabbed Cece, trying to flee, but tripped and fell. He tumbled and scrambled, then shouted over his shoulder, Miss Shu, run! Cece stood frozen in place and shook her head. Damn it! This guy is way too cowardly. Tang couldn't help but grumble. Soon, under Lu's terrified gaze, a giant face swallowed them both whole. When he woke up for the 5th time, Tang took a deep breath. Now that I know the truth, it's time to change my strategy. The first time, he just skimmed the surface. The second time, he formed some theories. The third time was an experiment. The fourth time, he found a way to clear the level, but unfortunately, it still ended in failure. Time was constantly ticking away. If they dragged this out too long, his body in the real world wouldn't be able to hold out. Help! Help me! Lu stumbled about, her face filled with terror. Cece stepped down from the carriage, ready to lend a hand, but Tang stopped her. Miss Shu, leave it to me. Tang volunteered. Miss, how come this guy's changed his tune? Xiao Man grumbled. All along, Tang had been acting like a big shot, not lifting a finger. She never expected him to step in and save someone on his own initiative. Tang, of course, didn't take offense. He pulled out a gourd filled with water. This divine water will restore you instantly. Tang said. Instantly recover? Lu asked in surprise. Don't believe me? Tang raised an eyebrow. Lu hesitated. Humph. Sword, she's soaring to the heavens. Tang swung his sword, and the surrounding trees were instantly leveled. This. Lu was utterly astonished. She hadn't expected Tang to possess such power. Commander Zhang, Xiaoman, and the entire group of guards were equally amazed. Tang had truly made a stunning debut after remaining quiet for so long. I believe you, I believe you. Lu said repeatedly. She gulped down the potion in 2 swigs, such a refreshing and sweet divine water. Hey, I think I'm already feeling better. In the blink of an eye, Lu's wounds healed, and he felt better than ever before. Mr. Feng, what skill! I'm truly impressed. Cici was filled with admiration. I am of the immortal realm, such minor injuries are nothing to me. The bandits ahead are vicious, they're not after wealth, but only seek to kill Miss Ju. You all should stay in the rear. Tang said calmly. What? Tang's words were startling, and everyone was skeptical. Soon, the giant axe bandits appeared. Since Cici's attempts to bribe them with money had failed, she naturally believed Tang's words. A bunch of ants. I can wipe them out with a flick of my wrist. Tang said coldly. With that, he teleported right in front of the 3 leaders. 2 skills and all 3 were instantly killed. Seeing this, the bandits took off running. Think you can get away? Heavenly thunder! Tang roared, and in the next moment, bolts of lightning cracked through the sky. The entire bandit gang was struck dead. Everyone stood there, speechless. Mr. Feng actually possesses such power. Cici's face was filled with astonishment. Lu was thrilled. Mr. Feng is truly a god among men. To actually summon heavenly thunder. Let us continue on our way. Monsters are causing trouble ahead, and boulders are falling from the sky. Don't panic, everyone under my Shinbing shield, I'll keep you safe. Tang continued. Soon, the group set off again. They hadn't gone far when Tang stopped and said, Here it comes. The others were confused, but in the next moment, a massive boulder fell from the sky, hurtling toward them. Mr. Feng! Cici shouted. Mystic Ice Shield! Tang raised a shield to protect them. The boulder struck the shield and was, as expected, blocked. Cici and Lu were overjoyed. The others, however, weren't so lucky. One by one, they were reduced to a bloody mess. Tang's interventions were nothing short of divine, truly astonishing. Moreover, his predictions were always spot on. No need to thank me. I am a divine being sent down to earth, here specifically to help you survive this ordeal. Tang swept his arm wide, and a golden glow seemed to radiate from his body. Everyone bowed in reverence. At the entrance to the ancient path of the demon forest, demonic energy swirled, and the constant roars of monsters filled the air, striking fear into everyone's hearts. Tang led the way. After what had happened earlier, the group naturally trusted him and followed closely behind. Strange, these monsters don't dare to approach us. Xiaoman said in surprise. As long as I'm here, how dare they attack? Tang said calmly. Everyone nodded in unison, thoroughly convinced. At the end of the ancient path, a demonic tree stood blocking the way, and the group couldn't help but feel tense. Mr. Feng, what should we do now? Commander Zhang asked respectfully. Having witnessed Tang's power, his attitude was like night and day. It wasn't just him. Everyone turned to look at Tang, waiting for his instructions. It's all an illusion. Tang said calmly. An illusion? Are you saying this great demon is an illusion, Mr. Feng? Cici asked in surprise. This so-called great demon is actually just a piece of rotten wood, disguised to look like this to scare people. In reality, it's no match for us. Tang scoffed. What? Is that really the case? The group exchanged bewildered glances. Mr. Feng, what should I do now? Cici hurriedly asked. Just go ahead and collect the herbs. But you'll need to go with young Master Lu, Tang said. Go together? Cece was puzzled. This was clearly her business, so why did Lu have to come alone? Why me? Lu was curious as well. Tang chuckled softly and whispered in Lu's ear, naturally, to help you win the beauty's heart. Upon hearing this, Lu's face flushed red. Tang knew full well that Lu wasn't here to gather herbs at all. It was clearly just an excuse to accompany Cece. To put it bluntly, it was just a young man's crush. I don't dare. Lu said hesitantly. What are you afraid of? Don't you trust me? Tang asked, glancing at Lu. No, it's just that Lu seemed very conflicted. Tang knew that deep down, Lu was terrified of this ancient tree. Don't worry, I have a magical artifact to bestow upon you both. As Tang spoke, he lit up the gourd between his eyebrows, and a phantom image of the gourd appeared, which he then sealed inside CC's gourd. Use the gourd to obtain medicine. It will protect you from all harm. If you still don't believe me, here is the frost barrier. Tang immediately provided a double safeguard. The gourd radiated a golden light, as if capable of dispelling all evil spirits. And the frost barrier, having proven itself earlier, was also a life-saving artifact. Lu's courage grew considerably. Follow me. Tang led the way, serving as a third layer of protection. Watch out. A vine lashed out, and Lu cried out in alarm. No problem. It's just an illusion. Tang simply ignored it. Sure enough, the vine passed right through Tang and crumbled into dust. Everyone was amazed. It really is an illusion. Lu was thrilled. Swish, swish, swish. More and more vines attacked, but upon hitting Tang, they all vanished into thin air. Meanwhile, the vines attacking them were blocked by the frost barrier. The three arrived at the base of the demon tree. With a single stroke of his sword, Tang cut through the illusion, revealing a pitch-black ancient tree so thick it took two people to encircle it. It was no longer as majestic as before. Moreover, this ancient tree was as dead as could be. The two exchanged a glance and sliced open the ancient tree to extract the medicine. Once they had gathered the medicine, the ancient tree instantly vanished, revealing a golden path. The other end of the path led straight to the Zhu mansion. Cece ran toward the golden light and plunged right into it. Lu just stood there, grinning like an idiot, as everything around him seemed to be fading away. Old man, I've fulfilled your wish for you. Tang looked at Lu and said slowly. In an instant, Lu aged rapidly, taking on the appearance of the old drunkard, staring blankly at the gourd in his hand. Hee, you've succeeded after all. A nightmare level rank up trial wasn't that a nightmare for me as well? The old drunkard sighed deeply. I was once the son of a duke. In the time that followed, the old drunkard recounted his story. He came from a distinguished family. A hereditary duke yet had fallen in love with Cece, the daughter of the Zhu family. Upon learning that she had gone up the mountain in search of medicine, he disguised himself and sneaked in. What happened afterward was much like what he had experienced in his dreams. Only the monsters he encountered were, of course, nowhere near as powerful as those in his dreams. At the time, everyone was fighting for their lives. He alone was powerless, standing by and watching. Cece was no ordinary woman. She had studied under the sage of medicine and was not only a master healer but also possessed extraordinary martial arts skills, truly a master of both medicine and combat. The group joined forces to hold off the demonic creature, leaving him the only one with a chance to retrieve the medicine. Cece pleaded with him, but he hesitated out of fear and missed the opportunity. This led to the deaths of the others. In the end, it was the Lu family who arrived and saved him. After that, he abandoned his scholarly pursuits for martial arts, yet he remained weighed down by guilt and fell into a state of deep melancholy. He even renounced his title of duke. Everything Tang had experienced was a nightmare of his own making. In the dream, Cece, like him, knew no martial arts, and he convinced himself that only Cece could retrieve the medicine, using this as an excuse for his own cowardice. If it weren't for my incompetence, I wouldn't have caused their deaths. The old drunk slumped on the ground, his eyes filled with remorse. He lived in a constant state of nightmare, desperately needing a savior to appear. And Tang was the master fighter he had imagined. Yet the harrowing sight of Cece in her final moments was impossible for him to forget. Deep down, he didn't truly believe Tang could slay the demonic creature. Even if he did kill it, an even stronger demon would appear and kill Cece. This was also why Tang's slaying of the ancient tree of evil had no effect. In Lu's dream, he was the one in control. This was also why, even if Tang didn't lift a finger, divine lightning would strike from the heavens and slay the bandit gang. Because in Lu's mind, Cece was destined to die at the hands of the tree demon. Nothing that came before could stand in the way. Tang realized all this when he struck Lu. It was only on the fourth attempt that he used the wrong approach. When he told Lu it was a dream, Lu didn't believe him. No matter how confident Tang was, when the vines attacked, Lu believed Tang would be injured, and so he was. Therefore, starting on the fifth attempt, Tang directly instilled in Lu the impression that he was invincible. In reality, Tang's invincibility and omnipotence also stemmed from Lu's imagination. First, he cured Lu's poison, then he slew the bandits. Even the fabricated falling rocks were imagined by Lu and effortlessly dealt with by Tang. Lu believed Tang to be invincible, so the vines naturally couldn't harm him, and everything fell into place. On the surface, the mission was to escort Cece, but in reality, it was to break Lu's obsession. Otherwise, Cece would die over and over again in his dreams. Now that my obsession is gone, it's time for me to leave. This is the Lu family's medal. Although I've renounced my title, it still has some use. I'll give it to you today. The old drunkard pulled out a magnificent medal, handed it to Tang, and then vanished completely. Duke medal item: when used, it connects the two realms, grants in-game attributes, and materializes in-game items. A note: this item has expired and can only be used once. This is an awakening item. Tang's eyes lit up. He had originally thought awakening was out of reach, but later learned that being granted a title in the game could trigger it, though the difficulty was too great. Later still, Bing came knocking and gave him a chance at awakening. And now, he could achieve awakening on his own. At the same time, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Congratulations on completing the nightmare trial. Congratulations on completing the nightmare trial. Reward: HP coefficient plus 2000. MP coefficient plus 150. Physical attack coefficient plus 20. Magic attack coefficient plus 20. Physical defense coefficient plus 3. Magic defense coefficient plus 3. Additional 10 level attribute boost. Congratulations on successfully breaking through a rank. Strength growth 5, intelligence growth 5, spirit growth 5, constitution growth 5, speed growth 3. Congratulations on reaching level 11. Strength plus 45. I've broken through to rank. The boost is huge. Tang was overjoyed. With stats like these, there probably weren't many opponents who could match him within rank. Now that I've reached rank, I'm officially stepping into the void world, a whole new world. I need to change my old nickname to avoid leaving any traces that could be traced back to me. Tang thought to himself. Back then, many people in the newbie forum had been talking about Tang. Since his rise to prominence coincided with Tang's, he was afraid someone might uncover something and track him down in real life. Change my name to Tang. Tang thought for a moment, then spent a gold coin to change his nickname. He had originally chosen the name Tang to stir up trouble for the Tang clan, but now, his dream was to stand tall in this world and never bow his head again. Looking at his stats again, they were so impressive they seemed almost inhuman. Nickname: Tang. ID: Reputation 1. Level: 11. 0% rank. Health: 3,158,900. Constitution: 3,100. Regeneration: 6.1 S. Skill plus 5,500. Mana: 89,400. Wisdom: 300. Regeneration: 6 plus 0.2 S. Physical attack: 22,287. Strength: 51. Equipment plus 2,000. Skills plus 550. Magic attack: 17,550. Intelligence: 50. Equipment plus 2,000. Skills plus 550. Physical defense, 7,133 Constitution 7 equipment plus 400 skills plus 40. Magic defense, 2086 Spirit 7 equipment plus 600 skill plus 40. Strength, 337 45 growth equipment plus 100. Intelligence, 263 35 growth equipment plus 88. Constitution, 989 110 growth equipment plus 30. Spirit, 268 45 growth equipment plus 30. Speed, 52.1 ms 3.6 growth equipment plus 12. Talent, infinite drops unique talent, nature. Elemental affinity, fire 30%, space 10%, water 10%. Mental state boost, 40%. Skills, frost barrier rank zenith rank, sky piercing sword chi rank zenith rank, spatial leap rank zenith rank, fire snake dance rank zenith rank, magic imprisonment rank zenith rank, polar star flash rank zenith rank, banshee's curse passive extreme, sky rending strike zenith rank, ethereal steps zenith rank, death charge zenith rank, skeleton orb zenith rank, bone shield zenith rank. Cultivation techniques, dual spirit demon heart art 10%, dragon elephant body art 10%, extreme shadow meteor art 10%, spirit element title art 10%. Equipment, extreme shadow sword legendary, banshee battle armor epic, undead bone ring rare, necromancer bracelet rare, fangs necklace common. Over 3 million HP, incredibly high defense, and an attack power of 20,000. Next up is Awakening. Tang ate a little something, then couldn't wait to use the Duke medal. Instantly, he felt a vast surge of power pour into his body, unceasing and unending. First, his limbs felt sore and swollen, then, his meridians and flesh felt as if they were being gnawed by ants. The agony didn't stop there. His internal organs first felt as if they were on fire, then it was as though an invisible hand were constantly squeezing them. Tang clenched his teeth tightly, feeling as if every cell in his body were rapidly dividing. Before he knew it, Tang had fainted. When he woke up again, he felt as though the entire world had changed. He could sense a faint yet tangible force permeating the heavens and earth. Bone shield. With a thought, a shield half the size of a man materialized before Tang's eyes. The awakening was a success. And I've brought all my skills back with me. Tang was overjoyed. It's important to note that skills acquired in the real world can be fully carried over into the void world. However, bringing skills from the void world back into reality is subject to certain conditions. After all, the insights gained in the void world differ from those in the real world. How many people, after awakening, see only a slight boost in their physical attributes? Tang looked at his stats panel again. There were no changes. 100% awakening. A sharp gleam flashed in Tang's eyes. After awakening, one can use the void world system to view their stats. However, these stats are merely a reference. Unlike the void world, this wasn't a world governed by data. Even if an opponent had only 10,000 attack power, chopping off their head would still kill them. What's that awful smell? No way, I've got to take a shower right away. Tang looked at his body with some disgust. This awakening was like a deep cleansing of his body. All the impurities inside had been purged. The stench was overwhelming. 5 days have already passed. After washing up, Tang checked the time and was somewhat surprised. The nightmare trial had taken him 2 days. And the awakening had actually taken 3 days. Still, he felt refreshed and invigorated now. The training camp has 4 hours of training every day. I haven't gone even once. I have to go today. Tang got dressed and hurried off. Shen Yi. From the high platform, a man in an officer's uniform called out the roll. The recruits below stood with their heads held high and chests out, yet no one answered. Where's Shen Yi? How dare he be late for the weekly roll call? The officer roared. Shui Zhan. He is your man. Tell me, where has he gone? The officer singled out a man. Team leader Wang. Well, I don't know. Shui Zhan said with a grim expression. Ha? He is your soldier, and you don't know? Wang he snapped. Team leader Wang, I really don't know. Even though he is under my command, he has never participated in a single training session, so I didn't dare to discipline him. Shui Zhan grumbled. What? Who is he that you don't dare to discipline him? Wang He said coldly. Shui Zhan couldn't help but grumble inwardly, don't you know who he is? Though he was grumbling inside, he quickly replied, he is a member of the Shen family. Rumor has it he is connected to Commander Bing. Humph. So what if he is a Shen? Does that mean he is exempt from military discipline? Find him immediately and punish him according to the rules. Wang He barked. Hurry up. Seeing that no one was moving, Wang He bellowed, and the group hurried toward the dormitory. What a stroke of bad luck. We can't afford to cross the Shen family. Damn it, we can't afford to cross squad leader Wang either. Getting dragged into a feud between these two families is just asking for trouble. Enough said. Both the Shen and Wang families are prominent clans in Xijing. It's bad to offend either of them. Everyone, be smart about this. Shui Zhan advised. Yes, sir. The group replied in unison. As soon as they arrived at the bottom of the dormitory building, they spotted Tang. Young Master Shen. Shui Zhan hurried forward and addressed him respectfully. Team Leader Shui. Tang looked somewhat surprised. Li Zhao had briefed him on some military matters. Typically, 30 people form a group, led by a team leader. Above the group leader is the deputy squad leader, who manages 10 group leaders. Above that is the squad leader, who manages at least 10 deputy squad leaders, roughly 3,000 to 5,000 people. Next come the ranks of commander and deputy commander. These are all powerful figures who command forces of over 10,000. A group leader is an official position, after all, no wonder he was treated with such respect. On second thought, he was now operating under Shen Yi's name, with Commander Bing backing him. So it made sense. Sorry, I've been held up by some matters these past few days and haven't been able to participate in training. Please don't hold it against me, Team Leader Shui. Tang smiled faintly. It's fine, just minor matters, young Master Shen. It's just that today is roll call day, and Captain Wang is a bit upset. Shui Zhan said cautiously. I see. Tang nodded slightly and followed the group to the training ground. Shen Yi. 5 training sessions, 5 absences. Do you even care about military regulations anymore? Wang He glared at Tang, his words sharp. Captain Wang, I've already received Captain Li's approval. Tang frowned. He felt that this Captain Wan was being a bit too harsh. Citing Li Zhao should solve the problem. After all, this so-called Captain Wan was actually just a deputy captain. Li Zhao, on the other hand, was a full captain. Captain Li? Does that mean Li Zhao can ignore military regulations? He is just a captain, does he dare to trample on military regulations? My entire Xiling army has been thrown into chaos by you parasites. If I don't punish you today, how am I supposed to maintain discipline in this unit? Wang He declared with righteous indignation. Hearing this, Tang furrowed his brow. This guy was clearly looking for a fight. Military regulations certainly exist, and not just military ones, rules exist everywhere. But these rules are only meant to restrain the rank and file. The Shen family is a prominent clan in Xijing, and given Shen Yi's status, the fact that he didn't start directly as an officer already shows he has been quite law-abiding. Deputy Captain Wang. You're just a deputy captain yourself. Captain Li hasn't even spoken yet. How dare you discipline me? Tang said coldly. He'd already given the other man face, but this guy was taking advantage of his generosity. What did you say? Wang He's eyes widened in rage. It was as if he wanted to devour Tang. How dare you? How dare you be disrespectful to Captain Wang? You're just a lowly probationary member. How dare you? Humph, you're just relying on the Shen family's influence. Captain Wang is a direct descendant of the Wang family. He isn't afraid of you at all. I must punish you today. No one can stop me. Wang He said with a grim expression. Punish me? You. are not worthy. Tang's gaze was icy. Very well. Arrest him. Wang He roared angrily. Yes, sir. Two team members, one on the left and one on the right, closed in on Tang. As deputy captain, in addition to managing the members of Team 10, he also had his own personal team. These were all men loyal to him. It's over. This has really blown up. Team leader Shui, something else happened to Shen. Will they pin this on us? Actually, I think this Shen is not bad. He is way better than those privileged kids we've dealt with before, someone whispered. Don't panic. I've already had someone notify Captain Li. It should be fine. Shuizhan felt a bit nervous inside as well. With two factions at play, he couldn't afford to offend either one. Just like a member of the Shen family so fearless. So what if he is a Shen? He is just a member of the reserve camp. Now that he has angered Captain Wang, he is in for a world of trouble. Yeah, Captain Wang's team are all awakened. How dare he, a non-awakened person? He is just too young. Help from afar can't put out a fire nearby. He is bound to suffer for this. Many members of the reserve camp sighed in sympathy. Haha, you little brat, get on your knees. The fat, dark-skinned team member on the left clenched his fist and moved in to subdue Tang. You want me to kneel? You're the one who should be on your knees. Tang barked coldly, sending the fat, dark-skinned man flying with a single slap. He spun 360 degrees in midair before landing with a thud on his knees. Another man stepped forward, only to be kicked flying by Tang, writhing in agony. The crowd watched the stage in utter shock. Tang had actually defeated two awakened individuals in just 2 moves. So you've already awakened? Wang He said, his face stern. Only after awakening could one possess such superhuman strength. What? Is that all you've got? Tang said contemptuously. You little brat, you've only just awakened and took advantage of my guard being down. You have no right to be so cocky. Let me show you the true power of an awakener. As Wang Yi spoke, he strode forward step by step, exuding immense authority. Team leader Wang is actually going to fight personally. I heard team leader Wang is about to undergo his second awakening. That's right. Team leader Wang is definitely a top-tier expert among the ranks. This is going to be quite a show. The crowd murmured among themselves. Tang's expression grew slightly serious. He dared not underestimate his opponent. Those two earlier were nothing to speak of, but this Wang He was no pushover. The rank system ranges from level 11 to level 30. If he is about to undergo a second awakening, wouldn't that mean he is already at level 30? A level 30 strength attribute based on growth values alone would be at least over 200. Of course, that's the absolute minimum. It's generally unlikely. Doubling that would be more normal. For those with greater strength, the upper limit is hard to predict. Ha! Wang He roared, his biceps bulging as he prepared to teach Tang a lesson. Tang didn't back down in the slightest, meeting fist with fist and holding his own. Ha! Wang He was slightly taken aback. Isn't he just having his first awakening? He was already over level 20, yet Tang could actually hold his own against him? Is that all? Nothing special. Tang snorted derisively. They'd been hyping him up so much, but it seemed he was just average after all. You're asking for death. Wang He's expression darkened. You're just relying on your clan's influence, but let me tell you there are some things even the Shin clan can help you with. As Wang He spoke, he charged forward like a tiger descending a mountain, his moves fierce and ruthless. Dragon Tiger Collapse. Ethereal Steps. Tang, of course, wasn't about to foolishly take the blow head on. He activated Ethereal Steps. His Ethereal Steps were already at the Zenith rank level. His speed was extreme, allowing him to effortlessly dodge the attack. Skeleton Ball. Boom! Wang He blocked the skeleton orb head-on with his iron fist. The outcome was predictable. He staggered back several steps, nearly falling over. How is this possible? Shen Yi actually has the upper hand. What on earth is going on? Is Captain Wang holding back? The crowd gasped in astonishment. Even without gear, my attack power is over 20,000 right now, a skeleton orb, a zenith rank skill, elemental bonuses, and a mental state bonus that has no small amount of power. Tang sneered inwardly. Fine. You've successfully pissed me off. Wang Yi was now a disheveled mess, his expression as dark as could be. He never would have imagined he'd take a fall at Tang's hands. So what if I pissed you off? You think too highly of yourself. Tang sneered. Ah. You're asking for it. Wang Yi roared in fury. With a furious shout, a greatsword materialized in Wang Yi's hand, and at the same time, several pieces of equipment appeared on his body. Tang's gaze sharpened slightly. With equipment versus without, it was a completely different story. The boost equipment provided was definitely greater than in the game. The blade's glow was fierce. Tang used his agility to evade, but Wang Yi's strength was clearly no slouch either. With his opponent bolstered by gear, Tang didn't dare engage in a head-on clash. The Duke Medal still had one more chance to materialize an item, but it required spending gold coins. He didn't have any money on him right now. Bone Shield. As Wang Yi's blade came crashing down, Tang conjured a bone shield to block the attack. Shen Yi is so powerful. I wonder how much power he has awakened. If he just awakened, how did he materialize so many skills? It looks like he has already used 3 skills. I don't think Captain Wang Yi will be able to take him down. The crowd was in awe. Wang Yi grew increasingly furious. A blinding light erupted from his blade, shattering Tang's bone shield. The shell is broken. Let us see what else you've got. Wang Yi struck again. Tang's gaze darkened slightly as he secretly channeled spatial energy. Magical imprisonment. Wang Yi charged forward but was instantly immobilized. How is this possible? Wang Yi struggled desperately to break free, only to find himself unable to move. Fire snake dance. Tang conjured a thick fire serpent that roared toward him. Damn it! Wang Yi stood his ground, blocking the attack with his sword. What? Captain Wang has been immobilized. A spatial skill? And a fire skill too? Shen Yi is just too overpowered. No wonder he has a shun. The crowd gasped in astonishment. Wang Yi felt a surge of pent-up rage he couldn't vent. Die! Wang Yi roared as he broke free from his bonds. Polar Star Flash. Tang swiftly darted behind his opponent and struck for his neck. But his opponent was protected by armor, so he failed to land a decisive blow. Still, Wang Yi sustained significant injuries. Die! 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 Wang Yi cared for nothing else. He was determined to cut Tang down. Tang used his agility to weave in and out, dodging the attacks. What? That Shuizhan. Didn't I entrust Shen Yi to him? How could something like this still happen? Li Zhao exclaimed urgently upon receiving the news. Team Leader Wang intervened. Group Leader Shui couldn't do anything about it, the messenger said with a grim expression. That Wang Yi. He has got the nerve of a lion and the courage of a leopard. How dare he lay a hand on Commander Shen's men? Li Zhao said through gritted teeth. With that, he dashed out like a gust of wind. Upon arriving at the training ground and seeing Tang being chased and attacked by Wang Yi, Li Zhao bellowed, "Stop!" Tang was as slippery as a fish. Although it seemed like Wang Yi had the upper hand, in reality, he hadn't gained any advantage at all. On the contrary, he suffered quite a few setbacks. Captain Li. Tang hurriedly called out. But Wang Yi acted as if he hadn't heard a thing and continued his attack. Wang Yi. Stop it right now. Li Zhao stepped forward and blocked Wang Yi. Looking at Tang hiding behind him, Wang Yi's eyes were practically shooting fire. Li Zhao. Who do you think you are, giving me orders? Get out of the way. I'm going to teach this kid a lesson today. Wang He roared angrily. Fine, fine, fine. Who do I think I am? You'll see for yourself today. Li Zhao's expression turned cold. After all, he was a captain-level powerhouse, while Wang He was merely a deputy captain, yet he dared to show him no respect whatsoever. With that, Li Zhao moved. With a sweeping gesture of his large hand, as if channeling boundless power, he sent Wang He crashing to the ground with a single slap. So strong. Is this the power of a captain? You've got to be kidding. Captain Li is a rank-level powerhouse. It's true that Captain Li is rank level, but he actually dared to lay a hand on Captain Wang, and Wang is a member of the Wang family. Clearly, Captain Li has completely sided with the Shen family. The crowd gasped in shock. Wang He was also jolted back to his senses by Li Zhao's slap. Li Zhao's status might indeed be lower than his own, but his strength completely overwhelmed him. You Li Zhao! How dare you lay a hand on me? Wang He gritted his teeth. He had truly made a complete fool of himself today. Not only had he failed to handle a single recruit from the training camp, but he'd also been publicly humiliated by Li Zhao. How was he ever going to hold his ground from now on? Disregarding orders from superiors, even insulting them, and bullying the weak. Don't you deserve a beating? Li Zhao said coldly. This Shen Yi has flouted military regulations. I'm merely enforcing them strictly. By shielding him, you're just as guilty. I'll definitely report this to higher-ups. Wang He snapped angrily. Do as you please. Li Zhao remained unfazed with Bing backing him. His superiors would certainly not ignore him. Fine. Very well, just you wait and see. Wang He shot Tang a piercing glance, then led his men away. With Li Zhao present, he stood no chance against Tang. Everyone, get back to work. Shen Yi, come with me. Li Zhao barked. Tang obediently stepped forward, while the others went back to their tasks with their heads down. Once they were out of earshot, Li Zhao's stern expression finally softened. Shen Yi, what exactly happened? Tang briefly recounted the events. Li Zhao snorted coldly. That Wang He, relying on his status as a member of the Wang family, he dares to act so arrogantly in front of me. You did the right thing by not giving him any face. But, you actually managed to withstand his pressure? Wait, have you awakened? Li Zhao suddenly realized. That's right. Tang nodded. That's impossible. I just secured your awakening slot for you. It's not even time for your awakening yet. Li Zhao looked completely bewildered. I got a chance in the game. Tang said. A chance in the game? I can't believe something like that happened. Wait, you just awakened and you were already able to hold your own against Wang He? My god, what kind of monster are you? Li Zhao remarked, belatedly realizing the implications. Team leader Li, you flatter me. I'm still no match for Wang He. Tang said modestly. Just as Li Zhao was about to say something, his phone rang. He turned and said, hold on a moment. After answering the call, Li Zhao hurriedly said, Commander Shen. How are the arrangements for the awakening coming along? Bing asked in a calm tone. It's all been arranged, but... Li Zhao glanced at Tang and said hesitantly. But what? Bing sounded somewhat displeased on the other end. Commander Shen Yi has already awakened. The arrangements I made are no longer necessary. Li Zhao said helplessly. What? He has already awakened? Are you serious? Bing asked in surprise. Commander Shen, I wouldn't dare lie to you. Li Zhao hurriedly replied. All right, bring him over. Bing said. Yes, sir. Li Zhao replied promptly. Before long, Li Zhao led Tang to Bing's office. Come in. After the two entered, Tang noticed that Bing looked slightly exhausted. He has undergone the awakening? Bing asked. Yes. Tang said, conjuring a tiny flame on his fingertip. That's truly unexpected. How did you do it? Bing was curious as well. I received an item after completing the rank-up trial, and it triggered the awakening right away. Tang explained. I can't believe that's possible. But given your talent, you must have completed the nightmare trial, right? Bing said. Given Tang's performance on the college entrance exam, qualifying for the nightmare trial shouldn't be a problem. Yes. Tang didn't mention the nightmare level rank up trial. The nightmare trial. Li Zhao exclaimed in shock. Bing, however, merely nodded, then scolded him. Awakening is no trivial matter. You've been acting far too recklessly, kid. Every awakening is extremely painful. You have to be fully prepared. And the stronger your power, the more painful it becomes. To awakening so recklessly, you're lucky nothing worse happened. Well, I didn't really think it through. Tang humbly accepted the advice. Bing was right. He'd passed out during this awakening, so he'd have to be better prepared next time. Never mind, as long as you're okay, but since he has awakened, there is no need for him to stay in the training camp anymore. Li Zhao, where do you think we should assign him? Bing mused. Upon hearing this, Li Zhao glanced at the two of them and whispered, why not let him try being a deputy captain first? Deputy captain? Bing raised an eyebrow. A deputy captain, that position is reserved for top-tier ranked warriors. Tang had just undergone his awakening. Appointing him directly as deputy captain would be somewhat against the rules. Of course, some people could indeed bend the rules. Li Zhao, do you think he is capable of being a deputy captain? Bing asked skeptically. Commander Shen Yi is on par with Wang He. He is more than capable of being a deputy captain. Li Zhao replied hastily. On par with Wang Yi? Bing was somewhat surprised. Yes, at the time Li Zhao quickly recounted the incident. Bing grew even more surprised. Although Wang He's reputation is somewhat inflated, if that is the case, he could indeed barely qualify as a deputy captain. Bing mused. Li Zhao, then assign him to serve as a deputy captain under you. Bing said after a moment's thought. Yes, sir. Li Zhao replied promptly. Tang was also somewhat amazed. Was he really going to be promoted to deputy captain so soon? Was this what it felt like to have someone backing you up? Soon, Li Zhao went out to arrange the deputy captain position for Tang. Meanwhile, Bing said slowly, Tang, even though you've already awakened, combat in the game is completely different from real life. You'll have to adapt gradually. I imagine you've already felt that. Yes. Tang nodded. In the game, his skills came effortlessly, but here, he couldn't use them as freely as he wanted. It felt like playing a game with hundreds of ping. Moreover, he still couldn't fully control his own power. The best way to adapt is through real combat. As deputy captain, aside from the assigned missions, you'll need to lead your team to hunt down enough monsters every month. Bing said. Got it. Tang nodded. After Bing gave him a few more instructions, Tang took his leave. Li Zhao had also arranged accommodations for him as deputy captain. Becoming deputy captain so quickly, but strength is what really matters. With that thought in mind, Tang plunged headfirst into the void world. I've finally officially entered the void world. Taking in the sights around him, Tang murmured. Time to level up. He hadn't taken more than a few steps when he spotted a monster. Ice crystal deer. Level 11. HP 30,000. Physical defense 300. Magic defense 300. A common level 11 monster actually had 30,000 HP. It would take the average player quite some time to defeat it. But Tang stepped forward and took it down with a single sword strike. 80,693. 80,000 HP in one strike. Absolutely terrifying. How could such a tiny level 11 monster possibly stand a chance? Congratulations! You have defeated a level 11 ice crystal deer. Experience plus 0.02%, copper coins plus 1. Spirit plus 1. After breaking through a tier, leveling up has gotten even harder. To level up, I'll need to kill 5,000 level 11 monsters. Tang thought to himself. Not only that, but collecting coins had also become much slower. Soon, another monster came into view. Without a word, Tang charged forward, landed a single sword strike, and finished it off instantly. Congratulations on defeating a level 11 white flame leopard, plus 0.04% EXP, plus 2 copper coins. This time, he actually scored a critical hit on both experience and copper coins. Keep going. Keep going. Tang pressed on, slaying another 10 monsters. His experience reached 0.32%, but the stat gains were minimal. Constitution plus 1, speed plus 0.2 ms. The monsters are weak, and while they drop more copper coins, the stat gains are noticeably smaller. Tang wanted to find higher level monsters, that way he could level up faster, and the chances of looting good items would be greater. As he continued on, Tang spotted a cold pond. Perfect, a massive monster was drinking from it. Dragonhorn Beast Elite. Level 15. HP 180,000. Physical defense 800. Magic defense 600. An elite monster? Not bad. Tang was quite pleased. Roar! The Dragonhorn Beast also spotted Tang and let out a low roar, much like a tiger's howl. Two horn-like protrusions on its head flickered with lightning arcs. Boom! A bolt of lightning struck toward Tang. Tang shifted his stance and dodged it effortlessly. He then closed in, striking once. Twice. The Dragonhorn Beast took the opportunity to charge at him. Bone Shield. Tang raised his bone shield to block the blow, then struck again with his sword, slaying the Dragonhorn Beast. Congratulations! You have defeated a level 15 elite Dragonhorn Beast. Experience plus 1.6%. Silver coins plus 1, Dragon Scale Sword 1. Strength plus 1. Strength growth plus 1. Did it drop gear? Tang quickly checked the equipment details. Dragon Scale Sword rank fine. Physical attack, plus 2000. A fine weapon that adds 2000 attack, not bad, but clearly no match for the Extreme Shadow Sword. Of course, even if it couldn't compare to a legendary weapon, this rank weapon was still on par with the epic stats of basic gear. I'll keep it, I can sell it for a little money. Tang smiled slightly. Senior, I see the Dragonhorn Beast heading this way. Hurry up. We absolutely can't let it get away again. A series of urgent voices rang out from nearby. Soon, a group of people appeared near the cold pool. The Dragonhorn Beast is dead. It was actually stolen. Who is this guy? He doesn't look like he is from Longhua University. The group looked puzzled. Who are you? You're not from Longhua University, are you? The leader was named Longhua Hongyang, and the nicknames of those behind him mostly included the characters for Longhua. No. Tang replied calmly. Damn, I knew it. Only level 11, and you killed a level 15 Dragonhorn Beast? You've got some skills. So what? He came onto our turf to steal a monster. We got to kill him and teach him a lesson. The crowd shouted angrily. Kid, do you know that Cold Cloud Mountain is the territory of our Longhua University? Han Yang said. I actually didn't know that. Tang chuckled. You don't know? I think you just don't take Longhua University seriously. Han Yang said coldly. Since it's your first time, if you pay 2 gold coins in compensation and let us kill the monster once, we'll let it slide. Otherwise, we'll kill you all the way down to level 1. Hong Yang continued to threaten him. The crowd behind him chimed in agreement. Ridiculous. Is Longhua University engraved on Cold Cloud Mountain or something? Tang said lazily. Senior, don't waste your breath on him, just kill him. Kill him. Kill him. He doesn't know the first thing about the rules. How despicable. The crowd was seething with rage. You little brat, you really don't know your place, die. As Hong Yang spoke, he channeled an ice spear toward Tang. Tang sidestepped it, skeleton ball. Boom! A skeleton ball dealt 200,000 damage, instantly killing Hong Yang. He didn't put up the slightest resistance. How is that possible? A single skill just one-shot our senior? Who on earth is this guy? Tang? Never heard of him. The crowd was in a panic. Congratulations! You have killed player Longhua Hongyang. Moonblade 1, plus 0.2% EXP. More gear not bad. Tang felt a flicker of joy. He couldn't let the remaining 9 get away either. Ethereal steps. Tang's figure flickered as his speed surged, and in an instant, he slashed one of them down with a single sword strike. Next was the second. Run. Run fast. Damn it. This guy is way too cocky. Bastard. I'll never let him get away with this. Seeing Tang charging toward them, the group began to flee, cursing all the while. Death charge. Polar star flash. Spatial jump. Tang used all his movement skills and, in the blink of an eye, had slaughtered all 9 of them. Experience points reached 3.67%. Plus 10 rank items. Awesome. Tang couldn't help but chuckle. Among the 10 rank items was a necklace that could be exchanged. Mystic Heart Necklace rank fine. Mana regeneration, plus 3s. 9 mana per second while out of combat. Excellent. Fast regeneration. This could save a lot of time. How is this possible? I actually got one shot? Hongyang suddenly sat up, still sitting on the bed. He was a bit dazed. He was level 20, after all. The opponent was only level 11. And yet, he managed to one-shot him. Damn it, I lost a level, and I don't even know when I'll be able to level it back up. Hongyang cursed angrily. Senior, I'm dead. What should I do? Suddenly, he received a message. It was from his junior. What? You're dead too? Hongyang exclaimed in surprise. Senior, it's not just me, our whole team is wiped out. What do we do now? The junior cried out. Everyone's dead? This guy is really something else. Hongyang said grimly. Senior, what do we do now? Are we just going to let this slide? The freshman asked in a soft voice. Let it slide? Of course not. We have to take him down to level 1. This is what happens when you mess with Longhua University. Hongyang said coldly. But, senior, we can't beat him. That Tang guy is terrifyingly strong. The freshman said cautiously. Terrifyingly strong? How terrifying can a level 11 player be? We were just careless. Besides, with so many of us from Longhua University, can't we even take down a measly level 11 player? If word gets out, how can we show our faces? Hongyang snorted coldly. Senior, we'll follow your lead. The freshman said. Good. Everyone, log in first. Hongyang said. Everyone had already undergone awakening, significantly boosting their physical abilities. Logging back in immediately after death wasn't a problem. But if they died again, they'd likely have to take a break for a while. After logging in, Hongyang immediately sent a message to his schoolmates. Senior Kai. We got wiped out on Hanyun Mountain. Hongyang said. Wiped out? By whom? Isn't Hanyun Mountain our turf? Senior Kai asked curiously from the other end. His nickname is Tang, and he is only level 11. He deliberately invaded our territory to show off. Hongyang said indignantly. Level 11? He is a skilled player. Senior Kai said. But so what if he is skilled? If he dares to act so arrogantly, he must pay the price, otherwise, how can Longhua University hold its ground? Senior Kai said coldly. Don't worry, we'll get our revenge. I'll rally all the students near Cold Cloud Mountain to hunt down Tang. Send me his approximate location. Senior Kai continued. Got it. Hongyang replied hurriedly. At the city's respawn point, the few players who had been killed moments ago logged back in one after another. Shujun, how are you? Hong Yang asked the alluring woman with concern. I'm a little dizzy, but it's nothing serious. Shujun whispered. Senior Hong Yang, what should we do now? Should we go after Tang right away? I'm afraid that might be a bit difficult. Another person said. Don't worry. I've already notified Senior Kai Kai. He is rallying all the players on Cold Cloud Mountain to hunt Tang down. Hong Yang said. Senior Kai Kai. That's great. Shujun exclaimed excitedly. Let us head to Hanyun Mountain. We've got to teach him a lesson. Hong Yang said confidently. Wait, Senior, I still need to buy a weapon. Mine got looted just now. That guy had way too much luck, another person complained. Your weapon got looted too? Hong Yang frowned. Yeah, I don't know if he's just lucky or I'm just unlucky. Wait, also? Senior, did yours get destroyed too? Xiong Lixiang said. Yes, my crescent spear was destroyed. Hong Yang said through gritted teeth. That crescent spear was a rare weapon he paid a fortune for. Thinking about his weapon being destroyed, his heart couldn't help but twitch. At the same time, the hatred in his heart grew even stronger. That was why he had to take revenge. If he killed Tang, he could get his weapon back. This is such bad luck. Senior, mine got looted too. Another person spoke up. Me too. Me too. Everyone chimed in one after another. Shujun, what about you? Hong Yang couldn't help but ask. I Senior, the Xuanqing necklace you gave me got looted. Shujun was on the verge of tears. What? Hong Yang flew into a rage. He had spent tens of thousands on that Xuanqing necklace as a gift. Generally speaking, even low-quality rank weapons cost hundreds, while ordinary grade ones run into the thousands. There aren't many fine grade items that cost over 10,000, but gear that provides recovery tends to be more expensive. Moreover, some pieces are beautifully designed and deeply loved by female players, driving their prices even higher. The Xuanqing necklace was a prime example. Senior, something's not right. How come all of our gear got looted? Xiong Lixiang couldn't help but ask. It must be because of this guy's talent. Hong Yang snapped angrily. In Void World, there were quite a few talents that could loot players' gear. There were even players whose talents allowed them to steal other players' gear. Once discovered, such people were either killed on the spot or taken in as allies. After all, no one wants the gear they've spent a fortune on to be stolen. He is actually a talent bearer? No wonder he dares to be so arrogant. So what if he is a talent bearer? We at Longhua University have our own talent bearers too. Hong Yang said. Alright, everyone, let us buy some gear first, then head to Hanyun Mountain. Hong Yang continued. With that, the group began purchasing gear. Most of the gear wasn't expensive, just 1,000 or so. Shujun, let us hold off on buying that necklace for now. We'll make that guy cough it up later. Seeing the hopeful look in Shujun's eyes, Hong Yang whispered. It was tens of thousands all at once. Even he felt a twinge of regret. All right, Shujun said, sounding a bit disappointed. Hong Yang turned his head away, pretending not to see her disappointed expression. This is really great. Once I save up some money, I'll be able to materialize this gear. Tang laughed. The Duke medal wasn't completely useless, yet it could allow him to materialize one in-game item, and that naturally included gear. Afterward, Tang continued hunting monsters on Cold Cloud Mountain. There were quite a few monsters here. Tang killed another 20 monsters in one go. Attributes gained: Strength +1, Intelligence +2, Spirit +1, Intelligence Growth +1. Plus a few copper coins, and his experience increased by 0.6%. Senior Kai Kai, we've noticed something strange about that Tang's talent. He can increase the drop rate of equipment. All of us have had our gear looted. You guys need to be careful. Meanwhile, Hong Yang continued sending messages. What? Is that so? Then we definitely can't let him live. We won't tolerate anyone with that kind of talent on Longhua University's grounds. Senior Kai said. Oh, someone has found him. You'll hear good news soon. Senior Kai chuckled. Found him. This guy's pretty bold, he didn't even run. Charge. Take him down. He is so cocky at level 11. Don't rush it. This guy's got some skills. Wait for the other two teams to arrive, we'll each use one skill to finish him off. Before long, all four teams had gathered. Cast your skills, the leader shouted. In an instant, more than 10 ranged skills whistled toward Tang. Ha! A sneak attack? These guys were clearly familiar with the terrain, he hadn't even noticed them coming. But as the skills flew toward him, Tang naturally sensed them immediately. Bone shield. This bone shield looked like a thin layer, but it stood as solid as a city wall, blocking all damage. What? So many skills, and we can't break his shield? That's ridiculous. Don't worry, the shield will disappear soon. All 40 of them leaped out at once. Skeleton ball. Tang cast a ranged skill, instantly killing one of them. Damn it! This guy's damage is off the charts, someone said. The shield's gone. See him finish him off with a combo, another shouted. Whoosh, whoosh. In an instant, several crowd control skills were hurled at Tang. Spatial leap. With a single spatial leap, he dodged every single skill. Thud. One sword strike killed one man. Sky-rending strike. In the blink of an eye, 5 men fell at his hands. However, as he charged into the crowd, he naturally took a few hits himself. Holy shit! His defense isn't breaking. Mine isn't breaking either. My attack power is over 3000. Just how high is this guy's defense? We're screwed. What are we supposed to do? The crowd began to panic. Hearing this, Tang sneered coldly. With over 7,000 in physical defense, few of these ordinary players, none of whom were above level 20, could break through his defense and deal any real damage. Skills. Use magic skills. His magic defense can't be that high. Another person shouted. Indeed, Tang's magic defense wasn't high, it was only around 3000. Out of the 40 people, nearly 10 had magic skills, and in an instant, they all unleashed their attacks. It wasn't as if they dealt no damage at all, but the most they could manage was a few hundred points. With over 3 million HP, losing a few hundred was like a tickle to him. No way. No way, this guy is too strong, we're no match for him. Let us retreat. Wait for the main force. Everyone, be careful, this guy is even tougher than the boss. Damn it, what the hell is he? The group chattered frantically. In an instant, Tang had killed 10 of the 40. The rest were focused solely on escaping. After all, they couldn't even break through his defenses. Fire snake dance. Another ranged skill was cast, quickly claiming 3 lives. Death charge. Thud, thud. He charged into the crowd, unleashing another wave of carnage. You bastard, let us split up and run. Thud. The moment he finished shouting, Tang sliced him down with a single sword stroke. Ethereal steps. Those who hadn't gotten far were quickly hunted down by Tang and then hacked to death. Polar star flash. Skeleton ball. Spatial leap. Those who had run farther away were either hit directly with skills or chased down with them. Once he caught up, it was one swing, one kill. Feels good. Tang couldn't help but chuckle. All 40 of them dropped gear. If one piece of gear sells for 1,000, that is 40,000. My experience also went up by 5.3%. This is even faster than killing monsters. Tang exclaimed delightedly. Killing monsters requires searching for them, but killing players means they come right to you. Plus, they always drop gear. One word couldn't possibly describe how satisfying this was. Unique talent. Unfortunately, most of the gear these players dropped was common, and some was even subpar. Fine quality gear was extremely rare. What? A 40-person party, he wiped them all out? Senior Kai Kai froze on the spot upon hearing the news. That's right, Senior Kai Kai. He's way too strong, we couldn't even break through his defenses. By a conservative estimate, his physical defense is over 5,000. His magic defense is nearly 3,000. Plus, his damage output is so high, we couldn't even withstand a single hit. Said one of the players Tang had killed, his face grim. If 40 aren't enough, then let us make it 400. Do you think Longhua University is so easy to bully? Round up everyone nearby. Anyone level 20 or higher, come here. Senior Kai Kai roared angrily. Longhua University must not be disgraced. We must kill him. This is the last straw. This is outrageous. The crowd from Longhua University was seething with rage. Even some who were still leveling up rushed toward Hanyun Mountain. Killing people seems to give a bit more experience. If I kill a few hundred or even 1,000 more, I'll be able to level up. Tang said with a smug grin. Ha, another one already? He hadn't gone far when Tang spotted another player, one who looked familiar, as if he'd just killed him a moment ago. He hadn't expected the guy to come back to die so soon. Damn it! What bad luck, he actually respawned nearby. Big Brother Longhua grumbled. He turned to see Tang and felt a jolt of panic. You're still here. Why would I leave? You, on the other hand, aren't afraid of dying at all, resurrecting outside the city and running out here to get yourself killed? Tang laughed. Damn it, don't you think I'd rather resurrect in the city? I can't afford a house there. Big Brother Longhua cursed. In the game, you can only use the resurrection points inside a city if you own property there. Of course, you can also rent a house. Houses in the city naturally offer more benefits than just resurrection. Additionally, they boost your recovery rate. The higher your level, the more you need a house. After all, sometimes after a battle, your health and mana are both depleted, and it takes a long time to recover on your own. However, some lower level players don't want to waste the money, so whenever they die, they just respawn in the wild. Respawning in the wild is, first and foremost, unsafe. You might just spawn right in front of a monster. And this Big Brother Longhua just had terrible luck. Then you'd better hurry up and buy a house. After Tang said that, he sent him on his way with a single sword strike. Another piece of gear dropped. Having died twice in a row and lost 2 pieces of gear, Big Brother Longhua was starting to feel the strain. Senior Kai Kai. That guy isn't human, he killed me again. I dropped 2 levels. Brother Longhua wailed. Damn it. This Tang is way out of line. Senior Kai Kai said through gritted teeth. You go rest first, leave the rest to us. We'll make him pay. After saying that, Senior Kai Kai turned and asked, What Chun? How many people are here? 200 already. Everyone heard about what happened at Hanyun Mountain and rallied to the call. They're all rushing over now, said Gua Chun, a rugged-looking man. Great. 200 people above level 20, how could we not take him down? Keep rallying more people, we absolutely cannot let him escape Hanyun Mountain. Senior Kai Kai ordered. Yes, sir. The crowd from Longhua University, as if pumped up on adrenaline, surged toward Hanyun Mountain. Longhua University was a third-tier institution with a total student body of roughly 50,000. There were at least 20,000 students at level 20 or above. With tens of thousands of players leveling up, it was naturally impossible for them all to be crammed into the small area of Cold Cloud Mountain. After all, Cold Cloud Mountain was only suitable for players between levels 11 and 20. Players above level 20 had all rushed in from other locations. Did something happen at Cold Cloud Mountain? I see a lot of high-level players from Longhua University heading that way. I heard their party got wiped out. They're getting ready to take revenge, someone said. Damn it, who wiped them out? Good for them. These damn universities have hogged all the resources, we don't even have a place to kill monsters anymore. Exactly. They're picking on us just because we didn't go to college. It's so unfair. We have to pay them just to farm monsters, we're getting ripped off. Finally, some heroes have had enough. Sigh, too bad it's like a mantis trying to stop a cart. How can one person possibly stand up to an entire university, someone lamented. They were all players who hadn't made it into college but continued to roam the game world. Without a major faction to rely on, life was incredibly tough. Making money from this game wasn't that simple. Too bad they're all just ordinary monsters. During this time, Tang killed over 30 more monsters. His experience increased by 4.6%. In addition, he gained +3 strength, +2 intelligence, +1 constitution, +2 spirit, and +0.2 ms speed. His strength growth rate increased by 1, and his intelligence growth rate by 1. I ran into an elite monster just now, I guess I was just lucky. Tang sighed softly. The loot dropped by regular monsters wasn't great either. The gear was all low quality and worthless. As soon as elite monsters and bosses appear, they'll probably be killed by the Longhua University players before I even get a chance. Tang thought to himself. Tang Yuan had said that once he officially entered the Void World, he would feel the cruelty of this world. Now it seemed that was indeed the case. All the monster spawning spots were already occupied by others. If he wanted to level up, he'd have to fight for them. I've killed so many of them, I'm sure they won't let me off the hook. Well, killing other players to level up isn't so bad either. Tang steeled his resolve. Before long, a group of over 200 people entered Hanyun Mountain. These players had items that allowed them to pinpoint his exact location. Tang. Senior Kai stepped forward. What do you want? Tang remained unfazed. Hand over everything. Also, let us kill you 51 times, and we'll put this behind us. Otherwise, the entire Void World will have no place for you. Senior Kai's voice was icy. Ha? You want to kill me? Then prove it. Tang wasn't in the mood for small talk either. Fine. You're pretty cocky, a young bull unafraid of tigers. You've dared to offend an entire university, no one can save you now. Attack! Senior Kai roared. Swish, swish, swish. In an instant, nearly 100 skills were hurled at him. Frost barrier. That SA shield worth nearly 200,000. There was no way he could take every single one of their skills head on. He weathered the barrage without suffering a single scratch. He actually has other shield skills too. This Tang guy has quite a few skills. Hong Yang exclaimed in surprise. Senior, do you think Senior Kai and the others can handle this? Shu Jun looked a bit confused. Of course they can handle it, these are all seniors above level 20. No matter how strong Tang is, he is only level 11. Look, his shield is gone, he'll be dead any second. Hong Yang laughed. Spatial leap. Tang charged into the crowd. Sword chi soaring to the heavens. Dancing fire snakes. Sky-rending strike. Sword chi soaring to the heavens instantly killed more than 10 people, while dancing fire serpents killed 3. Sky-rending strike also took out 3. But as he charged into the crowd, he landed numerous follow-up sword strikes. In the blink of an eye, more than 20 of the opponents were dead. Ethereal steps. Tang's speed was extremely fast, reaching nearly 200 ms at its peak. He weaved through the crowd. If one sword strike didn't kill him, he D-strike twice. Soon, another 10 fell. This guy's strength is truly terrifying. I'll handle his crowd control. Senior Kai barked coldly, hurling a small ice crane. The ice crane flapped its wings and flew toward Tang. Death charge. Just as it was about to make contact, Tang dashed to another location, dodging the attack. However, quite a few other skills still struck him. He lost several thousand HP in an instant. I just need to dodge some of the crowd control skills. Tang thought to himself. To him, these people's skills were practically a tickle. He'd finally broken through their defenses, and he had the succubus battle armor to reduce damage. Plus, with 3 million HP, it would take them a while to take him down even if he just stood there taking their hits. Ah! Suddenly, a burst of noise struck, and Tang's whole body shook. Talent, Demon Howl? Tang was slightly startled. It worked! Hurry up and deal damage! The group shouted. Awesome! Senior Lei Huiying's talent, Demon Howl, combined with the invisibility skill, an absolutely brilliant combo, perfect control. Hong Yang clapped in admiration. The Demon Howl talent works such that the louder the sound, the stronger the control and the wider the range. The downside is that it deals almost no damage. In one-on-one combat, it's not very useful after all. When casting the magic howl, you can't move yourself. But in team fights, it's incredibly effective. And that's exactly how Tang fell victim to it. The moment he was hit, over 100 skills rained down on him. Spatial leap. As soon as Tang realized what was happening, he immediately shifted his position. How can his spatial skill be so fast? This guy's as slippery as an eel. He got hit by so many skills, did he even lose any health? Everyone grumbled. Although Tang dodged the vast majority of the attacks, he was still hit by a few skills. He lost another 1,000 health points. Magic imprisonment. Tang immobilized Lei Huiying. This skill of his directly locks down the opponent's movement. There is no flight path at all. The only way to avoid being immobilized is to keep moving. But casting Magic Howl required her to stand still. Tang had her completely outmaneuvered. Magical imprisonment instantly dealt over 100,000 damage to her. Skeleton Ball. Protect our senior. Many people stepped in front to intercept the skeleton ball. Way to go. The crowd's confidence soared. Polar Star Flash. Having failed with his first strike, Tang continued his attack. What the hell kind of skill is that? It actually went behind me. Quick! Stop him. Cast skills to protect our senior. The crowd shouted. Everyone knew who Tang was targeting, and one skill after another flew toward him. Lei Huiying was suddenly shielded by a barrage of shields. Moreover, many crowd control skills had anticipated Tang's direction. Naturally, Tang wasn't going to charge in blindly to take the hits. He turned and charged into the crowd, slashing down another 7 or 8 people. Sword chi soaring to the skies. Spatial leap. Skeleton ball. Tang was like a tiger among sheep, killing with glee. However, as a result, his health was plummeting. He lost over 20,000 health in an instant. That was nearly 1%. By now, Tang had already killed 40 or 50 people. Damn it, why won't he die yet? How many skills has he taken? His defense is high. And his health is off the charts. It's okay, he is definitely about to go down. Let us give it our all. Everyone cheered each other on. Senior, do you think we can win? I feel like something's off, Shujun whispered. Don't worry, it'll be fine. I'll definitely get your necklace back for you. Gazing at the Xuanqi necklace around Tang's neck, Hong Yang was seething with rage. The gift he bought with his own money was actually hanging around another man's neck. How dare he? Spatial leap. Skeleton orb. Tang seized the opportunity and whisked Lei Huiying away. With that, there was no one left who could threaten him. Our senior was killed. How does this guy have so many skills? The problem is his spatial skills are way too fast. There's no way to counter them. How come he still has so much mana? Hasn't he used it all up yet? The crowd cursed under their breath. Tang used his skills as soon as they were ready. Especially spatial leap, he kept shifting positions. This caused quite a few people to waste their skills. Bastard! Senior Kai cursed loudly. Their team had lost one of its key members. Everyone, don't panic. His mana-s definitely going to run out. Hit him hard. Senior Kai Kai commanded. Hearing this, the group launched an even more ferocious attack. Run out? Tang chuckled inwardly. With 90,000 mana and less than 10,000 used so far, how could he possibly run out? As time passed, Tang killed another 50 players. By now, the death toll had surpassed 100. However, the number of people surrounding them kept growing. Of course, most of them were players below level 20. After all, the area around Cold Cloud Mountain was full of leveling zones for levels 11-20. Players at this level were the quickest to rush over. Senior Kai Kai, this guy is still going strong. We already lost half our team. One student was starting to get scared. Forget it. Let us retreat for now. Wait for reinforcements. Senior Kai Kai gritted his teeth and gave the order. Out of 200, 100 had already been killed. If this continued, only more would die. As for those below level 20, the vast majority couldn't even break through Tang's defense, so they were of even less use. Senior Kai Kai, why do I feel like this guy is harder to beat than a boss? Another person said. Hearing this, Senior Kai Kai snorted coldly. Even if he is a boss, we've got to take him down. Let us wait for backup first. With that, the group began to retreat. Think you can just walk away? Tang, of course, wasn't he going to let them leave? This was all experience. And since they were killing enemies far above their level, their experience was skyrocketing. Experience is now at 42.4%. Keep going. Keep going. Ethereal steps. Tang charged into the fray and killed several more. He took 2 slashes, but they didn't even sting. Bastard! Bastard! Tang! Do you really think we're scared of you? Senior Kai Kai was getting increasingly furious. Don't retreat, kill him. Tell the fallen to respawn at the nearest location. Don't respawn in the city, I'm going to wear him down until he dies. Senior Kai Kai roared. Right. Kill him. This is too much. Damn it, I'll fight to the death just to chip away 1,000 HP from him. That's right, if we work together, we'll definitely take him down. The crowd roared. Seeing that no one was running away, Tang grew even more excited. However, this meant his HP was dropping rapidly as well. Before he knew it, he lost 300,000 HP. His MP had also dropped by over 10,000. By now, he had killed every single member of the 200-person team. 200 players above level 20 and he killed them all by himself? Hong Yang's eyes widened. Those were all upperclassmen in their junior and senior years, while their opponent was only level 11. Senior, he is coming toward us. What should we do? Shujun was starting to panic. It wasn't just her, everyone else was panicking too. At that moment, Tang was like a god of slaughter. Skeleton ball. Fire snake dance. All sorts of skills flew toward him. Guys, let us go all out. If we can chip away at his health, we win, one of them shouted as he lay dying. Let us go all out. The crowd roared. However, to break through his defense, physical damage had to exceed 7,000. But many of them only had attack power in the 2,000 to 3,000 range, not nearly enough. Tang charged into the crowd, taking damage as he slaughtered his way through. Congratulations on killing player, plus 0.18% EXP. Congratulations on reaching level 12, strength plus 47, intelligence plus 37, constitution plus 110, spirit plus 45, speed plus 3.6 ms. I leveled up. Feels great. Tang exclaimed excitedly. After leveling up, Tang's strength had received another significant boost. If anyone had been flying overhead, they would surely have witnessed this astonishing scene. A mere level 12 player was actually chasing down and slashing at a group of players in their teens and even 20s. It was absolutely insane. How is it going now? After respawning, Senior Kai Kai asked. Senior Kai Kai, We did a rough calculation that Tang lost at least 800,000 HP. 800,000 HP? And he is still not dead? Senior Kai couldn't help but exclaim. It should be soon. That guy is still chasing down and killing our people, the speaker said, sounding somewhat resentful. What about our casualties? Senior Kai asked again. Basically everyone above level 20 has died at least once, and quite a few in the low teens have died too. In total, we lost at least 300 player times. 300 player times. Senior Kai gritted his teeth. That means at least 300 levels. What a disgrace. An absolute disgrace. Senior Kai, our losses are devastating. 300 levels. If we handed that over to a leveling team, that would been at least several million. And with every death, we lose gear. The enemy now has hundreds of our items. Statistician's Long Hua's voice was already breaking with emotion. The losses were too great. Damn it! Damn it! Have everyone checked the group chat? I have something to say. Senior Kai said furiously. Got it. Statistician's Long Hua nodded. Soon, Senior Kai posted a message in the group chat. As you all know, something happened at Hanyun Mountain. That outsider, Tang, barged into our territory without a second thought, stole the monsters from Hongyang and the others, and even killed them. As the leader of this region, it's my responsibility to seek justice for everyone. Unfortunately, my skills weren't up to par, and my poor command led to these devastating losses for all of you. In the group chat, Senior Kai's words struck a deep chord. After hearing this, many who had previously criticized Senior Kai fell silent, and their hatred shifted toward Tang. This isn't Senior Kai's fault, it's that despicable Tang. We should stand united against him. Lei Huiying also spoke up. Her strength was among the top in the group, but unfortunately, she had been targeted by Tang. That's right. Stand united. Senior Kai's command was flawless. They humiliated Longhua University. We got to get justice. We must get justice. Let us fight back. Everyone was filled with righteous indignation. I know that if this continues, we'll suffer even greater losses, but I'm not afraid. I'll fight him to the end. I'll prove that Longhua University isn't one to be pushed around. Senior Kai continued. That's right. We're not so easy to bully. We can't let them look down on us. Let us go all out. Let us go all out. Everyone felt the same way. I'll say this right here today, even if he kills me 1,000 times, I'll fight him to the very end. Senior Kai roared. Fight to the very end. Fight to the very end. We won't let him off the hook. Anyone who dares to attack Longhua will be punished, no matter how far away they are. Let us do this. We got to do this. Everyone's blood was boiling. I know everyone has suffered heavy losses, but he isn't unscathed either. After that fierce battle just now, we dealt him over 1 million damage. Let us give it one last push and take him down. Senior Kai encouraged everyone. The damage he calculated 800,000 had now ballooned to over 1 million. Over 1 million. This guy's health pool is insanely thick. It's almost on par with a boss. I seriously suspect he is a human-shaped boss. Either way, we're awesome. We've already taken down nearly 2 million of his health. Longhua rules. Even if he has 3 million health, we're going to take him down. Everyone was thrilled. Their efforts were finally paying off. Now I'm calling on everyone nearby to head to Hanyun Mountain. The goal of our unique talent is to kill Tang and recoup our losses. Senior Kai continued. Of course, if you don't want to go, you don't have to. I won't force anyone. Let us go. We have to go. Tang must die. Tang must die. Killing him once isn't enough. I'm going to grind him back down to level 1. Rom kill him every time we see him, so he can't hold his ground in the game. After Kai's speech, everyone's enthusiasm soared. A group of over 500 people gathered at Cold Cloud Mountain in an instant. 13.2% XP, that's fast. Watching his experience bar shoot up, Tang couldn't help but remark. Too bad I don't have any area of effect skills. Tang still felt a bit regretful. When facing such a large group, he could kill at most a dozen or so with a single skill. And only if they were all clustered together. It was extremely inefficient. Here they come again. Bring it on. Watching the Longhua group charging toward him, Tang plunged right into the fray. The low-level Karami players just over 10 levels were no match for him. However, while he had just leveled up, quite a few of them had dropped a level. Killing players now was significantly less efficient for leveling up than before. But even so, it was still faster than killing monsters. What's going on? He actually leveled up? Senior Kai stared blankly at Tang in the distance. Never mind that. I'm going to ambush him, you guys follow up with your skills. Lei Huiying said. Everyone nodded in agreement. Lei Huiying activated her invisibility skill and sneaked up on Tang. Suddenly, a deafening magical howl rang out. Hearing the sound, Tang sensed trouble, but it was already too late. He was knocked back and stunned. At the same time, a barrage of crowd control skills rained down on him. This time, their coordination was clearly much better. In just a moment, his million HP were gone. There were simply too many of them. Even with his astonishing defense, he couldn't withstand the onslaught of so many high-level players. What? We just unleashed that combo. And he is still not dead. Just how much health does he have? Damn it! Watching Tang raise his shield, the group couldn't help but curse under their breath. They dethroned so many skills at him, yet they still hadn't managed to take Tang down. Spatial jump. Tang instantly closed the distance to Lei Huiying. Lei Huiying was a level 30 player, level 29 now, and a formidable opponent. But Tang taught her a lesson with a single magic bind. Moreover, in her attempt to keep Tang under maximum control, she'd gotten too close. Tang closed the gap in an instant and finished her off with a single combo. Her teammates rushed in to help, but Tang absorbed the damage and killed her, losing only a few 100,000 HP in the process. Next up, time for another massacre. Tang rubbed his hands together in anticipation. Without Lei Huiying, the other players' crowd control skills could barely land on him. After all, he was agile and possessed high burst, movement speed boosting skills like Death Charge and Polar Star Flash. Combined with Spatial Leap, he was practically invincible. Skeleton Ball. Frost Barrier. Fire Snake Dance. Tang unleashed a flurry of skills, wreaking havoc all around. However, the enemy forces seemed to be endless. Congratulations! You have leveled up to level 13. Strength plus 47, Intelligence plus 37, Constitution plus 110, Spirit plus 45, Speed plus 3.6 ms. Before he knew it, Tang had leveled up again. What? He leveled up? Wait, he didn't even kill any monsters. Damn it! He levels up by killing players. No wonder he has been staring us down. Damn it! So he has been targeting us all along. Everyone was furious. He is actually gaining experience by killing players. Senior Kai said through gritted teeth. Kai, how is it going over there? I've heard quite a few players saying you're in trouble. Do you still need backup? Just then, another senior from Longhua University sent a message. We need it. We need it. Qingmu. Hurry up and send your people to back us up. We need experts. This guy is using us to level up. It's absolutely despicable. Kai said urgently. Players at levels 10 and above couldn't do much damage to Tang. Only players at level 20 or higher could pose a threat to him. Unfortunately, he only had a little over 200 players at level 20 or higher on his side. Plus, they all dropped a level, so their strength had decreased slightly. I'm on my way. Qingmu said. Everyone, give it your all. Qingmu is coming to back us up. Kai Kai roared. The group's blood boiled, and they threw caution to the wind, ready to go head to head with Tang. My health's down to 3 million, and my mana's running low. Let us retreat for now. He de-leveled up twice, and his inventory was overflowing with gear. If it weren't for the few spatial gear items that had dropped, the undead bone ring alone probably wouldn't have been enough to hold it all. He's done for. He's trying to run. Someone with sharp eyes spotted Tang's intention. Chase him down. Charge. Cut him off. Everyone roared. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Senior Kai Kai was also thrilled. Having sacrificed nearly 1,000 lives, they finally saw the dawn of victory. Naturally, they weren't going to let Tang get away. You dare chase me? Tang wasn't about to play nice. The few who caught up were killed by him in just a few moves. Everyone, don't panic. Focus on harassing him, just don't let him leave combat. Senior Kai Kai hurriedly said. In Void World, you must leave combat to log off. Moreover, once logged out, the character vanishes, so they wouldn't be able to kill Tang. Of course, upon logging back in, he'd reappear right where he left off. Tang certainly wouldn't give them a chance to loot his body. Tang fought his way back while killing his pursuers. If it weren't for his ample mana, he would been killed long ago. Additionally, his mana regenerated quickly. Even though it only replenished to half its maximum during combat, he regained a significant amount of mana during this time. Ching Mu! Stop him! Senior Kai Kai roared. More are coming. We have to get into the city fast, or they'll really wear us down. Tang thought to himself. Although he was powerful, fighting hundreds of them at once was still a bit of a challenge. If it weren't for his powerful skills, even with several million HP, he would been wiped out long ago. Ethereal steps. Tang moved at blinding speed, sprinting forward and leaving many behind. Trying to escape? Did you ask my permission? Longhua Qingmu roared furiously, his entire body transforming into a giant green eagle. Talent mutation? Tang was slightly startled. There were quite a few mutation-type talents, and they were generally at least D rank. Some could even mutate into boss forms, possessing overwhelming power that could reach as high as S rank. Naturally, Longhua Qingmu couldn't possibly possess an S rank talent. But even so, transforming into a flying beast made him quite a formidable opponent. Stay right there. The giant blue eagle spoke in a human voice as its massive talons lunged toward Tang. Tang swept his sword aside, but the creature closed in again. This severely hampered his speed. You're asking for death. Tang's expression hardened, and as the giant blue eagle charged once more, he struck without hesitation. Magical bind. Fire snake dance. Sky-rending strike. Watch out. Senior Kai Kai shouted a warning. Unfortunately, Longhua Qingmu had no idea just how powerful Tang was. Caught off guard, he was taken down in a single combo. Senior Qingmu actually got killed. This guy is way too overpowered. A level 13 player just one-shot level 30 Senior Qingmu? Who the hell is this guy? The people Qingmu had brought with him were left speechless. In their eyes, Qingmu was already a big shot. But in front of Tang, even this big shot was nothing but trash. Oh no, there is no one holding him back anymore. Senior Kai Kai frowned. Bone shield. Spatial leap. Killing Aoki had wasted some time, and now various skills were flying toward him. Tang immediately used spatial leap to escape, while simultaneously raising a bone shield to block some of the anticipated attacks. It had to be said these guys had a solid strategy. If he kept fighting head-on, he'd definitely be worn down. If he really decided to flee, it would be difficult for them to catch up. After all, his speed could surge to over 200 meters per second. And he had teleportation skills, too. The Longhua group fell further and further behind. A few managed to barely keep up, but it was to no avail. Damn it! Senior Kai Kai cursed. Tang sprinted away, with hundreds of Longhua University students in hot pursuit, creating a striking sight. Holy crap, what is going on? Who is that guy? Is he being hunted down by Longhua University? He is only a 13th level student, how dare he mess with Longhua University? Those Longhua University folks look really angry. What exactly happened? Along the way, some passers-by stopped to watch and began asking around. You people up ahead, stop Tang for me. Senior Kai Kai roared. Hearing this, the bystanders were at a loss. What? You want us to stop him? That son of a bitch thinks way too highly of himself, a bystander holding a hammer blurted out. Let us go, let us go. This guy's no pushover, we don't need to get mixed up in this mess. Stop him, my ass. These guys run us over like animals, why should we listen to him? The crowd muttered among themselves. Soon, Tang swept past like a gust of wind, unimpeded. You bastards! I told you to stop him, can't you hear me? Senior Kai Kai caught up and shouted at them. He was too fast, we didn't have time to react. Just as someone was about to voice their frustration, an older man spoke up first. Useless. You're all useless. Senior Kai Kai cursed. The crowd dared not speak up, despite their anger. After all, Longhua University was a powerhouse, they were just small fry with no one to back them up. Offending Longhua University meant signing their own death warrant. As the chase continued, Tang finally caught sight of the city walls. The city was guarded by NPC troops, private duels were strictly prohibited. Unless you could take on an entire city, you had no choice but to follow the rules. Senior Kai Kai, he has entered the city. What do we do? Guo Chun frowned. Keep an eye on him. Our people are almost here. If he dares to leave the city, he is a dead man. Senior Kai Kai was brimming with confidence. Before long, Longhua Qingmu walked over, looking rather grim. The higher your level, the harder it is to level up. Now that he dropped a level, it would take quite some time to regain it. Qingmu, you were too careless. Kai Kai frowned. Damn it! I didn't expect this guy to be so insane either. You should warned me sooner. Qingmu was a bit resentful. He come to provide backup, but ended up getting himself into trouble. What else could I have said? He killed so many of our people, don't you have any idea how strong he is? Kai Kai couldn't help but retort. What do you mean? I came to help you, and now you're blaming me? Why don't you blame yourself for being useless? Aoki's temper flared as well. Help me? Did you come here to help us, or just to watch the show? Don't let this backfire and turn you into the laughingstock instead. Kai Kai said coldly. Aoki had died once and was furious, but what about him? So many people had died under his command. If he didn't provide an explanation, he would spend the rest of his life in disgrace. All right, stop arguing. Let us wait for Yuan Feng and the others to arrive, then we'll discuss it. Lei Huiying stepped in to mediate. She had been killed twice, although she had logged back in. If she continued to fight, she would be pushing her body to its limits. What is there to discuss? Just ask the rank instructors to step in and finish him off. Qingmu shot Kai Kai a disdainful glance. Ask the instructors to step in? You might not care about the embarrassment, but I certainly do. Kai Kai said coldly. You're still worried about losing face? That's laughable. Do you even have the nerve to show your face right now? How many people are laughing at you? It doesn't matter if you make a fool of yourself, but don't drag all of us from Longhua down with you. Qingmu said bluntly. You. Qingmu. You're just looking for a fight, aren't you? Kai Kai snapped angrily. The two best friends had actually started arguing over Tang. Enough. What is there to argue about? The priority right now is to recover our losses. Lei Huiying shouted. Tang currently had hundreds of their pieces of gear in her possession. On top of that, 2 of her best pieces of gear had been looted, resulting in a massive loss. Damn it! How are we supposed to make this up? He looted my rare weapon. Damn it. If I'd known, I never would ve come. Qingmu was furious. Your rare weapon was looted too. Lei Huiying was slightly startled. A rare weapon of that rank starts at 100,000. No wonder Qingmu was furious. Of course, the others weren't feeling any better either. You got looted because you were useless. Who is to blame? Do you think my weapon wasn't looted? I've got a rare weapon too. Kai snapped angrily. Sigh, the losses are devastating. Lei Huiying sighed. It wasn't just the three of them who suffered losses. Almost everyone who participated had been killed at least once. And they all dropped gear. For most students, it wasn't a big deal. Losing some low quality or common gear wasn't a big loss. But for those who were better off and had bought high quality gear, losing it still stung. Before long, a few more people arrived to provide backup. They were all regional leaders, each bringing their own teams. Upon learning that Tang had already entered the city, the group began cursing under their breath. What do we do now? Guard him? How much time will that waste? Said a player named Yuan Feng. Our Longhua University's reputation isn't high enough to get the NPC to kick him out of town. We'll just have to wait, said Lei Huiying. If you ask me, we should talk to him and get him to return all the gear. We could even give him another chance and let bygones be bygones, said a player named Three Guns. No way. Kai and Qingmu said in unison. I want to let this go. Kai added. I'm going to kill that guy at least once. Qingmu said as well. What's the rush? We're just tricking him. Three Guns rolled his eyes. I doubt he'll fall for it, Lei Huiying said with a frown. No way. We're giving him a chance to put the past behind us and promising not to give him any trouble. How could he not be tempted? Does he really want to go head to head with us at Longhua University? Three Guns said. He's just a level 13 player. What gives him the right? If he weren't afraid, he wouldn't be hiding in the city. A smart person knows what choice to make. Three Guns continued. Hearing this, the group fell silent for a moment. Three Guns was telling the truth. No one would dare challenge an entire university. Even if they were just a third-rate university, they were still a force no single person could match. What do you guys think his special ability is? Lei Huiying suddenly asked. What we know so far is that when he kills a player, he has a nearly 100% chance of looting their gear. And the gear doesn't drop on the ground, he picks it up directly. Qingmu said in frustration. Normally, during team battles, if your own gear drops, your teammates can pick it up, so you don't have to buy it again. But now, the gear doesn't even end up on the ground. How are you supposed to pick it up? He gains experience by killing players, which lets him level up. At first, he was only level 11. Kai took a deep breath and said. What? Killing players lets you level up? I've never heard of that before. Yuan Feng was somewhat surprised. It seems like a new talent and one specifically targeting other players. Lei Huiying mused. A talent specifically targeting players? Isn't that the public enemy of all players? If word gets out, that kid is as good as dead. San Ba Chang said immediately. I just wonder what level this talent is. Lei Huiying muttered. Who cares what level it is? Even if it's an S-rank talent, we'll make him pay dearly. Qingmu said coldly. The others nodded in agreement. In all these years, they had never encountered anything this despicable. Let us go get our gear back first. Three Guns said. Immediately, the group entered the city together. Jianyang City. It was just a small city with a population of several 100,000. But as soon as they entered, the bustling atmosphere hit them right in the face. Let us sell the gear first. There were nearly 800 pieces of gear in his storage space now. Selling them for $1 million or so wouldn't be a problem. Especially since a few of the items were of decent quality. However, when it came to weapons, he wasn't in a hurry to replace them. Although the attack bonus from a rank rare weapon had already surpassed that of a base legendary weapon. Legendary weapons also provided bonuses to strength and intelligence. Most importantly, they had two stats, a 30% critical hit chance and a 30% damage increase. This was something a rare weapon simply couldn't match. The Banshee battle armor was equivalent to 4 epic items, so he wouldn't trade it away lightly either. That left only the accessories. Soon, Tang arrived at a vendor's stall. A sign read, "High prices for gear." He could tell at a glance that this was a merchant who'd been hanging around the game for a while. "Boss, what are your prices?" Tang walked over. "That depends on what kind of gear it is," the boss said with a chuckle, his mustache curling into a handlebar shape. "This one." Tang pulled out a long sword. "A rare weapon." The mustached vendor's eyes lit up. It's common knowledge that the higher the weapon's grade, the higher the profit. Take low-quality gear, for example. It's not worth much to begin with, and even after flipping it a few times, you'd only make a few or a few dozen. Plus, it's hard to sell. "How much?" Tang asked. "I'll give you 8 gold." The mustached vendor made a gesture for the number 8. 8 gold? Not even an NPC would give you that. Tang cursed. 8 gold meant a value of 80,000. The market price for rank weapons, while low quality, common, and fine ones might be a bit cheaper, started at 100,000 for rare weapons. This was also the dividing line between elite players and ordinary players. If you didn't even have a rare weapon, no one would dare call themselves an elite. The weapon he brought out had been looted from Qingmu. He estimated it was worth at least a dozen gold. After saying that, Tang turned to leave. Wait, bro. It's a business deal. If you think it's too cheap, let us talk it over." The mustached shopkeeper hurriedly said. "Bro, how much do you want?" The mustached shopkeeper chuckled. 20 gold. Tang named his price. 20 gold? This weapon's just average. 20 gold isn't worth it, no way. I'll give you 12 gold at most. The mustached shopkeeper shook his head repeatedly. 12 gold? Tang frowned slightly. That seemed a bit low. Not worth it. Damn it, I bought this weapon for 30 gold and you say it's not worth it? Qingmu had just entered the city when he happened to witness this scene, and he was so furious he felt like his lungs were about to explode. 30 gold. Tang was also slightly startled. He realized 20 gold was actually too low. His understanding of equipment prices was merely superficial. He'd almost been ripped off. "Who the hell are you? Trying to steal my business? Throwing out random prices to disrupt the market, is that it?" The mustachioed shopkeeper was getting annoyed. "Who the hell am I? Take a good look, see who I am." Qingmu roared. The mustachioed shopkeeper took a closer look. The man's nickname included the words Longhua, and he was wearing the corresponding badge on his clothes. "Someone from Longhua University. Oh my, I didn't recognize a great figure when I saw one. My apologies. The mustached shop owner hurriedly said. "Get lost. Don't you dare lay a finger on my weapon." Qingmu snapped. The mustached shop owner opened his mouth but didn't dare argue, merely muttering under his breath that it was bad luck. "Tang. Give me back my weapon. I promise I won't give you any trouble." Qingmu held out his hand, ready to reclaim his weapon. "Ha! I looted this weapon fair and square. Why should I give it back to you? If you want it, buy it. I won't overcharge you. 30 gold will do." Tang said. 30 gold? You were asking this old guy for 20 gold just now. Now you want 30 gold from me? Qingmu snapped. "I didn't know the price earlier, but now that I do, it's naturally 30 gold. Of course, I can give you a discount, 28 gold. How about that?" Tang said. "How about that? Damn it, I'm not paying a single coin. Are you going to give it to me or not?" Aoki was livid. "You want the gear without paying? How dare you?" Tang sneered. All fucking Qingmu rolled up his sleeves, ready to curse. Oh? Want to fight? Tang said with a smirk. Seeing this, Qingmu instantly calmed down. Although he underestimated his opponent earlier, he'd been instantly killed by Tang, and he knew that even if he gave it his all, he probably wouldn't stand a chance. Besides, there were severe penalties for fighting in the city. Just tell me, what the hell do I have to do to get my gear back? Aoki took a deep breath, forcing himself to stay calm. I already said, pay up. Not just your gear, all of your gear is for sale. I can even give you a discount. Tang reiterated that he could offer a discount. Screw your discount. Do you think I need a discount? Aoki was losing his temper. Full price is fine, too. Tang said indifferently. He knew full well that Aoki was trying to get the gear for free, he was just doing it to provoke him. Just as Aoki was about to let loose with a string of expletives, three guns suddenly pushed the two apart. Tang, I know there has been a little misunderstanding between you and us at Longhua University, but this time, I'll act as a peacemaker. Let us just call it even, how about it? After all, you don't want us hunting you down forever, do you? Three guns chuckled. Sure, why not? I'm not losing anything anyway. Tang replied immediately. After a fierce battle, he leveled up twice and acquired all this gear. It was the Longhua University group who had come out on the losing end.